Namaste. You're a guest, Kevin Ox. Hello, good morning, and welcome. Well, after a sizzling 2 weeks of entertainment in Romania, we're going to do it all over again. The European Cricket Network has moved to another destination. This place is known for its thermal mineral waters. Yes, we're talking about those thermal lakes and those thermal baths. We are, of course, in Hungary, where we do it all over again. And the cricket in Hungary is getting bigger and better all the time as well. When we were here last year, there were 5 teams that took part in this series. This year, 2023, 11 teams are going to do battle over 12 days, 59 matches to see who will be crowned the champions. I'm Rico Full. You're watching the European Cricket Network, and the action starts right here, right now.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizzaway.
Welcome back to this magnificent ground. It is called the GB Oval. Well, maybe that means we're going to get a few golden balls. We don't know. We'll have to wait and see. What I do know is we're going to get 5 matches today. And we're going to start with a real humdinger. What about this? We're going to start with the 2 teams that played the final last year. The Royal Tigers are taking on United Chalad Budapest. Let's join the 2 captains in the middle with my good friend, the tournament referee, Tyrone Peters, for the all-important coin toss.
Vinod to call. Heads. Heads is the call. And that's a head. So we are bowling first.
Captain Zishan and Vinod out there in the middle. And it's Vinod that wins the toss and decides that United are going to have a field first. Now that's going to be interesting, because I was ready to say bat, because if I'm out here, I've got to be honest, and I'm the captain. It is hot today, the sun is shining, the pitch and the outfield look beautiful. I think a bit like in Romania, we're going to see a lot of runs being scored here today. So I'm a little bit surprised with that decision. I wonder why though. Let's look back to what happened here last year. Well, last year in the final, it was the United that were batting first, and things didn't go well. They only got to a score around about 86, and the Royal Tigers, a team that have been a force to be reckoned with here in Hungary, knocked them off pretty easy. In fact, they got that score with 26 balls to go, and it was the man that we saw out there in the middle, the captain, Zishan Kukio. He scored 79 of just like 20 odd deliveries. It was quite amazing. So this is going to be a very good start to this tournament. A little bit about the 2 teams that I can tell you. Well, I think that United, they'll be looking forward to their captain Vinod Ravindran to score plenty of runs. He's been in good form. Remember, we saw him leading the national team in the ECIs in Austria. He's in good form. I tell you somebody else who I'm looking forward to seeing, Ashraf Daraparetti. He was sensational in Portugal, and I think he's going to be pretty good here as well. So look out for him. On the other side, well, I think we know about the Royal Tigers. They are a very, very strong team. Their captain, Zishan, I think he's going to score lots of runs. He's on 840 runs on the European Cricket Series, and I think he's going to bring the 1,000 up in this series. Also, look out for a very good bowler, somebody that I've watched over the last 3 years, and I've seen him get better and better, not just as a bowler, but as a batter as well. I think Abhitash Prasad is going to be pretty key in this one. Somebody I'm looking forward to working with again. Well, we haven't really worked together since the European Cricket League, and that's Corey. Corey is here. Corey, the sun is shining, and Corey, of course, we know him very well, not only just for his commentary, but a very good coach as well, and a very good friend of mine. And I know he's ready to get things started here and tell you a little bit more about the 2 teams. Corey, the news from the middle is that United have won the toss, and they're going to have a ball first.
Thank you very much, Rico Full. Welcome back, everyone around the world. It's ECS action here in Hungary. I'm back. It's been a bit of a hiatus for me. I've served my suspension and they've let me back into the sheds, and I'm very happy about it because the sun is shining out here in Hungary, and this should be a spectacular ECS. Some serious players as we have a look at them. And well, for the Royal Tigers, there's some familiar names: Kukakel, Ahuja, Mahmood, Manan. All very good players in their own right. I haven't seen too much of United Salad Budapest, I have to say it. I know it says Chalad, but that looks like salad to me. What a fantastic team. Jake Merrill, look out for him. Fasif Ati with the ball right at the bottom. He says 5 fantasy points. I tell you what, look out for him. And Rico's pointing to a name I can't pronounce yet, so I'll wait till he's on the air. But it's fantastic to be out here in Hungary and really looking forward to this ECS over 2 weeks. I know that we've been on the road all over Europe, of the continent, Romania last week, and we're off to, I think, the Netherlands next week as well for some T20I Women's International. So plenty of action coming your way. And, well, it's all brought to you from the European Cricket Network. And good to have all our viewers from the subcontinent joining us also, as the players will slowly be making their way out to the middle. And weather conditions today are fantastic for cricket, it must be said. It's a hot 28, 29 degrees, and the blazer has already come off, I will admit. I had it on for about 3 minutes this morning. That's hot, it's sweaty, and we should have some pretty good action today. Normal parameters around 50-metre boundaries here, and hitting it into the bush end this year, instead of the beautiful housing in the background. There's some of the players on your screen who are getting themselves ready. A 9:15 a.m. local start here. And the Royal Tigers line up. We've seen them before. They've come to the ECL, very experienced side, and they'll be wanting to start very well. I'm sure about that, as I welcome back our good friend, co-commentator for the week, Rico Full.
It's great to be back, and great to have you back as well. I heard you, were you talking about salad? Hello, it's good to... Okay, then I think there's something wrong with the box.
Oh, it looks like I'll take over, as it looks like we have a couple little technical issues early, but yeah, I was talking about salad. If you did hear that, I have been eating quite well, and it's a Monday morning, isn't it? There's always a couple things we need to sort out on the box, but the umpires are finally making their way out there. Look at that fantastic banner. Welcome to the home of Hungarian cricket. And who would have thought we'd be televising cricket out here, but we are, and what a fantastic day it is for it. So, a few little technical things to go through on this Monday morning. Heat turned right up, as Rico will get his microphone checked. It might be me on my own all day. Wouldn't that be a wonderful comeback? Just like Michael Jordan in '95. He's back. Batsmen making their way out to the middle. So we're almost set to go. And yep, it does look like we can't hear Rico. So early panic signs for me. But doesn't matter. Good way to get back into it is jump in the deep end. As the players make their way to the middle. So we're almost set for ball one. Great to see everybody in the chat. Should say hello to the chat. Forgot about you in the background. Hope you're all doing well. Kroom, Neville, Nick, and all our faithful viewers. Yadav, hope you're all doing exceptional. Hope you had a nice European summer. Been quite busy in the Netherlands myself, but it is good to be back on the bandwagon. A new code of conduct that was actually sent out about a month ago, and that's why I haven't been around for 3 months. As I served my suspension, and they've let me back. So I'll have to make sure I'm a little bit more on the fence these days. Vinny Sandu in the chat as well. Vinny enjoying some time off in Perth. Good morning, Vinny. Says, I've already cut Rico's microphone as a power grab. That's right. I need all the airtime I can get. But let's get into the cricket. Eventually we'll get there. As the bowler just bowls it past mid-off. Oh, it's good to be back. All right. And have a look at the field. It's going to be a deep square leg, deep long on in operation. A bit of left arm in swing this might be. Looks like Tiaji going to come on. Nice little bit of zinc on the face as well. Circa Chaminda Vas from yesteryear. So we're almost at ECS Hungary. First ball of the tournament. It's not a bad delivery to start. A little short over the fourth stump sort of region. Tiaji. Left arm seem to be looking to bring it back with that new ball, and obviously deep square leg and deep long on in place. And as I say that, there comes the captaincy change. Long on comes in a deep point now. Interesting decision that. Crunched. Oh, wow, it takes a little bit of a Tortuga bounce as well. It is good to be back. Must be said, the outfield does look good. It's pretty plush. Not too sure you'll see too many falls along the ground. Expect them to go quite aerial. And Kukagel will be thinking one thing. How far can he hit this beautiful white kookaburra, if that's what we use, or grizzlies? Short, way too short. That's probably a wide for me. Let's see if the umpires call it. No, they're going to say that's the one bouncer for the over. So that's the first one used. Looked a little bit high. Maybe gets away with it. Good. Yeah, he's jumping there. I think it might have just been a wide, but it is a Monday morning. And everything is always a little bit slower on a Monday. Crunch, that's coming to me in the commentary box. One bounce for first boundary of ECS Hungary. A little bit over pitched and he laced it, and that will open up proceedings here. Full, not too much technique in the shot, more hand-eye, a little bit of tape ball cricket in that, but 4 runs nonetheless. And the Tigers, who have been to the Champions League of Cricket out there in Cardamom, they start their tournament in the right direction. Oh, big appeal, height. It's going to be height. He might be disappointed, but that's definitely going over another set of stumps. Can't question his energy, though. We'll have a look at the replay. A little bit of a side-on replay, but it should still help with the height. You look there, that's definitely going over. So handy little start, though, still by United. Only the one boundary conceded, and we know in these power plays that if you are able to keep a team 35 or under, you're pretty happy. This time mowed down the ground. Will it slow up in this plush outfield? It will. That's really good fielding. He's going to get back and he's going to be able to keep that to 1. It's poor running overall, but they will just get the single. So that does bring us to the end of a pretty eventful first over, and the score at the end of 1 is 5 for none. As we have 84 days to go, and I can tell you right now, if it's 84 days until we get back to the ECC, Spain's in Group A, looking forward to, that means it's probably 83 days until Empanadas. And if you're only tuning in for the first time, it is a sort of culture at the ECN network. It's Empanada Day in 83 days, and then the cricket will come the day after. But no, looking forward to that. 31 nations over a month of cricket action. Spain's in Group A. I'm looking forward to that. It should be really exciting. No Vinny Sandu, Rico Full. Maybe someone else will be joining for that first week. It'd be fantastic. As there is still some running repairs on my co-commentator's microphone, and this has really tested me out. I haven't spoken this much for about 4 months. Here comes over number 2. It's short, it's laced, but there's a fielder out there. Should just be a single. Looks like Abbas has taken on the brunt and said he'll take the second over of the power play. Got to be a brave bowler to want to bowl in the power play. It's always very difficult. As we will attempt number 2. Rico Fuller, you back?
Hello, testing 1, 2, 3.
No, he's not back. So, Rico, see you later. You go enjoy a pecan shandy early, and it looks like deep point's going to come in, and deep mid on is going to go onto the rope. Another shortish ball eludes the keeper here. I think this will be at least 1 bye. But no, it is good to be back. It's good to see that the ECN's still growing, and plenty of cricket going on all over Europe. I've been able to catch bits and pieces, a lot of T20s as well, which is super exciting. So Abbas, a bit of a loping sort of run up. He's pitched 2 in, quite short back of a length. Needs to get his length right here. So that's cut really hard out to backward point. Will he be able to get down? He does. He'll keep it to 1. That's really good fielding. As we'll go attempt number 3. Rico, good morning.
Can you hear me? I don't think you can.
I don't think so. And panic stations are starting to set in for myself. It's going to be a long day, this one. Have a look at the score here. 8 for none. Steady start. Dealt up. He's yet to get off the mark. Once again, I'm pretty impressed with this sort of bounce in this pitch. It's really getting through. I think maybe they've been a little bit short on the lengths, but there is some substantial carry through to the keeper. I think if you're a batsman here, you sit deep and You ride that bounce over point, over backward square leg, could be the option. That's a better length. That's the top of the stumps length. Really good bowling from a bus. And, well, it's been a little bit of licorice all sorts, but the over's only gone for 2. Attempt number 4. Rico Full, please tell me you're here.
Can you hear me?
Oh, yes.
Hello, everybody. I can't.
That's me.
Now
done.
you
It's been a
know.
pleasure
Now
working
you
with
know. Now you know why you've been away for so long. You just can't stop fiddling with things. I bet you had something to do with that. I bet you did. Anyway, this one's up in the air. It is an opportunity, and it will be taken well. I tell you what, I think the Royal Tigers will say, Rico, can you please go away? Because you come on here and we lose a wicket. Good catch that, nicely taken. It went up in the air a long way. But this man, Ashwin Paredes, a man that I was telling you've got to say his name when you had a look at the fantasy dashboard. He was outstanding in Austria when he played for Hungary. He really was. He was the MVP. He did nothing wrong, took wickets, scored loads of runs, and he was great in the field. This boy is something special, and we see him first up there. Really good catch.
Yeah, it's a smart catch as well. He had to make good ground to his left. And, well, when you start a tournament, you want to hold on to the first one. And he does exactly that. So the first wicket will go in ECS Hungary. I'll tell you what, it's glad to have you back, Rico, because there was 11 balls there where I was a little bit worried it might be me for the whole day. So the first wicket will go down. And, whoa, I haven't been here for a while. Yes. Oh, we've made it. We've actually made it. There's a duck.
You like it, don't you? You like it because Kaiba Dilzar will get a 4-ball quack quack, and we normally go here.
I've only got one qualm with the duck. That's the first time I've seen the duck.
Yeah.
That looked like a happy duck. That looked like a really jolly duck. Oh, wow.
Well, he's going to be happy because he walks, well, he basically chases the batters off, doesn't he? So that's Derek the Duck, by the way. So, Derek the Duck.
How long have we had that for?
He's been a while. He was there, I think, since Portugal. I think Derek made his debut in the SGC. So, and we have a diamond Derek as well, by the way.
You're kidding.
We have a diamond Derek.
Well,
we're working on a royal Derek.
You've opened up a can of worms. Is there a golden Derek?
Yeah, there is. We have a golden Derek. We have, that's the normal Derek.
Yeah, diamond Derek.
Diamond Derek. And work is in progress for a royal Derek as well.
What colour do you go royale?
It's got to be blue, isn't it? Royal blue.
Yeah, okay. Is there any other type of Dereks we need?
we can think about that. But anyway, first wicket. Welcome, everybody, by the way. Look, very warm welcome to everybody on the chat as well. Great to have you all with us. A lot of people tuning in, including Vinny Sandu, Puvinder Yadav there as well, Rob Thompson, Kroom. It's lovely to have you all with us. And it's great, by the way, to have you back.
It's good to be
It really
back.
is. I like the way we colour coordinate. I've got a jacket in that colour, you know.
No, I have to admit, I have missed the circus and the fun and the crash bang wallop of ECN cricket. I've been tuning in from time to time. It's a little bit busy in the Netherlands this summer, but it is good to be back live.
You know, I'm going to share a secret with you.
Tell me
how many attempts to get me on here?
Four.
You know what it was?
What?
You see that button over there?
Yeah.
You didn't have it switched on.
It's always the small things, isn't it?
Sorry, Karina. I'm going to put you in it, Karina, and this. Anyway, I think everybody wanted to hear you solo for a bit first anyway, so I think that's perfectly good. I think that was the idea.
You put me under the kibosh.
Put you on the spot. Put you in the cooking pot because it is boiling. It is hot.
It is hot. It is hot. It's like riding an old rusty bike. I don't know what to talk about all day, but we'll get there. Anyway, over number 3. Here we go. Nope, no, we don't go. It's one of those Monday morning starts, Rico. It really is.
There was a lot of whoa there, and I don't know. I mean, you're saying over number 3, and is it over number 3? I mean, what do you got on your system? I'm saying there's a ball to go.
Well, I don't think so because
this
is
changed
the guy
now.
that bowled the first over, so it has to be over number 3.
Yeah, maybe that's what the scores are trying to work out. Looks like it's because it is going to be Hamanchu Tiagi to bowl. He's second, but they're just checking.
Yeah, they're going to check. Okay, maybe there was the old traditional fight.
It gives us a chance to talk some more, doesn't it?
It's good.
What have you been up to? What have you been up to?
I've been busy in the Netherlands doing a lot of coaching and actually did a little bit of commentary for the KNCB, which was quite nice, but obviously ECN number 1. But yeah, I've been busy. It's been a good little summer, a little bit of a hiatus off the comms.
All right,
I needed a break.
Stop. I'm going to let you do it. Talk to me about the Netherlands.
Oh, I'm proud. The
Talk
guys
to
are
me
doing
about, talk to me about Netherlands cricket at the moment.
Really happy for them. A couple of my close friends have been playing really well. Max O'Down, Scotty Edwards for the Dutch team. I think they're playing Oman at the moment, so just happy for them. Obviously, when your friends are doing so well at a high level, it's great to share that success. So congratulations to them. But no, it's been a nice summer, Rico, but I have been super excited to be back for Monday mornings like this. This is fantastic.
And you have got a busy little spell coming up. We'll probably see that later, but let's go back to this match. It is the start of the third over. Oh, that's a nice looking shot, but it will be fielded. One thing I remember being here last year was there was a lot of runs scored, but I think of all the venues that I went to, I think last year, in terms of fielding and catches that were taken in the deep, I will never forget Hungary. And I'm wondering if we're going to see the same again this year. The outfielding was sensational.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, the standards I've heard are meant to be pretty good here. So looking forward to seeing the best batters, bowlers and fielders in Hungary. Looking forward to seeing Stefan Gooch a little bit later playing as well, which will be exciting.
And you know who's batting now? You know who that is?
Oh, yeah, that's Stan the man.
He's Mr. Maximo's Taylor.
Yeah, I know Mr. Maximo's got a few out there, but I have to say, a little bit early on in this game, impressed with the carry and the bounce. It is flying through. I know we've got a wicket in Rome that is quite bouncy, but this is really bouncy early.
It's going to be pretty wide. Well, one thing we do know is that, well, two things. First of all, new pitch. It is a brand new pitch, and I've been told by the locals that the domestic cricket they played so far has played really well. Also, we are bowling from the different end this time.
Yeah, so what was with the change? I heard last year you were going the opposite way to more the housing estate.
A few barbecues and a few balls that ended up in the swimming pool in the houses over behind the wicketkeeper. That's a lovely shot. That surprises me. The reason it surprises me is this outfield looks like it's going to be pretty quick and fast, and we waited for a long time for the man went round and round and round cutting it. He's had a cut. That surprised me. So there's obviously something about this grass here, Corey, which really, it's got to be thick and lush. It stops the ball going through.
It's extremely lush and, well, plush, right near the boundary's edge. So that's only a 1, and many other grounds that would have been a certain 4.
Yeah. He tries to hit it harder. No run there this time. Yeah, I mean, I'm used to the ball racing to the boundary in Romania. I mean, that in Romania, as soon as it hits the bat, it's 4 runs.
Well, it makes it quite interesting because they only ran the single there, and there should have been a 2. So I think teams will need to wake up quite quickly in this competition. If you beat the inner ring, you're going to have to run hard here and get as many runs as possible, because I don't think we're going to see extremely high scores with an outfield that might be a little bit more on the slower side.
Tiagi coming in once more. And this one, once again, gets mixed out on by Zishan. Zishan Kukihel, a man who is looking to bring up to 1,000 runs in a European Cricket Series setup. He's on about 1,600 runs on the European Cricket Network. That's with playing in the European Cricket League and playing for the national side as well. I mean, that's some feat.
Yeah, it is. I mean, 1,000's a nice little milestone. I'm a bit curious to know how many people have cracked that 1,000 mark. Can't be too many, maybe 15 to 20.
Not too many. I know two men that did. Actually, were playing in Romania. I know that Taranjit Singh. Once again, he scored another century a couple of weeks ago now. It was in week 1 of that series in Romania. And also, I think Vasu Sani, who was captain in Kuj, brings up that landmark as well. But yeah, not too many.
Yeah, very interesting indeed. And that does take us to the end of 3 over. Score is 12 for 1. And, well, do want to mention, Rico, what have you been up to? And it's not all about me. I haven't seen you in a while. You're looking fit, healthy. Been on the road most of the summer.
Done a fair bit. It's been a busy start to the year. Had some time back at home as well. They had a nice little break after Bulgaria. So, yeah, just been busy and watching. Busy at home, spending some time with the family, but also busy watching European cricket grow and grow in the federation. Everywhere we've been, Corey, there's been more teams, more players. We've just come from Romania, 11 teams there last year, double than what there was last year. Here there was 5 last year, and we're here for 2 weeks, 11 teams. That's great.
Yeah, it is. Now, it's growing at a rapid rate. I mean, when you start getting ducks on the screen named Derek, you know you're going somewhere as a company. So plenty of positive signs, and it should be a fantastic 2 weeks out here. As we are outside the power play now, so we expect the field to spread. And it's going to be new bowler coming into the attack. It's going to be Kassir Ahmed, a little bit of right arm seam. Pretty traditional field this. 5 boundary riders, point cover in the ring with a short third man and a short fine leg.
Yeah, they've done well at the moment to keep the likes of Zishan quiet. 9 of just 12 deliveries. I mean, that is not Zishan, not the Zishan we know. This is more like the Zishan we know. He hits this one away, and it will be 4 runs, 1 bounce as he gets over the boundary rope. 4 carreras, so not the best of starts from Ahmed.
Yeah, I'm going to go a little early tip here, and I think a lot of teams will want to start thinking about a deep point and maybe mid-off in the ring, because this pitch is bouncy. Was it this bouncy? You said it's a new laid strip, Rico.
Yeah.
Was it this bouncy last year or not?
I don't think so, no.
Yeah,
I think top of my head, I think last year there was a few that stayed a little low as well. High up in the air. Is he going to be able to get there to fielder? He does. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. That is brilliant.
We're back.
What a catch that is. Well, it's always going to be difficult because he's going over his shoulder. He gets 2 hands to it. It pops out, and then he takes it. One-handed jalebi catch, and that removes the Zishan Cookie Hill. That is a huge wicket.
Oh, it's good to be back, Rico. Don't give me good technique or people taking easy catches. Give me juggles. Give me the circus, and he just plucks it out of midair. He does the pretend spike. That's not going to be penalty runs. What a catch. And the second one will go down early today. And it is great to be back. Well, he held on to it and was not expecting that.
Well, Ajith Kumar, well done. What a catch. What a highlight. What a moment. And Zishan, well, I think he was 13 off 13. Well, that's a double one, lucky. And he goes. Ball number 14 gets him. So Zishan Cookie Hill back. It's joined Kaibe Dildar as well. And the runs are not coming as they would have expected as a new batter comes out. It's going to be the hard-hitting left-hander, Hitesh Prashad. This guy can hit the ball.
Yeah, he can, but he needs to get himself in here and maybe take a ball or two. No harm in chewing a dot from time to time. First ball for him. Well, there you go.
I told you he could hit the ball, and he hits it pretty well. It's short. He's in the slot. He's not hanging around. He hits it pretty well. The fielder, that's a tiff out there, was probably hoping he could probably knock this back into field of play, but no chance. That's over him.
Yeah, I'm not too sure he was really attempting that catch either. It has gone all the way for the first Maximo, or second Maximo maybe. A nice shot, first ball. Short and on the body, and the old swivel pull shot.
Yeah, a few people enjoying that catch. Manas and Keanu saying, what a catch. Yeah, it needed to be to get the dangerous Zishan out.
I'm not sure about this, Rico. Keeper's coming up to the stumps on a bouncy wicket. It's brave. I mean, he's faced 1 ball and he didn't charge, so I'm not too sure of it, but they might have something in the locker for it.
Firmly struck to the fielder. Gets the throw in nice and sharp. Yeah, that's the captain, isn't it? Vinod Ravindran. Also, somebody who played really well. Well, he was captaining the Hungarian national side there at the Seabarn Cricket Ground in Austria. And he too had a very good tournament. In fact, Hungary only just fell behind Austria in that series, those ECIs. So he's a talented player. Gets worked out on the onside. They'll take the single.
How have the ECIs been going? It's been a constructive sort of adaptation this year.
Yeah,
everyone's enjoying it.
Yeah, I think a few people felt that the ones that we just saw in Romania were perhaps a little bit one-sided. Romania, Croatia, and Slovenia. Croatia and Slovenia, they really did have some good contests together, but Romania, I think they were just a little bit too strong. Also, I think they were well prepared after having 2 weeks of cricket. A lot of those players before went into those ECIs. High up in the air. This is catchable, you know. And it has been taken. It's another wicket, and Prashad, after hitting 1 big 6 over square, this time he finds the fielder who takes the catch. Another wicket goes down. They're 24 for 3 at the end of 4 overs.
Yeah, well, I think you're going to see a lot of this. You're going to want your best fielders square. It is a bouncy strip, and this gets big on him. It gets big on him. He tries to just play that swivel pull again, but he's not 100% committed. A nice catch, considering there's a giant ball of hydrogen straight above him. And it's 3 wickets down, Rico. A great start for United.
Yeah, this is a great chance. And remember that United Shalad Budapest were the team that they were blown away in the final last year by the Royal Tigers. They surprised everyone, though, getting to the final. They had a tough day on finals day. They beat the Cobras first in the eliminator. Then they beat, of course, the Budapest Blinders in the qualifier to book their place there. but to try and do 3 on the trot on the day was too much. And after setting a low pass score in the 80s, it was Zishan Kukil, 79 he scored of just around 21 deliveries that won the final for the Tigers. But maybe a little bit of sweet revenge in the air here today.
Yeah, maybe. It's a funny old start on this Monday morning. You just haven't found too much rhythm. They need someone to step up. Maybe it's going to be a Hooja who's on strike now. And you can have a look at the old worm. Not my favourite ever, but it's getting there. And yeah, well, there's no dots on that, but there should be a couple of dots because they've lost 3 early ones. So the pressure will be on a Hooja as Meta looks like he's going to bowl the next over.
Yes, Surab Mehta gets ready. And just into the pads, flicked away. Do you get the feeling, having a look at this outfield, I mean, not that the grass is long, but it, like we said, it's very thick, very lush, and it certainly is holding on to that ball, stopping it going through to the boundary on the deck. That batters are looking for the aerial route, and so we're going to see probably some low-scoring matches here, aren't we?
Potentially, yes. I think you're right. I think we won't see too many falls along the ground, but if a batsman can get himself in and read the bounce, he might be able to cash in. It's a good length, well bowled. Yeah, I just think from what I've seen, players have tried to go against maybe the natural bounce and angles of what's been bowled so far. So I'm sure over this 2-week period, players will figure it out and the scoring rate will get higher and higher and higher.
Nicely played out. We'll take the single.
Yeah, this feels like we're in one of those one-over rebuilding phases. Sometimes can happen when a team panics after 3 early wickets, but they will want at least, you'd feel, 80s, the grady 80s if they can get there. Need a little bit of help maybe. Edges that could fly for 4. Hooja is on strike. Shot.
Yeah, he flicked his away and it is ill-directed. In fact, this one will go all the way. So Manos arriba from the Albitro and a little bit of Shaba time as you see the second 6 of the innings. They need that. They need the acceleration. It's a good hit. Nicely played.
Yeah, that's really nicely played. That's what I'm talking about with the bounce and the angles. So you're getting good bounce, good carry. You can actually trust the line. And for batsmen that stay still and can sort of just, it's like a pickup shot almost, just getting under the ball, you're going to get a lot of reward because most teams will keep fine leg and third man in. So nice shot from the Hooja. The Royal Tigers lineup, they needed that. And can they cash in from here?
It goes across slightly. The bowler wants it. The umpire, a little shake of the head. Big shout out to the umpires, the men in black. We've got Guri Takas and also James Lloyd out there doing a wonderful job. And you can probably tell that we're pretty close to a railway station because
I thought that was the moon landing. What's coming?
Train going by, which just breaks up the sound of cricket and the birds chirping in the background. Slashes hard at it. A Tiff is after it once more, but he can't get to this one. It's going to be 4 more. Cuatro carreras más. Nicely played.
Yeah, nice shot again. That's where I'm flagging. Someone has to have a field up. They'll figure it out soon enough, but a 6 and a 4 in that over, much needed for Royal Tigers. And at the end of 5 overs, they are 36 for 3.
Yeah, and welcome to our cube. It's going to be pretty hot in here, that is for sure. And welcome to you. It's great to be back.
It's good to be back, baby.
And I like the way we colour-coded it today, by the way.
Yeah, we spoke last night, didn't we?
Yeah, of course.
No.
Of course we did. No, it's good to have you back. And I'm certainly looking forward to the action here in Hungary. I think, first of all, it's great to see more new teams. I know that we're going to see the Blizzards later. And Marzi, you know, Marzi is part of the ECN crew. He's actually going to be captaining the Blizzards. Late change there because Blizzards had a few issues. And Marzi said, you know what, I'll play for them and captain.
I have to admit, I'm impressed by Marzi because if I worked for the ECN crew, I wouldn't be picking up a bat again. When you're playing live on TV around the world, only bad things can happen. So good luck, Marzi, later today.
Yeah, good luck. Good luck to the Blizzards. Obviously on debut, they're going to be the next team up. They're taking on United. If you go back to the action.
Oh, I like a little bit of this. Looks like some left arm off spin from Dara Peretti. Did I get that right?
You did it, yeah. Dara Peretti.
There you go.
Ashwit Dara Peretti, and he was outstanding in those ECIs. And Dara Peretti, a little bit of pace off. And oh, this is pretty close. And it gets past Ravindran, the keeper, and they'll take a bye.
Yeah, I think they will be taking buys. Just waiting for the signal. No, he's giving it leg buys. I'm not too sure it was leg buys. Have a closer look. Did it flicker? Maybe. Maybe. I'll give the umpire benefit of the doubt there, but they do scamper through. Ball pulled away hard, but should just be a single if it's mopped up cleanly, and it is. So nice start here from the left arm off spin. Looks like he has a nice strong action. And left arm off spin, it's like gold dust. It's a real commodity in the white ball formats. If you can have it, and if you can use it wisely with the right fields, it always does pretty well.
You see the captain just making a slight change in the field, just getting the angles right there on the onside. As Dara Peretti comes in again. And we'll once again go to one of those fielders out there. So that's good field positioning. As you see a little look at Kangaraj. Gets that ball back into the keeper. Good start this from United. And they've certainly got the Royal Tigers under the cosh at the moment.
All over them at the moment. Really nice start this over.
Tucks him up and should be really looking to take a single there. They will eventually, but they'll get there. Could have gone straight away, really. The Royal Tigers, of course, a team that have really sort of led the way in cricket in Hungary for the last few years. We've seen them in the European Cricket League, but competition is getting stronger and better all the time. So this is going to be an interesting test for them, and they're being put to the test early on in match one. This European Cricket Series here in Hungary. In Budapest as well. Have you been to Budapest before?
No, I haven't. I got a sneaky little look yesterday, thankfully, so I flew in quite early. So at the end of 6 overs, it's 40 for 3, but no, gorgeous city. And I know the cricket is growing here. Been pretty impressive start to my trip. Really enjoying the weather and what these talented players have to offer. We see there's still a lot of batting to come there. Only 4 overs remaining, so they need to find a way to cut a couple of boundaries. But we do have to talk about the big elephant in the room as well, Rico.
Is there?
As you know, we always like to cover world cricket a little bit. And
I know what you're going to say.
See what's going on around the world. As this ball is, well, big appeal. It rolls onto the stumps. The bails don't fall off. Well, all happening there. Let's have a closer look. That must have been close. He shuffled right across. Did it hit him outside the line?
Yeah, I think it's drifted down.
Yeah, drifting down.
But watch this.
You get a little bit lucky sometimes, and, well, go buy yourself a lotto ticket.
And hang on, what's going on here?
Yeah, a little bit of I think one of the players was talking as he was running in. But no, big elephant in the room. Johnny Bairstow stumped, run out, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
What's your thoughts, and how did you see it?
Well, my thoughts are this after this ball, which gets hit high up in the air. Wicketkeeper, the captain should take the catch, and he puts it down.
He shells it. I mean, never looked too comfortable. That's a big opportunity miss. That should have been held. And another drop catch. That's 2 for the total today. It's a steepler, but when you've got the gloves on, you're expected to hold these, and obviously just didn't read it and sort of falling right at the back end there.
He looked very casual, didn't he, going for that? And, well, Darshan gets a life. It's whipped away nicely. And that'll take the single. Yeah, going back to, look, you're playing international level cricket. You're a professional. You know the laws of the game. Don't step out of your crease until the ball is dead. It's not dead. You know, you walk down, the bells came off, you're out. Simple as that. Simple as that. How else can I put it?
No, fair enough. Just curious, because it's divided the cricket opinions around the world. Very interesting one. I've not seen it at that level before. That's hit him hard. Some serious bounce in this pitch.
Is that come off the lid, or was that just caught him on the shoulder?
I think it's he's gone through the shot too early, and it's hit him right on the back of the shoulder. So he's a little bit early on the stroke. And dunk.
Yeah. Just trying to get the acceleration in, aren't they? Dana Huja. He hits this beautifully. That will go, and it will go all the way. What a lovely shot that is. Bolle, kinna sona. Shaka lagya. Sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai, Corey.
It's good batting. It's good batting. Going with the bounce and just a little bit of a swivel sort of shot. You've got to get under it. It's only 50-metre boundaries. You get some decent wood, it'll fly. And a much-needed boundary.
Well, they had some luck, didn't they, with that catch being put down by Vinoth Ravindran, the captain. It's going to be disappointing that he didn't take that catch. Sometimes little moments like that can change the way the game's. Well, this one is going to be a no ball call straight away by both the umpires. The fielder doesn't catch the ball anyway. It wouldn't have mattered. But I think he would have liked to have taken the catch for a bit of confidence. Yeah, that's Tiago who puts the catch down. No ball, free hit coming up. So it's all going wrong in this one as Metha gets it wrong.
Yeah, it's a little bit of the old beamer. Hit me for 6. You can cop that, but I'm sure he didn't mean it. So we've got a free hit now, and if they can cash in here, they turn into a pretty expensive last ball for Meta.
Smashed, and this is going, and gone. Seis más, manos arriba, arbitro, and that hurts you. The 50 now, 56 for 3 at the end of that, the 7th over. They wanted the acceleration, and they got it.
Yeah, it's a little bit sacrilege, really. Those last 2 balls of the over have cost them 14. They've been in complete control the whole time, have United, and, well, 14 runs off 2 balls is always best at the best of times. So we have a quick look. Me, Corey Rutgers, with Rico full this very first week. Really looking forward to being back. I've missed all the viewers and all the crazy cricket action. Should be a lot of fun. And looking forward to being in Hungary because I've heard really, really good things about the cricket here. My first time out here in Budapest. It's going to be a little bit more left arm off spin. And he cloths it down the ground just for a single.
Yeah, well fielded. Fielder comes across. Does a good job. Takes a single. But these two now, Mr. Huja is making all the impact at the moment. They want this partnership. What do you think here? What would be... I mean, if they can get to about 90, you think? Well, they're not going to because this is great work behind the stumps. Well, makes amends with a drop catch, doesn't he, Vinod Ravindran? That is quick, and that is sharp. That is exceptional. That is out.
Yeah, it's quite good keeping that because it goes in between the bat and pad, and he keeps himself still. Nice, easy take in the end, and you're right. After dropping a catch, he hasn't dropped his head, and I'm glad the umpire gave that out at square leg just to make sure. So another wicket goes down, and, well, Royal Tigers haven't really come out the blocks throughout this whole innings, but I still think if they can get themselves to 85, Rico, 85, maybe early 90s, they got a chance.
Okay, 85.
Watch the umpiring here. That is efficient umpiring, just to make sure you're on your bike.
Yeah, that's the way to do it. Good work by the men out there. That's James Lloyd, and he's joined out there by Guri Takas. The third umpire for this contest is Stephen Anthony. So another wicket goes down. And I've been very impressed with United Chalad Budapest. They certainly haven't been intimidated by their opponents here today. As another high-speed express goes by.
Where is that? Oh, it's a hot cookie chance. He's cut that hard, and he's actually got a hand to that and was down to his right. That would have been a fantastic catch. Just the one. Watch this, Rico. Oh, just, it was that quick, it's just not in our shot.
Yeah, superb effort. I mean, one thing he does do, he stops the ball going to the boundary. The batters get one, Stan back on strike. And, he's lost his balance, you know, here. I'd like to see this again.
Oh, I reckon this is out.
He's walking. He's actually walking himself. I think he's ready to go. He loses it. Well, now he stays there. I reckon you're right. I think he was totally off balance there. I reckon he's probably got his foot in the air. Watch this. Is he getting back? Is he getting back? Oh, well.
Oh, this is one of those ones.
So close.
This is where you actually need the stump cam to see if there's anything behind. I mean, we can take that back slightly, but this is going to go down to whatever our third umpire feels. My gut feeling is that's probably out, but I don't know if we've got evidence to suggest it.
Yeah, you got to make, and this is the thing, you're guessing whether there's anything behind the line. The umpire who was at square didn't give it out straight away, and we know that he's been watching the line really well with the stumping he gave before. I think it goes to on-field, and on-field not giving out. I think that's a good process being used there by the match officials, and the decision not out, I think, is a fair one, because there was nothing conclusive there in that the replay evidence.
No, you've got to go with benefit of the doubt does go to the batsman. There must have been a little bit of doubt there, so he does survive. This has been a sensational spell from the tweaker, though. Got 1 for 5. Fantastic.
Slightly quicker delivery. Hits this well, and it does slow up, but it's just got the legs to get over the boundary road. Nice shot, though. He rocks back, hits it hard, and it's going to get 4.
Yeah, and it only just got over the boundary. He hit that so hard, but another boundary, it's needed. Tigers just fighting back in the last, say, 8 to 10 balls of this match.
Dara Peretti probably will want to be looking to float this one up slightly. He does, and gets the line wrong. Catches, well, hang on, there's a pre-signal coming from the umpire. I think it catches a bit of the pad. Yeah, it does. Leg by signal.
Yeah, leg by signals. That will end a fantastic spell, though. He's going to finish with 1 for 9. He'll be pretty happy with that. And at the end of 8 overs, 63 for 4.
Was that you?
Can they hear that in the back? Because that was loud.
I think everybody's heard that. There's no way that you haven't. And I'll talk over it for a bit. I could do that. Okay, where are we at here? You said a score around about 85 would be pretty challenging. And I think when you look at where we are here now, so they've got 12 deliveries to go. They're probably on course for that. They'd love to try and push on to 90 if they can. They've got, of course, the experience of Abhishek Katsapal out there as well. He played a really good shot. Just got 1 for it as a fielder. Made an amazing effort. Almost pulled off a sensational catch. Where will it finish? Well, let's wait and see. Bowler coming on now is going to be Ghulam Abbas.
Oh, Abbas steaming in off this long run up. He likes that back of the length as it's swatted away fine. You mentioned with 80s at 5s, and we always say the grade 80s are good golden ball numbers. What's the latest with golden balls? I haven't seen anything for a while.
Well, I think when I left Charlie with a day to go in those CCIs, I think it was something like 180. I think we were around about 180 something now.
180. We're due.
184, and this has just come with me headsets and told me. So yeah, it's are we going to get to 200 or will we stop it?
Well, I've got a good tradition. Usually when I come back to work, Rico, day 1 offers me something crazy. Always something crazy happens my day 1. It's golden ball day. I'm feeling it.
You mean like keep me off the airways for an over, things like that?
I did plan that. I needed some me time.
Yeah, I heard you telling everybody you were sort of suspended for a while and whatnot. You weren't
look, we do
suspended
have
for
a new
while.
code of conduct.
We do.
Well, you know the Michael Jordan story where he might have been gambling and he actually took an 18-month hiatus. That's what happened to me. 3-month hiatus, code of conduct. I apologise, James Cantor, if you're listening. I'm not signing that code of conduct, by the way.
You know you're gonna start things off going in the chat, aren't you? You are. People are all gonna want to know. They'll want me to spill the beans. Well, this one is over us. This is humongous hit. Well, take cover, take cover, and. I think Karina was taking cover there. She knew it was coming her way. And listen, what do you think of the positioning here of our production headquarters? It doesn't look too safe, does it?
Out of 10, 1. That van is going to get peppered this week. What a lovely shot that was. Over-pitched, and, well, he cashes in. That's what you have to do. Stanahuj has got himself to 28 off 18. He had a life, it must be mentioned. But if he can force majority of the remaining balls, they can get themselves up to a good total.
Yeah, we know what Ketapar can do as well. On strike again, he gets another one pitched up.
Ow.
And bit of foot fielding there from Abbas, and he's showing no signs of any discomfort. Certainly not the way to do it, especially when you got men straight anyway. It was all, I think, always, he flicks that onto his knee. That's got to hurt.
Well, they do play football in this country, and that would sting a bit. I don't mind foot fielding from a bowler. I sort of get it. You're in your action, and he tries his best, but they still scamper through for a single.
Abbas once more. Apologies for the moment. Just lost the scoreline. High up in the air. It's going to be a tricky one, and it doesn't get the catch. Gets fingers to it. That's the fielder. But look, I know what you're going to say. Dara Peretti's got to be leaving this for the man coming in, right, from long off. Yeah,
this is just cricket basics. Cover calls him out, and that's a deep mid-off catch. He could have run in, and you want the man running front onto the ball. You don't want the player that's going to go over his right shoulder. Nonetheless, it's another life. And just a few little fielding errors have crept in the back end, but they've done okay here so far, have United. And 1 over to go in this first innings of the ECS Hungary. As you can see there, beautiful backdrop. We have a look at the bowling figures. Pretty good, pretty good. I mean, Met has been taken to a little bit, but everyone else has offered something. So big 6 balls left in the context of this game. If they can try and keep this under 10, I reckon they'll be pretty happy.
Kashir Ahmed tasked to bowl the last, and he sneaks the dot ball in. As a result, bit of gold dust.
Oh, good to see the robot on the chat. The robot's still alive. I thought after EC's L. Thought the robot was put away and it's in a shed somewhere in Cardamar. Are we going to fundraise something else for this year? Because I've got ideas.
Well, let's get our money back from Vinny first, shall we? It's, another swing and a miss. So Stan Ahuja is trying to make things happen here. We can't do it. John Gray is saying good morning to us. Good morning to you as well. And everybody else is in the chat. And the robot is saying stop telling stories. It says you went to commentary camp to do a bit of homework.
There's actually a beautiful place in Florida. Really nice zen commentary camp. It cost them a bit, but I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got that. Yeah, he's got that, Rico. Another 6. And well, Ahuja might have played a miss a couple, but he's played a bit of a cameo here, and they're going to get up to a good score.
They are. Well, look where this one ends up. Well, Tyrone Peters, it's nice to have him back as well. And this one goes right into the officials' tent. Look, I think only a bit of equipment stops it going through. And, I think that was Onkar out there as well. Hello to Onkar. Hello to everybody from the European Cricket Network team. That is a gundy ball. And maybe he should have whacked that away. He misses out on it. Yeah, the team that are here, Sam, Mihal, Simon, Max, Onkar, and Alistair here at the moment as well, and Tyrone Peters.
Got some fun facts, Rico. These two teams played in a league match yesterday. And UCB beat the Tigers, and it was the Tigers' first loss of the year. So rumour has it off the press, Tigers are a little bit scared of this team.
Ah, okay. Well, I'll tell you what, it looks like UCB have got the better of them in this one at the moment as well. So I must admit, maybe that's what explains the amount of confidence that's flowing in them at the moment. Here comes Ahmed. Hits hard, but it goes all the way. I think the umpires just want to check on this one. Not 100% sure. I'm pretty sure it is a maximum. We'll see it on the replay here. But first of all, it's in the slot. He clobbers it. He ain't running for this. And I think this is a case of Shaka Lagya.
Yeah, for me, the keeper, once again, he came up to the stumps after the wide. And I tell you what, sometimes when a keeper comes to stumps, the batsman stays still more. And he actually looked really good at Ahuja. He didn't move then, he stayed still and he just pounded that for 6. Good batting.
Plays this one down, they'll take just a single. So they get to the 85-86 score you were talking about, but with the ball to go, they'll love to send this one to the boundary and take that score to 90.
I think, considering the outfield, I think 86 is more like 100 because we've seen 3 or 4 shots that would have been 4s anywhere else around Europe. So I think they'll be okay with this score.
Misses out, and again the ball should be out, will be out, so no more to add on it. He just needed to leave this one alone, did Ketapal, and he would have got the wide. But he goes searching for something, misses out. They go for a take a leg by, and it's good work once again from Vinith Ravindran, the captain, and he'll be hoping that once again that United are going to get another victory here. And it'll be a shock one really, because I think a lot of people were expecting the Royal Tigers to be dominant in this fixture.
Yeah, I think overall United have done a lot of good things there. Maybe they'll rue the fact they dropped 1 or 2 catches, but if you keep a team down under the 90s, on your very first morning of ECS cricket here in 2023, I think you'd be pretty happy. And for the Royal Tigers, they fought back hard. It was just a bit of a slow start.
Yeah, it certainly was, as we get ready to have a look at the highlights. But yeah, I think you need, and the Royal Tigers know that, and they need their captain, Zishan Kukil, to go off with a bang first up. It never really happened. And Kaiwa does that. Well, he didn't get going at all thanks to that catch. It was nicely caught by Dara Peretti, a man that is going to have a very good series for sure. He's a talented player, and he already put his name in the book pretty early on. And that one was pretty classy and pretty important as well, because that was the end of Zishan.
Yeah, it's a really good catch as well. It bobbled out of his hands and he ended up holding on to it. Yeah, at the time, it was all United really. They used the pitch quite well. They were banging it in, and well, for me, Royal Tigers didn't adjust too early, and obviously losing that league game yesterday would have been in the back of their minds. And some nice shots in between as, well, over backward point became a really favoured area of most of the batsmen using the pace. A little bit of luck as well. Stan Ahuja, he might go buy himself a lotto ticket, but between that little bit of luck and a dropped catch, he actually played some pretty nice shots, some sort of pick-up shots over the leg side, which helped elevate the score. And you can see a beamer also was snuck in there. And The Royal Tigers, they fought back as much as they could because they're coming up against a team that looks like they've got decent variety with the ball. They try lower balls as much as they can. That was a gorgeous shot over long on. There were some nice shots right at the back end. Not too much against the left arm off spin though already. Really nice turn, and it looks like a player to look out for me. I like what he offers. That was given not out in the end after the limited review system decided that his foot was just back in. Marginal call at best. But overall, I think it was a pretty good first innings. Bit topsy-turvy for both teams, and this was the standard run out off the last ball. You should run till you run out, is what the old coaches will say. And another little bit of a stats booster for the keeper there, Ravindran, who made a good job of it. And overall, I think that United Salad Bullets, if they did win yesterday in a league game, I think they'll be the happier of the two. They'll be confident they can chase this down. Have a quick look at the scorecard, shall we? 43 of 25 for Santa Hooja. Only 6 extras, that's quite good as well on a Monday morning. Everyone else, just a little bit. Just a little bit. Off a little. Kukakel didn't get going. 13 off 14, a 9 off 9 there for Darshan. Yeah, just bits and pieces to get themselves to 86, but it must be said the outfield is a little bit slower than usual. Let's have a quick look at the bowling figures now, shall we? And, well, I think everyone can hold their head up quite high. I mean, Meta might feel that he could have had a better day at the office, but 14 and over is not the worst in the world. Oh, a little 1 for 9 for the off-spinner ready there, and 1 for 11 for a bus. Tiagi, at the start, he doesn't get the wickets, but at 9 runs in an economy of 4.5, he can hold his head up high. And overall, a collective bowling unit, I thought they did quite well for their first game on the ACS 2023. Hungry. So bang, that's the first innings done. 9 more innings to go today. It's reminding me of how long these days are, but I'm super excited for it. We will be back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizzaway.
Hello and welcome back everyone around the world. We're in the second half of this first fixture, ECS Hungary. Royal Tigers, they batted first in the first innings. They made 86 for 5. They had a slow start and they hit some boundaries really late. And I think they'll be happy with that score. I don't think that it's too far under par considering. There is a little bit of a slower outfield here. And I'm sure it will quicken up as the tournament continues. Good opportunity to welcome back all our viewers around the world, especially those in the subcontinent. Hope you're doing well out there. Hope you're ready for more T10 action brought to you by the ECN. And wherever you might be, everyone on YouTube, all our moderators and everyone, hope you're out there and doing well. Hope you had a nice summer. It's great to be back. And looking forward to seeing this run chase. I think United Challard looks like salad for me. I'm not too sure how else I'm meant to say it. I think that they'll fancy their chances here. 87, they won the league fixture yesterday, and you can't underestimate how much a win a day before against a team must help the next day. But must be said, this Royal Tigers lineup have experience. They've played in Qatar, they've been to Spain, they've won a lot of good games over the years. They'll be thinking 1 or 2 early wickets, and they've got a really good shot of maybe running through them. Prashad's going to have the new ball. We know how dangerous he can be. Right arm in swing is what I can remember. Got a little bit of tap though when he was at the BCC and ACL. Let's see how he goes here. First ball in the run chase. And pushed lovely out to a deep point. Deep point and deep fine leg are the two boundary riders, as it gives me a great opportunity to bring back good friend, co-commentator Rico Full.
Yeah, good to be back, and good to see these two. Ravindran, the captain, Dara Paredes out there. Dara Paredes now to face his first ball, and up against the very impressive Abhitesh Prashad. This guy has really impressed me the last sort of 18 months or so. Seen him at Khartoum when he's performed brilliantly with bat and ball, and now when he knows that he's got to make a good start here, he's just moving his field around now to the left-hander. It looks like he's moving the man who was sweeping out on the offside at Paul.
Meaning he's going to have to bowl it quite wide of off stump.
Yeah, he's gone to. They've got 3 out here.
They've got 3 out. I don't know who stopped it there. Someone has spotted it, but I mean, this team has a lot of experience. They shouldn't be having 3 men out in the power play. They need to be match aware. They've played a lot of cricket, these men out there. I know there's some older figures here in Hungarian cricket, but they need to be a little bit more match aware.
Oh, good delivery, Yorker length. Played away by Dara Paredes as well. Takes a single. Yeah, I'm surprised to see that they get sort of a very wide, long on. I thought you'd probably keep the squeeze on early on, because let's face it, I mean, it's going to be a good hit along the surface to get it past him.
It does look like they're going to, with the deep point, I do like that, and it's sort of the squarish deep square. It's not my leg, it's not deep square. It's sort of no man's land, but they're the two boundary riders. That's going to be signalled wide, so just losing his line there. I guess when the chase isn't so many, 86, 87 to win, you only need one batsman to have a good day. One batsman can click and make something happen, and you'll be feeling pretty happy. It's well bowled again. Decent length, and it's a bit of a misfield, so they will sneak through for a single.
Yeah, cautiously run. They make sure if the ball goes straight to the field. I don't think it would have taken that on. But, once as soon as that was sort of deflected away from one of the fielders coming in, they take it.
Well, on an outfield like this as well, I think you can be quite aggressive with your running. It's not easy for the fielders to pick it up either, so we'd like to see most of these teams in this competition be quite aggressive between the wickets. Oh, that is absolutely laced. Wow, that's big. You got every piece of that. Thanks for coming. 6 runs, and, well, that's the first boundary in the run chase.
Yeah, just look at this again. Dara Paredes goes big, and he says, you know what? Boom. Shakalagya. And an awesome hit. Perfect timing. Beautifully struck. goes all the way. What a shot.
Yeah, good shot. Just still at the point of contact. Looked really good.
And then,
good.
Yeah.
Good. There's not enough of that. We don't see enough of that.
It's good, isn't it?
Yeah, just a little drop and run's also effective. Everyone's sitting back on the ring, and I have to admit, I've been impressed so far from this United team in the first 11 overs of this game.
Yeah, and when you look at the score as well and the rate you need to go, you're going at under 9. So there's, if you're hitting a big 6, then after that you've got practically the bulk of the runs in that over. Take the singles, frustrate the fielding side, use the combination of right and left. That one's up in the air, just dropping short the fielder. Does very well. That's good fielding as Waka Mahmood.
Yeah, Waka Mahmood, a very good fielder and a good left arm seamer. Keeps it to stop, so 11 for none at the end of the first over. And, well, Rico, we touched on a couple of cricket things around the world. We talked about the Bairstow dismissal. Tell me what you would have seen it. What do you think about Stark's catch, as it's been 182 games since a golden ball, but you saw Stark's catch in his ground, and we like to talk about cricket topics. What was your opinion of it? I'm curious. What did you think? Do you think that's a clean catch, or they made the right decision?
I think the right decision was made in the end. It's one of those you can look over and over again, and eventually I think you persuade yourself to think differently. But I think, look at the first few times, I think right. What about you?
I think it's a funny one because he catches it a couple feet above the ground. If he just throws it straight away in the air, that's still out, but he still didn't have control of his body. But because he went to ground with the ball, yeah, it's a very complicated one. It's actually going to make more players that take a catch will then just celebrate straight away immediately, little Herschel Gibbs, because, hey, well, it's done.
Yeah. I was celebrating when I went rolling or whatever, Yeah,
very interesting. But we get into the second over of this run chase.
Not a good delivery down the leg side. Good take from the keeper, Stan Ahuja.
I'm surprised he's got the helmet on. I hope he's seeing them okay. He still had the helmet on all the way back there. I think he's taking it off now. Maybe just forgot for that delivery.
It walks back to his mark, the bowler. Not the best of starters. It's got to make him play at everything here, Mohammed Sakleen. So once again, down leg side. So issues with the left-hander. This was what I was talking about, wasn't it? Take those singles, put the pressure on the bowlers on the fielding side, because this right-hand and left-hand partnership is going to throw a few bowlers out.
Yeah, I think every time you've got to chase in the 80s, these little wides and little singles you get just help so much, because the sixes will come naturally. There'll be the odd 6 here and there. So this has been a lovely start now for United. 13 off 1 effectively. It's a bit fuller, and that's a nice looking stroke. Dead straight. That might go far. Oh, for me, that is one of the shots of the day, Rico. We said it's not easy to hit boundaries when it's along the ground, but that's gorgeous timing. And he gets 4 for his troubles.
Oh, that's a beautiful shot, isn't it? And you can see why I was so excited to see him playing the first match here in Hungary. This guy is class. He impressed me so much in Austria when he played those ECIs, you know. And it's so good to see him playing. And classy player, talented player, lovely shot.
Well, when you think about the left arm off spin he offers as well, it's an amazing combination. What a player. So he's raced himself to 12 off 4, and Sakleen effectively has 6 off 1 with those 2 wides.
Well, chases a wide one here. The umpire having a little look. Just having to lean a little, the umpire there. I'm just wondering if the bowler's in his way at all. Just have a look here. You know what, I'm interested. Yeah, I was just about to say, one thing I find really hard here at the moment, I don't know if you saw any of the cricket from Romania, but the pitch was wide.
Yeah, I did see that.
Mega wide. And yeah, you see umpire just having a chat there, probably about where the bowler is running after his ball. But this one is pretty narrow. For example, the return crease is basically the edge of the pitch, whereas in that pitch in Romania, the return crease was sort of in the middle of the pitch. It was so wide. But anyway, the umpire, I like that from the umpire. That's good umpiring. Just having a chat with the bowler, making him well aware of where he should and shouldn't be. Down the ground again, chases on, and that's a really good stop. I don't think it was going to go to the boundary. It would have slowed down, but it would have given the opportunity for the batters perhaps to take 2. And Prashad does really well.
Yeah, good fielding there. Keeps it to 1 in the end. They might have got 2, but 1's okay for now. Good to see we have some esteemed guests around the ground as well to here watch the cricket. But yeah, funny one that for me. When the bowler gets in the way of the umpire, I know they get a little bit of a warning and say, okay, let's get your bowling run up straight. My question is, if you have a bowler that continues to do it, maybe you have to start no balling them. Interesting. Anyway, short ball helps it round the corner. Doesn't get it out the meat of the bat, but I reckon he's going to have enough. You betcha. That's 4 handy runs. Ravindran gets 1 away. And this has been a really nice start now for United.
Doing everything right, aren't they? Doing everything right.
Yeah, the running between the wickets, the odd boundary, exactly what you want from your team and the openers especially. And yeah, at the moment, Rico, they look like a team that needs to be watched this week.
Yeah.
Well, 2 weeks, sorry.
Yeah, I mean, like I say, they made it all the way to the final last year. Surprised a lot of teams to get there after beating Cobra and also the Budapest Blinders in that on that finals day. But just didn't turn it on, did they, when it came to the big one? I mean, you've got to say that when you look at their lineup, the likes of the captain, Ravindran, and Dara Paredes are going to be so key to the success. If they are in good form, then anything is possible. More issues, though, for the bowler.
Yes, it just hasn't seemed to have found too much rhythm this over. Spraying it around a little bit, a couple of wides, but he's still got 1 ball. Can he get the breakthrough? That's the question. No.
Didn't feel right there, did he? I mean, that's fair enough. Thing is, though, Corey, it's been a long over anyway, hasn't it? The last thing that his captain wants to see him do is to do that. The clock is ticking. I mean, have a look at that. It's coming up to 10 overs.
Penalty runs this summer?
Yeah, loads.
Yep.
Okay. How about if I said to you in 1 match Romania there was 15? Anyway, this one will be 4 more. And it's the perfect start at the moment for United Chalad Budapest as they move to 26 without loss after 2 overs. That over from Sakalain was a bit of a mare, to say the least.
Yeah, I have to admit, I'm impressed from this United team. Obviously, Royal Tigers have been the big team in Hungary for the last few years, but it feels like there's a bit of a changing of the guard and these new teams coming through, these younger players coming through. I think in Hungarian cricket, they have to be looked at for national recognition.
Yeah, I mean, that's what's happening, and that's what the exciting thing, I think, that this the partnerships between the federations and the European Cricket Network has achieved. It's achieved cricket being put on the map in Europe, and teams within those federations and players within those federations have sort of come out the woodwork and want to play. It's encouraged younger players to play, both boys and girls as well. I think women's cricket and the growth of that has been fantastic. I know you know all about that because, I mean, part the way through here, you're going to be going to the Netherlands to do some women's T20I. So I think it's just great. It's fantastic. But yeah, that means that there's always going to be more competition for the teams that maybe in the past, Corey, you know it. Teams in the past, you know, you've got all the good players on your side. You're always going to be winning. When more teams come across, players will move, and that makes competitions different and better.
Yeah, absolutely. Completely agree. Interesting to see they let the 12th man on for a water there. Not a big fan of that. Let's get on with it. But you're right. It's grown that quickly, that rapidly. European cricket, it's scary. And looking forward to seeing who's going to be next year's ECL. So that's blocked. And the reason I've segued into that is because the robot has come through. Breaking news. Everyone, sit down wherever you might be. Hudding have won the Swedish ECL 24 qualifier. I don't know. Do you know?
Huge week. Hudding.
Hudding. Do we have a list, actually, Robot? Do we have a list of who's qualified for next year? I'd love to know.
Well, that's great news. Hudding winning. I wonder how that... let's just see this one first. Well, that's a good hit. That's going to go all the way. He levers this over the boundary. 6 runs.
Yeah, good shot. It's a half volley from Prashar, and he cops the treatment. Still in the crease. This man's played good level cricket, you can tell. A little bit of a stylish flick at the end there. And right now, United are romping away here.
Yeah, just got to get the areas right. It's not the first time that Prashar has been hit for a big 6 with Dara Paredes. And if he doesn't get the line right, it will happen again. He gets a good Yorker in. Prashar starts with the Yorker, just loses his line. And he's onto it like a flash, is Dara Paredes.
Oh, yeah.
Well, good shot. Hits it on the up. I mean, you're in the power play.
Oh, yeah.
Corey is feeling this. Well, Corey's feeling more than just that. What a shot this is. Yeah. Gets the width. He gets himself into position, and he hits it over the top of the infielders. 4 more runs. So, you know, Corey, we ever saying on the network now, 6 and 4, hungry for more. He is hungry for more.
There's a little bit about this man, Reddy. He looks good. I've not seen much of him before. I was impressed with his left arm off spin, but just with his cricket education here and these zones and his striking, looks like a timer of the ball. And for me, one to look out for as that is hit. And I've put the kibosh on him. He's dropped him at mid-off. That should have been caught. And Suck Lane, who didn't have a great first over. I mean, look, it's hit well. It's hit hard, Rico. But this has to be caught.
Got to take it. Got to take it. I mean, the ball probably does move a little bit in the air, but it's a nice height, catchable height. Doesn't get into a position. You don't drop somebody like Dara Peretti. That will cost them.
I'll be disappointed there.
Now, goes for this one to go right across. Bit of frustration there, of course, from Prashar, I think, as he gets the ball back. And he just, I think in anger, wants to throw the ball back. He knows he's bowling to a man that he should have had out already. So 36 on the board. You can see that rate required around about 7. But one thing we do know, we've seen that already in this contest, is that you're not going to see always big scores on it because of the outfield. It does slow the ball down. I think this was a little bit like the outfield we saw perhaps in Milan. This one will go all the way. Gear. Shaka Lugga. It is the end of the over. It will be 42 without loss. And even the experienced and talented Abhitash Prashar can't do anything about the batting there of Ashwath Darapareddy, who's really put his team in a match-winning position. It's theirs to lose from here, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, 42 off any power play, you're extremely happy. And he's just played some nice cricket strokes. We had 11, 15, 16, and that's perfect. You put that in comparison, Rico, if we have a quick look at the 5, 3, and 4, it couldn't be any more different. And that could define the game there. The power plays are just so different.
Yeah, absolutely. And you can see that it didn't really get rocking and rolling that much either. It's going to be a big day, of course, for the Royal Tigers. They got 3 matches here today.
Wow.
And I can tell you this, that similarly to what we saw in Romania, similar temperatures, to play 3 matches all the way through and get good results, and it's not easy. And when you're starting with a defeat, and it looks like they're going to be, it's going to be a heavy defeat. They're going to be thrashed here. It's not going to be easy. Whereas, United Shalad Budapest, they will stay back on to play their second and last match today when they take on the Blinder Blizzards. So it's a new team making their debut. It's sort of like an overspill of the Budapest Blinders. They're looking forward to seeing them on debut. Well, here we go. A lot of people will know about Ketzapal. He's renowned on the network for his interesting run-up as he comes in. And looks like Ketzapal is just wanting to make a few changes to the field. So he's ready to go, is Abhishek.
Yeah, interesting run-up is, well, to say the least. The Protractor is his nickname because he runs on a very, very peculiar angle. You'll see it here on your screens now. Shot.
Oh yeah, this is what I'm liking. And now Ravindran, he plays this. Well, this is Sun, and a little bit of sexy cricket. What a shot.
Yeah, it's good batting. It's just timing as well. This is a zone that's going to be hit a lot during this tournament with such a bouncy pitch, but it's a poor from Kurtapal. I mean, you're running in on an angle, you've got to be hitting the top of the stump's length, and that's a freebie. As a batsman, that's a dream ball to get.
Yeah, still has to be put away, and the execution of it was fantastic. And what a partnership these two are putting on together. They look like a pair that have batted together a lot. Now the short one, and he plays this way too early. I think in the end he ends up hitting this with the back of the bat. Ketrapal just checking it. Okay, I like that. I like that. These guys know each other. They're friends, and even though they're in opposite teams, what is his strike? It does hit him on the back of the lid.
Yeah, it gets him on the lid a little bit, and good to see that the quick concussion test has been done. He seems fine, so we'll continue on with it. But, yeah, just a little bit too early on that stroke. He missed out. There was no fine leg, actually, or deep square, so he'll be disappointed he didn't get any bat on it.
Oh, just misses out on this, but it will be a wide. Ketapal is not getting his angles right, as we say. Namaste, salam alaikum, sat sri akal, everyone, to all of our viewers that are watching in the sub-Indian continent. Welcome. I hope you're enjoying the action. The start of day one. Pehla din hai Hungary the beach, Budapest. European Cricket Network the series इत्थे चल रहा है. 2 week वाले चलूँगा. ਤਾਂ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ 2 week ਦਾ domestic series ਹੈ, ਫਿਰ ਉਸ ਤੋਂ ਬਾਅਦ international cricket ਵੀ ਇੱਥੇ ਆਉਂਗੀ. Sketchball now, I think he wants to change. Maybe he's going to, I think he's going to come around the wicket here, which, considering the angle that he bowls at, will make it pretty difficult, you would think, to get the ball in the right areas.
Yeah, I don't know how he does it, as that single did bring up the 50 partnership, the first 50 partnership we've seen in ECS Hungary for 2023, and both men have looked fantastic. So, Gurapal, you're right, it's going to come around the wicket from over the wicket, if that makes any sense.
Played away. Timing.
Oh.
Perfect.
Oh.
I mean, it's always a wide, and if he misses it, his ball's a wide if he doesn't get the boundary. But look, he's just batting so well at the moment. Look how wide it is, but just look at that. He says, you know what, I don't need two hands. Do haath nahi chahiye. Main ekla marunga. I can hit it for a 4 with just one, and he does. Timing to perfection. Slow outfield or not, that's 4.
Yeah, that's gorgeous batting. Really good timing as well. So a gorgeous start here from, well, United, really. They're romping home. 33 only now, 38.
Oh, well, he doesn't quite get it, and the fielder makes no mistakes. The catch is taken by Abdul Manan. The question is, though, has it come too late? 54 for 1. That will be the end of Ashwin Dalapareddy. Just doesn't quite get this right, but nicely held. Catch taken. First wicket goes down. And, well, the Royal Tigers, they're still coming together here, because I think what they'll be saying to themselves is, OK, look, I know that they're in the driving seat. They need less than run a ball to get the victory, but let's just put the pressure on and do what we can. I don't know what what is Derek doing out there? Derek, behave yourself. Why is Derek out there? Well, I tell you what, I don't think Dalapareddy got a duck there. What is going on? And this, talk to me. What are you doing? Put Derek back in the pond. Well, Derek just wants a little bit more camera time. Anyway, this is the wicket. It's Dalapareddy. He's a man that has to go, but he's batted beautifully. And what a start he's made. 33 of 14 deliveries, 3 sixes and 3 fours on his way to that score. So Ketapal will believe that his choice to come round the wicket was a successful one. A new batter will go out, and he now has a chance to bowl at Kasir Ahmed. Ahmed gets ready to face his first delivery.
So this is where I think you need to gamble. See if you can get a couple of dot balls, because it's less than 6 and over. It's his first ball to Ahmed.
And not a good one. The wicketkeeper has to dive to his left and gets a hand to it to stop it. Stan Ahuja won't be very happy with that one for Ketapal.
He's just let that slide down the leg side, hasn't he? So another free run, and they need wickets, and they need a lot of them if they're going to turn the tail here.
Better areas. He sort of gets that arm, the shoulder to come all the way around this time, gets the ball in the right areas. He'll go for 13 in the over, but he does get the breakthrough, and at the end of 4, 55 for 1. And United Shalad Budapest on their way to what will be a very good, and yet I think to many surprising victory for them against the Royal Tigers.
Yeah, you look at the comparative rates right now, and they're miles ahead, absolutely miles ahead. They're striking, well, they're striking at 13.75, and at the adjacent time, unfortunately for the Royal Tigers, they're in the 5 or 6 runs and over region. So it's a pretty big swing, that, and you'd imagine most of the damage is done, but you know, here on the ECN network, crazy things can happen, and, well, maybe, just maybe, a couple of wickets or we'll send a bit of a shudder down that batting lineup, but they have to come now. If there's another over that goes for maybe 7 or 8, you'd imagine this one's almost over. That's blocked. Oh, no. It's gone through his legs. The old traditional nutmeg. And, well, that doesn't make it too easy. That should have been a dot ball. Kukakel forgot to get down. So 1 run there to Ravindran. Edged, and it's dropped. Oh, that's poor keeping. That's a big opportunity missed. They need to take wickets here, and well, he went with the one-handed Stan Hooja. I think you've got to go with 2 there. It wasn't that fast, and it's actually hit him on the wrist, so he's dived too far. Rico, you've got to go with 2 hands there.
Yeah, it's got to be a 2-hand effort. You've got to take. You said it yourself. You've got to put the squeeze on. I agree with you. Put the squeeze on. Get as much people around the bat as you can, and basically say, look, okay, the only way we've got a chance to stay in this contest is to take wickets. But when you get the chance, Corey, you got to take it.
Yeah, and 2 balls this over. A misfield through the bowler's legs for 1, and a dropped catch. Just hasn't been their morning, has it? So that's pushed straight to point. Yeah, for a team of this standard, they've just been a little bit slow this morning. That can happen.
Yeah, it can happen. And the thing is, though, if you're going to have these little blips, if you like, have them early on. It's got a lot of matches got to be played. Each team will play 10 matches. This one's hit hard. Not a chance. This time it is taken. And they get the wicket of Ravindran now as well. So the 2 established batters are going to depart now. So they've gone, this is the opportunity. This is where they can turn it around.
Well, they hold on to this one. Much needed. He takes the important catch, and well, is there still life in this game? It was a wideish sort of delivery, not a bad length, but there was a lot of width, and he sort of swats it straight to the fielder, so gives his wicket away, and he'll be disappointed. And well, Royal Tigers in that team huddle, they'll be saying 1 or 2 more here, and you never know.
New batter. It's making his way out. I think this is where these 2 now, looks like that is Madhu who comes out, and Ahmed is just having a chat with him and saying, hey, look, don't let them get under your skin. We can do this with singles. And it's going to be, always has a part to play there, doesn't he? Zishan Kukihill, the captain. And it was a good catch, I have to say it. You've got to take your catches if you want to get those wickets. So well done and well held by Prashar. Up in the air, fielder coming in, but doesn't quite carry. We'll take the single.
Just another one. Just this game at the moment has hit this funny little snag. And it sort of feels like United caught in between hitting it around for singles or trying to hit it for 6. It's a good ball as well, just on the length and defended respectfully, so it does take us to the end of 5 overs, and at the end of 5 overs, the score is 58 for 2.
Going away pretty nicely here, and it should be a very comfortable victory. So we say hello to our global family around the world, tuning in to a very warm and sunny Hungary. And I think looking at the forecast, I noticed a little bit of thundery weather around for the next couple of days. Hopefully we'll avoid it. This is the schedule. We were talking that you're going to be moving around a fair bit. You're going to go to the Netherlands halfway through this series. Looking forward to that.
Yeah, I am. The Women's International Tri-Series. It's going to be fantastic out there in Kampong, Utrecht. So we'll go back for that, and then we're off to one of your favourite countries, Malta, Rico, and then back to Czechia and Portugal, Switzerland, and it's going to be fantastic. Plenty of cricket coming your way anyways. That's cut away out to deep backward point. Should just be the one if there's no misfield. There's a slight misfield they'll think about too, but they'll just sit on the single. But yeah, I mean, it's fantastic, isn't it, getting around to all these European countries. What's that? We're in 6 different countries this month. So it's a lot of cricket, a lot of action, and a pretty good workforce that's willing to go around to all these fantastic countries. As that is a play and miss. Better length this time, and I'll tell you what, Rico, yeah, they're just feeling a little bit under the pump here. Those 2 wickets have brought the Tigers back into the contest.
Yeah, and Ketapal is trying to use his experience to try and get another and take it as deep as they can. This is what the Tigers will be looking to do. They are a championship side. They are champions within their right. They're defending champions. They've won basically everything there is to win out here in Hungary, and they won't want to go down in the first first match. And if they are, they're not going to go down without a fight. And that's what they're looking to do here.
Well, they've been able to get it to above a runner ball again. Oh, big appeal. Has he strangled it down the leg side? He's been given. Well, controversial moment. It sounded, well, there was definitely a noise. It's not a wide, but was it off the thigh pad or was it off the bat? The umpire believes it's off the bat. The batsman's not too happy about it. And, well, he's been told to wait. So we might have a slow look at this. I have a feeling that's off the thigh pad.
Yeah, I didn't see it off a bat myself. It's not something that we normally review, though, in all fairness.
Yeah, so
Corey.
He's still walking. So,
yeah.
Look, that's not bat, but I'm not too sure you can be recalled if it's not one like that. Well, look at it again. You can see there's definitely daylight between bat and ball there. That misses his bat by a long way, but I don't think we have it in our power to overturn those decisions.
I mean, normally we can't. I mean, once the umpire's given it. I mean, we can only do the review system. We use the review system for line calls, and or if this, looking at the boundary rope for things or catches. If catches are being taken cleanly. So, and
interesting one.
Yeah,
we've got the technology, and obviously that's one that's missed by the bat by a bit of a distance. Is it just because it's not in the rule book that we can't change that? Or should the technology still be like, well, hold on, with the wrong decisions being made? It's ruined someone's day.
Yeah, it's a tough one, isn't it? I think if the umpire is calling for it without giving the decision, that would be interesting. If this one gets played away, well, wow. I'll tell you what, I think this goes all the way. It does. Manos arriba from the arbitro because Jack Murillo's come out and he hits the first ball for a 6. Now, whether he knew much about this or not, but it goes all the way. And he says, well, there you go. I'm not missing the ball. I'm going to hit it. And there you go. Manos arriba from the arbitro. 6 runs.
Yeah, handy 6 runs, I tell you, as well. He just went too full, that ball. He got a little bit greedy. Had to keep banging it on a length. It's what was working. But Murillo gets off the mark with Maximo. And a much-needed boundary, it feels like, for United. They needed that just as a steady-up. They've gone a little bit nervous in this run chase. So a big couple of balls coming up here. 65 we have as the score. And he's hit that hard as well. He might not have the most pretty technique I've ever seen, but seems to be effective.
Yeah, he's makes good contact and he plays those balls well outside the off. So, and Quetzal's over, comes to an end. 66 for 3. So you can see that they're almost there and needing 21 of 24. It's still under a runner ball. And every time they hit a boundary, it's a huge bonus. It just means that for that over, that if they need to, they can just relax a little bit and just concentrate and just pushing the ball out for a single. Bit of you probably can just pick it up on the headsets as well. A bit of wind blowing through at the moment, which I think is a real luxury for the fielders and the batters out there at the moment because it's pretty warm. And blowing in from behind us, you don't quite see it actually in the bushes and the hedges there. Well, you start to see it now. It just comes through. Well, this one is high up in the air. The fielder will hope he can see it. Well, the bowler is the one that goes for this Zishan. And I don't know again here. I'm looking at the men around him. Certainly this is one I think that Quetzal himself should be calling to get to. And Zishan probably running towards him like a headless chicken. Probably stops him in his tracks. But yeah, that's got to be the man that's coming into the ball to look to catch it. This one gets called wide, and oh, there the captain, Zishan, is not happy. He says, how can it be? The umpire says, well, because I believe it catches the line. Yeah, that is another tough call.
That's a tough one. Not too sure what's happened there, but maybe it's gone one their way, one against them. That's cricket. Sometimes the cricketing gods can work both ways. I don't think that was a wide, though.
Played out, they'll take the single. That's all they need to do. That's what these two batters will be saying to themselves. It's Sava, Vapuru, and Morel.
You're right. They're doing just enough at the moment. Just enough. So 18 off 22. wild play and miss. And you know what, with this sort of technique, it might be a little bit willy-nilly, but if he does get it out in the middle, you do assume it probably go for 6. With Jack Murrell there. 18 off 21. High in the air, Rico. Big moment in the game. He has to catch this, and he doesn't. Oh no. Oh, no.
Cannot believe that. Cannot believe it. And from a player of the experience of Gatropole, this is, well, really, it's a dolly. It is, yeah. We said it together because it is a dolly. You've got to catch these at this level. I mean, okay, nobody drops them on purpose. You've got to say that. And sometimes this happens to the best of us. But that there certainly could be the match. That's the match in a nutshell. And Gatropole, I think, is going off. I think he's hurt himself in the process there. So I think whether he's gone off just to hide or it generally has hurt him, but catch is dropped. He's off straight away. It looks like the third man is going to come on. But what a huge moment that was, Morale being dropped. And, well, Morale was dropped. I'll tell you what else is dropped, Morale, because it's 70 for free, 17 required. And Zishan will not be happy with that at all.
No, big opportunity missed. Back to the action, though. Can they make another opportunity? No, it's going to be hit straight out to deep long on. Mahmood's gone there now, so just another single. And they're just doing enough. And they've slowed down in this run chase, but they're eking their way to these runs.
Yeah, they are. But you can see there the captain just wants to take it as deep as he can and take them into the 8th over. And it's a very clever, slower delivery, well bowled. And one thing, look, I'm not going to be afraid to say it, one thing that issues that Zishan had when we saw him playing in the ECIs at the Seabarn Cricket Ground in Austria, as the over comes to an end, it's 71 for 3. He was called a few times for no balling because of his action. And he had to work on it, and he has done some work on it, and it's good to see that he's got it right. It's good to see our good friend Mars Bargy is going to be captaining the Blinders Blizzards as they're up next, a team that are making their debut. He'll be hoping to perform well, but they know they're going to have their work cut out because United Chalad Budapest have looked good here today.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough baptism of fire for them as we start the 8th. Nicely cut away out to that man at the deep backward point position, just the one.
Yeah, Sai Gutham is the bowler that comes in to see if he can get another breakthrough. It's one of those, I think.
It's a bit like Hitman.
He does.
Wow. That's the Hungarian Cami.
Gutham. Once more, and into the deck, bounces it over the bowler.
Tell you what, oh no, little misfield. Oh, lucky it's a long outfield. If they can pick up a wicket here, Rick, just 1 or 2, I mean, you're not out of it completely. One boundary bursts the bubble, though, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I think if you get an over in here, maybe a wicket or 2, only goes for 2 or 3, you're back in the match. Because, as you know, well, this could be it. And, their catching has been shocking. And you know what? I know they haven't got big runs on the board, but losing this match because they haven't taken the opportunities that have presented themselves. This is another one that really, well, needs to be taken. In fact, in the end, I don't think he gets hands to it.
Yeah, that's the 4th one I can remember. Time might be a wide. It will be a wide. Yeah, sorry, maybe it's 3. I know Hahuja, the keeper, dropped one with one hand. Kurtapul at the deep long on, and then Mahmood at mid-wicket there. So 3 drop catches in probably the space of 15 balls. You're right, Rico. At the end of the day, we love watching batting and bowling, but good fielding teams win a lot of games of cricket. Yeah,
they certainly do. And Saclane, he's been guilty a couple of times, hasn't he? As Gutham comes in again. Batter goes after him. It's high up in the air. Fielder's got a lot to do. And, oh no. That's a double whammy. This is a double whammy because, I mean, he does so well to get close to a ball that he has no right to. And that's Darshan. And the worst thing about it is, watch this, the ball bounces, clocks him on the knee, and then goes over to the boundary. Otherwise, it wouldn't have done. Look, it's well, in fact, he actually he hits it on the half volley, and it's 4 runs. He goes down because he can't believe it.
It's a great finish. He's buried that into the bottom corner. 4 runs.
High, and it's going to go all the way. Bolle. Ginna's on a shaka lugya, and just like that, they're just a couple of runs away from what will be quite an emphatic victory. It really will be. And the Royal Tigers, last year's winners, they're going to start with a defeat very similarly to what the Budapest Gladiators did in Romania. And he wants another big one, and it's going to be, oh, that's a cracking hit. What a hit that is. Manos arriba from the arbitro. Well, that's the last bit of action from the umpire, because that is it. They do it in style. And Jack Morrell, well, he says, you know what, if you're going to drop me, I'm going to finish off the job, and he does it pretty quickly.
Yeah, he gets every piece of that, and you can see the celebration on his face and the big smiles from his teammates, because it has to be said, United have come out here and they've given Royal Tigers a bit of a touch-up this morning. They outbowled them, outfielded them, and outbatted them in all three departments of the game. And those men on your screen, they deserve to celebrate, because they've started this ECS here in Hungary 2023 the right way.
Yeah, the right way indeed. What a moment that is. They are happy. They are loving it. And the cracking start was never going to be an easy match. They're up against a team that beat them in last year's final. But they came out there with a positive approach, a fantastic score. You've got to say that the opening partnership from Ravindran and Dura Peretti was sensational. They really set the team going, laid the foundations, and after that, really, it was almost a walk in the park. But you've got to say, the Tigers, they looked ragged. They looked like they were playing a team that beat them the day before.
Yeah, you can say that, Rico. This opening partnership was fantastic, wasn't it? They hit the ball to all parts. They looked stylish, they looked calm, and they chose their balls. They were quite selective, which I think is quite important in the T10 format as well. They weren't over-hitting, just trying to time the ball. And they played beautifully, and this 50-run partnership to start off a chase of 86 makes it pretty comfortable. There was a little bit of a wobble. There was some wickets in the middle and a couple of drop catches, which I think Royal Tigers will look back at and be a little bit disappointed about. But overall, it has to be said, United Salad and Budapest have come out here the better of the two teams, and they play good cricket overall. There was nice sportsmanship, of course, but these are the drop catches. That has to be held from your leading keeper with two hands. And even though they got in the next over, there's still some extra runs that to be had. And this was a nice safe catch, though, at cover. And this started a little bit of a mini collapse. But overall, I have to say, I'm impressed from this United team. I haven't seen much about them. This one's a little bit contentious. Some people thinking it's bat, some people thinking thigh pad. And it didn't matter. He had to go on his way once the wicket's been given. It's all over. All she wrote. That was an amazing shot. First ball, 6 over backward point from the batsman. And, well, these little half chances kept coming, but there was few and far in between. And overall, drop catches can't win you games. They usually set you right behind. Another one here from Mahmood. Made good ground to his right, but you've got to hold that, don't you? That's just not the right way, and that took us right to the back end. This was a lovely finish into the bottom left corner. Bang! Go fetch that. And Mohamed Salah finish. Another 4, and then it was 6-6 right at the back end to take us home, to wrap this game up and give the very first points in this ECS tournament to United, and they deserve it. What a nice way to finish. He got every single piece of that. That was a massive 6, maybe the biggest of the game. Congratulations to those men, and I'm sure they'll be pretty excited to get into their second match a little bit later in the tournament. Having a look at that scorecard, you've got 3 players there that got themselves in, and that's always handy. 18, 33 and 26. Merrill actually ended up with 26 off 10, a fantastic quick innings, considering he came in at a point with a little bit of pressure on him, and he hit the ball to all parts, didn't he? But overall, I was really impressed from Reddy at the top. Left arm off spinner and opening batsman. For the bowling, Kukakel can hold his head up high, 1 for 8. There's a 2 there for Kurtapal, but still went at 10 and over with some loose deliveries. And no one else really looking too good there. Gutham getting a bit of tap there, 20 off his only over. So that does take us to the end of our very first game. Let me have a quick look at my watch. When does the next game start? We started at 9:50, probably about 20-25 minutes. We're in for game 2 here today, so do join us back in 20 to 25 minutes for the all-exciting second match of the day. Bye for now.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizzaway.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome to this beautiful cricket ground, the GB Oval here in Hungary, where the European Cricket Series has started here today, day one. And what a start it was. We were going to have a repeat of last year's final where United Shalad Budapest were taking on the Royal Tigers. And I've got a very happy Vinod Ravindran with me here because he is the winning team captain after that win. Now we know that last year it didn't go well in the final, so I reckon you're a very happy man at the moment.
Yeah, no, feels amazing actually. As you said, last year we didn't finish well in the final, so we lost in the final. So we thought of had a good start at the beginning of the season, beating the best team in the Hungarian cricket. So yeah, it feels so happy, and the guys are amazing. They are bowling, getting better day by day, and they are really doing good. The bat and bowling and fielding as well. As you see today, we took some good catches that make us win the game. Actually.
I think you probably, in my opinion, because I know how strong the Royal Tigers are, you probably did win that match in the field. I think your bowling, the lines that you bowled, the lines that you executed were really well. You made it very difficult for the likes of Zishan. We know how how dangerous Zishan can be because, of course, he blew you away in last year's final. You got his wicket early. I think you contained Stan, even though Stan did score some runs, but. That was a key thing. Was that the plan? I mean, you know this ground pretty well. What do you think the average sort of scores that we're going to see per teams are here? And what are you trying to restrict teams to when you're in the field?
Actually, to be honest, now, before the season started, the ground was not so, the outfield were very slow. But now, the outfield is really looking good. I think 100 is the good score to defend in this field. So 110 is a good score, I think.
Yeah, I would go with that. I think myself and Corey were saying that a 100 score on this is probably around about a 120, and you're saying 110. I think if you get to 110, 110 is around about 140. You managed to contain the Tigers. But I think the batting, talk to me about the batting. I think you opening up with Dara Peretti. Now, Dara Peretti is such a star. The two of you, you were the captain of Hungary in Austria at the Seabahn Cricket Ground, and yourself and Dara Peretti had a very fine tournament then. What's it like, first of all, having him in your side and the two of you being out there batting together? It must feel good.
Yeah, I think this is the first time we are opening. So we wanted to, had a good start. So that's the reason we both came, and he can clear the boundary, very easily. That's the reason we brought him in the top of the order. And initially with the power play, if we release some pressure, it would be very easy for the batsman to come and finish the game. So that's the reason I put him in the opening.
It worked a treat, and I like the left and right hand combination as well. I think the damage was done while you were there, and the other batters batted sensibly and get the win. A perfect start from you. I know you got another match coming up here. You're taking on the Blinder Blizzards. What are your thoughts on that one?
I think we are playing for the first time against them. We never played before this team, so we are looking forward. Good match again, good win.
I'm looking forward to it. So whether it will be a good win or not, we'll have to wait and see. But I know you're going to make your way out in the middle, and we're going to join the two captains in the middle with the tournament referee Tyrone Peters for the all-important coin toss.
The Blizzards to call.
15.
Tails is the call, and it is a tail.
Yeah, we would like to bat first.
Back to you boys in the comms box.
Thank you very much, everyone around the world. Welcome back. We're here for more ECS action. Game 2 today here in the beautiful, beautiful country of Hungary. Looking forward to this. Some new teams on our screens, and here they come. Blinders Blizzards. I haven't seen too much about them, and excited though because Mars Baji, who works with us, he's actually the captain. He's told us some really good things. Look out for Waka Khalid there as well, coming out number 6, and Basa Uzman with the ball. I've heard really impressive things with his bowling. And the question will be, how will they go up against United, who have come out the blocks hot this morning? They had a fantastic win, and I'm sure they'll be wanting to go back-to-back on this sunny day. Around about 28 degrees, perfect for cricket, must be said. And a perfect day to bring you all the live action around the world. Welcome back, all our viewers in the subcontinent, wherever you might be, and everyone on YouTube as well, and all our followers on the YouTube chat, and all the moderators. Hope you're doing well. It's great to be back on the air. Have missed it a lot. And looking forward to see how this game pans out. It does look like the Blinders are going to bat first, and I think that's a good option if they can get themselves up to 90 to 100. And they do have a chance here because they've got some good bowling that you'll see a little bit later. That's give me a good opportunity to welcome back good friend, co-commentator for the day, Rico Full. Looking sharp, Rico.
Thank you very much. You're not looking too bad yourself. And it was a great opportunity to have a chat with the captain of United Shalad Budapest. And, of course, a happy man was Vinod Ravindran after getting that victory. And, of course, a bit of revenge after losing in the final last year to, of course, the Royal Tigers. This one is going to be exciting. It's always great on the network to see new teams, new players. So best of luck to Blinders Blizzards. They, of course, are like an overflow of the Budapest Blinders. And we saw that, of course, in Romania when Cluj, because of the number of players they had available, had to have another team set up, Jai Marta, and didn't they perform well as well, Jai Marta, and it ended up being a Cluj and Jai Marta final, which was sensational, and that's the story here behind the Blinder Blizzards against another club here in Hungary. So many players wanting to play that another club is formed, and that's great, and that's something that we're hearing as we travel around Europe. Here's the first ball, and it's pretty full, and it ends up being a bit of a full toss, but batter plays that pretty late, does Khan, but he gets runs on the board.
Well, I like Tiagi. He's gone up for a cheeky appeal there. I think he, not too sure what game he was watching. I think he tried to steal one there, but no, that's the first run off the bat. And well, I think this man bowled okay this morning. Didn't have too much reward. Left arm seam, gets it to swing a little bit. Gets good carry as well. So we'll have to see if he can get some more wickets in the wicket column this match.
I love that name, Himanshu Tiagi.
Oh, rolls off the tongue.
It has, isn't it? And he's got the wall paint on as well. Here he comes, Tiagi once more. Short and beats the batter outside the off. What I like about Tiagi here as well, and a lot of bowlers get this wrong, he's not bowling in front of the umpire. Nice bit of bowling, and I think Corey just asking to see if we can have a look at the sort of aerial view of the field, because we'll see that maybe after this delivery, because I think it's an interesting field place.
They've adjusted from this morning, and I'm happy about it. And I'll touch on it after this ball. Oh, hello, Rico. What a shot that is. That is swashbuckling style over extra cover for 6. What a shot.
Well, you see the batter there saying, you know what, I'm just going to swing and swing hard. And Ikram gets this right, and it goes flying over the man at extra cover.
Just want to touch on this field. See that man at deep backward point? That's what I was crying out for in the first game. I like that, and with the final, because there is so much bounce. So you keep your third man in as a catching sort of fly step. That's a great position to have in T10 cricket. Good to see they've adjusted.
And Tiagi makes a bit of an adjustment as well. Goes short again. I think the bowler having a few words with the batter, saying, you didn't hit that one, did you? I think the batter, Ikram, will still want to have a final saying this is battle as well.
Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. Gets it dug in. You can see that carry, that bounce. Breaking news. We've got more breaking news. It's all happening. We've got breaking news about the Danish champions, Rico. I'll let you tell us after this ball.
Oh, well,
yeah.
It's going to be a wide.
Cop that.
It's also going to be one for the other. Well, if we wanted to see if this deck had something about this, might not even be on the screen. No, it's not. It was so high. Well, there you go. The deck does have some pace in it and some bounce. Yeah, the big news, Svanholm will not return to the ECL. And, well, that is big news coming from Denmark, because they're a team.
Oh, he's got him.
Oh,
he's got him. Sorry to interrupt you, Rico. He snuck in on us. He went with a gigantic slower ball. Little left arm, slower ball, clever bowling. He beats the bat, and that'll be the first wicket gone in match number 2 this morning.
And isn't he a happy chappy as he raises his arms aloft? Well, he was high and mighty a moment ago. Now he's down on the deck. I don't know what that's all about. I think he says, bring me some water. It's a clever, cheeky delivery. I think he takes the pace off it. And you know why he's happy? Because he's done the old 1-2, isn't he? The short ball, well, it was short. The bouncer, that was a wide. And then he comes back with this one, all the pace of it. And he gets his man. He gets the wicket. Well bowled as Mars Baji comes in at number 3. Yeah, just going back to that again. So it will be the Sekunderborg Stingrays who we'll see, because they won the T20 final over Svanholm.
Rico, this means that'll be the first time Svanholm aren't there, which leaves only 2 teams that have been to every edition.
Yeah.
VOC and Druitt. And we know Druitt are coming back. Will VOC be coming back? Tell you what, it's actually close. If they win this weekend, they're in the finals, and then Maxi and Scotty get back, so they'll probably go back. So it will be interesting, but congratulations to the Danish champions, Sekunderborg. And it's always nice to see a new team, isn't it?
It is. Now, the other thing about this is that they were a team that would have qualified, or did qualify, but that was for the event that was cancelled in 2020. So that's nice as well, because they do, having missed an opportunity to get one. And talking about the new batter, well, Marzi just places out defensively on the off, but the non-striker, Khan, I don't know where he was running, end of the over, and it's going to be 8 for 1.
Yeah, nice start to this game. A wicket, a couple of boundaries. Pretty exciting stuff. But yeah, it's the ECL. I love the ECL. ECC is great. ECC's at the end of the year. ECL's got my heart. But the ECC is also the one that's just around the corner. It won't be long before we're back in sunny Cardamom, a couple of empanadas, and enjoy ourselves out there, won't we, Rico, with Mr. Maximo. Vinny, I haven't seen Vinny in a few months. Is he still alive?
He's still around. I haven't seen much of him myself. We only had a match and a half. A
match and a half?
Match and a half. That's all I had in
Is
Romania.
he too big for us now, is he?
Before he had to go on his executive duties. But, yeah, no, Vinny's a well-earned rest.
He's well, yep.
Yeah, he's very well. He's very busy, but he's spending some family time this week back in Oz, and he'll return to action in Malta, where we've got some cricket coming up there. We've got the Medina Cup and the Valletta Cup, and Vinny Sandu will be there.
Good. Good to hear that. Glad we're still getting out there to Malta, a great part of the world for cricket. No, nicely, this is that carry. That's good. You've got one bouncer and over you can use. Get it up high. That's not a wide. He's used it now, maybe a little bit early in the over, but it's a dot ball. It's good bowling from a bus.
Yeah, good bowling, and I think it's good from the batter as well. You saw Marzi just acknowledging to the batter. Yeah, that's good. A little nod there, say, yeah, that's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay, this is high up in the air. Good luck, because it goes a long way up, and the fielder makes it look easy, I have to say. And that's Madhu Savavarapu says, that is easy for me. Don't worry. That is going to be the end of Khan. And Abbas takes a wicket. Hasn't gone for any runs yet.
Yeah, it just gets big on him, doesn't it? And he skies it straight up. Nice catch at mid-off. And the second wicket will go down for not too many on the board right now. And you have to feel it hasn't been a great start here for the Blizzards, and they need to find a way back into this game.
Yeah, they do. I mean, it wasn't a good shot, really, wasn't it? He just, after getting the nod of appreciation from his captain and leaving one, well, maybe he should have left that one. Puts it high up in the air. Always going to be a tricky catch, though, but I have to say, Madhu Sabavarapu never looked like he was going to drop it, and the new batter is Basit Usman, who comes to take strike.
Yeah, the thing is, on a bouncy pitch where it's carrying through at chest height majority of the time, if you bang a length, a lot of catches will be at mid-off. A lot of catches. Mid-off, actually, for me, should be in the ring nearly the whole tournament. And you can use your other fielder somewhere else, because it's hard to drive through the V when you've got such a bouncy wicket. So it'll be interesting to see how captains adjust, but the second wicket will go down. And it's a good start. United are having a fantastic Monday morning.
They certainly are. You heard earlier when I was talking to the captain, he was saying that he wants to try and restrict teams to sort of this under 100 score. He believes that 100 is a score that can be defended out there. And I have to admit, from what I've seen so far, I'd agree with him.
Yeah, definitely a chance, isn't it? Around about that 100 mark. That one slipped down the leg side. I tell you, needs to be careful of exposing too many of those stumps. That wasn't that far away.
Yeah, leaves them well open. The Blizzards have got a big day as well today, like the Royal Tigers. They've got 3 matches. A better delivery. He had to get back onto this. And here's the throw. Oh, well, I think this would have been pretty close as well if it's a direct hit. Just have a look. Let's have a look.
Get back down. Yeah, no, he's okay.
He does get there. Good running. He goes straight away.
A little bit on Marzi here. We know Marzi. We've been around Europe with him. We love him. He's running a big risk here. When you decide to play in front of all your colleagues, there is this added added pressure. I played once in front of years ago, and I haven't picked up a bat since, and I never will. Marzi, good luck. I hope you make a few runs, brother. Oh, yeah.
Good hit. And he was onto this pretty quickly. Short delivery and a lovely pull shot. And that's a nice way to get off the mark. Now, one thing, I mean, I said this earlier, one thing that Marzi loves to do, if he gets a chance wherever we are to hit a few balls, he will. I mean, normally, as you know, on finals day, there's always about an hour between after the two semi-finals before the bronze
loves
final.
it, doesn't he?
He's out there and he hits the ball well, and he had the opportunity in Romania as well. So, yeah, good luck to you, Marzi, and a nice start from him. Opening his account with 4.
Yeah, nice shot as well. We'll definitely be looking at the replay a little bit later. Last ball of the second.
Did a bit uppish this time, and maybe I think he could have been a bit more assertive in that one, but I think he's quite happy just to take the single, stay on strike.
Yeah, 15 for 2 after 2. I don't know how much you saw of the last test, Rico, but the Hungarian cricket reminds me of the same. It's bouncy. There's a lot of bounces and a lot of short balls coming over. Look at the gigantic table. 11 teams, 2 weeks. I'm only doing 1 week. Rico, take us through it.
Well, what I can tell you at the moment is the Royal Tigers, last year's winners, are at the bottom because they lost the first match. And you see teams there. I can tell you a little bit about the teams as.
Can you tell me why 3 teams have Royal in front of their? They're
all the Royal. So you're talking about, of course, the Royal Eagles and the Royal Falcons. They're all part of the Royal Tigers. So those 3 teams, the 3 Royals, are made up of, I suppose, an overspill of the Tigers.
So instead of saying it's like the first, second, and third team, they just have different names. That's interesting.
Nice delivery, nice series. Oh, he's running into trouble, and if this ball had hit the stumps, the non-striker would have been out by a long way, Usman. And they just need to get the calling right, and Usman now, while he settles himself down, I can tell you about some of the other teams. We know that the Blinded Blizzards, they're a part of the Budapest Blinders, a team that we saw last year. We're seeing Budapest Kings, another team making their debut, as well as, I think you pronounce it, Dunabungdani. We're going to have to check that when I speak to them. And we also got DV Ultimate 11 as well that are making their debut. We know all about United Chalad Budapest that they played last year. And Cobra CC will also be playing. This is huge.
Whoa.
Absolutely massive. What a hit that is. And Mars Baji says, don't bowl there to me. What a hit. What a shot. Ginnasona. Shaka Lagya.
Well, I don't know what he's doing on the ECN tour. He should just focus on playing because that's a gorgeous shot from Marzi. He'll be pretty happy with that. Now he's in the Nirvana period. He's shown his colleagues what he can do, and this is time to cash in. That's maybe shot of the tournament, and I know we just started, but that's an amazing, amazing strike over extra cover.
Tiagi now needs a response. And, oh, this one will be pretty close, you know.
Oh, I'm giving that out. I'm just going on my first look. I think it pitched on. The question mark will be, did it pitch in line with leg stump? Oh, yeah, I think so.
I think he's a lucky boy here. And you can see why the umpire doesn't give it. I've seen him give it, and I've seen him not give it. And I think Marzi here goes right across the line here. And he gets lucky. He gets lucky. Tiagi goes back to his mark. And they'll be trying to do the same again. In comes Tiagi. And this time gets a fair bit off this. The chase is on, and they're not going to get there. So 4 more. And yeah, Tiagi a little bit disappointed. It is straight down the leg side. So this was what he was trying to do with the ball before. This one was there for that shot. The one before was more fuller. So another boundary. So Marzi doing well. Old Wolfie is on the rampage.
To be fair, actually, look, I don't always back up umpires, but I actually think it's such a split-second decision, and it's marginal. Has it pitched on leg stump and has it not? So I can understand what he's thinking, and he's gone the more safer route as the bowler, for some reason, comes around the wicket. Oh, Marzi, I think he went to go play a scoop shot, pulled out of it, and he's done his back.
Oh, well, what's Marzi done here? Well, he's been doing too much bending around. Watch this. I mean, he surprises me that he comes out this shot. Do you think he was looking to do the old scoop here? Because he looks like he's set to play a scoop shot, and then he pulls out of it at the last moment.
I'm not too sure, but I guess he hasn't been on the dance floor recently because his back's sore.
Well, I tell you what, I wouldn't take him to a nightclub anyway because he'd get in trouble with the bouncer, wouldn't he, Marzi? Okay, this is high up in the air, but does he get lucky? I think he does. It will bounce once into the hands of the fielder. They won't come back for two, so a couple of good shots in the over from Marzi, but a few stray ones as well, but he's still there. That's the important thing. Runs on the board, and 26 for two at the end of the power play.
Yeah, it feels like it might be his day. A little bit of luck maybe going his way, and that top edge there could easily have been out. So 26 for two. 11 off that third. Mars is on 15 off 7. A lot of work to do here.
Yeah, they're sticking with seam. This is where I probably would have gone to spin.
Yeah, a little bit of ready, a little bit of left arm off spin. I agree. I think spin in the fourth isn't the worst call. Maybe the fifth sometimes. But some teams, start with spin in this T10 format these days. And it has proven to be an effective cog in the wheel.
Kasir Ahmed going to come on to bowl, but not before he gets his field right. Last year, by the way, it was a 1 week event, as we know. 4,413 runs were scored.
It was just a 1 weeker, was it?
That was 1 weeker.
Don't often do that.
And 266 wickets.
Was it 1 week in Romania, was it?
Was it a 1 week in Romania? There was only 5. In fact, double headers. Well, there were double headers, weren't there? This one's been hit down the ground. That'll take a single. Yeah, only 5 teams were involved. Double headers that they played.
Okay.
So, but plenty of runs were scored. That was for sure. And a lot of wickets fell as well. And a lot of those wickets were caught because the catching was brilliant. Some of the top performers, as this one is just watched as it goes down the leg side. Yeah, some top performers as well. And I've mentioned Zishan was outstanding. I think he finished with something like 369 runs in that series. Daru Peretti, 271. So we know all about his talents. Mars Baiji himself scored 237. And he was playing for the Blinders. This time round, Mars, a late decision for him as he changed from the Budapest Blinders to the Blizzards. And that was because they had a few availability problems. Up in the air, it should be taken, and it has been taken. And that will be the end of Usman. It's a good delivery. If he doesn't get bad onto this, Corey, I think he's plumb in front. It was right on the money, nicely bowled. He does get a bit of bat onto it, but it scoops right up in the air. He's looking to play this on the leg side, but you've got to be looking to play those straight. And a good catch taken there by the fielder. He comes in and makes no mistakes. Nice catch taken. Another wicket goes down, and it is Tyagi, the man who's always seems to be in the action.
Yeah, just a technical issue there. It's a little bit full up, and he tried to whip it behind square, but probably you're right, Rico. Needs to be punching that down the ground. You can see closing the face of the bat. Leading edge and a nice safe catch. Almost ate it, actually, but another wicket goes down, and that means there's a little bit more pressure on Marzi, who seems to be the only one that's really got a handle of this, this bowling lineup so far. And United have had a fantastic Monday morning. They had a rollicking win earlier, and right now they're well ahead in this one. As Alinkoon? Yeah, that sounds about right. We'll go with that. Comes in, and he needs to support Marzi a bit here, doesn't he, Rico?
Yeah, he does. I think Marzi's okay. He's had a bit of luck, but still, he's hit the ball well. I think if he can get you a half century or 60 here, and the other batters chip in, you get to a score that you can defend. We know that already. So people have just got to stick around and make their own little contribution here. And maybe Kalpa Lilkun is one that can do that. So, there's optimistic appeal. I don't know what the bowler, Ahmed, is appealing for. The umpire says, you know what, it's going to be a wide. That's a Sial Kunan who's out there with Stephen Anthony, who's the square leg umpire.
Maybe just trying to double bluff him. Knew it was going to be a wide and thought, well, if I appeal and he gets confused, he might forget to signal. But, yeah, tough call. I don't think there was an edge, though. Just a couple of adjustments in the field, it looks like. Maybe bringing one across. The keeper's come up. Yeah, interesting decision. He does like to come up. He did it earlier today in the first game also. Oh, good keeping. Well, if you do come up to the stumps, you have to believe in yourself, be positive, and he's pulled it off there. It's nice hands.
It's a lovely delivery as well, isn't it? It just came out in the hand beautifully, got the swing away from the batter, and nice take from Vinoth Ravindranan, who's looked pretty sharp behind there. We've seen him. He's taken a very good stumping already in the day. Ahmed once more. And this one's going to be wide. A good take once again from the keeper. You can see, well, he's finding some sweat from everywhere, is Tiagi, to put on that ball.
Yeah, well, the rules changed not long ago, didn't they? Where you can't use saliva anymore in cricket. You have to actually use a bit of perspiration to get a bit of swing. He's actually getting it to go away quite a bit as well. That one just goes on with the arm, and it's a risky run. Oh, Marzi's taken him out.
Wow.
Well.
I tell you what, Marzi's probably not the guy to be having a little contest with in that weight.
Well, Marzi, that's a heavyweight versus a lightweight, and I'm telling you, Marzi has won this contest hands down. It's all innocent. Bang! Cop, that is a big hit. Marzi has absolutely flattened him. And they're both a little bit sorry, but, well, that's one for the highlights reel. It's all innocent, and bang. Marzi didn't flinch. Marzi took that like a trooper, Rico.
Well, fair play to Ahmed. There's not a lot of him. At least he gave it good as he got, didn't he? But yeah, I mean, Marzi at the moment running hard. Well, they give each other a little jumpy there now, but yeah, a little bit of bumper cars there.
It could only happen with Marzi out there. Can I just say, Marzi held his line there. The bowlers had a good 4 metre run into him, and the bowler went flying. Marzi didn't even budge. And, well, that's one for a little bit of an ECN highlight now. But it's good to see he's on his feet. I'm glad that Ahmed's okay. And both players a little shake of the hands to say all fun and games. That was a pure accident. We don't often see that.
Yeah, well, Marzi now. Well, I tell you what, it's
go block it now. Don't whack him for 6 now.
What a way to get back at Marzi. If Varma can get his wicket here, that'd be something. I reckon Marzi's got other ideas. He chases a wide one. That would have been a wide.
Well,
can he get 2 from it? He should be looking for 2. The bowler staying well out of Marzi's way this time. It gets past to Vinoth, and good backing up from the fielder, because that's a bit of a Tortuga bounce there. He dealt with it really well.
Yeah, good running, good aggressive running as well. Seen that before, Rico. Seen that in the Windies. I think Michael Bevan ran into a West Indian batsman off his bowling, or maybe it was a left arm bowler. And then the batsman fell and they ran him out. And this is where you go into that sportsmanship cricket. Does it count? Yeah. Does it not? And it's a big taboo in the world of cricket at the moment. Is the spirit of the game come into the rules of the game?
Oh, in the air, but he's got plenty of this. It will go all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro. As well, Mars Bargy, who was having a little bit of argy-bargy in the middle earlier and out. Well, I tell you what, he puts that one right, like he's gobbling up some bargies. That's 6 runs. That's big.
Yeah, nice from Marzi. Really nice. Still in the crease. Helps it round the corner, and he's playing a cameo here. He's the only man that's gotten himself in, and, well, takes us to the end of another over. 39 for 3 or 4. While Marzi's there, he'll be feeling a bit more confident. Yeah, I've got something for you. I've been thinking about this a lot, Rico, because at the moment, we've got the rules of the game, and then you get a lot of people talking about the spirit of the game. Can you name me any other sport that harps on about spirit of the game as much as cricket? Like this weird thing that it's gentlemanly spirit. You know what? Why don't we just get rid of spirit of cricket and just do the rules? If you just follow the rules, then there will be no more grey area. There's no more Twitter battles. There's no more anything. Just play the rules. If you want a man-cat, it's in the rules. If you take a catch like Stark and you put it on the ground, it's in the rules. It's not out. Bairstow's out. And then let's not bring up spirit of cricket anymore.
Yeah. It's a sport, isn't it? Let's face it.
No other sport.
You're playing to win.
No other sport goes, but what about the spirit? What? Sorry, no. Cricket has this weird thing about spirit of cricket.
It's very rare. It's very rare in another sport. I know there's been some touching scenes in the likes of football when things have been done, haven't there? When, I don't know. I think I can touch on when a penalty's being given and the player, instead of taking a penalty, just taps it gently to the goalkeeper and says, there you go, But it's very rare. Very rare. Daraparetti coming on to bowl now, and he's going to be difficult to get away. Gets this in the gap, and well, so far you can see that Alankun doing the right thing. He gets Bargy back on strike. Now this is going to be a contest I'm looking forward to seeing. I mean, Marzi will know all about the talents of Daraparetti, and Daraparetti, I'm pretty sure, will know all about Marzi. And Daraparetti supporting the shades as he's having a bowl here. Good delivery, really good delivery. I think Marzi here has got to decide, hasn't he? Stay aggressive or change his one. I think he's far better when he's aggressive.
Yeah, they don't have enough runs on the board to maybe play tiki-taka cricket. That's a good ball, though. It is a good ball. I'm just playing down the wrong line of it. Just back yourself here, Marzi. Stay still in the box, maybe over extra cover, over mid-off if you can get it out the middle.
Dara Peretti gets one pass. Marzi, will he go the same again or something different? He goes a little bit shorter and whips it away. Take a single. There was a bit of a groan there. I think it was more for Marzi. He wanted more from it. I don't think he really wanted the single, in all fairness. But Lankoon has to play his part in this partnership as well. And at this moment in time, they'd probably be looking, or would like to have been perhaps bringing up around about the half century. Already floats one up there. Batter makes a bit of contact.
That was the shopping ball. That was the Reddy's thinking, you know what? I haven't got a wicket. I want a wicket. He's flighted that up a middle, and I reckon he's lucky he didn't get collected out the ground. A couple of people in the chat talking about the spirit of cricket and so on. And yeah, it is just a hot topic at the moment, it feels like, in world cricket. But yeah, just follow the rules. Keep it simple. That's Marzi. Well, this might not be the worst option to see Reddy off. Look at the over, he went for 3, but the wicket column stayed at 0. At the end of 5 overs, the score is 42 for 3.
Yeah, 42 for 3, and we get a chance maybe to have a look at the European Cricket Championship coming up and looking at the groups. And I know you got an interesting one, because not only are you a super commentator, you're a bit of a decent coach as well. Coaching, of course, my team, Spain. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, a nice group. I think last year we had Austria and Ireland, really tough group. This group, there's definitely challenges. I think Greek cricket's coming on. France, we know, can be dangerous. Czech Republic, you've got the Beast, and Isle of Man, their first time. So looking forward to seeing them.
Yeah, you've had some good results against them.
Yeah, it was a good game.
It was a good game, wasn't it? Hey, listen, the big news, though, of course, we also want to mention, of course, the European Cricket Championships. They happen at the Cardiff Oval, which is in Malaga. And the news there is good because the contract's been signed. Looks like we're going to be there for another 4 years.
4 years? No, to the end of 2024, wasn't it?
2024, was it? Well, I reckon 4 years. I can see into the future.
Well, hold on.
I can see into the future. Rewrite that contract.
Roger's here. We can double check. But no, it is good news. We know definitely for next year we're there. And Cardiff Oval, well, we call it the home of cricket because it is our home.
Yeah.
And what a fantastic place. And 31 countries. Is it 31 or 36 going for that this year?
31 this year, yeah.
Fantastic. So super excited for that. And you know what? I saw Scotland play recently, and Scotland had like 3 players from Forth this year who just recently played that. Ireland, who got knocked out last year, are going to come so hard at that ECC this year. I think it's going to be lifting the standards even further, and I can't wait to be back out there and seeing how everyone plays as Marzi plays a beautiful pull shot. This is the old toe end up. He's going for a little ramp over 45, and he's cued it straight. What a shot.
Yeah. I think this was what he was trying to do with the ball that he ended up ducking out from Tiagi on. This time, yeah, gets the toe end, gets a single, and Lankoon back on strike. He's placed that nicely, and gets sent back. Oh, he's in trouble. He's going to be gone.
No,
that is going to be out.
Oh, I think he's
Does he have the ball? Now, the bowler, look at the bowler's reaction. Does the bowler have the ball? Let's look at this again, because I tell you what, the bowler doesn't look to. Here comes the throw. Marzi's on the deck. Has he had the ball here?
No, that's not out. He doesn't have it in his hands. The ball's under his feet.
Is not out.
He's laid an egg. Get back on the field. That is not out for me.
That's a big let off. And I think the reaction from the bowler for me said it all, because he wasn't celebrating. He doesn't have the ball. And, well, Marzi gets another life.
Well,
will he be able to capitalise on this now?
Look, no one wants to be a bit cheeky, but old Meta there, the bowler, trust me, I've played enough cricket to know when you know the ball's not in your hands, and he tried to get away with one there, and that's why technology can be quite helpful, because he knows he's not held the ball there, surely. He knows.
Yeah.
So glad that the technology has saved Marzi there, and he can continue his innings.
Yeah, well, he's at the non-strikers, and he doesn't want to be charging down the innings or down the pitch again. So just stay there and wait. Be patient. Dot ball. Getting a bit frustrated, Marzi. He wants to get on strike. You can see he's keen to get on strike. There's still time, though, in this innings. There's no good if you're not out there, that's what he's got to say to himself. There's no point me getting myself run out trying to get on strike, because then I'm not helping the side at all. It's another one that goes straight through.
Marnus in the chat saying he's looking forward to France versus Spain. He's looking to Mungal bowling to DDC. He thinks that will be a great matchup. And I mean, the great thing about the ECC, you see these amazing matchups of these talented players throughout Europe. I think it's going to be a great tournament. Honestly, though, the Netherlands already in Championship Week, not too sure who's going to stop them. They are such a good team, and they're playing some great cricket. So that's hit hard, straight to cover. He's gone, Rico. What a nice catch that is. He hit it pretty well. Kazir Ahmed made a little pivot step to his left, holds onto it with 2 hands, and another wicket goes.
Yeah, well, I think Lacoon there just getting frustrated, swinging and missing. And I think he's decided, you know, this time, no matter what, I'm going to crunch it. And he does. He hits it pretty well, but unfortunately, straight to the fielder. And Ahmed makes no mistakes. That's a good catch. It's another one that goes. But I think more importantly, really, what hurts is it's another ball, and it's another ball that means that you're going to keep the likes of Marzi off strike.
Yeah, Marzi just can't get back on strike enough. And, well, not even that. He needs another player to go with him a little bit here. As you can see, a 1 for Khan, a 6 for Ikram, 1 for Usman, and a 4 for Ilana Kuhn. And just not enough support, really. And unless someone can give him some, they're going to fall pretty far under par.
Yeah, they are. And I mean, Mars Baiji just takes on some through there. He will be in a strike now because it was the end of the over, 44 for 4. But you just get the feeling that already he's feeling he's got to do it all himself, and it's going to be up against it because it's going to be Dara Peretti going to bowl his second. So floats it up, and this gets played away. He will, I think, reluctantly, Corey, take a single.
Funny one. I don't think it's. Yeah, you have to back a few more batsmen. It's not like it's 8 or 9 down where you might turn down the 1. You need every run you can get, but I do understand the thinking. Marzi tempted to hog the strike, but we haven't seen much of Khan. I mean, he's batting at, what, 6? So he has to have some skill with the bat, you'd hope. And if he can get one out the middle and maybe just put an injection of energy into this batting innings.
Not a bad hit, and, well, it'll be boosted with a misfield. Now, will they come back for 2?
No,
I think not.
Yeah, so that's okay. I get it. He's done his job, bat on ball. He could have got the 2, but take your 1 now and let's see if Marzi can get it out the screws.
Yeah, this is. I'm looking forward to this interest because you've got 2 very good cricketers out there in the middle. Dara Peretti bowling to Mars Baiji. Here comes Dara Peretti. He'll float it up, I think, and try and get him out of the crease. High up in the air is catchable. Dara Peretti wants it himself, and he makes no mistakes at all. And that is the end of Mars Baiji. He did survive a couple of chances. He perhaps should have been run out when he wasn't, when the bowler Mehta get it all wrong. But Dara Peretti, he's a top draw player. He ain't going to put this chance down. And taking that catch, now you're starting to wonder if the Blizzards can get even to the 70 mark here. Yeah,
good innings from Mars, but a low percentage shot to get out. Trying to slog sweep a left arm off spinner in on a bouncy wicket is really tough. Would have loved to have seen him go over cover again. But overall, good innings from him. He's been the sole man to try and get them to a score. As the new batsman came walking out without a bat. And, well, you don't see that every day. Oh, you're going to need that, buddy. Ali Shabazz was just on a mission. He was walking out there with no bat in his hand.
I reckon he's got the feeling, he's thinking, well, that bat that Marzi had went pretty well. Maybe I can use it. And Marzi says, he ain't using my bat. So, well, let's see the wicket first. And Dara Peretti, I like the way he's got so much time. He adjusts his shades, doesn't he? That's when you're cool. I mean, how cool do you get? He adjusts his shades.
There he goes. Oh, forgot that. I'm going to need that to bat.
Maybe it doesn't fill you with too much confidence when the next guy who's coming in for you is going out there without a bat.
Can you go out there and just punch it with your hand?
You know what? In Romania, we saw a wicketkeeper keep wicket.
No.
Doesn't wear pads.
Okay, that's
right?
I'm going off the edge.
Doesn't wear pads. Do you think we'll ever see a batter going out saying, well, you know what, I never get any runs to the bat. I'm not taking a bat, and I'll just try and pad everything. So, has that ever happened?
But that would be a dead ball then. You have to play a shot.
Yeah, but he could try and play a shot, so he's just without a bat. I mean, it's not against the laws, is it?
Like ghost cricket.
Yeah.
I like it.
Just saying, I'm just here to put the bowler off dancing around.
I'm all for changing the game, and I reckon you're onto something there. But, well, he's punched that one anyway. He was coming in. He didn't use his bat too much. they're in a bit of trouble here. They need a minor miracle, do the Blizzards.
Ali Shabazz is the batter, and well, Shabazz gets this over into the third man area, and he's going to get a boundary. 4 runs. A little bit too wide, actually, from Dara Peretti. It wasn't a good delivery. I think he's going for the stumping here to draw him out. But the batter, fair play to him, gets a fair chunk of wood on it. It goes all the way, 4 more.
Yeah, 4 more, and it gets them up to 50. It's taken 7 overs to get there, but now 50 for 5. That's where they're at. And this is where we're at the moment. We're at the ECS and ECI Hungary, and then I'm going to the Netherlands quickly. We got the Medina Cup T20Is in Malta, also with the Valletta Cup T20Is. I mean, it's plenty of cricket action. Where are you going, Rico? What's on your agenda?
Well, from here, I'll go to Portugal.
Okay.
I'll start things off, and you'll come and finish them off in Portugal, I
Okay,
believe.
I like it.
That night series. And then I'll have a bit of a break and then come back to help Vinny finish off Switzerland. And then, well, it carries on from there.
Yeah, plenty of action. Plenty of action. This is just July and going into August. I mean, we've got more coming in August, more coming in September. I believe we're in Rome, and then it's ECC time. I can't believe we're going back already.
In the air, will the fielder get there? I think not. It would just drop short.
Honestly, if you close your eyes, does it not feel like we were at the ECC like a month ago? It feels like it was just around the corner.
Yeah, well, it was the other day. I was saying to Charlie, I can't believe that we've just got into July already. I don't know where the time is
Yeah,
gone.
it's crazy.
It's absolutely flown by.
It's crazy. Anyway, Meta to continue.
Swing and a miss, and you can't believe this hasn't knocked the stumps over as Shabazz, who went a bit Shaba at the end of the last over when he got a boundary. He's no idea where this is. He's losing his shape, his balance, his head's all over the place. As the bowler says, I'm not going to get the ball, as he says to the fielder, I'm the bowler, I shouldn't have to bend down to pick it up. So Dara Peretti does the job, gets the ball back to him. Yeah, you get the feeling that one good ball or middle peg here could be the end of Shabazz, but he's not going to go down without a swing. And he does swing.
I like the intent. Good on him. He's trying to hit it for 6. Technically, there's a few issues. Just needs to keep that head a little bit more still. You can see there at the point of contact, it's twisting with the blade and also opening up a little bit too much. But the intent's there, and intent can take you quite far in life.
Bowler just starts to come and has a think about it. Thought, well, hang on, maybe I'll do something different. Let's see. Maybe the batter, Shabazz, will as well. He might come down the track. He might get hold of one. No, he doesn't. So it's just joining the dots at the moment.
Yeah, it's just a technical thing for Shabazz, that left foot. Look where this left foot finishes. Right out the way. Just needs to stay in line with it a little bit, but obviously maybe hasn't played too much of this level. It's a bouncy wicket, and yeah, you have to say, look, he's trying his best. Can he try and get one out the middle though? Just stay a little bit more still.
Will he go fuller? No, he goes wider. Well, that's going to be another run on the board for the Blizzards. They won't mind that.
Nice message from George Bentley in the chat saying, well, thank you for the welcome back, but also saying he loves the channel, the batting, the bowling, the fielding, and all the funny moments with the entertainment that mixes in. It is a different network, isn't it? We get some great skill, but there's always a bit of humour as well. I love it.
We love the humour indeed. Yeah, hello, George Bentley. Thank you for joining us. And anybody new that is joining in.
Where is George from? I haven't seen that name. Where are you from, George?
Yes, and what I was going to say, if you are new, of course, remember to like, remember to subscribe, and remember to tell your friends and your family as well. As we see another dot ball. It's only the wide, I think, that's come off here so far. And this one, well, it's in the slot. He does get bat onto it, but the fielder will make the stop. And the only downside to that, maybe if you're a Blizzard supporter, is that the same batter is going to go back on strike Shabazz because it is the end of the over.
Yeah, so Rico, looking at these groups, we spoke about Group A a little bit. I'm seeing a humdinger of a game. Group B, Jersey, Guernsey. Battle of the Isle, that's massive. You look at a little bit of Group F, Scotland, Germany.
Yeah.
There is some massive, massive fixtures. I think England will be pretty happy with that group. I think they'll be strong favourites. But also for me, Group D, Ireland, after not making it through next, I just have a feeling they will come stacked. I think they will want to be in finals week.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is that I think they'll have to. I mean, we know cricket in Hungary. We're going to see plenty of good cricketers here. Austria, are playing great cricket at the moment. Don't write off to cricket, so I haven't seen so much of Finland. But also, you talk about the England group, and yeah, you'd expect England to do it. But you've seen some of the cricket in Romania at the moment? The guys are playing some good cricket. Remember the format. It's the same as the ECL. 3 days.
Yeah,
It's not the
in and
week.
out. Yep.
You don't start well. Remember how England started last time?
Well, they would have been out.
Yeah, they would have been out. So, and you know, ain't going to be easy. There's going to be some surprises.
Yeah,
I'm
definitely.
telling you now, there's going to be some surprises. Abbas with the ball in hand. Bowling now to Khan, who will get a chance and he'll want to make the most of it. And unfortunately, similar to Shabazz, he has the same issues, can't get bat onto ball. I just get the feeling here that some of the teams, and we're going to see a fair bit of this because you've got teams, I mentioned already, you know, the Royal Eagles, the Royal Falcons, the Blizzards here, and we've got Dunabodani, also DV, Ultimate 11, new teams. I think new teams will probably be thinking that it's all about hitting boundaries and sixes, but there's still value in just rotating the score. Take your singles, play correct shots. You'll get some extras, and you will get balls that you will put away to the boundary, but don't think you're going to hit every ball to the boundary. Be prepared to hustle. Be prepared to take those singles as well, because it can't be done just with boundaries.
No, you're absolutely right, Rico. I think they just need to adjust to the bounce a little bit more as well. This extra bounce in this wicket, like that, has just... You see how they're trying to baseball it straight. It's actually easier to go square when it's so bouncy. I've been to Rome. I remember a lot of people telling me Rome's the bounciest wicket. This is pretty consistent carry. This would be up there in the top 3 around Europe.
Yeah,
I haven't seen too many this bouncy.
Yeah. Abbas once again. Okay, oh, he gets hold of this well. Does he get it to go all the way? No. Oh, well, there you go, Tara Peretti. If you want to know about class, there you have it. Now, just look where he's fielding as well. He's fielding in that part of the ground where the rope, you'll notice the rope comes in and out. That's because there's a manhole there. And Tara Peretti, he thinks if I take the catch, I'll go behind the line. He just scoops his back in.
I didn't notice that. Maybe we could play a game and move the lid to it. If you fall in, you're gone. It's another ball play and miss. And at the end of 9 overs now, their score is 56-5. I didn't notice that before. So is there a little... Is that why the rope's like that?
That's why the rope's that. Yeah, it's a sort of a manhole cover. Now, remember this ground also, Corey. What you'll find is that every morning that we'll come to the ground, we'll see little holes all over the place. And like mud holes, because there's a load of moles under this ground. So
isn't that the beauty of European cricket in a way? We're in this random field, technically, in the middle of 40 minutes outside of Budapest, and you get these pretty iconic little grounds with their own little quirks. And yeah, it is what it is. That is the ECN, and I've not seen that before, but good fielding. That was from Reddy. 6 balls to go in this first innings. They need some boundaries.
Yep, Ahmed is going to be bowling again. And this is well hit. This will be boundaries. Well, you said it. They need some boundaries. That will do nicely as Ali Shabazz hits his second boundary in the same area. He swings hard. Of course he does. Sometimes you get lucky. Hay poquito de suerte ahí. 4 carreras. Thank you very much. But I'm still waiting for the day when the bowler's running in. But there you go. There's the your manhole cover. So
I'll take that lid off. And if you take a catch and fall in it, so be it. We wish you all the best.
Yeah, I'm waiting for a mole to pop its head up as a bowler's running up and say, wait, what are you doing to my patch?
You reckon the outfield's quickened up just a bit? Does seem like it's running a little bit better now.
I get the feeling that, looking at the ground again, that where we are, it's coming slightly uphill towards us, which is another reason why it could be slower along the deck that way. Well, I tell you what, this is out of here. Bolle, Ginnasona. Well, Ali Shabazz, I know he swung and missed at a few, but when he connects, they stay hit. This is the best of the lot.
Well, kids at home, if you want a wild swing, you'll hit 1 out of 10. But when you do hit that 1 out of 10, it'll be the biggest adrenaline rush you'll ever have. He absolutely horned that shot.
Oh, that's a lovely shot. I like the way is the batter who returns the ball back to the bowler. I said, there you go, bowl him another one.
He was 4 off 11 with about 10 plays and misses, and now he's raced to 16 off 13.
Well, this time, bit of a difficult one, but he gets bat on ball, gets another run. And, bit of a toe end, really.
Yeah, it's a good slow ball. Just take a little bit of pace off it. These runs are handy. Can they get 1 or 2 more boundaries, get to 75 plus?
They want to take the run. And oh, this is wild. Where is he throwing this to? I will never know. It finally does come back to the bowler. They might as well run again, you know, but he's overrun the wrong way for a fair bit. Has the batter. They'll get a valuable extra. So what should have been 1 becomes 2.
Yeah, he's thrown it straight to fine leg. He's missed the keeper by a long way, so an extra 2 runs. A little handy little finish this at the back end. Unexpected as well. Oh, big shake of the head for the stumping. We'll have a closer look. They're not going to go up to the LRS, the limited review system. I've not seen the signal, but we'll have a look on our screens anyway. It looked tight. Foot's on the line. No, he's safe.
He's
safe. And now he's out, but not anymore.
He's got to knock them all over as well, hasn't he?
So that's one of those funny instances. The keeper's actually too quick for his own good. If he had held on to the ball maybe another half a second longer, he would have got a simple stumping. Don't see that too often.
Ball to go in the innings then, 69 on the board. Ahmed just been told just to wait a moment as the fielder who is close is told to go back to the ring because he thinks there's no point being there for the short single. Pretty well bowled, is high up in the air, and the fielder ironing up, and a very good catch taken by Sabah Varup. Nicely done, no mistake from him. Maru gets another. It's another wicket that goes down, so it stays on 69. 70 will be the target for United Shalal Budapest, and you get the feeling, especially the way they played the first match, that they'll probably get there pretty easy. They're certainly looking very confident at the moment. The Blinder Blizzards, well, you've got to say, it is the first time we're seeing them on the network on debut. They put a good display in there. I like the batting, of course, of Mars Baji. I think he batted very well for his 28 of 18. And then we like the good big hitting towards the end there from Ali Shabazz. When he connected, it went big. But you just get a feeling that they're around 30 runs too short here.
Yeah, you'd have to say they're probably well under par. And it was these early wickets that just started to happen. And they were trying their best, but maybe a couple of little technical flaws. That was an amazing shot, though, from Ikram. He got that 1 over wide extra cover for 6. That did bring Marzi to the crease, and, well, Marzi was the shining light, has to be said. He played some audacious strokes. That was probably the best of the lot, sort of a SWAT-style snap of the wrist over wide extra cover. He got 6 for his troubles. That one almost chewed his neck off. He ended up pulling his back a little bit. Always a bit of fun when Marzi's at the crease, and I know he enjoys his time at the ECN and working for the company as well. But yeah, maybe getting a little bit old in age if he's feeling some pain from that. However, from the other end, the wickets continued to tumble. That was the old double play. You caught and you run out. I'll take either. And no one could really come in and get themselves going. And they left it all to Marzi. This was bang. Cop that. Don't you come into my world. And Marzi just hip and shouldered him into another dimension. And good to see, though, that no one was injured in that collision. And good shake of the hands afterwards as well. The procession continued, though, on the leg side for Marzi. Kept flicking him away for 6 and batting well. But from the other end, the wickets continued to tumble. And his adventurous time at the crease was pulled back. They went up for the appeal. This was given out, but obviously the bowler didn't have it in his hands, and the right decision was made. That's what we got the technology for. And no one else really just got going. They tried their best. There was some wild swinging from all the other players in the Blinders Blizzards, and maybe something they need to look back at if they're going to play a few more games in this tournament. A couple of little technical flaws. This was Reddy cashing in with his wicket, the big wicket. He got Baji out, and, well, he's proven to be a very tidy left-arm off-spinner. He'll be ecstatic with his day's work, and overall, he's been one of the star players throughout the day. And took us right to the back end where it was a little bit of chaos. There was some wild swinging of the blade. A 4 over the third man, a random 6 you never would have thought of. Reddy also tapped this one back just in front of the manhole, saving a couple of extra runs. And there you go, kids. If you swing the bat wildly out of 10, you'll get 1 away. And that's exactly what he did. Handy for Ali Shabazz. And this was the last ball innings. A nice safe catch in the end. And that wraps it all up. Madhu with the catch. And, well, you'd be pretty happy if you're a United supporter. 69 for 6. Have a quick look at the scorecard, shall we? 28 off 18 for Baji, 17 off 14 for Shabazz. At the bottom, 7 extras helped the total, but overall, no one really getting on with it, and also chewing quite a lot of deliveries, meaning that 69 for 6 is probably, we think, a good 30, 40, maybe even 50 under par. We have a quick look at the bowling figures, and this is happy reading. And almost everybody will be happy with their efforts. Pick of the bowlers for me. Economy of 2.5, 1 for 5 Meta. That's fantastic. 1 for 9 for Abbas, 1 for 9 for Derapeti, 2 for 26 for Ahmed and Taigi, or something like that. 1 for 19. All right, time for a little bit of a break here in the commentary box. We're at the halfway stage, 69 for 6 off 10. Do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizzaway.
Hello and welcome back everyone around the world. We're at the halfway stage of this one. Blinders Blizzards versus United Shalard Budapest. Still looks like salad to me, but we'll figure that out soon enough. And we're at the halfway stage, 69 for 6, probably under par. Not the best batting innings, but I know it's a Monday. They're just getting themselves into the contest, really. And the question will be, what do they have to offer with the ball to the Blinders? As they're going up against a team that played extremely well this morning, and United, they looked the better of the two teams, and they'll be looking to go out there and smack these runs pretty quickly, you'd imagine. It's like a deep backward point. Yep, maybe a wide third man it is, and deep square leg of the two boundary riders. And with the new ball in his hand is Basset Usman of quite a long run up. We're almost set to go. Ball one in the run chase. It's a gentle outswinger, which is pushed out to that sort of deep backward point slash third man. And one run to start as, welcome back, good friend, co-commentator, Mr. Rico Full. Rico.
It's great to be back. Well, we are in the country that, well, borders the Rubik's Cube and also the Barrow pen. That's
really?
Right. All of those were invented here, yeah.
The Rubik's Cube?
Rubik's Cube. Enro Rubik, born July 13th, 1944 in Budapest.
Did you see, actually, the world record got set about 2 weeks ago for the quickest solve?
What?
Of a Rubik's
Again?
Cube.
Are you still, people are still doing it?
It got down to 3.1 seconds.
Oh, that's just crazy.
I'll show you the video a little later.
That's crazy. Okay, this one, he's almost places onto his stumps. It's a real slow loosener, and it's a loopy delivery. Luckily, he bangs it back into his pad.
Who's the person that invented it? You just rolled the name out.
The Erno Rubik.
To Erno Rubik, who's probably long deceased.
Yeah.
But when they made that, they thought this will give people hours of fun, days of fun. Someone's cracking it in 3.1 seconds. Well, Erno, you're going to have to go back to the drawing board.
Peretti plays this nicely. Once again, Corey, you've made reference to this. The pitch does give you a little bit of bounce, and I think a bowler's going to be encouraged by that.
Yeah, it does. Encourages batsmen that can play it well as well, but yeah. Anything else from Hungary? That's interesting. What a funny little item to come from Hungary.
Yes.
I like those little information stories you give me, Rico.
Refer to the Paris of Eastern Europe. There's Budapest. Well, he cues himself up to hit this down the ground. Doesn't quite get it. He wants this to come onto the bat, doesn't he, Dara Peretti? And Usman is just not providing it at the moment.
Sometimes you face bowlers that are a little bit slower than slow. And it's an awkward sort of thing. You want to line it up, but it has to be said, nothing against Usman. He floats it out. And there's no pace to work with. And Reddy's sort of just swinging through the ball a little bit too much.
Play it. They'll take the single. I'm liking the noise being made out there by the Blizzards. They're wanting this. They're up for it. I know that it seems pretty unlikely, but they're not giving this up by any means.
Did you ever have any small games, or did you have a little quirk like Rubik's Cube or a little Sudoku, or was there anything that you used to do? Or?
Rubik's Cube had one. I think
Did
everybody had one, but I just couldn't do it. I could always do I think I managed like 4 sides is the best I ever got, and then it was frustrating and I couldn't finish it. So I have to admit, I was one of those that cheated. I popped them out and popped them back in and said, yeah, I've done it. Yeah, it just frustrated me. No, I haven't. I've never been one to get into games or anything, you know, just not being able to the Rubik's Cube came and went. And one of the things were around at the time that
I was all for the Magic 8 Ball. Will I be good cricket coach? No. The Magic 8 Ball saved me, as we had 183 games since a golden ball. Well, as today the day, I have a feeling we might have a little surprise up our sleeve.
I get a feeling that, I mean, what we've seen so far, and I think we touched on it in the very first game, it's going to be tight games here. I don't think it's going to be too many games where teams bat each other out of it. So, yeah, it's definitely on here, isn't it? Definitely on.
Yeah, it feels like it. It feels like there's going to be some really hot contested games in this group, and 11 teams all fighting it out to be champions. Is there anything riding on it for champions, as it looks like it's going to be Ali Shabazz with his first delivery, and that's going to be a wide down the leg side. But yeah, is there anything, does the winner of this get the ticket for next year, or?
No, I don't think so. I think each each federation has its own way of sorting that
Yeah,
out.
but some federations are now using it.
Some are, yeah. As far as I know, I mean, we'll probably find out more as this series progresses. As far as I know, that probably isn't the case here. And one thing that Shabazz has to make sure he doesn't do is run right across the umpire like he did in that last one. I'm pretty sure that the umpire will probably have a word with him if he does the same thing again. That's a Cecil that's out there. Well, short, and he hits this pretty well. But you can look how this slows up. I mean, that really is the ball that you expect to see going to the boundary before runs. Certainly that's what we saw in Romania, that electric fast outfield. But he doesn't really get a touch of this, but the ball just slows down.
Yeah, really slow down. There is just certain areas that seem a little bit slower than usual. So only the one run in the end.
Yeah, how about this? We got some visitors coming in here. A few dragonflies flying around.
It is heating up, that is for sure.
Why? No ball is being called here.
Oh.
The bowler is wondering why. Well, this is why. You see this again. It probably does catch a little bit of the pitch.
Well,
Now, they might be reviewing this one. I think you might see this just overturned and given as a wide. There you go.
Yeah, it is. And that's, once again, the technology, the limited review system doing what its job is. It just caught the line. I mean, just.
Yeah.
So, just a wide in the end.
Big shout out to the team behind all the work that you're seeing. The production crew here from Swing Productions, and this Karina and Agas. Nice
Only
to have
three
you
of
with
them
us.
these days, is it? 3 or 2.
Doing a great job.
They do a good job. And that's a gorgeous looking shot. 1 bounce, 2 bounce for a little Chippingtons from Ravindran, a classy player. And that's a gorgeous way to get him going.
Yeah, it is. I mean, we've seen, touching on what you were saying, that part of the ground, it goes pretty quickly, doesn't it? And that doesn't slow down at all. 4 runs is a nice, clean, sweet hit through the ball as well. So, cuatro carreras, and the bowler just getting some advice from Basit Usman. I noticed that Marzi has elected to have Adnan Khan behind the stumps. Marzi, I'm sure, would be pretty keen to do that himself. This one, if it doesn't touch anything, has to be a wide. I mean, maybe it does catch a little bit of the pad on the way through.
Yeah, you're right, Rico. It slipped down the leg side. Has it clipped the pad? We'll have a closer look. You know what? It might have clipped that back foot that was hanging out, so we'll give the umpire benefit of the doubt there. And also, the Blizzards might need a little bit of luck, let's be honest.
Yeah, so ends up being a dot, which is fair play, fair enough. This one won't, because it's a gundy ball, and it'll be latched onto, and it will go all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. Yeah, you can't be bowling there to players, good players like Venus Ravindran, because he's going to put you away.
Yeah, it's a help me ball, it's a feed me ball, and he knew straight away as it left his hand that was going to be short, straight, and catch you later, 6 runs. I have to say, I've been mightily impressed from United this morning. And can we just talk about the team name? I haven't brought this up yet, but that is Salad. I'm sorry, the C is silent. So I'm calling him the Salad from United Salad
You keep
Budapest.
saying enough of that. You know what you're getting for lunch. You'll get a salad.
I don't mind
Chalad. It's chalad.
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 Upish.
Oh,
Down it goes.
Oh, it's gone for
and
4
it's
somehow.
gone for 4.
Oh, no.
He's still pinging it back in, but I think that's for
They might have to have a look at this.
Irfan Khan puts the catch down, and there's the signal from the umpire. I mean, it was there long enough, wasn't it? And the one thing is, when there's low scores on the board, these sort of catches have to be taken. I think it goes through his hands, hits him on the big toe, and goes to the rope.
Yeah, sometimes it's just not your day, and unfortunately he drops it, hits the toe, and rolls backwards for 4. Phenomenal, really. Last ball of this over, and I've just put the kibosh on him. We're going to have one more. Knew I shouldn't have said that. I mean, look, hey, we're talking about the Salad team, but it's a great name. You've been on the road. You've done a lot of yards, Rico. What's your top 3 names, team names? Go. Quick fire.
Just like that.
Yeah, go. I don't want you to even think.
Fresh Tropical has got to be up there. There's, I think, when the Black Panthers, Blue Panthers in Barcelona. They were pretty cool. One more. Who's going to have one more? Why are you looking at me like that? Why are you looking at me like that?
Because you haven't said my one, which makes me happy. Then I can say
haven't said your one. Okay, which one would you say? I don't know. What other one do I like? I don't know. The hippos. That's what. Andy's can read your mind better than I can.
No, it wasn't my ones. We have a quick
What's
look
your
at,
one?
Oh, my one. Friendship CC, the best team in the world from Portugal. I love them. We have a look at the table. We've only just started this competition. Look out for Cobra CC. That's not a bad name. The Cobras. And, well, plenty of good teams in there that we'll see over the next 2 weeks. But no, that is a nice little part of it, isn't it? On the road show, or the circus we call it, you do see some funky team names.
Yeah, we do. And of course, there's a story behind that one. I mean, they beat another team to that, didn't they?
Yeah, they wanted to be Fighters CC, but there was already Fighters CC, so they decided, hey, we'll be Friendship, which is one of the biggest turnarounds from ever. But why would you want to be Fighters as well? Oh, it's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. As it looks like a new bowler might be Fazan Shakat, who's going to come into the attack to bowl the all-important third.
I know some of the Indians that are listening would like to, like the name Lund CC. Remember, we did have a Lund CC as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll say no more. Some people have just choked on their lunch. But it's true, it was. I don't want to be rude, of course. But hello to Helix. Helix is on the chat. And, hello to you, Helix and Liam Day. And, enjoying the action here. I'm liking this and liking that slip in place. Waiting to take the catch, but you're not going to be catching anything in slip there, but you could if you're on the boundary. It's another one that goes down. And both batters have been given a life. And when you've only got 69 on the board, if you're going to have any chance, you got to take your chances, and they don't.
Yeah, he's hit it so hard, but straight to him. And it has to be caught, shelled low, and yeah, these little opportunities, unfortunately, are just not going their way in it. 22 for none, both batsmen dropped. You just feel like it's a matter of time before they start to click.
Yeah, Durrap already being dropped on 2 there by Khan. Shakat down the leg side, and it's an easy leave for Ravindran. Wide signal. Be interesting to see the performance in the field from the Blinder Blizzards, because I mean, with the batting, you know, if 1 or 2 batters click, they have got the ability to get to the 100 plus score. So if they're tidy and they bowl a good line in the field, then they will be competitive. But one thing that they have to do, though, is get better with their catching. And there's the man Khan, who unfortunately wasn't able to hold on to that catch of Durrap, but he does pretty well there, stopping that one going past into the boundary.
Yeah, I mean, at the start of the tournament, obviously we saw, I mean, even the Tigers this morning seemed a little bit rusty, didn't they? So this can happen. We've seen teams start slow, and then by the end of the week or 2 weeks, they look like a completely different unit. So we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, in this game right now, they need to switch on. Otherwise, this is going to get away from them very quick. Oh, yeah, Rico. That is absolutely horned. That's a big 6. That might be the biggest today.
Well, you say really quickly. Well, there you go. Durrap says, you know what? I give it a chance. I really shouldn't be here. So from now on, it's going to be attack, attack. And he wants to try and do it rapido. Well, that's a blast. That's a monster hit. And, well, thank God they've cleared that part of the ground, because otherwise you would not have found that ball.
He's hit that. That's a 80-metre plus hit. And that's cleared the rope by an extraordinary amount. And, well, it's more a matter of time to when they get these runs, and a little bit of practice, really, it feels like, for the Blinders Blizzards.
Oh, he's going for it again, and this one's even bigger than the last one. 2 in 2, Ginna Sona, Shaka Lagya, and Durrap now. He's really rubbing the salt into the wounds of Fazan Shakat, who knows he should have had the man who's just hit him for 2 big 6s.
Well, big opportunity here for a net run rate boost as well, and maybe that's why they've stuck with the 2 main openers. And they have mid-on in the ring. It's a safe strike, and these are big 6s. This man has had a fantastic day at the office. He's looked good with the ball, calm with the bat. I'm not too sure they can find that ball. It's lost in the shrubbery, and there's Marzi saying, give me the ball back. And well, maybe Marzi needs to bring himself onto bowl at the moment, because this is not looking too good. And you got to feel from Muti Ikram, who's done a lot of running in the last 5 minutes, fetching the balls.
Yeah, he certainly has. The vice-captain, of course, he was out there for the coin toss. He comes back, he's still trying to make some changes in the field, and Marzi says, okay, come on, get back in the circle. So they don't want to put anyone back on that boundary at the moment. And this one gets worked away fine. It gets past the fielder. The chase is on the Iba, but he can't get there. And it's going to be another boundary for more, Corey.
Don't you just think at that back end, it seems quicker back there? Because that's on the ground the whole way, but that one went. And it just seemed maybe a little bit squarer. There's certain patches that wouldn't have been 4 no way. So
yeah,
it's a little bit faster in some spots, but 40 for none, 2.5. Last ball of power play. This is going to go the journey.
Hit firmly. It's going to be 4 runs, and it goes into the area where the Royal Tigers are just relaxing. They look like would you say a pride of Tigers? I don't know, but they're all there, huddled together. They're looking to come back. They're licking their wounds at the moment, aren't they, after being beaten by United Shalai Budapest themselves. And well, they'll be back in action in the next match up against Cobra. So, well, the Cobra taking on the Tigers. And who's going to win, the Cobra or the Tiger? Well, I'll leave that for you to decide as we have a look at this power play. It's a healthy start, 44 with that loss, but both batters have been dropped.
Yeah, and it goes back to that old adage. I think the teams that are the best at this T10 format around Europe when you get to club level are teams that they can field. And most of these teams always create 5 or 6 big opportunities. These aren't little opportunities. They're simple catches. And if you keep putting them down, good players will cash in. And that's what's happened here. And we will get a new bowler then. It looks like Kalpat, Lacoon, will get his first over today.
Just checking his field. We can now have more bodies outside of the 30-yard circle, outside the power play. So we have 2 men straight to have. Then you got the mid-wicket backhand square leg, and there is there a sweeper out? No, there isn't a sweeper out. So I'm just checking to see where the extra person is. To be honest, don't see him as yet, unless he's hiding somewhere. I've only got just the 4 out.
I think someone was hiding somewhere. Nice to see a little bit of spin come into the attack.
Well, now is that change happening? Well, I'll see square leg, mid-wicket, long on, long off. I don't see a sweeper on the offside.
Yeah, they've got him in the ring instead of being on the boundary, which was sort of like halfway.
Well, he's not, yeah, he's in between, isn't he?
Yeah, interesting.
It's pushed out, and they'll go on the hit, on the single. Good running. It's one of those fields as well, Corey, I think, well, that's probably a good way to bat on it. I don't think it's the easiest one to pick up the ball cleanly straight away. I think it can get buried in that thick grass as well. So it's always worth taking the single.
Yeah, so this is where the lefty-righty partnership will just delay the game a little bit as players start running everywhere.
Oh, hang on a minute. How many they got out here now? They got too many out.
Yeah, they do. Don't say anything too loud, Rico.
Got too many out.
If he bowls this ball, we will get a free hit. Oh, no. There we go. He's come in.
They brought him back in. Okay, that's better.
It's a great appeal.
He's appealing because the ball doesn't hit the stumps. I'm with you, bowler, because it was... How does it miss? He plays all round this. How does the ball not take the stumps? I don't know.
That's incredible. Must have been close.
Look at that. That is so close to clipping the bail. Back to the action, and this time he doesn't clip him. He knocks him over, chucking the Hutte style. And it is the end of Daraparetti. They needed a wicket, didn't they, to give themselves hope, and they get one. And 25 required of 38 deliveries. So it ain't done and dusted yet. And they get the big prize. Daraparetti didn't want to hang around, did he? After he was dropped, he decided he was going to play just one way. And that was attack. He got a few out of the middle, but not that one. He's on his way. And, well, he didn't get the decision the ball before when he was appealing, did the bowler, but he will this time. And Kalpat Lacoon gets a breakthrough. Daraparetti will go for 23 of 12 balls.
I have to say, pretty impressed with this leg spinner, Lacoon. He gives it a rev. He's got a good quick arm action, and he's trying to turn the ball a lot. And he's taken out a pretty good fish there, a pretty big fish. So he'll be happy for that. And the first wicket of the tournament, he just came down the wicket, advancing, trying to overhit that one. And yeah, clean bowled, really well bowled.
Yeah, well bowled indeed. It got lucky, or unlucky, you would say. The ball before, Daraparetti was a lucky one. Doesn't get lucky this time. New batter comes in, and okay, nicely played. Wants the single, but the bowler says you ain't going anywhere. It's nice. Like to see that.
It's good. It's good. Maybe they could bring him in the power play, even take a bit of a gamble. Out of the bowlers I've seen so far, he's got quite a good action. Thinks about it, changes it up. Nice to see.
Once again, no run. It's nice. Tight squeeze. Very good over. Just the 1 run from it. Picks up the wicket of Dara Peretti. 45 for 1.
Yeah, so cool breeze just comes over the field. 45 for 1. Nice and calm here at beautiful ground. What's the ground's name, Rico? I know you're good at these things. Do you have a name for me?
It's the GB Oval, and the G standing for Glover, and the B standing for bonus. They were the
Bonus.
Bonus.
It's a Glover bonus oval.
Yeah.
GB interesting
Oval.
name.
So they're the owners of the ground. So
the GBO.
Yep. GBO. GB Oval.
Yep. Okay. I can run that.
GB also. Golden Ball.
Wow, Golden Ball Oval.
Golden Ball Oval.
Wow.
If we get a Golden Ball, we're going to have to rename it to the Golden Ball Oval.
We've had a lot of Golden Balls over the years now, haven't we? More spin.
Going down leg, but I'm liking the flight being given here by Vashi. Nice start from him. So Pranav Vashi. I'm liking this. I'm liking the little drift from him.
Well, this is the thing. When there's a pitch, that's bouncy, spin's also quite effective. So nice to see the left arm offie come into the attack now. Unfortunately, if you don't hit the pitch, you can't see how much it bounces, and that's a glorious shot for 4.
Yeah, lovely shot, isn't it, from the batter, the captain, Vinoth. He's over-pitched, and he just basically gets his foot to the pitch of it, hits it all along the deck. And though we do know it can be a little bit slow, going up that slight hill, going through extra cover, there's no chances that's going to be slaying down because he's absolutely middled it. Lovely shot. Got to get it to pitch as Vashi. And bowlers coming to bowl, and the wicketkeeper there, Adnan Khan, is still having a conversation with the man at slip. They're persisting with the slip. I like it. You need wickets to win this match.
Oh, he's almost snuck that through as well. That should just be an easy single, but yeah, look, why not be aggressive still? It's a funny spot. That's like a third slip almost. It's quite wide for a left arm offie. Well, they're doing their best. I mean, they've fought hard. They're probably not going to win this game, but hey, it's their debut. Yeah, they're working.
Yeah, don't mind that at all as the 50 now comes up inside the 5 overs. Ahmed hasn't yet got off the mark, and he will get a short delivery to have a go. The quicker one. And yeah, it's a bit of the surprise element there from Vashi. I like it.
Well, I think that when you're facing a spinner, the last thing you think is you're going to get one up your shoulders. So that's not a bad surprise, that.
Vashi again. And this is not a good delivery. He's down leg side. A difficult one for the keeper as well, who does well, actually. Good footwork from Khan. At least he gets something on it. Otherwise, I think that one probably would have rolled away towards the boundary.
Did he call that a wide?
I hope he did.
I think he might have missed that. That's got to be a wide.
Let's see if there was a rule there for the umpire.
No, the umpire definitely hasn't called that, so they're going to have a closer look.
How'd that? Well, what did we not see if it wasn't called a wide? Is what I want to know. I think we're going back. Go back to live action here. Well, this one, I tell you what, the umpire may not have spread his hands wide. He's going to have to put them up in the air for this one because this goes all the way. Stephen Anthony, put them up like you just don't care because this is 6 runs.
Well, don't worry about it. If you don't want the wides, you can hit more runs off the bat. It's gone for 6. I think that just must have been completely missed. These things can happen. But, yeah, 6 runs, nice shot. Nonetheless, it does take us to the end of 5 overs. And I think you and I are doing a Comcom without the blazer, Rico.
No blazer. It is too hot for the blazer. I had a look at the old thermometer. And once it gets past the old 28 degrees,
I've had to de-watch. I've had to de-watch. It's that hot.
Are you swelling?
Started sweating there as well. But, no, it's great to have everyone with us around the world. It's hot. It's steamy. We still got 3 live games later today.
Plenty of cricket coming your way and loving the action from Hungary so far. They've all been low-scoring little thrillers. This one, though, looks like it may be a little one-sided as United look to finish it off pretty quickly. There's another lovely shot, hitting it over the top this time, Ravindran, and he adds 4 more to the total. He'll move to 26 of 14 deliveries. And unless you get this in the right areas, he's going to be playing this shot all the time. I'm pretty surprised, though, Corey, that they've not put a sweeper out there. They're making that change here now, though.
Yeah, it's just something the captain can look at, but it's a little bit too little, too late anyway. They're going to get to these runs. It's a matter of time, isn't it? Really? Will they get there this over? Will they get there the next over?
Nanakun. Only 10 runs required now. Vinoth Ravindran, the captain. What a good start to the day it's been from him. Gets a slightly quicker delivery, darted in, but gets into good position. Just plays that away. So takes the single, hands the strike over to Ahmed, who of course has hit one Maximo himself as well.
Yeah, so a couple runs going. Ilacoons looks really good with his right arm leg spinner, and looking forward to seeing how he'll bowl for the rest of the tournament. Shot.
Cut away, but the sweeper that's being placed there.
You know, in a situation like this, Rico, are you just bringing a couple of extra men in just for the sake of it, in the sense that you might cause a wicket or something false, and if it goes for 4, it goes for 4. Like, I do wonder sometimes teams if they wave the flag a little early and just put everyone back, and then it becomes too easy because things like this happen, and that is 6.
Yeah, it's a full toss, isn't it? On the leg side, it's been absolutely wild. Yeah, I mean, look, you would. I think if you're a captain and you know what your bowler's going to bring in, they can bowl you a good line and length. I think you take the gamble and say, look, the only way we win this, be tight, don't give runs away, take the wickets, but your bowlers have to back you up. You can't set that sort of field if that sort of delivery is going to be bowled. And just like that, it's just a couple of runs needed. Now everybody does come in to put the squeeze on. So 2 required for victory. And Captain Vinoth Ravindran on strike, 33 of 16. He'll be looking to do this in this shot. And he does try, but misses out on it. Gets the dot ball in, does the Nanakun.
Yeah, he'd be wanting a nod out here. So if he can get one more out the middle and get himself a nice little nod out and get his team home, that's always a nice feeling as an opening batsman.
He'll go for it and he'll get it, and this one will go all the way. Balle, 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 brrr, shaba, shaba. And there you go, Vinoth Ravindran, a man I had the pleasure of talking to before the start of this contest. He bats all the way through. He gets the winning run for his side. 39 not out of 18 deliveries. It's 2 wins out of 2 for United Shalad Budapest. Well, they can now put their feet up for the rest of the day. The Blinded Blizzards, though, they still got 2 more matches in what's going to be a marathon of a day for them today. But it is their debut on the European Cricket Network. And you got to say, it wasn't all bad. They did some good things out there. I like to look at 1 or 2 of their spinners. I think Avashi and the likes of Shakat bowled very well. And they don't know, though, they've got to find a way to just get a few more runs on the ball, especially when they're playing some of the big teams. Talking of big teams, Royal Tigers are back in action next, and they won't like the fact that they're 0-1, the reigning champions losing their first match. They're up against Cobra CC.
Yeah, it's always nice to see a new team, Cobra CC. I haven't heard much about them, so we'll see how they go. And well, it's not going to be easy. Royal Tigers, they'll be sniffing blood after a poor loss this morning. They will want to come back very strongly.
Yeah, they will do indeed. I don't often see a minus in those fantasy points. I don't know what that's about. Maybe good. Is it he dropped a catch or something? Anyway, somebody can tell me. Why has he got a minus to his name? Looking forward to that one. Cobra were 5-3 when they played last year. Let's have a look at these highlights. Well, they're going to be highlights mainly of one man, the captain of United Shalad Budapest, Vinoth Ravindran, as he gets the win. 2 wins out of 2 for his side.
Yeah, 2 wins out of 2, and it was a pretty comprehensive victory, wasn't it? Not too many runs on the board to chase, and all they had to do was cash in on the poor bowling and the loose deliveries. There was a little bit of luck as well. This was dropped and somehow spun backwards, actually, and went over the rope. But overall, you create your own luck in this format. This was the other drop that we flagged and said you don't drop good players, and this is why, because I think Reddy sent the next couple miles.
Yeah, he did, didn't he? I mean, he hit 2 in 2. That were big. And, all right, he finally did depart. But, yeah, 2 big sixes. This one was hit away for 4. And I think he just decided, we said at the time, that he was going to go for it. He missed the ball before this one. But then that was right on the money. And well done to Lillakun. He gets a wicket for his side. And once again, you know, even though they were staring at defeat, for the whole time they were out there. I like the way that the Blizzards, they just stayed, they stayed active, they stayed focused, they didn't let their heads drop. That they always wanted to be in the game. They always wanted their personal highlights, whatever they could get. But they found that Vinod Rivadran, the captain of United, he was in good form here today, and he played some lovely shots. That one really sealed it, because that was just 2 to go after that. It was a rank full toss, and this was the way it was finished. Finished with a bang as well, as that one went for 6 more.
Yeah, nice way to wrap it up. A nice 6 over mid-off, and well, good sportsmanship as always. Both teams shaking hands. Well done to each other. I'm sure they'll run into each other a bit later in the competition, as that was the conclusion of Game 2. I'll have a quick look at the scorecard, shall we? And we'll wrap this up. 39 off 18 for Vinjan, 23 off 12 for Reddy, 5 extras, a little 7 not out for Ahmed, 74 for 1 off 6 overs. They got to the runs very comfortably indeed. Have a quick look at the bowling figures, shall we? And well, not easy for these bowlers. The spinners were a little bit impressive. I have to say I liked what I saw from Vashi and Ilikoon. The seamers, probably not their day. It was only went for 2. He'll be happy with that. But overall, they need more runs on the board if they're going to register a win. So let's have a look at the watch. It's 12:45. I reckon we're back at 1:15. That's a little over 30 minutes. Do join us back for Game 3 on this Monday out here in Hungary. Bye for now.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizzaway.
Hello and welcome back as we get ready for the start of match number 3 on day 1 of this European Cricket Series in Hungary. What a start to a day that we had. It's been exciting, maybe low scoring, but it just goes to show how competitive these teams are going to be. The Royal Tigers, the reigning champions, started with a defeat. They were beaten by the United side, and United are on a high because they're performing really well at the moment. But the Tigers, 3 matches in the day for them. They started with a defeat. Can they come back to winning ways in match number 3? Their captain Zishan Kukier will be hoping that they can. He needs to perform well in this one, as well as Abid Shah Prashad, because he really has to come good as well. He's a good bowler, a good batter, a good left-hander. Can the quality that they have in their lineup come true this time? They're up against Cobra CC. Their captain Sanjay will be hoping that they can perform this year as well. They had a good record last year, 5-3. So they played some good cricket, but they were beaten when it came to the eliminator. They were beaten, of course, by United. Going to be a good match, this one. Let's join the 2 captains out in the middle with the tournament referee, and then right after that, we'll go back to Corey in the commentary cube.
Cobras are going to call.
Heads.
Heads is a call. And it is a head.
Yeah, we're going to bowl first.
They're going to bowl first. Back to you boys in the comms box.
Thank you very much
Hello, Rico.
to Toran Peters and hello to Corey Ruckus.
Nah, I'll
Corey,
bring us
you just
back.
dozed off there, didn't you?
I had my head on the table for a second and you've just given me a It's day 1, I'm back and it's a long day. Cobra CC playing Royal Tigers and, well, Mohammed Saban and Mohammed Berhan right at the top there for Cobra CC, looking Sharia Butt down at the bottom, Hafizullah. Some new players, and it's always exciting to see some new players, and I don't know much about Cobra CC, I'll be honest, but I do know a lot about Royal Tigers, and for me, they were under par this morning, so it'll be interesting to see how they come out in this one. They're going to be batting first, and it does feel like we're going to see a better side of them. They're too good a team to go 0-2 today, so that's who I'm tipping in this one. But cricket's a funny game. We'll have to wait and see how this one pans out, as the players and umpires any moment now will slowly make their way out to the middle. And yeah, looking forward to game 3 here in beautiful Budapest. About 30 minutes outside of the city, and there's a lovely little ground. It's quite a plush ground. Feel a bit of English vibes about this ground, and yeah, Rico, it should be a good game of cricket.
It should be a good game. I get the feeling, looking at the Cobras lineup, and they're without the man that performed very well for them last year, Sheikh Rasik, scored almost 200 runs. But in his absence, but they've still got some key players there. You saw that one of the names that fared very well last year was Ashutosh Mathur. He'll be hoping to be in, well, the wickets once more. I'm loving that banner. Welcome to the home of Hungarian cricket. Yeah, this is the GB Oval. And hopefully we're going to see some very exciting matches. And GB, well, we've been short of a few GBs at the moment. A few golden balls. Maybe we'll have some golden balls here because we're coming up to the 200 mark. It's a lovely set in this ground. Underwater, you know, in the winter months this is. And I'm just talking to some of the umpires.
Really?
Yeah, I was talking to some of the umpires about the outfit, and they said, Rico, they said the amount of rain that they had over the springtime, they said around April time, this was underwater. There's a water table under there. It's underwater. And what happens? The whole thing disappears. And they said that only recently has it surfaced and it's still drying out.
It's get quite cold in here in the winters. To be honest, my history of
I would guess it is. I would guess it's very similar to the likes of places like some parts of Bulgaria and Romania, that when you get a winter, you get a proper winter, and yet summers are pretty proper. A lot of people will say, like back in the UK many years ago.
It's quite exciting. I haven't been to a new country, it feels like, in about 2-3 years. I've been going to some sort of similar ones that I've been to, so it's very exciting to be in a new country and sort of seeing what the cricket level's like here. And I know Stefan Gooch does a lot of good things with the national body and a lot of the players here, so good to see him pop his head in. He's come down to the ground now as the players do make their way out to the middle, and we're almost set to go in match 3 today. And yeah, looking forward to this. It should be a good game. A new team, Cobra CC. What will they have to offer? That's the big question.
Yeah, it's also how will we see the Tigers bounce back. They will be very disappointed that they lost that first match. Of course, they are the reigning champions. But first up this morning, They were tamed, if you like, by United Chalad Budapest, who have won 2 out of 2. And when we have a look at those tables a bit later on, you'll see that they're sitting pretty clear at the top. A little change looks like there's going to be in the batting lineup here. So Zishan doesn't look like he's going to be opening up with himself, the captain, Zishan Kukiel. So he's going to go with Kaiba Dildar as the opener. And his partner is going to be Darshan. So there is that change. So Darshan is going to come in as the number 2 batter. So probably just hoping that these two can give them a bit of a start. Maybe see off the openers. And then Zishan can have a bit of an attack towards the end. Scores, it'll be interesting. It's hard to say what we think the par score here will be because it's so dependent, I think, on the bowling. I think I'm going to turn around and say that if you get a team that bowl a good length, they're bowling at the stumps, that most teams do well to get to a 1-5, 1-10 score.
Yeah, I think you're right. The boundary, do you think it's 50 metres or it might be a little extra? It does look a bit big.
Well, on the
far side,
the far leg side.
When you actually look at it, it does feel a little bit bigger than usual maybe, and with a little bit of a slightly bigger outfield as well. I think you're right. I think around that 90 mark might be plenty. So we'll have to wait and see. Looks like Mathur's going to have the ball in his hand. Left arm in swing bowler. He'll be bowling the first one of game 3. Here we go.
Yeah, Aston Mathur will be looking to pick up from where he left off last year. Well, that wasn't where he left off from last year. He was taking wickets this time. It's going to be a 7-up to start off with, Corey. 7-up.
Well, that's pretty much as bad as it gets. A 7 to start, and you've bowled a beamer. Nice shot. I mean, you've still got to hit it. Easy call for the umpire. But, yeah, 7-up. First 7-up of the year, and for me, and I haven't seen it in a while, but what a shot.
Yeah, it was very wide outside the off. You still got to put them away, haven't you? And what I like there about Dildar, doesn't try and swing it across the line, hits through it, hits a big 6 over point. Okay, can Macho get it right? It is a free hit, goes high up in the air, and will it go? Will it plug? It will just get past and go for 4 runs. And it will be Cuatro Carreras, both coaches, the kitty field in there. But Joka Lagya, 6 and 4, hungry for more is Dildar in this one.
Yeah, a little bit unlucky that that's a small part of the rope that's also slightly forward due to the manhole. So perfect start. 11 off 1. If they keep this up, Rico, they're going to hit 666 or something like that.
Good luck with that. And, well, this is blasted hard as well. Coming our way, and it's here somewhere. Where does it hit? It hits the side of the cube. A nice looking shot. It's a couple of metres wide of that man in the mid-off position. Once it gets past him, it's going to be a boundary.
Well, I told you, we might see them wake up. They seemed a bit dozy this morning, and 15 off 2 is maybe the perfect response. Dildar, he's 14 off 3 himself. Fancy that. He's faced 3 balls, but the game's only had 2 balls.
Yeah. And this one up in the air. Has he got enough to get it over the field? Oh, he just fingertips onto it from, who is that? That's Rathura Sawant. Almost takes the catch. And that would have been the turnaround. That would have been just a normal day on the European Cricket Network.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, Rico. He sort of skews it, and he actually made good ground. He does get, well, maybe 1 paw to it. He'll be disappointed not to hold on to it. Would have been a big wicket early. 16 off 3. What a crazy start to this match.
Happy to allow that one to go by as now Darshan is on strike.
Big fan of Amit Nan, the keeper with the floppy hat, long sleeve. That is a traditional keeper. I've got a lot of respect for that. Floppy hat, long sleeve, that's what every wicketkeeper in the world should be wearing.
Okay, well, it's gets down low, and well, this one is over pitch. It's a full toss, wide outside the off, and it's the perfect delivery for Darshan to get off the mark as well. So he's up and going, and we haven't seen too many big overs in the day. Well, that's a biggie because that's a magical one with the ball to go.
Yeah, there's my man. That's a proper cowboy western sort of floppy hat. Shades on, full sleeved.
Yeah, chewing the gum as well. Chewing the gum as well.
That is a keeper's keeper. That's a man's keeper. I love it. No more of these short sleeve keepers.
Matur, can he get a good one in? It's uppish. Gets it through the gap. There's Darshan. He'll go back on strike. Well, maybe he won't. That was really overcooked the throw, but the fielder Luckily enough, does back it up. End of the over. And remember, you can stay in touch with us, Corey. It's been a while, so why not get in touch and ask him what he's been up to?
Yeah, or you can get in touch with Rico, and you know what he's been up to. But yeah, you can Instagram us on @Rutgers_28 or @RicoFull. Do feel free to get in touch, or any of our networks on European Cricket on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, and Instagram. Do feel free to get in touch. Always fun sharing our thoughts and a bit of cricket knowledge with all the, well, knowledgeable viewers as well.
You can check out the website, of course, and EuropeanCricket.com if you want to find out more about the teams, the players. Player stats. I love going onto the website, looking at the player stats. Tells you everything.
Yeah, I can imagine there's a lot of players on that website now. I've been everywhere, absolutely everywhere. It looks like it's going to be Sawant. He's going to come on a bowl this second over, and he's under the pump. Interesting field, deep mid off deep cover. Very interesting. Has to bowl at full and pretty wide here.
To right, Sawant, in he comes. And fires it down the leg side. Not a good delivery. It's a gundy ball. I got to say, though, Dudson, how quick he is to get into position on this. It's not a good ball, but it's a very good shot. Gets into position early and just whips it away.
Yeah, it's low on the leg stump, so it's an easy shot. But I do think they might be missing a trick here with this field. It's been a bouncy pitch, a really bouncy pitch. So if he does get it in the area, it's actually quite hard to get it over mid-off. You can keep mid-off in and maybe have one of your sweepers square, but we'll see.
Hello to Wayne. Wayne, how are you? Haven't heard from you in a while. And this one is in the slot, and it'll be one bounce for slot delivery. And Darshan says, thank you very much. Well, he says, I can hit down on the leg side. I can hit pretty well straight as well as he brings up another boundary.
Nice shot. Keeps his shape and, yeah, smashes it over long on here. So this is a rollicking start now for the Royal Tigers. It has to be said, 29 of 8 deliveries. They're looking at 200 at the moment. Don't think we'll see that, but, I mean, anything over 110, they'll be pretty happy.
Yeah, they will be. They certainly will be in the match that they went down in. I mean, they went down by a few, didn't they? Lost by 7 wickets with 12 balls to go when they got to only 86. So you can see they're looking to build on that, and they'll be looking to capitalise on this fantastic start here at the moment. And this one will just bounce once or twice before the fielder comes across and takes it. I like the way that's been attacked by the captain, Sanjay Kumar. There's the captain. Be hoping that his bowlers can tidy up their line. He knows or will believe that if they can pick up maybe 4 quick wickets, then he'll have the Tigers, or the main key batters of the Tigers, out the way. That's his plan anyway. Sliced up in the air, should be taken. First opportunity, and it will be taken. So that's the end of the dart. He'll go. He goes for 15. A quick fire 15. That was only ball number 5 that he faces. Nice catch taken, and this is where they come together. And there's the captain, Sanjay, just gathering the troops around and said, okay, look, that's one. A few more of those, and basically we can try and contain and put some more misery on the Tigers. But the Tigers, they've got a different mindset about this match. I think they're just all about being aggressive, and one man that can really change the way the game is going is coming out now is their captain, the captain of the Tigers, Zishan.
Yeah, big wicket. That's a really big wicket because it gets everyone in the huddle as well, just to get together. I mean, they had a disastrous start, where it was 11 off 1 ball. So just to get everyone back in the huddle, have a chat, say keep your emotions calm. We've taken a wicket. Can we get a few dot balls, maybe get a second or a third? But you are right, there's a lot of batting for the Tigers here. That one, wild swing, no technique to it all, and pretty safe catch. Don't think he had to let it get that low. I don't recommend that, but at the end of the day, if you catch it, that's all that matters. We've got 30 for 1. Someone picks up that wicket. But yeah, they need to, if they can, remove this dangerous batsman early, Kukakel.
Just waiting for the new batter, Zishan, to take guard. So it's going to be Sawant who's going to be bowling to the captain of the Royal Tigers. And he hits it up as well. It's a spectacular effort from the fielder who's at cover, diving to try and get this one because it was hit hard, but it's in the air. and that's Mohamed Saban. Well, brilliant effort from him, but he goes for 4. You can see agonising for the bowler, but that's the Zishan that we know. He doesn't hang around. He attacks everything. That's the way he plays. You can't tell this guy how to bat. He just basically says, I got one way only, and that is not a good delivery down the leg side. It's going to be 4 more, and they're feeding him at the moment. Talk about being fed. I think it's time I was fed, Corey. Over to you.
Yeah, enjoy your lunch, Rico. You definitely deserve that, and what a perfect start this is for the Tigers, who had a disappointing loss this morning, and they've raced away to 38 for 1 after 2. A quick look at the table, shall we? And overall, it's still early days, but you can see old salad bowl at the top there, United Chalard Budapest. They've gone 2 from 2, so they'll be pretty ecstatic with that. And Royal Tigers rooted down there near the bottom, but I don't think it'll be like that for the whole competition. They're too good a team. A matter of time before they find their rhythm in this competition, and maybe they've found it now. I mean, 38 after 12 deliveries is absolutely ridiculous. Looks like we're going to continue with a little bit of left arm seam here. Third went for 21 in his first, and he's somehow convinced the captain, you know what, I should get my second early. Brave captaincy. Let's see if it pays off. Well, maybe it's good captaincy. You can see the keeper there, maybe attempting a cheeky run out, circa Johnny Bairstow yesterday. This one would have been maybe a little bit more kosher, we'll say. Still quite interesting to hear everyone's opinions on that yesterday during the Ashes. As we get a false start. An old dead ball trick. 38 for 1. What a start this is. Oh, gorgeous looking stroke. That might be 1 bounce 4. Good batting. One of the shots of the day. It was over pitched. It was outside off stump, and he... Oh, sorry, I'll take that back. It wasn't over pitched. He turned that into a half volley. I didn't realise that he'd come down the wicket so much. That's good, positive batting. 42 now, 14 deliveries. Oh, that time almost another ball that should have been dispatched, but he plays and misses a bit of a full toss there. He's lucky that dipped just a little bit at the back end there. Very close to another no ball over waste. And credit to Mathur here as well. His first over did go for 21, and there's a lot of bowlers out there that, I mean, you go for 21 in your first over, you're probably shying away from a second, but not him. He said, give me the ball. It's in the power play still. I want to correct my wrongs, and 4 off 4 this over is pretty good. Whippington's nice looking shot. He hits it quite hard. Is it going to motor across the outfield? It will. Has enough legs on it. It's a nice shot for 4. So they're still finding the boundaries at the right time, deep in the crease. And a bit of bottom hand shovel out to wide mid wicket. So almost on 50 in the power play. I haven't seen that in a while. Good last delivery. Just sneaks in a Yorker and will get a dot ball. Not a bad second over from him. Goes for 8. He does end up with not the greatest figures of none for 29, but 8 off his second is a pretty good comeback. And at the end of 3 overs, the score is 46 for 1. Have a look at that power play. 21, 17 and 8. A rollicking start. I mean, 11 off the first ball, a no ball 6, and then a 4. Really puts you behind the 8 ball in a tournament, really. Hard to come back from that. Wouldn't be surprised if we see a little bit of spin come into the attack. We've seen that the spinners have been quite effective here. There is extra bounce, and bounce can help seam bowlers and help spinners. Does look like it will be Hafizullah looks at the top of his mark and a little bit of left arm round the wicket. He's going to be bowling to the dangerous Sishan, who's thinking one thing and one thing only. How far can I hit it? Let's see. Well, got that completely wrong as he leaves it outside the off stump. Wasn't expecting that. Nice start. It's actually Jacob that's come into the attack. Amal Jacob. My apologies. This time low full toss, which is absolutely crunched. There is a man sweeping, so they'll just get the single. Yeah, I don't mind this. A little bit of spin in the middle overs. Pace off the ball. A lot of batsmen at this sort of level, club cricket, actually enjoy a little bit of pace on the ball. It's more the dibbly-dobblers that they find difficult to get away. Oh, it's a low fully, all the pace off it. He skies it, and it's going to be the old Bermuda Triangle. There's 3 men on your screen. Just not enough wood on it to carry to the fielder, so just the one. Jacob with the specs on, circa Daniel Vittori. Started okay here. Well, I said he started okay, put the kibosh on, that is 12. That has been hit an absolute distance. And Kukakau gets the first one out of the screws for a while. Every bit of meat on that bat has been able to smack that beautiful grizzly ball a long way. I can understand why we're hitting them this way this year. Those houses would have been under threat in previous seasons. And that's a big hit for 6. And well, Jacob just has to be careful about his line. Don't want to get too straight here. Well bowled, really well bowled. Slows this one up outside the off stump. Exactly what I was talking about with the line, and gets an edge, but can't do much about that. Just the one. Clever adjustment from the bowler, though. That's what you have to do as a bowler. You're always thinking on your feet, trying to change a couple of things. Looks like we might have a quick delay. It might be the bat's broken here. I think we might be getting the reserve bat on. As the umpire makes a change with the batsman. So obviously something wrong with that piece of wood. That'll be taken out to the fireplace, I'm sure, and chopped up into a million pieces. Swept hard into a pocket of space. Good fielding. They'll be able to keep it to a single. So a pretty effective over actually from Jacob. It only goes for 10. I've got that as over, as the umpire does call it now. And just trying to get themselves back into this game, the Cobra CC. It's 56 for 1 after 4. You see it's tracking the wrong way, that run rate, but they started with 11 off the first ball, so it has to be put into comparison. What they're actually doing is quite good at the moment. We haven't seen massive scoring here today so far. Another bowling change here. It looks like it will be Sharia Butt's going to come into the attack, seeing if he can make something happen. Now, I've got that's only 3 in the ring. Unless my eyes have deceived me, this could be a no ball. Well, it's a no ball beamer anyway, so it doesn't matter. That was quick. And I don't think I've seen that before. That was absolutely rapid. I'm going to have to slow that down. Well, it's stopped from the wicketkeeper as well. Oh, yeah. It's gone the old traditional beamer, so this will be a free hit. And that'll be a wide, so we'll get another free hit. A little bit of pace here. Funny old action, actually. I'll have a closer look at his load up and how he's getting so much speed. Yeah, it's a pretty snappy sort of wrist. Well, not much control yet so far. Maybe trying to bowl a little bit too quick for his own good. This time skewed away through the offside. And that's the single, so that was the free hit delivery. And that means it's 3 off 1 ball effectively. Yeah, a few people in the chat saying, where's Rico? Rico's enjoying a bit of lunch, and he deserves to enjoy a bit of lunch. That man works too much, if you ask me. I think he's chosen some beautiful burritos today. In the air and dropped. Well, how's he dropped that? It was an absolute goober. And then he's underarmed it, and the bowler is absolutely furious. Well, kids at home, turn your screens the other way. It blew to him, and he fell to his feet. I'm not too sure why he fell. He didn't have to dive. But that's a clanger. That's a proper clanger. That's a panic type of catch. And that's a big opportunity miss. Wowee. How much will that cost them? This time, beats the bat, beats the keeper, and won't go for 4 byes. They will sneak back. I believe that should be 2 byes. And this has been a chaos over. Ball flying to all parts, byes, dropped catches, beamers. Quite hard to keep up with. Some genuine pace, though. I'd say he's probably the quickest bowler I've seen today, just maybe lacking some control. There you can see, low full toss this time, Gundy ball. And, well, with so much pace on the ball, all you have to do is get a little bit of bat on it, and that goes away for 4. I think Cobra CC have been a little bit guilty so far in this game of just trying to hit the stumps and bowling it extremely full and missing their lengths. Most of the other teams so far have been quite effective at banging it in and hitting a heavy length, so a slight adjustment needs to happen for the bowling unit, and if it doesn't happen soon, yeah, they might be chasing a lot. A nice little tickle around the corner. That might go, you know. It's a little bit slower out there as we find the ball. And, well, good work from the wicketkeeper who ran a long way just to tap it back. It's had 9, and, well, they'll think about a 3rd on the overthrow, but they'll just get the 2 in the end. Plenty going on. Cobra CC just trying to weather a storm. Good work from the keeper, running all that way. Gets the little tap back and saves a couple of runs for his team. A couple of people saying it all happens in the 5th. Yeah, you're right. I couldn't. If you asked me to backtrack and talk about everything that's gone on this over, I wouldn't be able to. As that skewed away again, and it beats the man just hovering there. That should go for 4. Wow, it plugs, and that gives you an idea of how slow some certain sections of the outfield are. Unbelievable. It'll only be for 2. And, well, that does take us to the end of a very eventful over. As the score is 74 for 1 after 6. We have a quick look again. All right, let's have a look. Cardamom Oval, 16th to the 20th of October. 6 group winners will then play the Netherlands 11, who will go into that as hot favourites, you'd imagine. Let's pick a group. Let's go Group F. I'm liking it. I'm liking a bit of Norway. Luxembourg, that's not going to be easy. Portuguese, you can't cancel them out if they have Machado and Gomes there. Germany, if they put in the more senior German team, very dangerous. And Scotland 11 for me last year. I still think they brought one of the best teams. They just ran into a hot Nabi and a hot France one night. Otherwise, they could have easily gone on to be champions. So that's Group F. Whoever wins that group will stay an extra week, so they'll have a long tour. And, I mean, all the groups offer up so many tasty encounters. I know a few people have said Spain and France they're looking forward to in my group. And Group D, Ireland and Austria. Group B, one of the games of the tournament has to be Jersey-Guernsey. I mean, your Battle of the Islands, and I dare say a fair few bragging rights at the bar. But we'll see what happens there. Anyway, start the 6th. Slow, laced. Thanks for coming. And unfortunately, Jacob got a little bit greedy that time. Hold it slow and straight. And Cobra CC need to take a breath here, otherwise they're going to be chasing a lot. That was the old shopping ball delivery. He wanted a wicket, and well, when you bowl that slow and a half volley on middle stump, some days it gets hit for a pretty big 6. We have to feel for Cobra CC just a little bit here as well, as they're running into a hot Tigers here who were well under par. Well under par this morning, but not now. They seem like they've woken up their giant boots and, well, they're going to hit a good score here. As that's just on the tram line. Have to be signalled wide. Better adjustment from Jacob. Just missing his line a little bit. Slow. Again, better length. Well fielded. Should just be a 1. Doesn't need to throw it in. Take a breath. Slight adjustment to the field. Looks like they're going to bring 45 over into a slip. Look, I'm not too sure you need a slip when it's 77 or 5.2 overs, but you have to think well done to the captain for being brave, as that's hit down the ground and well stopped in the end. It should just be a single. Yeah, there's not many captains that will put a slip in when there's 77 or 5.2. Make that 78 now. And it looks like they might put him a little bit deeper this time. That's probably a slightly more correct position. And then he bowls it down the leg side and he gets swept for 6. So Jacob, unfortunately, this over has lost his line. And that's a bit of a Gundy ball, it must be said. They only have 3 on the leg side and a slow half volley outside the leg stump. It's a freebie, and that's exactly what happens. 6 runs. See some people saying, what's the batsman's first name? Darshan. That's his first name. So that's hit hard again, but just the 1 this time. Thank you, Sardar, for your question. But yeah, his first name's Darshan. It's Kuka Kelp back on strike. It's an okay delivery. He'll get away with that and get a dot ball. But it has to be said, at the end of 6 overs right now, Cobra, CC, they're on the fence a little bit. The score is 85 for 1. As you can see, it's been pretty violent, pretty belligerent throughout. And 39 for 20 and 25 off 13 for the 2 men at the crease. So they've got a good opportunity to maybe get themselves to a milestone. Yeah, it's good to be back and have everyone in the chat today. If you do want to ask any questions or get involved, feel free to pop into the YouTube chat and talk about the Ashes if you like, or a little bit of the World Cup qualifiers. Plenty of cricket going on around the world. Plenty of T20 series happening throughout Europe at the same time. And yeah, every year, just more and more cricket it feels, including us. Plenty of cricket on the ECN. Tap down through backward for point, and really good fielding. Really, really good fielding. One hand dive. Just stopping it from breaking through that inner ring. So Kumar is going to be bowling this important over. Can he get the breakthrough? High in the air. He should get the breakthrough because it's going to be caught and bowled. You betcha. Big wicket. They needed that. They just needed a steadier. And Kumar gets the fantasy points going with a caught and bowled. The best thing that you can do. And well bowled to him. It was a good length. This is the length I've been saying on this wicket. You don't want to be too full. Just hit a good length. And it actually seems quite awkward for the batsman. And he knew as soon as he hit that his time was almost up. And has to do the long walk. But a pretty good innings from Kukagol. Yeah, the question will be, can they take a couple of more wickets here and just stop the run rate? Here comes Ahuja, Mr. Maximo's Taylor. This was the wicket again. Just getting big on him. A little bit big, over-hitting, over-swinging. Stan Ahuja's first delivery. He's got 3.4 overs to go out there and enjoy himself, it feels. See what he can make of it. It's a nice little start, just to tuck off the leg, and probably the right option when you want to get the set man in on strike. And that's high in the air. This could be another chance. It's going to be tough. Good catch. Really, really good catch. Osama Muhammad actually at deep mid-off, and he made brilliant ground. He tracked left about 15 to 20 metres, and he holds on to it. The man with the floppy hat means that he's got 5% better skill than everyone else out there. And Kumar's got 2 for 2. Brilliant over this for Cobra CC. He just tried to play a little chip. It felt like straight, but it skews off the bat, and he made really good ground to his left. He holds on to it. And another wicket goes. And just a little bit more late in the piece, Cobra CC are fighting back. They needed to, and I'm sure he's happy with that. Osama Muhammad, he'll be looking at the highlights a little bit later, I'm sure. All his friends and family watching from around the world. Having a look. Good ground, safe catch, made it look a lot easier than it was. It's Helix in the chat says, oh, Corey, don't mention the test. Helix, please mention it. Tell me what your thoughts are. Tell me what your thoughts are on the Ashes so far. Quite curious what our viewers' thoughts are. I've got my own thoughts. But, yeah, always curious to see what our moderators are thinking out there. New man, Prashant, on strike. Shot. Yeah, pretty good shot first ball. And that'll be 4 into the beautiful sign out there. Welcome to the home of Hungarian cricket. And welcome to 4 runs. Nice batting. It's 4 for his troubles. And that's brave batting off the very first ball. Vinny Sandhu comes in for a quick message, and he's got it completely right. How's it going, Corey? Fading at all yet? Not quite half the day gone. I have to admit, there'll be a personal phone call to you later today, Vinny, because 5 a day can stay away. 4 or more, give me some more, as that's well bowled him. Got him. Thanks for coming. That's an absolute seed. Kumar's going to finish the over with 3 for 6. He's ripped through pressure. He's ripped through 3 national players. What a brilliant over from him. Personal highlights. And, well, he's just jammed in a Yorker. Prashant looked a little bit all at sea. And, well, what an over. 3 wickets gone. And can Cobra CC get themselves back into it? You bet they can. And what a brilliant over to see. Upcoming events, we have this. We are here right now in Hungary. I'm going back to the Netherlands on the weekend. I'm going to go commentate the T20 Women's International Series. Really excited for that. We've got plenty more action coming up. Malta, Czech, and Portugal. There's a night tournament there, and then back to Switzerland. And before you know it, all of that will be done, and that means we're just a couple of weeks closer to the ECC. So, we are in an interesting point in this game, actually. We had the Royal Tigers coming out, smacking it all to all spots, and Cobra CC brought themselves back. Helix is saying get more coffee, but I can tell you, Helix, I've got a burn energy drink that was passed to me from Stefan Meta, and it is, I am burning as I do. Welcome back. Good friend, co-commentator, and a lovely bit of lunch. Rico.
Yeah, it was a lovely bit of lunch. Thank you very much to the Federation for that. It was nice. A nice burrito and a bit of fruit as well. And I'll tell you what, Corey, why don't you have some and I'll take over, as this is a delightful shot. He just clips it off his pads. And Stan Ahuja, I mean, some people will say that this short format is probably not made for him, but I will say this, that he's certainly getting better and getting faster at scoring these runs. That's a delightful shot, it really is. Beautifully played. And they were wickets for it. What an over that was. I mean, I was watching that while I was enjoying my burrito. From Sanjay Kumar, 3 wickets and 6 runs conceded only, and it puts them back in this contest. Thing is, though, they've just got to try and stop the runs also. Both the Ahujas are out there now, and this one is beautifully played. I got to say, there's a bit of class about this shot from Stan Ahuja. First one he whipped away of his pads was delightful. This one, though, look at this, just gets right underneath this. And, well, he's a tailor, and you can see that precision is everything. And, well, there was a lot of precision in that shot as well. Beautifully done. And a lovely shot. Hello to everybody on the chat. It's nice to have you all with us, and nice to see you all reacquainting yourself with Corey as well. Corey's going to take a chance of a spot of lunch here now as this one's bowled down the leg side, and it's been signalled a wide. I wonder if there's a little touch on this on the pad or something. I didn't see it myself. Didn't catch the wide signal either. There's definitely a wide. I think it must. Yeah, this. What's happened there? Does the umpire? I don't know. It could have been half a signal for wide. I think it was given a wide. They just didn't get the full stretch of the arms there, the umpire. But with the ball, firmly struck, trying to get it in the gap. Should be fielded. The fielder throws himself at it, keeps it to one, gets the throw back in, and stops the Who just getting another run. So 100 now on the board as Tigers are trying to get to that 120 score, which we do believe that on this pitch. Compared, if this was, let's say we were watching the same sort of shots being played in that delightful Moaravassia ground in Romania, I think probably that score already would be at a 120 mark without fail because of the speed of the outfields. Here, because of a number of reasons, I think the different type of grass. Also, we know that this ground for a lot of the winter and spring underwater because of all the rain that not just here, of course, in Hungary, but Bulgaria we know very well, and Romania, been a lot of rain the beginning part of the year or the start of the summer. So this is also a bit of a water table here. So when it rains, that what we're seeing here is underwater. So I'm glad that the sun has come out and dried a lot of it away. But some parts of the ground still underneath, I would say, still a little bit softer. And as a result of that, the ball not going across the ground as fast. Bon appetit, John Gray says to Corey. And Corey, you gave me the thumbs up on the burrito. It is actually very nice. And well, high up in the air, it's catchable. Keeper says, all right, it's all yours. And how about this for a spell of bowling, folks? That is another wicket for Kumar. It's sensational. Kumar now has taken 4 wickets. It's quite unbelievable. I'm going to go through. He's over by over. So his first over, it was a single, a wicket, a single, a wicket, a 4, and a wicket. And now he starts with a wicket here now. So basically, we know what that means. He's on a hat-trick here. This is hat-trick ball. So he's on a hat-trick. So just have a look at this. I mean, we've seen plenty of actions. All started in that ECI back in Malta, which was quite incredible. Umar Tariq, he took 2 hat-tricks in 1 innings. That's not an error. And then we've gone over now to page 2 because we saw plenty in Romania as well. Dylan Fernando was the last man there. 4 for 13 he took. Remember, there was 6 wickets from Jump Club Fernando as well in those ECIs. So here we go. This is a hat-trick ball. And it's been hit away. It's going to be 4 runs. So 4 carreras. There's Kumar just raised down the leg side. And Mahmood, well, he's not in a mood to be a hat-trick victim. He says, I'm putting this away. It does get put away for another boundary. So Waka Mahmood goes Waka style, gets a boundary. And Kumar will just have to wait. But hey, there is still, well, we could have a 5-wicket haul. As Kumar comes on and swing and miss. Still 3 balls to go in his spell. So could he get his name up? He couldn't for the hat-tricks. Maybe the 5 wickets. I was talking about Jump Club Fernando. There he is. 6 for 13. And also in Romania we saw Cosmin Zavu. Ooh, wow, unbelievable bowling from him. And he took 5 for 34 as well. In the air. Does he get enough of this? Is it catchable? No. And fielders, well, probably worst two there, to be fair. But Stan Ahuja say, nah, stay there. I'll have the next delivery. Could have gone to hand, couldn't it, I think? Maybe fielder Usman perhaps could have had a dive at it, perhaps. Doing a fair bit of stretching at the moment, Usama Mohammed. Kumar bowled brilliantly. High up in the air. This could be the opportunity. Is this going to drop short as well? This drops short as well, agonisingly. Well, will he get closer for a fiver? He's got one more ball in his spell. 4 wickets to his name. 12 runs have come from him. 100 has been passed, by the way, now. So, nice score we've seen in the day so far. This is not a good... Oh, well, spare a thought for the keeper. This is going to be a minimal. The wicket keeper has no chance at all. Amit 9, look at the way this takes off. Oh, my goodness. Look at this. Oh, what is that about, somebody? I reckon there's a mole under there that was trying to pop his head up, and it hits him right on the head as it flies off. No chance at all for the keeper. No chance. All right, it was not the best of deliveries down the leg side, but still, never expected that. So, 5 wides. Score moves on to 112. As I said already, it's the first time we've gone past 100 today, and we're doing it in match 3. And there's still, of course, 7 balls left in the innings. Kumar. And he'll go to the cleaners as well in this one. It goes all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. And that's another reason why you don't bowl wide balls, because you can basically say that that one was worth just, well, you had the 5 and now the 6. 11 runs of that last ball. And just like that, I mean, still very impressive, you got to say. He's bowled very well. But 4 for 23 as a result of the 11 that came off that last delivery. And the score now looking pretty decent as well, 118. 5 wickets down, so they will be eyeing up 130 here. They'll be throwing everything at this. You'll see the captain, Sanjay Kumar. They're just trying to now reset the field. Now, Sanjay, well bowled, sir. Yeah, I just seen a message coming through there from Marnus. And Marnus, I've got to say, I agree with you. I get the feeling, not just maybe just Jamkaluk Fernando, I think 1 or 2 others. I think perhaps Romania, the way they really dominated. Let's talk about this first. It's in the air. The wicketkeeper should take it. He has found it. Sometimes it's finding them, which is difficult with the lid on. And Stan Ahuja is going to have to depart. He's trying to get his team to a 130 kind of score, but that one will be a dot because he gives his wicket away. So Stan will go. It's good work by the keeper. 9, he finds it early and he takes the catch. So Stan the man will have to depart, and he makes 11 of 8 deliveries. Yeah, I mean, I think Jamkaluk Fernando is a sensational player. There's no doubt about it. I think the likes of him, also Dylan Fernando, and somebody who we didn't see play in the national side, Janeth Fernando as well, and Amir Ali was sensational for Jarmart as well. But yeah, going back to that, I think they because of the way that they won the first 4 matches on the first day, I think there was scope for them to change things around. And I think I would have been a bit disappointed that they didn't. But I just think that the coach obviously has got bigger plans. Hitsu, a very nice gentleman. He's probably preparing the team for bigger things and more things coming up, and probably thought he doesn't want to change the shape of the team. And well, this is a very interesting throw. I think he probably would have thrown it even better if he had the glove on. I think he's saying that he's got the inner on here. This slips out. Watch this throw again. Oh, well, I think if he didn't have an inner on, he would have been all right. Look, the glove comes off. Quick glove ejection. Gets the ball. Watch the throw. And I like the way that he's telling everybody how that went all wrong. anyway. Oh, it's there, isn't it? It's a teasing delivery from Mahmood, from Ula. He's saying, I'm going to float it right up there for you. If you want it, have it. And missed out. Good last over so far, this, isn't it? I mean, we were talking 130s. They ain't got the 120 yet. Well, he's hit this hard, and nobody's stopping that. Well, he's thrown everything at this one, including the kitchen sink, as it races into the gap between the two fielders out there, between square leg and mid-wicket. 4 runs, so we are now at that 120 mark. 123 comes on the board, still a couple of deliveries to go. It's going to be swinging hard, Mahmood, but he wants to connect. Don't want any dots here. Manan is the man at the non-striker's end. Hafizullah gets the ball back. Already they know got a lot of work to do here, Cobra CC. It's in the zone and it's going to go all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es una grande, grandísimo. 6 más. Qué guay, qué genial. Qué grande. Ese golpe es muy dulce. Más dulce de tarta de chocolate. Así me gusta. And with the ball to go, they now are eyeing up where they want to be, the 130. And kid you not, folks, 130 on here is a 150 plus score. And Sanjay Kumar giving Ula some advice, but probably coming a little bit late with just a ball to go. Mahmood is going to be swinging, so whether he gets contact on this or not, it's going to be a 130 chase. And, oh well, he gets it, and he gets it out of the middle. He's going big guns, isn't he? What a finish this is from Mahmood. And he came out there, and he was in the Mahmood to party, wasn't he, when he hit his first ball to the boundary. When he hits the last one, he'll face as well to the boundary as well. He'll finish on a very healthy 27 of just 8 deliveries. Well batted to him, and the Royal Tigers, as you'd expect them to do. The champions were hurt in the first match, match number 1, when they were beaten by United Shalad Budapest, but they're coming back here with style. Put 135 on the board. And Cobra CC, they've got some work to do. I mean, it started pretty well, didn't it? Because you got the likes of Delta out pretty cheaply, even though there was, I mean, that was a 7-up. It was a magical start for the Tigers. And then the next ball was blasted away as well to the boundary. They needed wickets, and they needed them quickly. It was going to be easy because one man who really started beautifully was Darshan. He played some lovely shots. Well, this one was probably one of the best of the lot as he got this one over the captain's head, Kumar. Then there was this, high up in the air. It was the opportunity. They needed to take it, and they did. And Dildar went early, but Zishan Kokil, the captain, was not going to make things any easier for Cobra CC. He came out, and he played a few magical shots himself. Made a quick fire 25 before he departed. And well, that was the no ball. And, well, I don't think Darshan liked that one too much. And Zishan wanted to try and get to the end to perhaps place the free hit. Didn't help themselves in the field. So one there, he had a couple of opportunities where he could have taken some catches. He didn't take them. And Darshan then wanted to make him pay. Played some really nice shots. I love that innings from Darshan. I think it was positive. It was aggressive. The stroke play was good. He was hitting balls to all parts of the ground. This one, high up in the air, caught and bowled opportunity, no mistakes whatsoever. And as another one was taken, and that was Kumar. Kumar in that over took 3 wickets and only conceded 6 runs. It was quite amazing. That was a really good catch as well from Usama Mohammed. And well, Kumar would come back to bowl the second over as well and take a wicket off the very first ball. The thing was, though, that was the point where things could have changed, because at the end of that over from Kumar, it was 91. And you just thought, well, they've taken a few wickets. If they can keep it quiet, anything can happen. The thing was, though, they weren't able to do that, because despite that very, very good wicket, and this one, another one that was taken, a caught and bowled one, they just really had, no real reply. And right then towards, well, that really changed things. That was quite unbelievable. That one just took off. hit the surface and went for a minimo. The next one was smashed away as well. This was a good catch taken by the keeper. Had a lot to do to get the wicket to stand, and he was quite happy about it as well. Standing Stan Hooja back into the dugout, but the hitting towards the end there from Waka Mahmood was quite incredible, as he did smash the ball all over the place. He really did hit the ball well, and in the end I think he certainly made the difference, and those big hits there help him get his team past that 130 score, 135 for 6. And the key bowlers, though, you have to say, Sanjay Kumar, you're going to see his name come up on the bowling figures. But the batting, this is more like it. This is what you expect to see from the Royal Tigers. Everybody really making some kind of contribution. Only Mark Ahuja will be a little bit disappointed, and Hitash Prashar. But I think at the moment, the way things were going there, every batter was just coming out to hit and hit hard. And you knew that one of them, like Waka Mohammed, was going to get going towards the end. But I love the knock there from Darshan as well, and Zishan, Cookie Hill. And they're going to leave you to have a look at the bowling figures. But once again, I think Sanjay Kumar, his figures were no doubt the best. He almost took a hat-trick, almost took a fiver as well. But the Royal Tigers, they've got the runs on the board. Join me, Riga Fall and Corey Ruckers, when we come back to see if Cobra, they can open their account with a win. But they're going to have to go some. They need 136 if they do it.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizzaway.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to the sunshine of Budapest. Yes, we are in Hungary, and what a start we've had to the day. The Royal Tigers, the reigning champions, are looking to go back to winning ways. They had a bit of a shock this morning when United Chelad Budapest beat them and beat them comfortably. Now they're looking to bounce back against Cobra CC. They've got the runs on the board, and they're defending 135. That means you've got to go at a rate at around over 13 and over. And that ain't going to be easy. And with the ball starting up this time, it's going to be Mohamed Saklain. I'm Rico Fall. And you're watching the European Cricket Network. And I've got alongside me a very good friend and also fellow commentator. It's Corey Ruckus. Corey, welcome back.
Let's go. Well, let's not go. False start. We'll go with the one. No, thanks for covering me there, Rico. Lovely bit of lunch. Thank you to everyone at Hungarian Cricket that has provided. And yeah, I was just sitting here quietly watching the last few overs of that first inning. Some really nice inning from the Tigers. That's what we were missing this morning from them. So they'll be feeling pretty confident. 135 out here seems like a long way away.
Yeah, we've got two Mohammeds out there in the middle. To Mohamed Soban, who's faced one delivery.
Technically, because he just ran past the stumps and then dropped through the ball on the ground, does that count? Should that be a no ball? Technicalities.
Technicalities.
By the rule book, no more spirit of cricket, just the rules.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, I think luckily the umpires do apply a lot of common sense as well. And yeah, better delivery, just tucks the batter up slightly. So first legal delivery results in the first legal run. He likes to bounce that ball around, doesn't he? Technically also, the umpire could say, hey, stop doing that because you're changing the condition of the ball.
Yeah, technically. I reckon we should become real sticklers for the rules. Anyone does anything out of line, we just pin them. That would be my dream.
Yeah, how was your lunch, by the way?
Actually, delightful. Delightful. Filling needed, came at the right time, and now I've got a little bit more pep in my step for this run chase.
Just waiting for the bowl of ice cream now.
Yeah, exactly right.
Nice bowl of ice cream. Strawberry, what about you? I'm a strawberry. Strawberry ice cream, yes, please. Oh, that's a good delivery. Really good delivery in the block hole. And the batter, Mohamed Burnham, does well to get a bit of bat on this.
I've got something for you. Have you ever had a paddle pop?
I wouldn't know what
it's an Australian type of ice cream. They've got many flavours, but a banana paddle pop or a rainbow flavoured. Oh, the rainbow flavour gets me every time. If anyone in the chat has ever had a rainbow flavoured paddle pop, you're living. That is living.
Come on, give us some details. Am I gonna have to look it up?
Look it up. It's heaven.
Paddle pop. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, good. A nice ice cream right now would be beautiful. Something refreshing. Oh, how about sorbet? Lemon sorbet. Now you're talking. A bit of lemon sorbet.
Yeah, you're rattling off some pretty good things here. As the bowler's taking a long time to get through this over. But yeah, it is that sort of ice creamish weather. It is hot here. It's starting to get a bit sticky as well. And maybe ball just sticking in his hand a little bit there for Saklain. Are you a big desserts man? Have you always been
not huge, but I don't mind the refreshing, you know, when you've had a
I like that we're on food chat. I love food chat. That's why I've come back to the network. Food chat's my favourite part of the day.
I hope you come back with some good ones, some new ideas. This one, once again, he doesn't give the batter too much room. I like this bowling at the moment here from Saklain. When he gets it right, he's rushing the batters and he's tucking them up.
What's your optimum cake?
Cake.
Is there a cake that's like Black Forest cake for me? Chocolate mud cake. That takes the cake every day of the week. Oh,
I think for me, it's got to be. I mean, it's more of a pie, but I'll give you two. One is got to be an apple crumble. I love apple crumbles.
Do you have a scoop of vanilla ice cream with it?
No, it's got to be with custard, warm custard.
Wow, controversy. So that's pulled away beautifully, and that should go for 4. He's got it sped up, and that is 4 runs. Good batting.
Yeah, that, and then after that, it's got to be a lemon meringue.
Okay, I can go with the lemon meringue, but you've opened up a can of worms. So you're saying to me you'll have apple pie, apple crumble, and you'll have custard.
Custard, yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Scoop of vanilla ice cream, surely.
Nah, custard. Custard does it for me any time. Nice bit of hot custard. Oh, yeah. Now you're talking.
Oh, I'm getting hungry.
People on the chat, custard or ice cream with your puds, with your cake. There's it. Up-ish. Is he going to get it over the fielder? Only just. And this is going to be interesting because I think Zishan, he may have sort of paddled this into the hand of the fielder that was behind him. It doesn't quite do it, but just out of his reach. Let me see this again. I think the man it could have fallen into the hands of was Abdul Manan. You see there?
Fingertipper. Might have just tipped that over the bar. Very tight, very close.
A ball to go in the first over. And 9 from it so far. If he keeps this nice and tidy, avoids going for a boundary, and it's a perfect start from the Tigers. Even better if they can pick up a wicket.
Oh, he's getting funky.
Well bowled, very well bowled, because Burnham, you said it, wanted to get funky, and Burnham, all he does is burn himself. He moves one way, moves the other way. The bowler just had that moment, didn't he? For one moment when he leaps in the air, he thought about it, said, you know what, I'm going to bowl it full and straight, and he does, and the batter just puts it straight into the hands of the fielder. So, well, the man we were talking about, Abdul Manan, who almost got involved in the team catch, takes the catch, they get the wicket. It is the perfect start for the Royal Tigers.
Yeah, interesting. I wasn't expecting that. It's a little bit of showmanship, and he loses his wicket as we have a look at the golden ball counter. We're up to 184. So quite a long way away. That's triple 20, triple 20, triple 20, double 2 if you're playing darts and you had 4 of them. But yeah, it's an interesting dismissal. He's just moving around the crease and then throws his wicket away, so he'll be disappointed. And we get to see a familiar face going to bowl the second. It's going to be Abhitesh Prashant, right arm fast.
Yeah, so it doesn't open this time. So they made a few changes, haven't they? They made an opening change with the batting. They went with Darshan and Dildar, and now they went with Saklaim with the first over. It's worked for them. You can see the batter there, Saban, batting a fair way outside of his crease. Prashant, we know he can bowl a beautiful Yorker.
Nice shot. Nice shot just for one. A lot of people in the chat have jumped on the ice cream chat. We can see Rainbow Paddle Pop was Wayne's favourite. Nothing wrong with custard on apple crumble. Apple pie goes with ice cream in Wayne's opinion as well. Yeah, I like it. Cyclone Paddle Pop from Liam Day.
Yeah, Peter hardly say. Depends. Yeah. The time can be ice cream in the summer.
What do you call those?
In winter.
The ones where you just cut the tip off and you just suck the
well, ice pops.
Just like an ice pop.
Yeah,
I can go for a simple ice pop. See, I think they are so underrated. Simple, effective, soothing.
Yeah. What, lime flavour? What flavour do you like?
Oh, I don't mind it, like the blue one.
Blue. What is the blue one? It's like a, I don't know.
It's like
supposed to be a berry.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Okay, I got another one for you.
Yeah.
When you go to like the movies and you get your ice cream, always go like peppermint choc bomb, like the green with the choc mint.
Yeah.
That is my optimum ice cream by a mile. If I see any Mr. Whippy van and they've got those, I'll just start running.
Yeah, you can't go wrong with mint ice cream. But all of a sudden, I've got into pistachio ice cream.
Heard big things.
Yeah. Catching chance. Oh, I think he takes this, you know. They will want to look at this. I reckon he takes this. We had a good view of this. I think he gets the ball in his hand. The hand, or maybe the wrist part of the hand, is touching the ground. But I think the ball is up in the air. I reckon this is a great catch. The batter's not hanging around. He'll be told to wait. This is a really good catch from Zishan.
It's one of those ones we've actually seen in the Ashes the last week or two. I reckon he's caught it, but with his hand on the ball, and maybe there's a bit of grass on the ball, but I reckon that's out. Sort of like the Ashes a little bit. It's a good catch. It's a really good catch. And another wicket goes, and it's good batting, good bowling. I have to say, he's getting it full, he's getting it straight, and the fielders are supporting him. So good work here, and I'll have a slower look at this. He timed it quite well, but found the fielder. If you just watch as he catches it, I reckon the ball is in his hand, but I guarantee you a bit of it's touched the ground. But this is that conjecture in world cricket at the moment.
Yeah.
He's got control of the ball there. And at some stage while he was rolling around, I guarantee it's touched it, but I still think that's a catch. I think he's got control.
Yeah, he does have control.
This is why there's such a funny thing with catching at the moment. There's so many catches that happen that might scuff the ground, but you're holding the ball still. It's a very funny thing in world cricket.
Yeah, Usama, unfortunately, the batter that has to go for a 2-ball duck, courtesy of that wonderful catch from Zishan. What a great catch that was. And Prashant, and over-pitched, I have to say. It wasn't quite the perfect Yorker. Over-pitched. It was hit hard, but it took a bit of brilliance from Zishan Cookie Hill to hold the catch. And just like that, they are now 10 for 2. And Prashant now comes in to the new batter. That's Watharayan, who goes over the top and plays a lovely shot. 1 bounce, 4 runs. Good shot to play in the power play.
Yeah, good shot. A little bit of width on offer so he can free his hands. And you can just see it's a quick bat speed. It's not the most technical shot you'll ever see, but Quick bat speed, good hand-eye. Sometimes that's a lethal combination. As lethal as a peppermint ice cream. No, you've ruined my mind here, Rico. It's getting really hot here. And
Ashwathanarayana starts with a beautiful boundary, and he'll get another because this is over-pitched. And, well, I reckon, manos arriba, I think, Albitro. I reckon this hits the rope on the full. That's not a short boundary there at extra cover. Let's have a look at this. Let's see where this ball makes contact. I reckon it's right on the rope, you know. Let's see. Gear. Yep, shaka, lagya.
yeah, 6 for me. I've always wondered if you hit the rope on the full, why can't we give a 5? It's in between a 4 and a 6. Genuine question.
I think the batter will be disappointed he doesn't get a 6 is probably the answer.
But he hasn't cleared the ropes.
Well, he isn't going to clear the ropes here. It should be a simple, straightforward catch from the wicketkeeper, and it will be. Who wants a little bit of mayo on it just for fun, but he holds on to the catch to Stan Hahuja and Ashwathanarayana. 2 boundaries, and that's his lot. He'll go for 10 or 3 balls.
Yeah, not just a little bit of mayo and a bit of topping of mayo as well. It's a simple catch, but I think he just misread it a little bit and almost an ice cream cone out of the gloves, but he does hold on, and another wicket goes.
Yeah, well, I think the look there, I wonder if you can see that one more time, and it's just once the bowler afterwards, he's just basically no celebration, he's just looking back at, I think, the Cobra camp, basically to say, yeah, what are you talking about? More boundaries off me? It ain't going to happen, he says, gives them the evil eye, and then goes and celebrates with the man behind the stumps.
Yeah, I can understand a little bit of fire in the game, and we have a look at the table. It's still early days, though, isn't it? A long, long way to go in this competition. But it's a genuine question. If you want to hit a 6, you have to clear the rope. But if you land it on the full, we still give a 6. Nah, give it a 5. Why not? We're the ECN. We can do whatever we want.
That is true, though. We can have our own playing conditions, can't we?
Well, we changed a little bit of yes, no, maybe. Would have been tight. But we changed the no ball height, remember?
No
we were saying that you get 3, and it didn't matter where the 2 were. I think we could be different and change it again.
Yeah, we could do.
Is there anything that you'd bring into the game if you were the rules master or they gave you the keys to the city?
Yeah, one thing I don't like, I think I've said this to you before, is when you get that shocking no ball bowl by the bowler, height delivery, the wicketkeeper gets no chance to touch, and giving us buys. I think, I don't like that one. You know the other one I'd like to see introduced? I'd like to see the fact that you can have the opportunity to get both batters out.
What, the old double play?
Yeah, I think, so if the batters are running 2, for example, there's a big mix-up, take the bowlers on one end, throw it the other end, if the other one's outside, they're both out. I'd love that.
I don't mind it, actually. It's a bit quirky, but I like it. I like it. Break the game, change the game. I still want foot fielding to be a penalty. I'll never let that go.
Somebody was actually, let's see this delivery first as he goes upstairs to the captain. Yeah, that's Sanjay Kumar, who's out there now. But we were talking about some fielding the other day. There was some great fielding in Romania, by the way. But there was a few teams that did the old foot fielding. And a lot of people on the chat were coming through and saying, well, they're doing it in test matches now. So, I mean, I didn't see it myself.
People are getting lazier and lazier, aren't they? No, use your hands, kids.
Sanjay Kumar had a good time with, well, he's got plenty behind this one. I was about to say had a good time when he was doing a bit of bowling. Well, he's had a good time hitting this one as well, because this ends up right out of the middle. Ginna Sona shot Maria ball, but the Jabardast. That is right out of the middle of that bat. Sweeter than a bowler. Rasmanai, what a hit.
Yeah, nice shot. Nice shot. Got under it, but got the distance as well. I've got another one for you, Rico. Okay, you might like this. I've been at home for 3 months, right? So in that time, I've been in my little cricket notes, and I've been thinking, how do I make the ECN even better? I've come up with something.
Yeah.
Super Ball.
Super Bowl?
Super Ball.
Okay, what are you talking about here?
Let me brew it up after this delivery.
Saeed goes short, and Kuma says, well, you ain't got a third man back there. I'm going to go over the top. I'm going to overcut you for 4. That's 4 runs, 6 and 4, and Kuma, the captain, is hungry for more.
Yeah, he gets a bit of wood on it. No third man, it flies, and he gets some good reward, and almost a 5 on the rope on the full, but he'll get 4 this time. Yeah, Super Ball, Rico. I want 1 ball in the 10 overs, That has to be used after the 5th over. Can't be used in the first 5.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm going to show you the symbol and everything.
So we're going to miss.
Just getting to that.
All right. So
getting to
okay.
that, yeah.
So the 5. So in the first 5 overs, it doesn't count. So 5 overs are finished. So this one ball. What are you talking about?
Yeah. So what will happen is that the batting team will do the Super Bowl symbol.
Okay.
Super Bowl.
Have you thought about everything here? Have you? Have
So,
you just made that
And
up?
when it's a Super Bowl symbol, it means the very next delivery of the game is worth double. But if you get out, both batsmen are out.
Ah.
Oh, could be a game shifter. The Super Bowl, bring it in. Imagine that. Imagine you need, and like you're well behind the rate. You're like, okay, we need a 12.
Yeah.
So you go Super Bowl, but you get out, you lose 2 more wickets. Or it means that when there's a game and you need 20 off the last, but if you have your Super Bowl up your sleeve, I like it. Daniel Weston, James Cantor, anyone listening
Is
out
that
there?
all your idea?
That's all it is.
Is
I
all
want
your idea?
I want the Super
Now
Bowl.
we know what you've been doing the last 3 months. Oh, he's gone. He edges this to the keeper, and Prashar takes another one. And he just guides this, doesn't he, straight into the keeper's hand. Mohamed Saban just has never got going at all. And he's, well, the only place he's going now is back to the dugout. It's a soft way to get out. There's no intent in this shot at all, is there?
Yeah, he just needed to throw his hands at it. Instead, he playing a bit more of a deflection shot. And I know the thinking, but it's just a bit hesitant. So he has to go. Another wicket goes, and not looking good for Cobra CC. But I tell you what, Rico, if they had a Super Ball up their sleeve and they hit it for 12, well 6, which would turn to 12, they'd be back in the game. I'm telling you, it would bring these sort of games that are fizzling out back. You like it. I know you can like it.
I do.
Yeah.
There's a lot of things that people talk about that I'm thinking, nah, but I'll give you that.
The
I like
Super. We got the golden
I like
ball.
it.
We've got 3 over power plays. We've got chaos.
Yeah.
Super Ball would be amazing. Imagine you're at the non-strikers end and your friend gets out on the Super Ball and you have to walk off with him.
Yeah. Okay. So this is is this you're saying here? Because technically, as this one gets played out, technically this could also be one that the fielding side could also request, right? Because it could be beneficial to them. If they're thinking, right, they've won the game already, we need 2 wickets. Why don't we just go for it?
Okay, I get your thinking, but I want it to be a batsman thing
But
where they
then
have
you
to
have
do
to
the
have
spirit
something
fingers.
for the bowlers, though, as well. Because it's
No, but
already...
there is something. If they
what's
get the
that?
wicket, they get 2
Yeah,
wickets.
but they don't call for it, you see. You see what I'm saying? It's all... I like it, but you need to have something equivalent that the fielding team can ask for as well.
I've got it.
You have?
Yeah.
All right. That's a quick... Why are you putting your jacket on?
Aren't we doing Comcam after 5?
Yeah, it is, but it's still hot.
I'm getting super excited.
you
Rick.
leave it-
I've
you
got
leave it on.
the Super Ball's
You
got me
leave it on.
excited. We could call it the half ball. Anything you bowl, you get half the runs. It's getting to that stage in the day where I've been out in the sun too long and these wild ideas start to come out.
Yeah.
Tell me in the viewer chat what you think of the Super Bowl, because
Corey, I have to say, I do like it.
I knew you'd like
I
it.
like it.
I'm going to get Vinny on this as well.
I like it.
It would be chaos.
And
Shot.
nice looking shot. Leans back. There's a sweeper out there. And does he get it? Yeah. Does he
Yeah.
keep his feet inside?
Yeah,
I
he
think
does.
he does.
Yeah, 2 runs. You know what would be interesting if you did the Super Bowl?
Yeah.
I reckon you would see teams, after the 5th over, send a tail ender up the order to bat with a proper person. Because imagine, let's say, I'm going to do imagine DDC and Hamza Dara there, and DDC gets out and you lose both. So teams would then have to think, when are we using our Super Bowl? There's so much risk.
Yeah, it's got to be a tactical play, isn't it? So you send out a lower batter.
You send out Mohamed Atif, little Mohamed Atif, and if you're out, you're out. But then he's batting, it could be crazy.
Hey, leave Mohamed Atif alone. He's hit. I've seen him hit a big ball. Oh! Get out of here! Get out of here! This is sensational. What a catch that is from Manan. This ball is travelling. We've seen, well, he's taken this once he's got past him. What a catch. What a moment. There's something about that part of the field. We saw Zishan take a catch there earlier, but this one is even better. This is travelling. What a catch that is.
That's a serious snare because he's crunched that. He has completely crunched that out the middle of the bat. He's caught it behind himself. He did get 2 hands to it, but still not many players are holding that at this level. What a fantastic moment. What a fantastic catch. And Cobra CC at 34 for 5. Well, they're being dismantled here.
Oh, what a catch. I mean, Sanjay Kumar, the captain, he's played some really nice shots. He'll be probably thinking, well, I didn't deserve this. Oh, that is just class. Yeah. Top quality. in any level of cricket. That is class.
Yeah, well done. That's one of the best catches I've seen in 3 months. Really well done. Last ball of the 4th. And squeezed away, and should just be a single, and it will just be a single. So it does mean at the end of 4 overs, Prashar finishes with fantastic figures of 4 for 15, and the score is 35 for 5.
Yeah, well, we've seen 2 lots of 4 in this match, haven't we? We saw the man who unfortunately was a victim of that brilliant catch from Anand, Sanjay Kumar. He took 4. Now Prashar, well, we know that Abhitesh Prashar is the top player, and we knew that he was going to come back strong after the disappointment of that loss earlier, and he certainly has. He picks up 4 as well. And you've got to say here, Cobra, they're looking, well, a bit of tatters at the moment here, 35 for 5.
Yeah, Wayne in the chat said you could lose 20% of your batting lineup on a Super Bowl, but he likes the idea. Oh, I like it as well, as that is hit hard to cover. Maybe a run-out chance, and just the one in the end, but a bit of acrobatic. My point's this, Rico. The biggest reason I like the Super Bowl is, let's say you have a game that's a little bit... We do have the odd game where it's getting away from them, and you know they need like a 40 or 15, you're like, or it's just, and we don't see it chasing, it's getting away. But that one ball, if you do get it for 6, it speeds you back in the game. And if you do get out, they get off the field quicker. They're not going to win anyway, so it's better for us. I'm going to take this up to management.
You should. And you got my backing. And I think
I'm sending a message.
You got the backing of a few people in the chat, so, okay, liking it.
All right, I'll start writing the rules up for
Helix was saying we're talking Super Ball. Well, that was a Super Mario catch. It certainly was. Well, what a catch. Well, catch of the whole tournament. Well, yeah, it is so far. It's only day 1, though. That was Saka who was saying that. What a catch. We've seen some good catches. We saw the one earlier in the very first match as well, but nothing beats that. And Zishan's was good as well. Slower delivery from Zishan. And no run. There's Cobra. Certainly, you would say that they've lost their sting now, haven't they?
Perfect example. They've lost their sting, but they'd be going Super Bowl time. They would be, and maybe, just maybe, a 12 would bring them back.
Well, this is played to the fielder, and it's going to be a dot, and that's what you wouldn't want.
Okay, no, you said you want the bowlers to have something. So what if you had a Super Bat Ball and a Super Bowl Ball? Same effect, and each team gets to choose it once.
Okay, this one's played away. Oh, well, he says I'll just pick it up one-handedly, no problem there, as that's a Mohammed Sakli.
So the bowling team get the same rewards, but the same penalties if it gets hit for 6, and they go, well, actually, we could try get 2 in 1 ball, and they call for it, and it's their turn for it. So if it happens, whatever happens, and when the batting team does it, is that's hit down the ground, and 6. Nice shot, good batting, just over the manhole.
Yeah, well, but I'm glad he landed. Not on that manhole. Otherwise, I think he would have disappeared pretty quickly. Look at that, nice shot. Goes right back in his crease. That is a very good hit there from Shahar Butt. Lovely hit.
Yeah, good hitting, good striking. They needed that. 93 off 31, and a long way away, Cobra CC, as they try and muster something up at the back end here.
Hey, guess what? There's a cool box turned up here.
We've summoned them.
Oh, look. I told you, people always listen to us. As this one is another one that's been smashed out of here. And, well, liking this. You see, when we talk about these things, they happen. We were talking ice cream talk, and ice creams have turned up. Thank you very much, Demeda. And also the Federation.
You can show the viewers, because we're about to say, it's almost... This is what they call manifestation. We talked about ice creams for about 10 minutes, and you've just had a lovely cornetto being passed.
You turned one down.
I've turned one down. Listen, I've been in the gym for 3 months. I saw the light, and I can't do any more. Okay, still got to lose a bit of pudding, but no, you deserve that, Rico.
You carry on, well, I'm going to get stuck into
Good,
this. I'm not going to say, oh, look at that.
If you leave me on... Oh.
No, get out of here. Get your own. There's others there. If you want to... You can still go to the gym later. There's a gym not far away from the hotel.
We do 5 games a day now, Rico. There's no time for that. So that's pushed out for one. You enjoy your ice cream. I'll take you off the air for an over, and I can convince all the viewers that the Super Bowl's going to be coming back. Well, not coming back, invented. And, well, I do look forward to it. There's this one, meandering out a little bit. Can Cobra CC find a couple of extra boundaries? And they can. He swats it down the ground. That's going to be 6. Much needed boundary. They're not giving up the ghost just yet. And but, well, maybe the most technical player you will ever see, but has some quick hands and, yeah, gets that away. A couple of people in the chat saying they don't mind the Super Bowl, but needs a different single. Okay, I'll agree to that, as that's hit high. That should be caught. Yeah, good catch. He made good ground. He maybe added a little bit of mayo to it, but he holds on to it. And Butt will have to go. He's out for 20 and just got a little bit big on him. He made good ground to his right, Mahmood. And another dismissal as Cobra CC trying their best to stay up with the rate, but unfortunately just not working for them. So a couple of people in the chat are saying that they don't like this, but this will be the Super Bowl signal, Rico, this one. So the batsman will drop his bat and with his gloves. It's a Super Bowl, people. It's good. With his gloves on, he'll be doing this. And then everyone knows, everyone will be hiding because it's a double ball, basically. Runs or wickets. You like it. I know. I can see in your eyes you like it. You enjoy that ice cream. And the viewers like it. Good. Finally, I've made up a good idea for the company. As we get back to the action. 56 for 6. Edged away. Spin. Just the one. And this one, well, for the Tigers, is a good comeback after a disappointing loss this morning. They're going to win this, but pretty comfortably, and maybe get a good net run rate boost as well. Whipped away. That's a nice looking stroke. That'll go for 4. And, well, credit to Cobra CC. Even though they're probably going to lose this game, they haven't given up the ghost. Their intent's been there. It's been more an execution problem. That one whipped away gorgeously. I just thought of something. Imagine if it's a Super Bowl and you bowl a no ball 6. So that's 14, and then you have to bowl the Super Bowl again. And then that goes for 6. So you could go for... That's pulled away lovely. It should be just the one. Yeah, so there's layers to this. We're going to uncover it. Yeah, Marnus likes the idea. Everyone likes the idea. Here's the robot listening. I don't even know if we have a robot anymore. What happened to the robot? Still there in Cardamom, apparently, at the end of another over. Well, it's 62 for 6, and what I can say is that robot was good for about a week, and then it got a bit sweaty and a bit hot, and no one wanted to be in the robot anymore. Chris Smith coming in with, no, you need another one. I've just read what you wrote, Chris. It's actually off a movie called, and it's called Spirit Fingers, that signal. So don't read too deep into it, because that's going to be a wide, probably for height. So 74 required, 73 it will be off 24. Let's get quite hot here at this ground. You can really feel it now beating off the ground. It's a warm summer's day here in Budapest. These players giving it their all. Whipped away, 4 runs. And yeah, once again, Cobra CC still trying their best. They've got a long way to go, but hanging in there with the barest of margins. It's whipped away, 4 runs. Wow, 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 wow. That is huge. Tell you what, that's one of the biggest today. Matura's got that out of the box. That is huge indeed. That's a home run. And he got every single piece of that. And another 6. And they're not giving up, Cobra CC. Hanging in there by the slimmest of margins, but you never know. I've seen some crazy things on a cricket field. And more crazy things off the field commentating. I like your comment there, Wayne. You're right, they do need to change their signal because that's our signal now. What is it, 63 off 22. Still, you need a little bit of a miracle. That one's way too high to be our LBW, and a bit of yes, no, maybe. Here comes the throw. They could get an overthrow if they're quick enough. They should turn and go, but they'll just get the one. So it was nice and straight, probably going down leg anyway, but very high indeed. Rico, how was it? It did look good.
It was great. I can't believe you turned it down. It was just what you needed, just to cool you down a little bit. You know, just to cool you down a little.
This one time pulled, yes, no, maybe. Here comes the double play. They're both at the same end. And eventually he'll be run out. It was yes, no, maybe, barbecue. That is a proper barbecue. And Rico, a little bit of Benny Hill music in the background.
Yeah, there has to be. That's not good, is it? It's oi, chal chal mere bhai mere hati mere sati. In the end, they never go together. Just watch this. It's not good. It's look at this. They were at the races, and then he said, "Okay, I'm going to get back before you," and he weren't gonna. He's going to be done. That is not good at all. And Amit Zain, it will have to go, and a real mix-up in the middle between him and Mathur. So what I do like about the Cobras, I mean, that's a bit of self-destruct there, but you're absolutely right. I like the way that no matter what, they're still swinging hard. They're trying to get the boundaries, trying to keep themselves in the contest. But with that wicket going down, I can't see them getting back in this now. Saeed got a couple of balls to bowl in this one, the 7th.
Yeah, they're not going to get there, but I've been impressed that they haven't given up the ghost. That's for sure.
Oh, what a hit. They're just not giving this up, are they? No matter what. We just saw that real nightmare of a run out. And then Jacob comes in and he says, well, how about this? What a hit. This is a tremendous strike. He says, here you go. Fetch this one. I'm glad the fielder puts the brakes on. Otherwise, he was going through that banner. Well, what? That's a nice start, isn't it? Amal Jacob says, okay. And he's now just having a chat with the bowler. Says, hey, tell him to bowl that again, will you, umps? He says, all right, I'll try my best.
Yeah, what a shot. What a shot to get yourself off the mark.
Shorter delivery. The two umpires look at each other. And
Oh, it's a no-y.
No-y, because he's obviously bowled one over the shoulder before.
It's the correct call for me. There was already one in the over. That's good umpiring.
Yeah. And I just get the feeling here that a few questioning whether one was called before, and I think it was. So this is the second one. No ball is called, so this will be a free hit. And the bowler, say, not happy about it.
Okay, let's play hypothetical. If this was a Super Bowl and he hit it for 6, they'd need 43 off 18 and big game back on. So I do like the idea. But yeah, you're right. That is good umpiring. That's a no ball, and it's free hit time.
And he hits it pretty well, but a fielder out there, but it can't do nothing about it. It will go all the way. Bolle, manos arriba. Porque eso es 6 carreras. Well, if it was your Super Bowl, that would be what then?
Oh, we'd be screaming. That would have been a 12, and we'd be saying this game is right back on. At the moment, Tigers still got themselves ahead, and we have a look at what Game 4's got for us today. And Cobra CC will be up against the Blinders Blizzards and Mars Bargie's team. They'll need to improve from earlier. This should be a good game of cricket.
Yeah, I think it will be a good game. I think at the moment, remember, they didn't play last year, but as I was reminded, they did play back in 2021. But still, a lot of new names on that. Mars Bargie, the captain, I think he'll be key, he'll be instrumental, but he'll need some good performances from one or two of the others, particularly with the bat. Cobra CC. So, you've got to say there were some good positive signs from them as well in this one. And I like the way their approach is. They're not giving this up, as that one from Gutham is fired down the leg side. So, yeah, they've shown some good signs as well. They just didn't get their areas quite right with the ball. But remember, they've got the captain, Sanjay Kumar, who did take 4 wickets. But they'll be better for being out there in this tough competitive match as well against the Royal Tigers. And down the leg side, no runs there. This is now Matur, who's just chewing up a few deliveries. You can see Jacob at the other end, 12 of 3.
Yeah, 12 of 3. Can they get him back on strike? Maybe there's still a lot of work to do here, but they've given themselves a glimmer of hope.
This will be a wide, not a good delivery from Goodsump, so they'll have to bowl that one again.
Well, you look at the comparative scores. It's the runs aren't that far away. They're 1-6 behind where the Tigers were at this stage. It's Probably the wickets column is a little bit alarming, but sometimes if you've got lower order batsmen that can also wield the willow, you don't worry about it too much.
Could be another wide.
Handy, really handy. I mean, what are we looking at now? 46 off 17? Yeah, it's not impossible. Definitely not impossible. They've found a way. You know, when what's the rate of no return? We always say about 18, right?
Yeah, we say about
They've found a way to hover it between 16 and 17 the whole innings, it feels like. So a couple of sixes here, and you might just start to believe.
This is into the deck. It will be a single. Zishan does the fielding. The captain of the Royal Tigers. Now this is where it becomes interesting because Jacob now needs to take the opportunity of the 3 balls remaining in this over to really go after Gutam and punish him really for those wides. And, this one he misses out on. That's a good delivery. I think he gets it much fuller. Doesn't allow the batter to get underneath it at all. And you see, just trying to hit this one-sidedly, trying to go over that long on cow corner area. Needs to be looking to hit the ball on the offside as well. There's only one man sweeping out there, you know. Okay, high up in the air. It's hovering and it's going to go to the boundary. Zishan.
I think he thought it was going to plug.
Yeah.
It's for the very first time today. It sort of has bounced and got speed.
He slows up. He doesn't think he's going to go to the boundary. Watch this. He just no sprint, and then all of a sudden he gets his skates on, and by that time it's got past him.
I tell you right now, there is a small chance the Tigers are starting to panic just a little bit. If these 2 balls can go for a 6 and a 4, and you get it to 30 off 2, you never know.
Well,
Top
these
spin.
help if they go past the fielder. It does go past the fielder. They're checking to see 4 or 6. I think 4 will be signalled. It will be. It's 4 more. And, well, at the moment, okay, suerte ahí, pero no pasa nada. Hay 4 carreras más. This game is on. Is not done yet.
Well, here we go. 37 off 13. Jacob, 20 off 6. I mean, if he goes 20 off 6 again, it's right on game on. What a comeback from Cobra CC.
So he'll just take the single. Not
That's a good
bad at all because it means he goes back and strike, and that's important. That was the last ball of the over. Also brings the 100 up. So 100 after 8 overs. They've got, okay, they've got 7 wickets down to the... I think this is the partnership that can do it, but you've got the right man going back on strike. And I think this is where the Royal Tigers will try and deploy a key bowler now to get a good over in here and kill this game off. But if it doesn't go to plan, let's say they do get even, I don't know, even 16 to 20. If this goes magical, game right back on. They've got to go. It is at that point of no return that Vinny Sandhu often refers to 18. But I'm telling you, we've seen it done. And the way Jacob is hitting, anything is possible. Okay, high up in the air. It's a chance. And it doesn't get hands to it. They want to go for 2.
Easy
They're going to have to hurry, and they'll get there.
Well, I'm not too sure what happened to the fielder out there. I'm pretty sure that's Whack-a-Mamoo, but all I can guess is he didn't see it because he hasn't touched it. And it's an opportunity missed. It'll be 2 runs.
Yeah, he didn't fancy that at all.
No.
He didn't fancy it. And there's the throw. I think direct hit, he would have had the batter in trouble. Jacob stays on strike. That's the important thing. And that'll help as well because it's fired down the leg side. Jacob is not going to run those even though it could have been on. He wants a strike.
33 off 11. If you hit 3 sixes, that would take it down to 25. 15 off 8. You can win if they can hit 3 sixes in the last 11 balls. They have a real shot. That I always count in sixes with this. So 3 out of 11 out the screws. It is a hot game.
Oh, it's another chance. Will he be up for this one, the fielder?
Oh,
no. And he's going to go to the boundary? No, because the man backing up does really well. It's another opportunity. I told you, he's just not looking confident taking these catches at all. This is another one that's up there. And, yeah, that's not the way to take it. And it hurts him, but well done too. That was Gutham who's backing up and makes a stop. Now that fielder will get replaced. Only blessing really is, I suppose, is the ball hasn't made his way to the boundary. So, in fact, that just puts more pressure on the batting side because the rate starts to go up. But you can't hide anybody. Just keep an eye on the man that now goes to point. Here comes McLean once more. Hits this firmly, wants to get the boundary, and he will get the boundary.
Ooh.
Now Matur is in the act. It's over-pitched, and he gets put away. I think they attempted slow delivery, but it goes wrong.
Yeah, nice shot. Gets enough on it. All right, I know we've been joking about this. It's 28 off 9. Imagine if you called for a Super Ball here, and you hit it for 6, it would be 16 off 8, or you'd lose 2 wickets, and you'd probably lost the game. This is it's a great idea.
It's
a gun-ho idea. Here we go, 28 of 9.
Well hit in the same area, and he's going to get the same result. 2 boundaries on the spin now. Matur, maybe he's timed his assault to perfection. Well, game on here, and you can see the Royal Tigers. They're looking just for a couple of dot balls, a couple of singles, that's all, which makes it interesting. It's interesting because once again, those 2 boundaries taken to around about the 18 par mark per over. This game is on. Still 2 balls to go in here. They're just got to keep looking for those boundaries. Good delivery. That's the one that hurts you. That's what they're looking for.
Jacob's got to be backing up there. There has to be one there if you're backing up correctly. But yeah, good ball. 24 of 7. They were at one stage, Rico. They were 34 for 5 off 4. So this has been an amazing comeback. They've somehow just stayed in it just. For me, if they are to pull this off, this ball has to be a boundary minimum. This has to go to the boundary. And then you've got Jacob on strike, and maybe he needs to hit 20 or 18 off the last.
Yes, McLean.
What a game.
Not be the worst of spells. 21 he's gone for. Ball to go. But yeah, looking for the boundary. And, that's on the pads. And this is a no ball being signalled.
Oh, front foot Noe.
Is this a foot fault no ball? Or what is it for?
Yeah, it is.
What is it for?
It is.
No, it's 2. I think it's 2. Is it 2 many out?
No, there you go on the replay. Front foot. Definitely front foot.
Oh, well.
Well, that's a huge swing because you get a free bite at the cherry. Good umpiring.
Big
really,
no ball.
Really good umpiring to be still looking at that at this stage on a hot day. 23 of 7. Can he get this away? Got to get it to the boundary.
Oh, free hit. And it's going to be still a free hit because he bowls a wide. The jitters from the bowler, McLean.
Wow.
He just needed to get one good ball in. He thought he had done. Bowls a no ball, and now added 2 more to the total. And, wow.
Did not expect this. This is really interesting now. Free hit again.
And he gets it out of the middle. It goes all the way. Shaba, Ginna Sona. Game on, people. Game on. That takes the score to 120. 16 off the last.
Well, I've seen some capitulations in my time, but right now the Tigers are throwing this away. And it has to be said, there's a red-hot chance for Cobra CC to cause a bit of a boil over here. This has come from nowhere. Unbelievable ball strain. They were 34 for 5 after 4.
Yeah, I tell you what, bit of a tingle for some people. And I can also tell you this, there's nobody out there from the Royal Tigers that wants to bowl this over. You know, nobody, normally you got people lining up for it. And I think in the end, it's going to be the captain, Zishan, that's going to take on the over. I don't think he would have preferred to himself, but he's going to have to. Nobody wanted it. There you go, going to leave that out there. It's been 5 and 5 so far this year. Could this be it? I mean, normally we say anything around about that 13 mark. Okay, and look, is Amal Jacobs. That's on strike. 1 and over, this is going to be. Hits it, it's high.
Got to run.
And Zishan takes the catch, no mistake. Mr. Cool. He says, calm down, everybody, says the captain. Calm down. More importantly than anything else, it's a dot.
Yeah, you're right, and it's a good bit of bowling. He just keeps it outside the wheelhouse. Doesn't go too straight, which a lot of players tend to do when things get a little bit tense. So, good bowling. He picks up an important wicket. And a warm round of applause there for the batsman, because that was a seriously good innings. What do we have? 16 off 5. It's still tough. The Tigers have let them back in, but what can Ulla do?
Yeah, well, what he needs to do is well, not waste a ball. It either goes to the boundary or he gets a single, because Matur, he's hit a few nice shots, 33 or 17. He's got to find himself back on strike. And it's not going to be easy from here, but he's got to get something on this, bat, on ball or whatever. And I think whatever happens here, I think Matur will have to be running. He's got to run, even if it means sacrificing the wicket of Ulla.
Yeah, 100% you're running here. You got to get on strike somehow.
And
spin. Ooh. Okay, well, he's done enough. What do we got? 15 off 4.
Yep.
I don't think I'm running here if Matter, and you're backing yourself to hit. Oh, well, if you can hit 2 sixes and then you run a little bit, but you need to face the next couple of balls.
Yeah, so 2 of these have definitely got to go to the boundary, including this one. You don't take the single. Here comes Zishan, the captain of the Royal Tigers. And hits this pretty well, but it's catchable. It should be a wicket, and it will be a wicket. Nicely taken. And that Sai Gutsam takes a catch. Zishan gets another. And, well, that's 2 in 2. Just watch this. He had to go for it, didn't he?
Yeah, he had to go for it, and he actually strikes it okay, but just the angle of the bats is more an aerial shot, isn't it? And, well, they've held on to it. The Tigers are going to have a scare here, but it looks like they're going to come away with the victory. But there's still a lot of riding on the board for the Tigers, because they had this game won, and then a couple of mistakes have opened the door, and they're going to come away, you'd think, with the victory, unless Sawant can come out and go 6-6-4 or 4-6-6 or whatever you want.
Yeah, I mean, good catch taken by Gutams. There's 2 wickets in the over. Wicket, single wicket. And once again to Matur. I think he batted really well under pressure. Here comes Zishan once more. And this is edged away. Watch the spin. And they'll get the single.
You've got to try run 2 there, because even if you get the 2 somehow, you make it 13 off 2 and there's still a chance of a golden ball. So it's an opportunity, but credit to Cobra CC for making a game of this, because a half hour ago, it was a whitewash.
Weren't in it. Yeah, you said it yourself. They were 35 or 34 for 5, weren't they, at the end of 4. Hits this hard, high up in the air, just bounce a couple of times. The batters would just take a single. And the Royal Tigers, they've had to work and work hard. They've had to sweat. And they would have thought putting 135 on the ball would have meant they could get an easy victory. But they needed their captain to be cool, calm, and collected towards the end. And there's the little celebration when he can celebrate now, because it is a victory. A victory by some 13 runs. But I'm going to say good. A big credit to Cobra CC. They fought hard and they made them sweat, and they took it to the wire.
Yeah, they took it to the wire. And a good game of cricket overall. A high-scoring one. First high-scoring one we've had of this ECS. And tell you what, a Super Ball would have been pretty handy for them if it came into the game. But what a good game of cricket it was. And overall, the Tigers just get their noses ahead.
Yeah, they do. And it was all thanks to the nice shots that they played when they're batting out there. And you've got to say a lot of credit has to go to the likes of Darshan, who batted beautifully well and got those early runs for them. But let's just have a look at the start here. We saw some amazing catches. We really did. I mean, there was that one there from Zishan, and it would take a lot to sort of override that, because that was a class catch in itself. Because one thing that Cobra did, and I like that about them, is they came out firing. Now, I just hope that they learn from this and say, no matter what the score is, that when we're out there, this is the way we bat. I don't want to see them change when they're going for a lower target. This is the way they've got to be. Okay, wickets were tumbling. You can see there that Abhitesh Prashar, he just had a little look back at those that doubted him when he takes that wicket after being pumped for a couple of boundaries. But he bowled beautifully well. We saw him take 4 wickets. And at that point, when he had took 4 for 15, you thought that this match was only going in one direction. But it wasn't, because first of all, let's talk about this catch. That catch from Manan was absolutely brilliant. I mean, it was a lightning quick reflex catch, and that was an important one to remove the captain Kumar. You thought it was over here, but it wasn't.
Yeah, to be honest, I actually did think it was over. I like an early crow, and I thought there's no way they're getting back into this game. But some lusty hitting from Butt to start. I think he made 20 off 6, and then the Jacob down the order. And a little bit more support from Matur. They seemed to get it. That was the wicket of Butt, and you thought, okay, once again, the Tigers should win this pretty comfortably. But this partnership, this late partnership, just bred some life into this game. And I think it's good signs for Cobra CC. I agree complete with you. Next game they play, don't change the way you bat.
Yeah.
Don't worry about the wickets column. If you bat like this, you will win a lot of T10 matches.
Yeah, I have to agree with you. I like the way that they went about it. I like the way that they took on the Royal Tigers. They gave them some scares, didn't they? And they just got to take this forward and this approach forward and say, look, no matter what, we've seen what we can achieve when we play an attacking game. Some batters didn't click, but those that did certainly made a big difference in the outcome of this. And, of course, a lot of that hitting came towards the end. I think Ashutosh Mature was brilliant, 33 of 18. And Butt himself, 20 quick runs of 6 balls. And then Amal Jacob, he's hitting 24 of 10 balls. Got them within a stone throw of what would have been quite an amazing victory. And it just goes to show that if one of the earlier batters was to make a contribution there early on, or if they were to have that Super Ball you're talking about, could have been very different.
Well, I've just had a message from James Cantor at the European Cricket Network, and he said he'll think about it, but I have to go back into exile for 3 months.
Okay, this one is coming up next. It will be Cobra CC that will stay on the park, but they'll be look, I will say this. I think if you're the captain of Cobra CC, I think Sanjay Kumar will be saying, yeah, I'm glad we're staying on, because it gives them an opportunity to put a better performance in the field. But more importantly, it gives them a chance to go out there and have a bat. And you can see from the coin toss that Cobra CC, they do win the toss and they're having a bat first. So they'll be hoping that maybe some of the top order batters, maybe the likes of Subham Burhan, can put in a contribution with the bat as well. They this time put the runs on the board and apply all the pressure on the Blinder Blizzards. They're hoping the Blizzards themselves that Mars Baji can get going as well. Anyway, let's have a quick look at that scorecard. And we see that once again, it didn't really start off well from the early batters. Nobody really got going until we saw Ashutosh Mature score 33 of 18. But I think his performance there was pretty important to score of 20 of 6 balls. But 24 of Amal Jacob, who took on all the bowlers before finally he fell to Zishan Cookie-Hill. It's a really good performance from him. Looking at the bowlers there, and 4 wickets from Hitesh Prashar. But once he was done and dusted, that's when the issue started, and they needed the 2 wickets and the cool and steady head from Zishan Cookie-Hill to see them home. So we're going to leave you with the match summary of that one. Match number 4 coming up pretty quickly in about 10 minutes time, and that's when Cobra CC will hope that they can, well, overcome that defeat and come back strong against the Blinder Blizzards. That match starting in under 10 minutes time. Join me, Riga Full and Corey, when we come back in about 8 minutes time for the start of match number 4 here in Hungary.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizzaway.
Hello and welcome back as we get ready for match number 4 of this European Cricket Series here in Hungary. This one will be an exciting one for me because we're seeing the Blizzards coming back after their first defeat. They were another team that lost to United Csalad of Budapest. United Csalad of Budapest put a great performance in this morning, beating not only the reigning champions but also doing a number over the Blizzards. But I liked what I saw from the Blizzards. I liked the way they played. They were energetic, they were lively, and they just need 1 or 2 batters to come good. And if they can and give somebody like their captain Mars Baji some support, I think they can get some good runs on the board. And I was impressed with the bowling of Usman and some of their spinners. What about Cobra CC? Well, they had a tough battle we saw there against the Royal Tigers. I think they just missed their length slightly with the ball, didn't they? Though their captain, Sanjay Kumar, was absolutely brilliant. Loved his bowling. He picked up 4 wickets as well. And I think with the bat, I think they've just got to be a little bit more aggressive and really go for it. It will be an interesting match. Both of these two teams, I think, are evenly poised. And I think here it's a case of the Blizzards trying to come back and get a victory themselves. But Cobra, well, they will hope that they've got a bit of a sting in the tail in this one as well. Let's go over to the 2 captains for the all-important coin toss.
The Blizzards to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. Tails it is.
We're gonna bat first.
Sorry, what do you need?
We're gonna bat first.
Nice. So they're gonna go. They're gonna bat first. Back to you in the scorebox. Comment.
What a great intro from Tyrone Peters. Oh, I'm going to put that in my notes. That was terrible. Thank you very much, Tyrone, for that lovely cut back. And Rico, you should go have a look at that on YouTube because that is quite funny. And yeah, Anders, our director, said he's going to cut it. That's good. Cobra CC versus Blinders Blizzards as we get into game 4 today. And it's not the last game of the day, I've been told. Apparently we do 5 games a day now. I haven't been here for a while. And looking forward to this game 4. This should be a good game. Mars Baji up there at the top, as we know very well. And some really impressive performances. I think Jacob was really good in that first game there for Cobra CC. Can he repeat the feat? And we'll soon find out as Cobra CC are batting first in this one. And they'll be looking to get the runs on the board. And then maybe try and bowl Blizzards out a little bit cheaply later this afternoon. 2 games remaining. Means 2 times more fun. And it's been an interesting day 1. I think the standards improved throughout the day, getting better and better and better. And looking forward to bringing you game number 4 here on the ECN network. Hello to all our viewers around the world, especially those in the subcontinent. I hope you're doing well out there. I hope you're tuning in. And good luck with all your Dream 11 teams. And yeah, this should be good. Looking forward to this. So at the top of his mark is Passer Usman. He'll be bowling to a couple of handy batsmen. That's Mohammed Burhan on your screen. Have a look at the boundary riders, shall I? And looks like a deep cover. And where's the second one? Deep backward point. Yeah, Marnus in the chat says Tyrone Peters had a bit of a nightmare there. Good call, Marnus. That was good. So, big game for these 2 teams. Both have had a loss. One of them will walk away with their first win. I'm tipping Cobras in this one, but you never know. It's a funny old format. And especially with this field, he can't bowl 2 straight here. No one back on the leg side. So, we're almost set to go. Umpire has a look around, takes his time, sees 11 fielders, says something on his little walkie-talkie. And we're good to go. All right. Ball 1 of match number 4, ECS Hungary. Here we go. And that shall be a wide to start. I'd like to know the percentage of games that start with a wide. I feel like it would be a lot. I feel like a lot of the bowlers don't get into their rhythm too early. And that might be a no-y. That'll be close. Well, maybe it was going down. He pulls it into a gap, and they should get 2 if they're fast enough. They are fast enough. Good running. I think they'll have a quick look at the side on it. It looked close for me, but it's not been signalled. We have a closer look. Is it coming down? I would say I think it's a no ball, only because we're quite strict on it, and I'm just going to watch the umpires here. It has not been called this time, so he gets away with that one. Just the 2, but it was marginal. Pulled again, straight to the fielder. Good little pick up that, dot ball. As welcome back. I forgot about him then. Game 4 for my first day back. Good friend, co-commentator Rico Full. Welcome back, Rico.
Yeah, it's good to be back. I can see that you're starting to flake here, aren't you? You should have had that ice cream. You needed the energy boost. It's a slower delivery. Well bowled. And it's another one of those which you think is going to be pretty high, but there's no pace in the delivery. It sort of dips pretty late. The batter does well to get bat onto it.
Yeah, I think that's why Usman's got some slower balls. He's not the quickest. I don't think he needs a third man, maybe a deep square leg, but he'll learn. He might learn the hard way, but he'll learn.
Yeah, I must admit, I was very surprised in the first match that the Blizzards played, because I think Basit Usman, miscue, should be taken, and it has been taken. Well done, and that's going to be a golden. We're going to see a first golden here.
Well, golden duck. What does that mean, Rico?
You haven't seen a golden as yet, so we're going to see a golden quacker here, the golden Derek. And let's have a look at this first. And yeah, it wasn't really a good shot. Doesn't get it right. The catch has been taken, and that means that golden Derek, come on, Goldie. Here we go.
Oh. Wow. See you later. That is a proper send-off. The golden Derek. Who came up with the name Derek?
I think the viewers, we put it through to the chat.
I'm surprised Donald Duck didn't get.
Well, we've got to be original, haven't we?
Yeah, okay. Imagine your friends and family around the world. You've told them what time you're playing, you're tuning in, and you're watching your loved one or a good friend of yours play, and then you've got a golden Derek on the screen. It's a bit tough, but life's tough. You've got to get on with it. 4 for 1.
Yeah, well done to Shabazz, who holds on to the catch. Well done to the bowler. And now it's a dot ball afterwards. Yeah, I mean, I was about to say that one thing that surprised me with the Blizzards in the match that they lost in, this guy never got a second over. His first over only went just for 2 runs, and he never came back again, which really surprised me. And the only way you win low-scoring matches is to take wickets. So if you don't use your key bowler, then you're not going to do that, unless hoping he gets his 2 here. And this one hits the field on his leg. Oh, well, what are the 2 batters doing here?
They didn't even run.
Oh, this is just shocking. This is shocking. Just watch this. Hits it. Should be a run. And look at, oh, that is poor. That is poor. Got to say that Mohamed Saban, I don't know what you're thinking there. Usman Mohammed will not be happy. It is the end of the over. And it is 4 for 1 at the end of the first.
Yeah, 4 for 1. And overall, I'll be a little bit disappointed. I think they're losing that early wicket. But good start this for the Blizzards, who got smashed this morning. So that'll give them a little bit of confidence.
Yeah, the Blizzards, remember? Blinder Blizzards, full name. Part of the Budapest Blinders. Didn't play last year. Played a couple of years ago. So not making the debut here today, but very much a new side. Mars Baizi, who normally plays for the Budapest Blinders, captaining them. And he'd be happy with the start they made here. They did lose the first match, though, to United Shalad Budapest by 9 wickets. And when United got to the 74 they required, with 24 balls to go. In fact, they needed 70 for victory. And they did it with a Maximo. Okay, this man, Lilan Kun, bowled very well. Let's see what he can do here. So, Kalpa to bowl. And he's bowling to Mohamed Saban.
I like it. I like the thinking here. So they've gone to him early. Now, I still think sometimes spin in the power play can be effective. It's got to be a good spinner, obviously. We saw Mulder for at the ECC. Was it for Ireland?
Yeah, Ireland did it a few times. We've seen.
I just think it can be quite effective. If you've got a good spinner, only 2 men out, people want to try and smack it, but it's effective. And they bowled him in the 4th over last game. They've obviously gone to the think tank, and it's good to see him open up here.
Yeah, especially when you have a quiet first over. And hits this pretty well. Chase is on. This will test the outfield, and it's going to be 4 runs. So good chase from the fielder, but he gets good timing on this. Just a little bit shorter this time, And little Kuhn, he goes for a slightly quicker delivery as well. He can vary his pace well, but this time it was just the line, just too short.
Yeah, just a little bit too short. That's a proper cricket stroke. Nice batting. And a needed boundary, you would say, there for Cobra CC.
Wanting the wide.
I think that's okay.
The umpire says, no, that's fine. So it's very, I mean, it could have played a similar shot to the last ball, really, and it elects not to. And, yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. I think you've got a bat in your hands. You've got to use it. He'll be forced to play at this one. And he plays it pretty well, gets through the fielder, but sweeper comes into play.
Yeah, good start this from the Blizzards. They're just been tight with their lines and lengths. They haven't given away too many freebies.
Yeah, as I said, of course, they did get that defeat to United, but I did like the way they played. They were lively, energetic, played with a lot of passion, and okay, just drops the bat on that one. That's Usama Mohammed, who hasn't got off the mark yet, so plays it pretty cautiously. And that will be the end of the over. So only 9 of the first 2, so a cracking start from the Blizzards.
Yeah, cracking start. We have a look at the table. It's early doors, obviously. We've got a lot of teams that we haven't seen just yet, but the Blizzards are right at the bottom, so they'll be hoping for a good performance. And Cobra CC are second from the bottom. So one of these 2 teams is going to go to third.
Just like that worked. The same way we saw the Royal Tigers go from bottom to second. Yeah, it's going to be a bit like that the first couple of days.
What are we doing tonight, Rico? What's the national dish of Hungary?
It's going to be goulash, isn't it?
Is it good? Is that actually a thing?
Yeah, of course.
Doesn't sound too particularly nice. Goulash
doesn't sound nice.
Sounds like you eat when you're in the naughty corner.
You're one of those that pick things on the menu because they sound good. Is that what it's about?
Yeah.
The
talk. Rico, it's game 4. I haven't commentated in a while. The sun is beating down on me.
I was just about to say, we do that. I mean, there used to be a time when game 4 used to be the last, and we had food talk. It's now game 5.
Oh, yeah.
Because that's the last game.
Yeah, okay. I've got to get used to this.
But I don't mind. We've already had a bit of food talk, haven't we? Good delivery. It's full. The batter, probably more lucky than anything. In comes the throw. Have a shy. Why not?
Yeah, good bit of fielding. Yeah, I mean, a direct hit there. I think he's short. He wasn't really running. Look at that. Amble. Oh, no. I got to go. And, yeah, direct hit. He would have been out. So, good awareness from the fielder. A little bit dozy from the batsman, circa Johnny Bairstow.
Yeah, well, why don't we get people from the chat to help Corey out? Corey wants to know some Hungarian speciality dishes to try. As this one gets played away, the man does well at backward point to save it. Give him some tips of what to have.
Yeah, I can hear Anders, our director in our ear, some Hungarian noodles and Hungarian soup. Is it you just put Hungarian in front of a word and then that's what?
Yeah, now, yeah, what? I heard Anders mention cottage cheese. Cottage cheese actually is something that is very popular out here. There's a lot of dishes. Oh, this one is a sharp take from the keeper. He does brilliantly well, does Adnan Khan, because this hits the deck and takes off. That's superb keeping.
Yeah, it's been given a wide for being down the leg side, but it also almost decapitated him. I'm glad he got his gloves up just in time. It will be a wide.
Yeah, one dish, Turos Kasuza, is pasta with cottage cheese, which is very, very popular out here. People say it may sound a bit crazy, but you've got to give it a go.
Big appeal.
Oh, the bails.
No way.
The bails don't come off. This is the second time we've seen this. I'm sure this knocks onto the stumps. And this time it doesn't hit the base. It hits about, it's a couple of inches up.
Well,
what's going on here with these stumps? Watch this.
Well, people keep complaining
that ball hits the stumps. The bails don't come off.
Do we need lighter bails? Because that's twice today. And people say T10's a batsman. You've got to give something to the bowlers. He should be out right now. He should be out bowled.
He should be gone. Those bails don't come off. I'm telling you what, if I'm the bowler here, I'm walking up to those bails and just giving them a little rattle to see if they come off. You know?
Super glue on them today.
Okay, they make a change in the field here. Usman being unlucky. And this one is hit into the gap. It's going to be runs. They move the man. They opt to have long on up. and push a mid-wicket back. But if you're going to be bowling this line, I think you've got to keep your long on back. You don't need the mid-wicket unless you're bowling short.
It's a tough game. He had him bowled the ball before, and then you get hit for 4, and you have to be pulling your hair out, surely. Tough game, cricket, sometimes.
Yeah, Basit Usman does get his second over this time, and yeah, you're right, he should have had probably his second wicket as well. Still very good and respectable bowling figures, 1 for 12, a ball to go. Cobra, it's not the power play that they wanted. They'll have another boundary here. And they might get one, but it is the captain, Mars, who comes across, does the fielding. And, well, they can't stop it, and they're going to take another. A direct hit would be interesting. They finally get stopped. That's shocking. That has gone through 3 people. And Marzi, the captain, is gesturing to watch this go through uno. And then dos. And, well, eventually somebody comes across the stop. Can you imagine if that got ricocheted onto the helmet? That would have been an absolute disaster because it wasn't that far away. They don't get the boundary, but they get an extra bonus run. 19 for 1 after 3.
Yeah, sort of feel that Marzi might have been pulling his hair out a little bit if that had happened, but yeah, it's a good start. It's a good start from the Blizzards this morning. They were a little bit slow and they got hit to all parts, but at 19 for 1, they'll be pretty happy. The happier of the two.
They will do in this day in history. Well, let's talk about some of the things. 1985 was when we saw the very first movie that took the world by storm, Back to the Future. 1985. And it's still a movie that you can watch today, and it still doesn't look out of place. And in 1969, just weeks after being fired from the rock band The Rolling Stones, British musician Brian Jones was found dead in his swimming pool. And, remember that well. Happy birthday to Sebastian Vettel, born in 1987. Yep. Also to Tom Cruise. And I tell you what, he can make me a few cocktails right now. It's so hot. Well, I'll be out down the lakeside. And also a lot of people in India. And cricketers around the world will know this. Harbhajan Singh was born in 1980 today, the Indian cricketer.
What's your optimum cocktail? If you said, Corey, make me one right now, what do you want?
Right now, mojito. Has to be mojito.
Yeah?
This heat, yeah, mojito. You? And you can't say the naughty ones.
No.
You're not allowed.
Oh, edged away. That might go for 4, you know, a bit of top spin on that. And she does. So a little bit of luck this time for Zaban. It beats the slip and it goes away for 4. For me, smoky espresso martini.
Espresso martini?
Yeah, I have about 2 of those. I'll be awake for the rest of the tournament. That's all I need. If anyone's listening out there, is the cocktail lady here?
If that's for sure, I think we should be ordering you a couple of those every day, because you're going to need them, because they're going to be long days and hot days by all accounts. Down leg side, as well left, will be wide. Wide is signalled. Important things that are celebrated today. Air Conditioning Appreciation Day is today. Now that is probably what we need, right? You reckon we could have AC in this cube?
Who made who created air conditioning? Oh no, it's gone through everything. Don't tell me.
Dear. It's not going to go to the boundary, I think, but they're taking him on. This is dicey.
This is terrible. Oh, you got to be. The keeper misses it. It's a poor throw. It's risky running. It's all happening here.
Yeah, gets missed. They take 1. And then, well, look at him go. Well, Mohammed Saban says, I'm coming back. He said, don't you put the stop sign up. Just get going. I like that from him. He says, I'm coming. I don't care what you do. I'm coming. So get your skates on. And this is hit beautifully. What a lovely shot. No wonder he wants to get back on strike. That's a delightful stroke. And Vashi, well, he just puts it in the slot. But still has a lot to do. Backs himself. Gets himself into position. Gets it in the gap, 4 runs.
Yeah, good shot. Nice contact. Really nice contact. It does go for 4. So 30 for 1 now. And just starting to build into this is Cobra CC.
Gone. Done. He just floats it up there. And really, Mohammed Saban is made to look a little silly here. As he goes for the big hit. Gets it completely wrong. And he gets his stumps knocked over. Jagadev style from Vashi. But still, I don't mind this. Remember what I was saying? When I see them bat, I want them to bat the same way. Well, they are. They're throwing everything at it. They didn't have the best of starts. And that will be the end of Saban. He gets bowled by Vashi.
Yeah, it's clever bowling, actually. He's gone the other way. He's slowed it up extremely, and yeah, he's got it through the gate. So another one will go down, and I think, unfortunately, I actually think he's out and hurt. And it's not retired hurt. He's out and hurt. But as he turned around and landed on his shoulder, I think that's a bit of pain there. So hopefully he's okay, and he'll go put some ice on that, I'm sure.
I reckon he's tried to hit the ball so hard that he's done a couple of things. One is he's popped his shoulder. Oh, look at that. Look at that shoulder.
His shoulder might have, you're right. His shoulder might have gone from the
shoulder.
swing.
Oh, yeah. I reckon he's pulled that shoulder
The only
out,
thing that would bring him back is Aircon Appreciation Day. Go put him in an aircon, and I'm sure he'll feel better in about 2 hours.
Yeah, fire it up. And one very important day today is International Plastic Bag Free Day. Yeah, come on, everybody, do your bit to eliminate plastic bags.
Where do you find this information? What site do you use? How do you know all this? Is it just up in the...
No, of course it's not. Of course it's not. You have to do some research.
No, this is your thing. I don't want to steal your segment. This is your segment.
Charlie did want to try. Oh, I want to see where he bowls this from. I want to see this one more time. Was it the front foot or the back foot that goes really wide here? Let's have a look.
Maybe it's the 25-yard ball.
Where does he go here with that? Let's see.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow. It is the front foot. So
I don't even, to be honest, this is probably where I need Vinny. I have no idea what that rule is. But
front foot is okay. It's the back foot.
It's a bit weird, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it is weird. And it's very weird on a tight pitch like that. Anyway, here's the dot ball. Yeah, I mean, I was going back to that. Charlie wanted to get in on the ad. He said, I've started a new thing. He said, I'm doing this day in history. I said, I'm doing it already.
Yeah,
so I allowed him to do it the next day, and
no,
he didn't do it.
That's your thing, Rico. You're the history man. You bring us the fun facts. I want Rutgers rants. I want to rant on something daily for about a minute and a half. And my rant today has been about the spirit of cricket. Sack it off. I'm all for just rules. Let's just go to the old rule book and see what happens in the world of cricket. No more of this. Should it be out? Should it not be out? If you're out by the rules, you're out by the rules. I'm over it.
Yeah, I'm with you there. I think a lot of things, I mean, you mentioned man-cad. Man-cad doesn't really exist anymore. It's a run out.
Yep.
If you're out the crease, you're out.
Oh.
And I tell you what, this is probably out of here because it will go all the way. Manos arriba arbitro, because that is 6 runs.
Yeah.
Big hit.
What a fantastic stroke as well. You can see Alistair Priddle there is just out there looking at the batsman's shoulders. Hopefully he's okay. That's a nice shot. That is a nice shot. Summer gets that away for 6. And Cobra CC just getting themselves into it.
Yeah, and nice to see them still playing the way that they were last time with the bat, and I'm sure their captain will be trying to do exactly the same. Well, this is just up in the air. The question is he going to drop safe? No, he's going to try and stop it, and he can't. I think the dive there from Mutu Ikram, who's the vice-captain, probably came just a little bit too late, but there we go. He gets there and ends up diving once the ball has gone past him. But it's another 4 runs as the umpire does some fancy footwork to stop this one hitting the stumps. That's Stephen Anthony that's out there, and he's got Guri Takas at the other end. The Cecil Kurian is the third umpire. The umpires have made a great start today. It's not easy for them as well. I've got to concentrate all the time in the heat. Wearing the black. Black isn't the best colour in this heat as well. We've talked about this a few times. That's Shakat. Okay, high up in the air. Somebody's got to want it, and it's been dropped. I think this might have just caught the fielder who's gone for this catch on the face a bit as well, Irfan Khan. We don't see it completely, but where he's trying to take this, the only thing behind the hands is the side of his face. Let's see, have a look. So the bowler gets called off it, and just watch this. That's got to hit him somewhere.
Yeah, maybe in the jugular, and that hurts. They've got 5 in the ring, actually. They've had 5 in the ring for quite some time, so obviously they're allowed to drop 1 mil back, but they haven't spotted it just yet. But yeah, it's not nice. You drop a catch and then you cop it in the gob. Not ideal.
Yeah, that's Irfan Khan, who wasn't able to take the catch to remove Usama. We've seen that before, dropping catches, cost you matches. Oh, this is even wider than the last one. So Shakat just having a few issues at the moment, getting the consistency of his line.
Yeah, he's just spraying it a little bit, isn't he? And that one's just on the edge of the pitch, so it won't be a no ball. Just enough.
Kumar, the batter, the captain. Oh, Well, this one is probably, I don't know, doesn't even catch the pitch. The ball was just slowing down. The batter will come back, and wide was what was signalled.
Yeah, signalled, but I'm not too sure. I thought I saw a puff of dust, and I think they're going to use the technology here. If there's a puff of dust, my gut feel is that this might be a noe.
Yeah, and
it's past the. Is it past the stumps though?
Yeah, that's why it's been given as a wide. So if it passes the line of the stumps on the full, then it's called
it's actually
wide.
It's actually very good umpiring to notice
I like
that.
the way he checks it as well. So yeah, good umpiring there from Stephen Anthony as the bowler comes in again. Shakat, who seems to have lost his rhythm completely. This one would probably have been another wide. The batter goes after it and says, I'll take the boundary as well. And by getting that 4 runs, the 50 comes up here as well from the Cobblers. Blinded Blizzards had made a positive start, but you can see now their body language just started to slide a little. They need a wicket here pretty quickly. Otherwise, those shoulders are starting to drop pretty fast.
Yeah, they've come back well here. They've still got 5 in the ring. Yeah, put third man back. Getting a bit frustrated here. Oh.
This is now a no ball. This over already has gone magical. Now it goes for 21. Still 2 balls to go. Now the license to go for Monty. I'm liking this for Mars by. I don't like the field set. I'm with you. But Lees Marzi is coming up to the bowler. And just having a little chat with him. Not sure what he's saying to him, but you need to. I don't think the body language from Marzi was really too supportive. And there's the warning there from the umpire as well. I think here as a bowler, I think the best thing you can say to him, hey, look, try and put it all behind you. Put your head down, go and bang it into the deck. That's what he does. This gets hit pretty hard. Fielder's got to try and stop it and misses it. Gets through him. It's 4 runs. So those shoulders and heads that I was talking about starting to drop. They are now as Abu Bakar is trying to get to this one. You can see here, I think he just out of his shot, but needs to get the body behind it. He's not able to go sliding in with his feet.
They've just taken the foot off the pedal here, unfortunately, at Blinders Blizzards. They had such a good start, and they've let it slide now. I mean, this over's gone for 25, and when it goes for 25, you're in a bit of trouble.
Yeah, well, does he sneak this one in? Going to have a look. No, he doesn't. The wide gets signalled. The umpire looks long and hard at it, and in the end decides, nah, I can't let that go. It's going to be another. It's going to be another one that's going to be bowled.
Yep, one more. Yeah, alarm bells. What do we call a 30 run over again? I haven't said it in a while.
Supersonic.
Supersonic.
Supersonic over.
I haven't seen a supersonic over in a while.
This over has almost doubled the amount of runs. If it goes supersonic, it would have doubled the amount of runs. And he avoids it going to the boundary, but still 27 come off it. So the score moves to 57 for 2. And opportunity to welcome everybody into our box. Thank you very much for tuning in, and thank you for your support of the European Cricket Network. Corey is back, everybody, and he's finding it a little bit hot in the kitchen.
It's been a while, Rico. Nah, it's hot, but the cricket's been really good, to be fair. I've enjoyed the teams today. And they don't complain about the heat, do they? They just get on with it.
They get on with it. They want to play. That's one thing I love, you know, that wherever we go, no matter what the weather is, when you go to the players and say, look, you happy to play? Oh, yeah, we want to play. Oh, that's whether it rain or shine. And the players very keen to play here at the moment and show you, our viewers around the world, just what they can do. And I think what we're seeing here today as this series goes on, I mean, it's only day 1, but I think those standards and those scores will get higher and higher.
Yeah, absolutely. And it does seem like the batting's gotten better throughout the day. A question, would you rather play on one of the hottest days on Earth or one of the coldest days on Earth?
Hottest. Easy. Why are you looking at me like that? You would do the different, would you?
Nah, I'd do the same as that swept away. But you answered it so quickly, it's as if someone's asked you that before.
Oh, no.
So you're telling me, as a double bat note, they'll settle for one, you would rather play, I'm going to give you 52-degree day or a negative, it can't like you're going to die, let's say a negative 15.
Yeah, no change in the answer. Hottest day. Yeah.
You can get warm on the field.
The thing
Can
is,
you get
though,
cool on the field?
The thing is that on a hot day, well, first of all, let's talk about this. We're talking about hot. Well, this is sizzling hot. It's a spicy shot that is out of here as Usama Mohammed is starting to turn on the style. He's this tall guy. He's got, once he gets a full swing in, he's swinging from a long way. And this one, well, he doesn't even get the bat to go right the way behind his shoulder. Still gets plenty of oomph in the shot. It goes all the way. All I know is I remember playing cricket in cold days in the UK when it wasn't anywhere near the coldest temperatures that I think some of our European cricketers have played in, and what the temperatures you're talking about. And when it's a day like that, you don't want to be anywhere near the ball. You don't want the ball to be hit. You don't want to be catching the ball. You don't have those issues when it's hot. You don't mind. It don't hurt when it's hot. They want it, and the umpire gives it. They get the breakthrough. Well done to Vashi. I think he's deserved this. He hasn't had the best of luck since he took that wicket early on. And after being hit for a humongous 6, he comes back and he takes the wicket of Usman Mohammed. So well done to him. Well done to the Blizzards. They take another one. Cobra now 64 for 3.
And nice catch from Adnan Khan, the keeper. Kept composed, watched it closely, and you can see how happy he is. There was a big noise, and another wicket will go down.
Yeah, nicely done, Khan. It's a good catch to take, but
a few people in the chat saying coldest any time.
Really?
Yeah, it's hot for me as well. Okay, would you rather play on the most humid day in history or the most dry day in history?
Okay. Yeah, no, this is a good one. I'm going to say I'd rather have dry. I'd rather have dry, as Corey's just been made to jump out of his
Maybe we can show
skin.
that quickly. Meta's come and thrown a
Nice.
water bottle on my neck. We were just talking about hot and cold, and that got me. That got me.
The cold got you there. See, I told you hot is better. Anyway. So, wicket goes down. Vashi 2 for 16 now. Ula is the man that comes in. And ooh la la la, because that's going to be a no ball. It will be 4 runs as well. That's going to be 5. Well, Hafiz Ula comes in, and it is a little bit of ooh la 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 action. It's not a good ball, not a good first ball to the new batter. And he's now going to have to bowl it again, and it will be a free hit. So it's almost like they do good and then they follow it up with some bad. They just can't keep the consistency going. So Ula gets a license to go the full Monty, and he'll get another full one. I think this one is okay. They might just look at it again, but I think this one does dip. But consistency is everything. And yeah, I think he's okay with it.
Yeah, just okay. Gets away with it. And interesting little spell from Vashi. He doesn't have the control maybe he wants, but he's picked up 2 for.
It's well bowled. He sees the batter coming down, Kumar, and just holds this one back and says, okay, you either dance down and miss it. See the umpire just having a chat with the bowler. I wonder if time to see this ball again. He's obviously, let's see, what does he do here? And well, I don't know. I didn't see anything wrong with that. Whether he's been told he's very close to that return crease. Heaves at this, the fielder. Well, he gets lucky. And he recovers well, keeps it to 1. He charges at this. But whether the ball takes a bit of deviation, but quick reactions from him, keeps it to 1. The striker will go back on strike. That is Kumar. It is the end of 6 overs, 71 for 3.
Yeah, 71 for 3. They've been able to get away a little bit, but that wicket, it sort of feels of Mohammed's just pegged it back enough. And yeah, they don't want to be chasing over 100, it sort of feels, after seeing their batting a little bit earlier. Oh, I'm not too sure I got your answer, Rico, but did you decide?
Dry. Humidity.
Oh,
Humidity's
I
a
don't
killer.
know.
Humidity's
The driest day on earth would be like, no, you could.
But what about the most humid
You'd just
day?
be sweating a lot, I imagine.
Yeah, but
They're both pretty bad, actually.
you couldn't catch a ball with a hands full of water, could you? You wouldn't
but
stand
you
a
wouldn't
chance.
want to.
You wouldn't even be able to bowl, would you?
Nah, probably not. You are right.
But
High, miles in the air. He calls for it. It should be caught. And yeah, he holds on to
I
it.
can't believe he caught that.
Good catch in the end.
I can't believe he's caught that. I think this is a case of more good fortune from Abu Bakr than anything else, really, because this has gone a long way up from El Capitan Sanjay Kumar. And give him credit. I think everything was wrong about it. He didn't have the balance. He didn't have the positioning. His hands are all wrong, but he takes the catch.
Well, it still says caught in the book, doesn't it? So you'll take that. He'll be happy. And another wicket will go down as the Blizzards keep on fighting on this hot, stormy day. They've still kept 5 in the ring the whole time, which has been quite interesting, but they're getting away with it.
Yeah, well done to Abu. He does take the catch. And Shabazz, well, it's Shabazz from him. I like the bowling of Shabazz last time round. He's come on to bowl a little bit late on here, but he rewards his captain with a wicket straight away. And let's see how he does against the new batter. Is another Ula? Well, that will probably be a, well, it's been signalled no ball.
Why is that?
I don't know why it's a no ball. Well, that should be a wide, I think, because it's the first one. I think the two, yeah, wide. And yeah, I like that from the standing umpire, because Stephen Anthony's saying, well, you're saying why? And he says, because it's over the head. He says, but that's the first, right? Yes, okay, in that case, it is a wide. Good umpiring, good communication between the umpires.
Yeah, he can't go over shoulder again now, though. That is the one for the over.
Oh, my word. What a hit. This is going to be in the jungle. Good luck finding that one. I tell you what, if we're in Romania, that's in bear territory. I don't know what wildlife is living in there in Hungary. We'll have to find out. Well, it's in there, and they'll do well to find this one. What a hit.
Yeah, that's pretty flush. That's one for the maker's name, and one that's pretty good for the bat sponsors as well. He got every piece and did all. He's 6 off 1. That's not a bad way to start your account. And, well, it does sort of feel Cobra CC. They proved before they bat quite deep, and if they stay out there a bit longer, these men, they might be looking at 115, 120. The scores seem to have been improving throughout the day.
Yeah, that's a huge hit. As Shakir Ula shows what he can do. Okay, here's his next delivery from Shabazz. And, good comeback. Just pushes this through just inside that wide line. The batter doesn't quite get there, and it's been well played away. I'm noticing that they're starting to get a bit of speed on going back to the marks. I'd like to have a look at the time. What are we on here now? So look, you can see that 7 minutes. Oh, this sounds good. That sounds like a rifle going off as this one gets blasted over the man at square. What a hit this is. This is a lovely strike. I'm liking the sound of this bat. Well, I don't know what it says on that bat. Well, it could say kiss, because that Grizzly, well, he doesn't get a kiss. He gets a thumping as it goes to the mound.
You're right. The noise off the bat's actually quite amazing. It has a beautiful echo around the ground, so he's obviously got a good bit of timber in his hand. And, well, I think he's going to try hit this for 6 as well. Oh, of course. Oh, this should be run out if he's quick. Oh, would have been tight. They'll think about a second, but they will get there in the end. And a bit of sloppy cricket as it hits the edge of the pitch and dies eventually.
Yeah, well, there was a shout of hold, hold, hold when the first shy come in. But I think you've got to go for this, because I think if you hit, he's gone. So, yeah, I think it was you had to go for it. And the thing is, though, is at a cost of an extra. And it means that Ula stays on strike, high up in the air. Not easy, these. And taken. Very good catch. And that's a Kalap Ilakun who takes it. Nicely done. They get another wicket. So, though Shakir Ula came out and he blasted a quick 5-14, but ball number 5 sees the end of him. And Shabazz, he gets another wicket.
Yeah, he gets another wicket. And he just kept that one away from the wheelhouse a little bit. Wide of the off stump. And, well, a nice catch in the end. They're trying their best. And if we have a quick look at the groups, and we've shown this a few times today because it is exciting. We're back at Cardamar. One group we haven't maybe spoken about a little bit. Let's have a look at Group C. Group C. We obviously have a TBC there, still to be determined, but those 4 teams, Italy, Denmark, Sweden, Estonia, that's a good group.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen plenty of good cricket just recently from Sweden when, I mean, I wasn't there, but some of the scores that were being scored there on Vinny Sandu and Reiner were there was quite amazing. Good cricketers in Sweden. Denmark, we know all about them. And Italy, well, come on. Italian cricket, the last sort of 2 years has gone up so much that I think you've got to say that they probably are the favourites in that one, right?
Yeah,
well, Denmark, maybe?
They have made finals week twice in a row. So I think you have to give them credit. If you've gone to finals week 2 times in a row, the 2 editions, you're doing something right. So you expect them to maybe be in the final up against a Sweden or a Denmark, but we'll have to see who the 5th nation is there. And you never know. There could be upsets.
Yeah, there could be an upset here as well, because I think time could turn out to be an issue. They need to get 2 overs in pretty quickly. Well, talk about sound of a bat. There's the other Ula, and this is Hafiz Ula saying, well, what about the sound of my bat? And I'm telling you what, well, both the Ula bats are sounding pretty good, and they're both hitting maximos for fun.
Yeah, it's just in the wheelhouse again. There's some strength in this Cobra CC lineup. Some real strength. When they hit it, it does stay hit. And Right now, they're on 92 after a steady start. You add another 17 balls here. They're looking at 125 plus now.
It's nicely played. Once again, lovely sound of the bat.
It's well
Willow
bowled.
on ball.
Yeah, he's come in and bowled a bit of an arm ball there. Didn't want to give that any flight, and I sort of understand it. Yeah, steady start, and then they've come away just in the last few overs and really accelerated that strike rate.
Oh, it's right in the zone, isn't it? I mean, this is bowling into the zone. It's almost like you set the bowling machine up and say, right, this is where I want to practice. Keep putting it there. And you can see both batters are enjoying this at the moment. And now, well, but he gets off the mark with the maximum as well. And you know what? You're absolutely right. If these guys all click at the right time, Cobra, you can see them scoring stat loads of runs.
They seem to have a lot of six-hitters.
Yeah.
A little bit of Belgian ball almost. That's been finned out to wide extra cover, and that should just be a single, and that would bring the 100 up. But out of all the teams I've seen so far, they bat the deepest.
Yeah.
Maybe not the most technical players you'll see, but they've got a natural hitting ability, and keep an eye on them this tournament.
Smashes it hard, and he just holds back a little bit here, the batter. That's a good shot. He knows it's a slower ball from the bowler. So just watch this. He sort of gets into position, then it's almost like he just waits for a second, and then, well, he smashes it out of the way. It's going to be more runs, and they've gone past 100 here, and all of these extra runs now are going to be hurting the Blizzards because they're going to have to go some to get there.
Yeah, the wheels have just fallen off a little bit here. Too many boundaries. Maybe got to get a bit defensive with the bowling.
This one's a better delivery. It's outside the off, and a slight misfield from the fielder. No runs there. I just saw that there was some reference made from Marnus about an interview I had with Ramesh Sathisan in Romania, the captain of the Romanian team, who was talking about how the competition from the younger players is good, and because they've got so many players now that are knocking on the door trying to get into the national team there. And I think that, Marnus, I think that's the story across Europe here now. I think there's so many cricketers getting into the game, which is fantastic. You've seen that here also in Hungary. That's why you've got more teams here. You know, you've got an overflow of players. So one team becomes two, becomes three in the case of the Tigers. How does this miss? The bowler can't believe it. The batter is looking at the ball rather than the non-striker, so they don't take the bye. But yeah, I think it's a good sign, and I think competition is everything, because otherwise the likes of the Royal Tigers, you know, and the top teams are going to be winning all the time. More players coming in, more teams, more distribution of players around that, and then competition gets better. The fielder, oh, he lets himself down here, does the hard work, gets into a position to make the stop. There's Basit Usman, but misses it when he gets there. So it's going to be 4 more runs. So though a few wickets have fallen, Cobra CC are still piling on the runs.
Yeah, they are, and they almost seem like they're perfectly suited to this T10 format, the way they're batting. Highly aggressive, not agricultural, and they're getting away with it. It might feel like boring bowling, but it's not the worst option, just to keep it wide of off stump for a while. Maybe bring square leg up and drop another one on the offside. Anything that's been in the wheelhouse has gone for 6, so yeah, maybe just avoid the stumps for a while.
Here comes Shabazz, and this
Like
is
that.
nicely hit.
It's well bowled.
Yeah, and oh, this is so close. So close. They're going to get 2 again. It's little moments like that. That's probably about the 3rd time that we've seen this innings. And another day, it hits the stumps, you get the wicket. And maybe instead of a score being around about the 110 as it is now, it could have been around about 70-ish, you know. So not everything's gone their way. 110 for 5. Still 2 balls to go in this one. The swing and a miss. But, of course, the other thing here is just it's the time. Keep the time, but they've done okay. They've made up for it.
Yep, they have. They seem to have made up some time there, maybe from the wicket or 2. So they're going to sneak inside the 40-minute allowance.
It's a nice-looking shot, but he has found the fielder who makes no mistakes. And Abu, oh, well, oh, this is just, you don't, Corey, don't look, please. Don't look. I know you were looking at other things. Don't look. This is not good. This is not good at all from the keeper, Adnan Khan. I mean, just watch this. He just
That's a little bit of too many hours in the sun, and that's what it'll do to you. So that's why I'd play on the coldest day on earth, Rico, because he's nutmegged himself.
Maybe the coldest day on earth. You're probably going to be too cold to even bend, but I don't know about that. 111 for 5. You just get the feeling that unlike someone like Marzi, really has an amazing innings that is probably already here. 15 to 20 runs too many.
Yeah, you think so, but I mean, we've seen a lot of games on this network now where results seem to shock us and surprise us from time to time, and well, you never know. Last over of this first innings, that's skewed away. That's going to go for 4. That really will go away for a bit of top spin on that. Enough bat, and well, for Cobra CC, they'll be very happy with this score.
What I've liked about Cobra CC, and they've done the same thing as practically they did in the first match that they played, that they lost against the Tigers. Okay, Subham this time did score some runs, but the top order don't really get going, but they've got batters that can come in and make the difference.
Rico, I don't know how I've not noticed this all day, but why is there holes in the sight screens?
Probably I'll tell you why I think. As well, this is unlucky from the bowler. They should be looking to come back for 2, and they are, and they run well. That's good running. I think it's so that the wind goes through them and doesn't knock them over.
Okay, yeah, because they've definitely been cut perfectly. We'll try to show you that a little bit later today, but yeah, it's an interesting one. I've not seen that before.
Yeah, I mean, that's why most of the sites which you see, they've got some way for the wind to get through them. So perhaps that's to stop them going over. That one is a chance, and it's a very good catch. Beautifully taken, and that's a Kalpa Lalakun, and he's just showing us that he is a talented cricketer. I think he knew what he had to do here straight away. It's all about getting in the right position, gets the dive in, and it's the way he cushions the ball as well. Would have been a wide, you know, but also it was in the slot. The batter wants it. Very good catch.
Good catch. Diving forward is probably one of the more difficult things, and a really difficult skill to teach as well. So he's dived forward a little bit to his left as well, and he's held on to a pretty sharp catch as another wicket will fall. As we're at the back end of this one. Well, it's hit okay, but that's a nice, smart catch. Good fielding.
Yeah, well, he's been the catcher to remove both the Ullahs, and both were dangerous, remember. Shakir Ullah before Hazif Ullah made a very fine 14, and this one is being smacked out of here. Doesn't matter who comes in, they hit it. And remember this guy from last time, Jacob. Well, he came in and he blasted a fantastic 24 of 10 deliveries, and he's coming in now. It just goes to show how much depth they've got.
Well, if we were doing the Super Bowl, that would have been his Super Bowl, I reckon. That would have been a 12. He hit that so well, and he's looked in really good form today with the bat. And this is blown out. 124 now, 2 to go.
Okay, catchable and taken. Well done. So they do get another wicket. Jacob comes out, hits a 6, then gets out.
If someone said to you, okay,
yeah,
we're going to the cricket, Rico. You're batting at number 7 and you made 6 off 2. Are you happy?
Yeah. Under the conditions.
Yeah, 6 off 2. You take that.
Happy than that.
6 and out. A little bit of backyard cricket.
Yeah, especially when you got just this. What was it now? What, a ball to go in the innings? I'll make it a ball to go in the innings. Or was it a couple, I think, to
That's
go?
good for the old strike rate. A little booster, 300. 6 off 2. But yeah, 124. I think they'll be very happy with what total they're going to end up with here.
Yeah, well, most batters that have gone in for Cobra, the first ball they face normally ends up going to the boundary. So the chances are here that they'll get close to the 130. There's the new batter. It's another ruler. It's Zafar ruler. Doesn't go to the boundary though. Ramsey is what they say. Take it easy, don't throw it away. And leg by to finish the innings. And 125. I'll say this, it's a good score, 125 for 7. But I don't think they batted the Blizzards out of the contest. But the blinder Blizzards will know that if they are to come close, they're going to have to rely on a couple of batters to get going. And though we did see some good hitting from Mars Baji in the first match that they played, they're going to need 1 or 2 others to perform as well. But you have to say, I like what the Cobras do. We said in the last match, I don't want them to change the way they play the game, and they haven't. Each batter's gone out there, they've thrown the bat at it. Some have got lucky, some haven't.
Yeah, you're right, and that's sort of the way you have to go as a T10 team. They live and die by the sword. They lost a couple of early wickets. It sort of dented them at the top, but yeah, they're usually a dangerous batting lineup, and overall, they just seem to have this happy knack of hitting boundaries at the right time, and when you can do that, you're always going to get up to a pretty competitive total. Both games today, they've hit a plus 120. You need a little bit of luck, though, when you play this way. They hit a lot of runs in that vacant sort of third man region through feather edges and shots over there. But I think for Blinders, they'll be disappointed they haven't been able to keep that a little bit lower than 110. Feels like they let it get away from them at the back end. There was some good bowling from the left arm off spinner, but overall, it was few and far in between the wickets, and they just couldn't muster enough dot balls, and some sloppy fielding allowed a couple of overthrows. It was good to see the sportsmanship and the camaraderie, as there was a bit of a shoulder injury there for the batsman as he was dismissed. Osama Mohammed, he came out, he hit some lusty blows. They're definitely using some good bats, these gentlemen. And, well, they look the part to Cobra CC. I think if they can get their bowling sorted out, they're definitely one to look out for in this tournament. And, well, there was a few more highlights overall for the Blizzards. They took a few wickets. This was one of them, a little feather edge through to the keeper. A nice catch from the wicketkeeper as well, Adnan Khan, as he held on to that one. And, well, there was good moments for them, it has to be said. Nice moments, but just too many loose balls in the end. This went miles in the air, but Fazan Shakat's not going to take that. It was left alone, and unfortunately, he left it for Irfan Khan, who decided to eat it. Don't recommend that. The old no ball 4, Minimo, 5 runs. Very annoying. And, well, they just kept on taking wickets, but not enough. Not enough in collective groups to try and stop the run rate. As right at the back end, we saw some really, really big blows. This was Hafizullah, who hit back-to-back big ones, and also Jacob, who came in, hit a really nice 6 off his very first ball. So plenty of talent in this Cobra CC lineup, and overall, they'll be the happier of the two sides as we go into the halfway stage, and that is for sure. And that round up the innings, a little wicket at the end, but I think a lot of the damage has been done. 125 for 7. As you can see, Rico falls down in the middle, preparing for our next match. The man doesn't stop working, does he? We have a look at the scorecard. A lot of people chipping in. 18 off 15, 24 off 12, 11 off 9, 22 off 9, 14 off 5, 15 off 8, 6 off 2. 15 extras also help. You don't often see scorecards like that, but everyone chipping in a bit. Besides Burhan, who got the old golden Derrick at the top. He'll be disappointed, but that happens. Look at the bowling figures. It was a 2 apiece for the men at the bottom, but actually the best economy was Usman at the top. 2 overs, 1 for 14. Both overs in the power play. You'll be pretty happy with that. 125 for 7. So that does take us to the halfway stage of this one. Do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizzaway.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. The umpires, Stephen Anthony and Gurkeet Takas, will make their way out. And the team that will follow will be the Cobras, who will be in the field, looking to defend a healthy 125 that they put on the board. Deanna Oro's there, standing in the background, the ECN photographer, and looking forward to some of those shots, those action shots, and a few interviews that'll go out on the social media later today. As we see the openers make their way out on strike, will once again be Irfan Khan. I'll be hoping to make a good start, and it will be the vice captain, Mute Ikram, that's going to join him, and they'll be looking to maybe get to around 40-45 score when the power pickets in hand, and then you've got the likes of Mars Baji can come in and just keep the momentum going. Mohamed Soban won't take the field. That's coming through here now. He's got an injury, so we're going to see Amit Singh, who's the 12th man. It's going to be in the field, so look out for him, Amit Singh. So he's getting ready for the first delivery, and it will be Ashutosh Mathur to bowl it. The umpires just wait for the scorers to give them the thumbs up to go. Yes, the battle between bat versus ball will continue. And it's a loose one outside the off. It will be called a wide. Wicketkeeper just allowing the ball to thump into his pads. That's Zafar Ullah. It's turning out to be quite a warm, muggy afternoon. As another express train goes past. Can't see it really behind all the overgrowth and the trees and the shrubs. It's a very green, lush, picturesque ground here. A move in the field straight away, getting an extra person to come out onto the offside. Just a 3 on the leg side. And goes for it, and he may have found one of those 3. Could be a big moment this, and he goes for the one-handed catch. Tries to do it the Statue of Liberty way, and it doesn't get taken. And well, I think that's 4. Yeah, he's palmed it over the boundary. I didn't think that went over the boundary, to be honest, but how it gets there, well, here's the opportunity. It's not the best of efforts from the fielder, and there's the ball rolling, and yep. 4 runs, so the chance goes down, and Khan gets dropped on 0. And now he gets his stumps knocked over. It's the perfect reply from the bowler. Well, Ashu goes, bless you, as he knocks them over. And, well, Khan, he gets lucky when he gets dropped on 0, but there's no luck involved in this. It's just a good delivery. He plays all around it, knocks him over. Wicket goes down, 5 for 1. And a good time to welcome back into the cube to Corey. Corey, not the best of starts. I have no idea what that is over there, crawling all over the place, by the way.
Yeah, funny old start. The fielder went for a Statue of Liberty, used 2 hands, a bit of egg on his face, but thankfully the bowler picks up the wicket the very next delivery. And, well, here comes an important figure, Mars Baji. He's probably the key in this run chase. We know a lot about him, and he's a talented player. He's going to have to bat extremely well here to get them into this game.
Yeah, I like to see him bat straight here. I think a few times, and that sort of delivery that Mathur just bowled, I mean, he's quite tempted, isn't he, sometimes to just go across the line and whip it onto the leg side. I like to see him play straight. And just, I think, be thinking about batting deep here. I know it's a big ask to get this score, but as long as he's there, he's got to believe they can do it. So I'd like to see him really be thinking about batting deep and batting long. Mathur to bowl to him. He's ready to face his first delivery. And it's a high one, maybe a little bit too high, actually.
It might go, you know, he's got a fair bit of bat on that, and it will.
Yeah,
it's going to go for 4. I'll have a quick look to see if this might be a no ball. Maybe.
Yeah, we'll see it again. I think we have one more look at it. I mean, it probably is dipping, but looking at the way he played it, it was pretty high. Let's see.
Yeah, so, I tell you, it's marginal again.
Yeah, it is on the way down, so the bowler get away with it. But went for the Yorker again, doesn't get it right, and Marzi, you can see, Didn't try and hit it too hard, but it goes to the boundary.
And it's been called.
It's been called now.
I don't mind it. When it's that close, we go the other way. And I like that. That's a good call. That should be a no ball. Free hit time for Mars.
Yeah, well done. I think it shouldn't be bowling that at his pace. So free hit. And he's going to stay a free hit because it goes down the leg side now. Some bowls are wide. So valuable runs coming here despite the loss of that wicket. Doesn't get it right, does he? And
no, he's just I mean, he's picked up a wicket this over. I mean, what a weird over. It's actually 10 for 1. There's been a dropped catch, a bowled, a no ball, boundary. A fair bit's going on. Free hit still.
It gets played away in that area. The ball just slows down this time. They're looking for 2. In comes the throw. He's got to hurry. And he does get there. He's not the quickest in between the wickets as Marzi, and I remember when I watched him here last year, a few times he could have been run out, and one time he was run out, and I think the direct hit would have had him in trouble this time round. So he does get there. He's going to have to get his breath back as he leans on his bat, waiting for the bowler to come back at him. The bowler's ready. Marzi's ready. Actually, he's got to get this outside the off. He's been a little bit too much down the leg side, Matur. Better, but a good shot as well. And this one would go for 4 as well, will it? No, it just, can you believe that? It just stops. And the fielder was ready to flick it back in play and then didn't have to. All he had to do is make sure that he stayed in the fielder play.
Well, we saw the groundsman on the mower this morning go around about 500 times, but I reckon he's just missed the last half a metre all the way around the boundary, because I swear when it's just about to go, it just stops. Pretty unlucky for Mars there. Good batting, though. I mean, it's 15 off 4, despite the wicket. This is actually a really nice start for the Blizzards.
Once more. And goes for that Yorker. This time he does get it right.
Good running.
And it's very good running, yeah, absolutely. He takes that run because he realises that by taking the run, it keeps him on strike. So 16 for 1 at the end of the first.
Well, you've called in the early crow there, Rico. We got 1 to go. There was a no ball. There was some wides. And, yeah, we've still got 1 more.
1 to go.
I mean, if he can hit this for a boundary, you get a little bit of a magical over to start, despite the wicket.
It'd be the perfect start if he's able to do that. And looking to play his first ball, though, is Mutik Ram. So you've got captain and vice out there together. Hits it on the up, and it's a chase on. Is it going to go? Yeah, it does. 4 runs. So it's a magical start. 20 off the first. They do get that 1 wicket, but 20, it's exactly what you need. And I was saying they need to be around about 40 to 45 in the power play. And if you do that and keep wickets in hand, and the likes of Mars is still out there, it is possible. It is on.
Yeah, I think you take that. Despite the wicket, you'd be disappointed, but 20 off 1 over is always handy. You've still got plenty of wickets in the shed. So, yeah, funny old start to this one, and you've got probably your main batsman, Barnji, at the crease. So 11 and over isn't impossible, and I think we've noticed that early on in this tournament, the scoring rates have gone higher and higher compared to this morning. So I think the outfield, even though it is still quite plush, is quickened up. I think the batters have figured out how to play on this bouncy wicket, and if they can have a big power play here, this chase is on.
Yeah, very much on. And I think Cobra know that themselves. They weren't at their best with the ball against the Royal Tigers. In fact, it's probably fair to say that's perhaps where they did lose their way slightly. Sanjay Kumar picked up 4 for 23, but other than him, the captain, nobody else really did shine. So captain will be hoping that one other bowler can put a fine spell of bowling in that can make a difference, and he's hoping maybe Hafizullah could be that man. He's bowling the next. And okay, nice start. Just no pace on it. And Marzi, I get the feeling he'd prefer the pace on. So this could be a good tactical ploy. And once again, we're seeing spin brought into the attack inside the power play. Just out of the reach of the bowler.
Yeah, it's good bowling, and you're right, spin in the power play. We were crowing a little bit earlier for this. We just think that sometimes it can be a good matchup, and he looks like a pretty decent leg spinner, Dazula.
Yeah, I wonder if they'd be tempted to bring maybe long on in or long off in and push the extra cover back because, well,
There you
hang
go.
on. There we go. It's almost like they're reading our mind, Corey.
Yeah, that is, it's an interesting decision, and it's going to try and make him hit against the spin now, so it's good captaincy. They take a bit of a risk.
Yeah, it's all to do with, I mean, it's only the one shot that Ikram played, but he does like to go out in that offside area, so that's why the captain's thinking the same as me here. Let's see if he does. No, he goes on the onside. Chase is on. They should be looking to get back for 2, and they will.
There's a couple of good things here. The fielding team's basically saying you have to hit it against the spin because we'll bring the leg side up. And he actually adjusts. He moves across to the offside and then hits it. So both batsman, bowler, captain are all thinking on their feet, which actually makes it a good contest.
Yeah, just noticing there that we've still got a man out there that seems to have a bit of an issue with his shoulder.
Yeah, I think he's the player that...
Is that the batter? Yeah.
Yeah, Usman that hurt his thing, and that's a long hop. That is a rank long hop, and it's been helped around the corner. 4 runs for Ikram. Good start now for the Blizzards.
Yeah, not a good delivery at all, and you can see that the captain, Sanjay Kumar, is on a mission as he walks up to the bowler and say, oh, yaar, aaki gandi bowling to get the matane kaisi ball. Puri karni hai, full karni off stump there. Not a good ball. An easy hit there for Ikram. He's enjoying himself out there at the moment, and why shouldn't he be? The team, they've made a good start. It's 27 for 1.
Yeah, they really have. They really have. You're chasing 126 to win. You need a lot of things to go your way, but a good power play is pretty much a mandatory. You have to have a good power play when you're chasing above 120.
Good comeback. Good delivery. That's better, and the first man to applaud him is the captain, Kumar, after having a chat with the bowler. The bowler gets his act together. Good delivery. So, a ball to go. 7 have come off the over. The captain will take that for now. But he said, no, anything can happen with this delivery. He goes short again, and that's a Gandhi ball. And, well, every time he's dropped short, he's been punished. And this one will go all the way as well. Balle, 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 kinna sona. Shakka, lagya. Well, not a good delivery. End of the over, and they're very much in this. 33 off the first 2.
Well, this is the other side of things. If you do take the risk and go the spinner in the power play and he bowls balls like that, you can get really, really hurt. Both these teams right at the bottom of the table at the moment, but one of them will record some points in the next 35 minutes or so. This is a much better start for the Blizzards this morning. They looked a little bit all at sea, Rico.
Yeah, it is much better, and the reason it's better is because the likes of the Ikram, it's at least swinging and making connections. Mars Baji's out there as well. Just need support. That's what we've said all the way along. Get some support, get partnerships going, get to that 40, 45 in the power play before the field gets split, and you feel that you're up there. This rate is, well, nowhere is it out of reach. Just around about just under 12 required per over, and they will know if they can get another good over in here in the power play, then they're very much in this contest. But Matur, he can bowl a good ball, but he did go for 20 in the first over. And this one, well, Marzi, once again, he's trying, it's a shot he likes to play. He likes to plant that foot down the line and try and work this ball around on the 45. I just think that up against good bowlers, that would get him in trouble.
Yeah, it's not the... Wow, it's sort of funny. It's a tricky little shot to play, but maybe because there's only 3 on the leg side, he's thinking, oh, I can do that. There's a lot... For a guy that's bowling left-arm in-swing, there's 1, 2, 3, 4 points and backwards, so I sort of get it. It's a funny old field. Ikram 16 or 5, which has proved pretty effective as well. So I think he's thinking leg side here. He might step inside this as well. Oh, more bowl, better line, much better line.
Well, with the field he's got, that's where he's got to be bowling. And for me, he's bowled completely different. He's bowled full balls on the leg side, but that's better. That's where he has to be.
Yeah, you bowl that line, Rico. You're always asking the right questions, aren't you?
Yeah. We see it again. Comes in a little bit at him as well. So better delivery. Can he bowl it back to back? And this one into the hands of the fielder. So once again, you see, this is it. This is where the captain basically says to his bowler, look, I know you went for 20 in the first, but just have a look at the field I'm giving you. This is the field. So where do you think you've got to be bowling? Well, on the offside skip. Well, okay, well, do it for me. And so far, he's put 2 deliveries, shoot, where he has to. So it's better from him. And this is the one I think that Ikram is going to go for no matter what. Here he goes.
Shot.
And he's going to get lucky. He's going to go away to the boundary. And somehow he manages to work it. to the one part of the field where there's nobody. Just watch this again. He comes down the pitch. I think he doesn't have any idea where that's going. Look, he's looking to see if it's going in that third man area. In fact, it's a bit of the French cut as it goes all the way down to the boundary.
And the old Hungarian cut, maybe the goulash cut. He gets 4 for his trouble. It wasn't where he thought, but hey, you take it. You got to take any runs you can.
Yeah, and Mandrake is saying, let's go Wolfie, of course, to Marzi. Okay, just hits this down the ground. They'll take a single, so Marsbaji will get to face a delivery of Matur, and he'll want to go after it. He'll want to get this score. I mean, if he can get a boundary in here and get to that 44, 45 mark, he'll be happy. That's what he's going for.
It's been a good power play. Good power play, you're right. Boundary would just be sort of the cherry on top.
Wasted down the legs. Oh, well, what's this? Because this I was going to say, didn't look like he was going to call it straight away.
Yeah, it took his time. It was definitely a wide for me. Yeah, slinking down, no touch of the pad, I thought. Bonus run.
Yeah, this is where the issues mature. I think he's bowled too many wides, and those extra balls are being punished. This could be the same thing again. Let's see. Okay, gets hit powerfully, but there is a fielder out there. Couple of bounces.
Are you getting that tweet in the back?
Yeah, there's a bird
There's
there somewhere.
There's a chirp right on the I think on the
chirping
sound
away.
effects things. It's gone straight into my right ear, but it does take us to the end of a very eventful first 3 overs. Scores 41 for 1. They've got a platform here to maybe pull something off. They're still going to need one of these two to go pretty big, you'd imagine.
Yeah, you do. I think this is an opportunity also for the Blinded Blizzards to really get a couple of batters in form. Whichever way this contest goes, they want to be prepared because they, like the Royal Tigers, are going to be playing 3 matches today. That means they're playing the last one. The Royal Tigers is back for that one as well, match number 5. Royal Tigers have bounced back to winning ways, though they had a bit of a scare from the team that the Blizzards are playing, Cobra. So the Blinded Blizzards have got another match coming up straight after this. So this is all about preparing themselves for that match as well. And they're up against the Royal Tigers, so they'll want to be at their best. The new bowler is probably saying to the batter, hey, you're in my way, get to the other side. Is he going to bowl from that side? Well, then ask him to move politely. Oh, no, he's coming through the middle. There we go. And down the ground, hit beautifully. It will go all the way into the tower. Good hit that from Marsbaji. Well, this is his zone. If you bowl here to Marzi, he's going to pump it down the ground. And I know this. These are sort of the hits we're used to seeing him doing every time he gets a chance to be out there in the middle. And lovely shot. And he's got a big smile on his face as he has the man in the... Well, not the man in the tower. It's Karina in the tower. It's always Karina. Karina, you good?
Yeah, well, there's the Old Spring Productions van next to it. Wasn't moving. None of them were looking. So I'm sort of glad that wasn't a little bit more to the left. But what a lovely shot that is from Mars.
Yeah, that was right at the bottom part of the tower. Now the cricket delivery will be a wide and will be called. So Jacob, who did a fair bit of hitting himself today with the bat, now finds himself under a bit of attack. I wonder why the captain is shying away from having a bowl here. And umpire just having a bit of a chat there with Jacobs, probably about his follow-through. Okay, so Marsbaji just preparing himself. He's got himself to 18 now. Jacobs once more, flights it up.
Oh.
Marzi just misses out on this pump. Once again, you see, he's got to look to play some of these on the offside as well.
Yeah, he's missed out big time there. That was a big freebie, but hey, you take one for your trouble. They're on 49. I mean, you look at the comparison score, they're ahead by 25. But we know that Cobra CC had a really big finish, so can they keep trucking along here?
Up in the air, and almost grabs an absolute beauty. He's flying in the air. Here's the fielder, and that's Ashwat Narayana, who almost gets there. Sadadeep gets 2 hands to it, so he's disappointed it doesn't stick. But look, it's gone over him. He's turned around, he's got the chase on, and just see him rolling into the camera there. But good effort.
Yeah, good effort. Nonetheless, it does bring up the 50, and in quick time.
So just tries to guide this away, does Marzi. It's a dot ball, no run.
Yeah, so 50 off 3.4. Yeah, they're on track. But this partner, one of these two you would expect has to be there in probably the 10th over if they are going to win.
Yeah. without doubt. And we'll go for it, high up in the air. This time he does go over in the offside. It should be stopped. They think about the second. There's got to be two.
It's got to be two. It's poor running. I mean, that's in a huge pocket of space. I don't know if they're both ball watching. And yeah, look, that's not running. That's called ambling. And when you're chasing 125, you've got to be running hard for everything.
Yeah, you've got to go back on strike there, Marzi. You've got to run hard.
Come on, Marzi. He should know better. He's watched enough of this T10 stuff.
So, Ikram has made some valuable contribution himself. 22 of 10. That's nicely played. Just strokes it out, takes the single, says, that's fine. Doesn't want to waste the ball, doesn't want to dot in. As you said, the 50 comes up. 52 for 1 after 4, and they're keeping that rate manageable.
Well, they've got it down to 12.3, right? And, well, it started at 12.5, so they're just right on the rate. You can see they're staying above the red line. If you're going at 12s, you only need 1 boundary and over. You hit 1 boundary, you'll get naturally a wide, a couple of singles, a few things, and you'll be there by the last.
Yeah.
If they have 1 over where they can somehow figure out a 20, a magical over, then you're really ahead of the game. So my worry for them, Rico, is I have to say probably a little earlier today, the Blizzards had a lot of players in the middle to lower order that chewed up a lot of dots.
Yeah.
So it does sort of feel that this game, it depends on these two. And one of them has to bat as deep as possible.
Shard yard, but is going to be the new bowler. So the captain still holding himself back. I don't know if I like this ploy. He's got to be thinking that even if he gets one of his overs in here now, and it's a good one, whether he takes a wicket or not, and the only 4 or 5 runs come from it, then he helps the cause of his team. But he's relying on himself maybe to bowl, I don't know, maybe he wants to be bowling the 8th and the 10th. So he's giving Butt an opportunity. Butt now bowling to Ikram. And it's a good delivery. Very quick. Didn't think that would come out of his hands as quick as it does, actually. He surprises me there with that one. Quite sharp.
He's got an interesting action, actually. It's a late snap.
Putt again. That's whipped away into an open space. Well, there's Deanna Oros, ECN photographer. Well, she's got a nice shot of that. And once again, that's I reckon that's what, 3 or maybe 4 boundaries that has gone into this area. And that tells you a couple of things. That the bowlers aren't quite executing their lines right, and that now the captain, maybe a little bit later than what he perhaps should have done, finally deploys somebody on the 45. But still, look at this field. I don't know if I like it. I mean, he's reluctant to bring one more across.
Yeah, a lot of teams are going with 6 on the off and 3 on the leg. It's high risk, high reward. That's a better line, that's a better length, and a good bit of carry through to the keeper.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you've got to bring one more across, just to put him in that orthodox square leg position inside the circle, I think you do it. And electing not to. And as a result of that, the bowler's got to keep the area. You see, he can't bowl there.
Oh, he's got some bat on that,
Does he? I'll be surprised if he does. Let's see what the umpire says. He's saying.
Oh,
he says, yeah.
He's gone the hit call.
Whoa. You've got a good eye to see that one.
Yeah, just happened to spot a little deflection off the bat, and that's going to have to go down as an opportunity. Yeah. Just a bit, and I mean a bit, and the keeper got there, so he might feel a little bit disappointed he's not held on to that.
Yeah, it's actually, when you look at the way he's got a hand today, he's done extremely well. He lands quite awkwardly, but makes the stop. This gets played away, and once again, just a single. He's, I don't mind that shot from Marzi, especially at the moment, but he's got to try, for me, a bit more intent, maybe try and get more power in the shot, maybe try to turn it into more than just a single.
They're still doing enough. And what is it now? 58 or 4.5. They're both set. They're both in.
Oh, good ball. Good delivery. And that one goes through, and that's the sort of over that you needed. And we will see the captain now take his cap off to bowl the next one. Just once again, just trying to push this into that offside and take the single. So the score 58 for 1. Hello everybody, and thank you for joining us here in Hungary. Having a wonderful time. It's hot, it's warm, and we're seeing some very good cricket.
Yeah, it's been a good day of cricket. I think the batting's improved overall. I think it's getting a little bit better and better, and the bowlers are now trying to get themselves into the game. But this is a good one. Game 4 today. This is pretty evenly poised at this stage, and It is hot, but it's good to be back in Budapest.
Yeah, it is good. I think maybe also these teams, once you play your first game, you get it out your system, and that's what we're seeing here now. And maybe you're going to see the Blinded Blizzards pull off quite an amazing run chase here. But one man that could make the difference is coming on to bowl here now. Is their captain, Sanjay Kumar of Cobra. And remember, he took a 4-for in the first match, including 3 for 6 in his first over. So this is going to be an interesting little challenge, because he's going to be starting bowling off to Marzi. And Mars Baji, as I said already before the start of this innings from the Blizzards, he's got to really get to around about a 50-60 score if they're to stand a chance. And then he needs little important partnerships like this one from Mutal Ikram along the way as well.
Yeah, it's been very interesting indeed. Keanu, I can see you in the chat. I'm reading all your comments. Ryan Cook isn't an interim coach, by the way. He's a full-time coach there. He's doing good things as Kumar comes in. That is hot. Oh, yeah. Well, that's 12.
That is what you want, don't you? It is there and it gets put away. Well, I said he only went for 6 of his first over and picked up 3 wickets. Well, it's 6 of 1 ball. That is a monster hit.
That's the biggest by some distance. That's big. That's 90 plus. That is huge. He's gotten every single piece of that. That's Marzi as well. He'll enjoy that, and the ego will be flying right now. You've got to enjoy that.
Yeah, of course you do. What a wonderful strike. Wonderful strike. Kumar needs to come back, and he comes back at 1. Slightly shorter, angles it into Marzi. This is one that you can, yeah, he's practicing it there now. This is one where you can work away. Do you think he just gets a little bit low too early sometimes?
No, he's actually trying to hit it too hard. When you've got a shot like that and there's no 45 front leg, you actually just use the bat and just touch it and it'll still go full. But he's trying to whip it like that, and it's not easy to do.
It's in the slot. Well bowled. Good bit of cricket all round there. I'm liking this. After being smashed for a big 6, comes back with 2 dots, and that is a good bit of cricket, because Marzi probably wants to go after it as well, but the captain, perfect Yorker, and very well dug out as well.
Yeah, Travel and Life in the chat said, how are you guys wearing suits in this hot summer? Good question. Real good question.
Kumar, slower delivery, and it's high up in the air. Gear. Shaka! Ginna Sona. And Mars Baji, this is what we're talking about. When we know this guy can hit a ball big, and just got to execute it at the right time. It's all about shot selection. That one is out of here.
That's big as well. I'll tell you what, he's put every bit of body weight behind that. He's got a nice rotation of the hip at the point of contact. So, yeah, good. 2 big 6s. Can he go again?
Yeah, 70 on the board. Kumar goes outside the off. He goes again. Oh, yeah. Ball. Well, I tell you what, keep those kids locked away, because there's a little bit of grizzly action out there.
Well, Marzi, he's turned up today, and he's looked the goods, hasn't he? 3 humongous 6s this over. Tell you what, on the inside, I love Marzi. We know him really well. He'll be feeling $1 million right now. He's got his whole ECN crew here, his whole family, and his heart will be pumping.
Yeah, what a hit. And, that's a good delivery. And if this is all pad, he could be in trouble, but he's got a bit of bat onto this. So a couple of good Yorkers. A nice little contest there between Sanjay Kumar and Marzi. That's a good comeback delivery, but a bit of bat onto it, which saves Marzi. But the damage done really in that over. He goes for 18 and just 76 for 1.
Yeah, 76 for 1. The 2 men that we said need to bat well are batting well. So this game is right on, Rico. This is really on. And we said that one of them will have to be there by the 10th still. And they've got a chance here. They really have a good chance.
Big time chance, because I think at the moment as well, so quite rightly so, 2 batters just taking on some fluid. It's very hot indeed. And I think...
come on. It's 6 overs.
Come on, Corey. It's hot. You cannot deny, guys. Take it. If there's a natural break, they do it.
Rico, it's 6 overs from one end. I'm sorry, I don't care. Anyone can try and tell me they deserve a drink. It's 6 overs.
The batters, they've worked hard. I mean,
I deserve a drink. I'm in a cube in a suit.
You're drinking, right? You're drinking.
Funny.
Be nice. You're drinking. Anyway. What we'll say is that, yeah, the thing is, though, they've got to stay focused, stay switched on. If they can, they're winning this match. And one over like that, another magical over, you said it a couple of overs ago, a magical over turns it in their favour. It will now, but his first over wasn't bad, 6 came off it. But both these batters are set now. You don't want to throw it away. You don't want to play a rash shot here and throw all the hard work away. Oh, well,
4.
I tell you what, this is 4 runs. He takes this right off the stumps. It's a risky shot. It's as risky as hell. But he gets it. He finds the bat. He finds the middle. He gets the boundary.
Yeah, good shot as well. He gets low. Gets really low, and he doesn't lift his head. He actually keeps his eye on the ball the whole way. So he gets that for 4. And this is a shot from the blue from the Blizzards. They looked awful this morning with the bat. Right now, 46 of 23, 2 men in the 30s. You'd have to say they're ahead in this game.
Yeah, I think they are, you know. Wickets are required here from Cobra. And this one is up here. She's in the gap. There's going to be 4 more. It's a big gap. We've seen a couple of catches from other teams taken in that area. But Cobras, well, they haven't got a man in that area. They've got to, I think they, again, get too many on that backward point area. The question I'd like to ask is, when we have a look at the wagon wheel of these batters, how many shots have actually been played in that area?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly right, Rico.
You know, it looks good. The captain thinks it's a good field to set, but they're not doing anything. Nothing's been. The only thing that has gone in that way is when they've been dabbed down to the 3rd man, and that's a couple of occasions. High in the air. Will he get lucky? Yes, he will. And the reason he gets lucky, though, so I'm not going to say he gets lucky, it's because there's nobody there.
They've had this funny old field the whole time. It's just 3 men on the leg side, and they've got this mid-off in, cover in, backward point in, and then a fly slip in. You've actually got another deep 3-man deeper. Yeah, they've got the fields wrong. They've got their angles wrong, but still credit to the batsmen. They're looking good. I wouldn't be so surprised if Bargy goes leg side with this as well.
Goes short, and he does try and work it away on the legs. Doesn't quite get the contact he wants. I don't know if there's any bat here at all. It's a leg bye. Looks like leg bye is going to be signalled. So it will be a leg bye. But yeah, the field, they're not, I mean, they're not bowling to it. So the captain's got to change it. They've got to have another man across, maybe get one man in there, the square leg area. If he had that person in there, there was a couple of opportunities that would have been taken by now already. And there we go again. It's going to be bowling, and it's going to be 4 more runs. And the bowler does the double teapot, but he's bowling it there. He's just bowling runs. And now at the moment, Muta Ikram is really turning on the style. He's getting low, he's swiveling well, and he's hitting the ball to the boundary.
Yeah, with 3 men on the leg side, you can't bowl straight, right? And he has to bowl outside off, and he's not doing that. So they're cashing into poor angles. And, well, the Blizzards will be happier. There's still 1 wicket can change this game very quickly. We know there's a longer tail than usual.
Yeah, but at the moment, they're looking good. And the other thing is, they've got those wickets in hand. Okay, but still, again on the leg side. And now that field, well, what are they doing with this field? I think the captain has lost the plot. That man who was out there was then put right on the 45, almost like a wide fine leg, leaving that area open. And credit to the batter, finds a boundary. Ikram gets another 4. The captain just doesn't know what he's doing with the field here. It's the end of the over. 94 for 1. That rate now has come down to under 11.
Yeah, it's come down to under 11 as we have a look at what's coming up next. Royal Tigers versus the Blinders Blizzards, who are watching here. And, well, news from the toss. Tigers have won the toss. They have elected to have a bat first in the evening game. But yeah, what a funny old contest this has been. I think just right now, Cobra CC are their own worst enemy with some of their tactics, but still credit to the batsmen. They've batted well, they've hit the ball in the gaps, and that's all you can do.
Yeah, Amal Jacob is now going to come back. He didn't bowl particularly well himself. We just saw the last match of the day up there, the dashboard, the Royal Tigers taking on the Blizzards. Well, the Blizzards, well, at the moment, it looks like they're going to be going into that one on form. Hard, yours, Corey. There's this one that goes onto the roof. Were you going to take that? You were getting ready to set off.
I'm actually glad that wasn't under the cube because he hit that so hard. I don't think I'm catching that. I don't think anyone's catching that. And bang, right on top of the cube. I had set up, I actually got into protect the equipment mode there. I panicked, I'm not going to lie. Here we go. Oh, look at that.
That was never hitting the equipment. It was always going over us. Watch me, I'm saying, yours, Corey.
Yeah, I was ready. I was going to do it for the badge.
What a hit, what a strike.
And
What an innings.
Yeah, what an innings. So Miles Baiji smashes that one hard. And okay, 45 not out of 21. 100 comes up with that hit. They're going to do this in style, you know. They're going to do this in style. These two are batted so well.
Oh,
It's a bit of a grunt.
brave
because-
bowling. Real brave bowling.
Oh.
Yeah, 101. I still think one wicket changes this game. They need just one. They've got the straight man. They've got the old Chris Monos Mills person. I don't mind that. They could probably need to bring a few more around. They've got to take a risk here. Still got 6 on the offsides wrong. He's going to sweep here. I mean, you might as well. The odds of you actually picking up one random person on the leg side is quite small. God, game on. There we go. We said they need one wicket. They get the one wicket. Ikram goes for 45, and I reckon this game has a huge twist.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you get a wicket, a new batter's got to come in, but you still got one batter, Miles Baji, who's set. He's going well. That rate is under 10. I mean, it's still, for me, it's still theirs to lose, but yeah, it doesn't perhaps need to play that shot. It's a little bit too wide, but you said before when he tossed one up to Marzi, it was brave bowling. This was brave bowling as well, but the keeper gets the ball, he takes the stump in.
Yeah, it's good hands from the keeper. Nice and fast as well. No mucking about. And I have another look. Just watch his hands. We've got a slight angle. That's okay.
Yeah.
That's okay. Close, but that's okay.
Yeah, it does the job. So, wicket falls. They need a wicket. Ikram really well batted. 45 for 21. I said at the time somebody had to give some support to Miles Baji. He was the man to do it. And now it's Usman comes out and gets one on the peg. He gets it away. The fielder, I thought he was in with the catch for a moment, started to come in and then realised he wasn't going to get there with a catch, had to make the stop and did.
My question mark will be what Mars does here. Does he just keep trying to continue and be super aggressive, or does he get through this over and reset himself the next over? And sometimes when there's a wicket at another end, it makes you think a little bit differently. Well bowled.
Well bowled.
See, I actually think it might be more constructive for him to maybe hit a 1 here and target the pace bowling, which he's looked really good against, and keep the strike.
I think he wanted to go for it, didn't he? Then at the last minute changes his mind.
Nah, you can't miss that. Unfortunately, that's a big dot ball because they're going to keep Usman on strike. 2 dot balls, game on, 24 of 12. It's going to be tight. And he misses out on his favourite cut shot. Good hands from the keeper.
Yeah, how quickly, though, the rate can change. Just a couple of balls ago, I'm telling you that the rate when that wicket fell was under 10. And now it jumps up to 11.7, and that's just because of those couple of dot balls. So they're still needing 24 of 12 deliveries, and that need to be going at just under 12 and over as the umpire resets the stumps. Who's going to bowl this one? Now, this is the thing, of course, the captain, he's shying away from it after going for far too many of his first and not just bowling right. Well, the man looks pretty happy to be given the ball. It looks like it's Ashwath Rayana who's going to be bowling this one. So, big shout.
Big
here.
over.
Yeah.
Big over. Big first few balls here. If he can get a good start in this over, a dot ball in there somewhere. I think they could bring cover tight here. It's a new bat. See if they can squeeze a little bit. If they can keep Mars off strike, they'll be very happy indeed. And there we go. They've finally got the man going over there. So now they've got the correct field. This is much better. He's got something to bowl to here.
Narana to bowl into Usman. Usman will just want to try and get off the mark straight away, and he plays a cracking shot. In fact, it might go for 4. No, well fielded. Really well fielded.
Brilliant. That could be match defining. He saves 3. Brings Mars on strike, and, well, he made good ground. Look, a little bit of luck maybe, but he does his job.
Yeah, and also with the bowler, all right, maybe a little bit short, but he's outside the off. That's the thing where you've got to try and concentrate. Keep that ball outside the off stump. Marzi waits as the umpire sorts out Usman. Needs his laces tied. Job done by Stephen Anthony. Okay, here we go. So 103 for 2. The Blizzards or Cobras, one of these two will win and get their first points of this series. Who will it be? Goes for it hard. And, oh, it just stays inside the field of play.
Good
A
fielding.
little
moments like this are so important. And that's the man who we know has got a bit of an injury, Usman Mohammed.
But that's why you have him straight. I mean, he's very straight. He's almost on the sight screen. He saved some runs. So the first 2 balls of this over, they've saved 6 runs, I think, with some good fielding. I mean, that can change a game.
Usman back on strike. Once again, bat on ball has to be. And he misses it.
This is what my worry was, because all of a sudden, 22 off 9. I tell you right now, those 2 bits of fielding are massive. If one of those is a 4, it changes. But he saves 3, Deep Point saves 3. And now you've got Usman with a wild play and miss. He's missed that by a long way. Interesting. Interesting.
He's got to stand still, hasn't he?
Yep.
And, well, if you're Ashwath Narayanan, you bowl the same ball again. And, he goes for it. Has he's got enough to go to fielder? Yes, it does. It goes all the way. Bolle, kinna sona. Shaka Lagya. Well, he makes amends off the dot ball and he pumps his over for 6. And now all of a sudden, the pressure back on the bowler.
Yeah, the pressure is back on the bowler. He got a bit straight. I mean, look, he should know that this batsman's thinking one thing and one thing only. How hard can I swing that bat to the leg side? So you just got to keep it outside off here. If he edges it for 4, so be it. 16 off 8. Big 2 balls. Got to finish this over off well.
110 for 2. Yeah, going into the last. And it's in their slot again, but this time the fielder takes the catch. Ends up being a dot ball. It is Ashwath Narayanan that's doing the jumping of joy this time. And Basit Usman, not only does he give his wicket away, going for another 6, big, and most importantly, it's a dot.
Well, on another day, that beats the fielder left or right by a metre and probably goes for 6. And I'm just watching the Blizzards over to my right. They are standing up and screaming. They are pumped up. I just need to take a breath here. I mean, there's a lot of work to do. Now, you're not running this ball. The one thing you don't do, you do not run this ball at all. It's got to be an even number, 2, 4, or 6. So take your dot. If it's a dot, so be it. But do not run. Mars has to face the last over. Yeah. Don't run.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, that's a good catch taken by Hafiz Ullah. He took it really coolly. So Ullah takes the catch. Okay, Big Mar, I think here.
I don't think Mars will run. He's sort of sitting on his bat at the non-striker's end.
The instruction is hit a boundary. That's it. Hit a boundary, because I'm not moving unless I'm getting a 2. Yeah. Oh, he doesn't hit a boundary. It's going to be a dot.
Okay. That's okay. It's a good over. I mean, he's bowled well. He's only gone for 8, but I reckon Mars has to stay still, face 6 deliveries, and he's got to back himself to hit 2 boundaries at least. What an interesting game. Who's going to bowl the last?
Yeah. Now, look, we've been in a contest like this before. It's not the first time we've been in a match with 16 required of the last. The last time Cobra needed 16 to get a win over the Tigers. It wasn't to be. And they ended up losing that match by 12 runs.
Do they not have to start this last over in the next 20 seconds? No, just talking there. Be careful with the times.
Yeah, I think ready to start. It's going to be the captain who wasn't at his best, so he's going to go and bowl it.
Good matchup for Marzi, because Marzi hit him for 3 sixes in his previous over, so he knows the pace, he has the rhythm, he has the mojo. Stay still, send it to the moon, and do not run. There's no running here. You can't let Shabazz get on strike. Mars has to hit 3 boundaries out of 6 balls, and that will be the game.
That'll be the game, yeah, and he did that last time. There we go. Sanjay. And that's one of them. That goes all the way.
Heads up.
Bolle. And once again, Karina is in the danger zone. And she's saying, hey, where's the danger money? I reckon, look, when you see the replay of this, watch the ball, because it's going right at the camera. Watch this. Well, Mars by. He's, look at this. You can see the impact. Wait for it. Oh, that's, give me some danger money. So that's 6. 10 required now.
Now you got to hit 2 boundaries out of 5 balls, Marzi. He can't. It's too full. It's too straight.
Go.
That's okay. That's okay.
That was okay, but it was close to the stumps as well.
Well, look, I'm glad they're not looking to run. They know the game is basically this. Can Mars hit 2 boundaries with 4 balls remaining? And one of those boundaries has to be a 6.
Yeah, by the way, Mars Baiji bringing up his 50 with that one. Everybody's worried about Karina and the tower, but Marzi well batted. But he's not thinking about the half century. The captain of Blizzards thinking about the victory here.
Can he do it? What a marvellous innings this has been. Got it. Got it.
It's in the slot. Your bowling in the slot is going to go away. Well, that's the other. Well, that's 2 off the 3 boundaries that he needs. And now, well, you can see the equation. Just 4 in 3 deliveries.
I got a funny
one shot away.
Funny one. Now, do you run and take a 1 if it's there?
No. Nah. He's gonna hit one of the 3 for a boundary.
Yeah, you'd think so. You'd have to think so. One's if he hits it in a gap, though, and there's a 2 on offer. Yeah. And then it's 2 off 2.
If it's 2, yeah, you take it.
But you don't know straight away. There could be a little bit of confusion here at the back end. Very interesting. The Blizzards on the side, they're pumped up. He's got a bowler outside off stump. Yeah, what a game. 4 off 3.
Yeah, just bowling into the area where Marzi loves it. And
they bring an extra 1 in the ring. Interesting.
Comes Kumar. Marzi will go for it here. It's high up in the air. Okay.
Good luck.
Big moment. And nobody takes it.
And
They're
they
coming back
run 2.
for 2. Oh, well. And it could be more, but they won't take any more. They'll take the 2. 2 required of 2. Well, that was the big moment. If you're going to win the match for me, you take this cat. Somebody's got to want it. It lands in the... Nobody wanted it. That's the thing here. I think somebody's got to put their name on it, say, this is mine. I'm going to at least go for it. Then they get 2 as well.
Do you take the 1 if it's on offer now? And take it to 1 on 1? I think you have to.
I think if
because then you guarantee you're not losing.
Yeah, you got to make sure you don't lose it.
And
okay.
Interesting.
Huge delivery. Slower delivery.
Oh,
goes up in the air. And... Oh, he's held it. He's taken the catch. It's an amazing catch. Absolutely incredible. Oh, my word. Ashwathanarayan. How does he catch this? I never thought he's catching this. I'm thinking they're taking the single. Maybe they're going to try and take the 2. He comes from nowhere. He takes the catch. And Mars Baiji, the captain of Blinded Blizzards, gets out, going for the big one over extra cover. What an incredible catch this is, Corey. What an incredible catch.
Well, black and white, if he drops that, they lose. And, well, he doesn't drop it. He holds on to the catch. Mars has played a fantastic knock, but he has to go. And it's going to be 2 off 1. There's a few things to digest here, and it's a fantastic innings from Marzi. But unfortunately, I think that if you hit that ball on the ground, no matter what, you can't lose the game then. He took a high-risk option.
Yeah.
So there's a lot to digest. But look, golden ball situation. If it's a 1, we go on a golden ball. We said today, I said it's my first day back, it's going to happen. It's going to happen.
They've got to run. Whatever happens here, the batters have got to know this. Whatever happens, the non-striker has got... I mean, you even take the gamble here, don't you? As the next batter that comes in is the quickest man that you've got going to... Well, even you've got to be able to run quick. That's the thing here. Run quick. You've got to be taking this single.
Yeah, so...
What does the keeper do? A lot of pressure on the keeper
as well. You've got to be smart about this. You can't concede 2, right? So you probably have your boundary riders a couple yards off in case there's 2. It's a plush outfield. You might have covered tight to go for the win.
What do you think?
Well, the thing is, if it's only a 1 on the leg side and you get the run out, you're actually ahead in the golden ball because you... Yeah, there's a lot. To going on.
All right, here we go. We're talking golden ball because if it's only a single, it's a golden ball. If it's 2, it's victory to the Blizzards. 2 required for victory. A ball to go in the innings.
Here we go. Oh, he's gone.
Oh, no. That's unbelievable. And the captain, Sanjay Schumer, bowls the ball. It hits straight back, and the batters have to run. He makes the stop, keeps his cool, keeps his composure, knocks off the bails, gets the run out, and it's going to be a victory by the smallest of margins to Cobra. How do the Blizzards not win that match? I don't know. But you got to say, you know this old saying, catches win matches. Well, that catch from Satyadeep Ashwathanarayan wins the match there for Cobra.
Well, there's a lot to digest. You have to feel for Blizzards, who put up a right old fight in this chase. But 2 wickets in the last 2 balls, still the victory back. I mean, it could go so many ways. I think that catch is that you could get man of the match for that catch. If he drops that, they lose. That catch has won them the game.
It's a world-class catch.
It is.
He's under pressure. The thing is, you see, when you're the fielder, you're going for that catch. He's also knowing that the situation of the match. He knows that if they get 2 runs there, that is game over. So not only is he thinking about taking the catch, he knows what's at stake. Takes the catch, Ashwathanarayan, And what a moment. You got to feel there for Mars Bargy. I mean, it's nice to see he's still got a smile on his face. It was a superb knock from him. It really was. 61 of 30 deliveries. And, well, we're going to see the highlights here again. And, of course, keep an eye on that catch from Ashwathanarayan right on the boundary when he takes the wicket of Wolfie, because that wicket is the one that made all the difference. This is how it started at the moment. Ashu gets the wicket there, but then he also went for a lot of runs. Here's Marzi when he comes in. He came in when we saw that wicket of Irfan Khan. But then was that great partnership between Ikram and Mars Barji. What a partnership it was. I mean, all right, it wasn't all pretty. Sometimes balls were going not where the batters wanted them to go, but sometimes like this one, they were going big. And, well, Mars Barji, and he sent one into, well, almost one into our box here. Sent a few out into the scaffolding as well with some of those big hits. And looking in good form. And remember that the Blizzards, they're going to play a lot of cricket this week. They're going to play another match here today as well. As remember, against the Royal Tigers. So the Royal Tigers, well, they'll be wary of Mars Bai and also of Ikram. But this one, they put themselves back in the match. Remember, they needed to stay at 13. They did stay at 13. At one point, they brought it back down to 9, but then a couple of wickets, a good over from Jacob, and not a bad one from Ashwathanarayan, kept the pressure on the likes of the Blizzard. But that one, and the one that afterwards that went right into the scaffolding, put them right in the driving seat. This stumping, okay, you would say maybe a little bit reckless, but clever bowling to get the wicket. That was Ashwathanarayan doing the job with the ball. But yeah, this is the shot. This is the one that crashed into the scaffolding where Karina is. And then you thought, okay, and there's Karina saying she was okay. This, well hit, well pumped. That was the second of the 2 boundaries that would have won it. So he was 1 boundary away, and then he goes for it with this one. Watch this catch. This catch wins you the match, and he knew it. Ashwathanarayan, just look at that. He was pumped because he knew that could have changed everything. But fair play to the captain as well, Sanjay Kumar, because then he held his cool and his nerve to win the match for his side. What a match. What an encounter. You got to feel for the Blizzards, but at the same time, well done to Cobra CC. They win their first match in the series as well, and that sets up a very interesting final match on day 1, where the Blizzards, once again on the losing side by the smallest of margin, take on the Royal Tigers.
Yeah, what a game. What a game. Game of the day, really. And these two teams coming up. It looks like a little bit of a 5-minute day. We're starting at 5:20 local times in around 15 minutes. But no, what a game. And looking forward to bringing you Game 5 today. ACS Hungary has been fantastic so far. And, well, get your breath back, because in 15 minutes we're going to be in for Game 5. And these are the 2 lineups. Looking forward to seeing how they go. And yeah, it should be good. It's been a hot, sticky sort of day. But one more match, why not?
Yeah, why not indeed. Let's have a quick look at that scorecard. It's going to be dominated by that partnership between Ikram and Mars. And it's coming up here just now. So the first wicket of Khan fell pretty quickly, but what a partnership that was indeed. It was brilliantly done from the 2 of them. Just have a look. When they came together, they came together at the score only at 5, and they took it a 1-on-1 to ownership. But while Marzi was still there, game was on. He needed 3 boundaries, got 2, and then that catch from Ashwathanarayan, that finishes the match off. Look at the bowling figures here. Well, it wasn't pretty from the captain, Sanjay Kumar, but the thing is, he did get that 1 wicket, and then right at the end, he had the nerve to protect the 16 that was required of the last, and he got the run out there right towards the end as well. There was a little bit of pain for some of the bowlers, and there was a 28 that came off Matur. 32 of Sanjay Kumar, though, who was the most expensive, but he does it for his team. Great effort from Cobra. So Cobra, they end the day with a win. The Blinder Blizzards, if they're to do the same, they've got to try and overcome the Royal Tigers. But the Royal Tigers, they have been beaten today already. So will it be a win for all the teams that we say today? Well, we'll have to wait and see. That match, the next one, coming up pretty quickly in under 10 minutes time. To join me, Rigaful and Corey Ruckers, when we return for the final time on day 1 of this European Cricket Series in Hungary. Volvemos en 10 minutos.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back to the final match of the first day here in Hungary. And what a great day that we've had. The weather has been beautiful and we've seen some outstanding cricket. The last match then, as we welcome back the reigning champions, it is the Royal Tigers. They are taking on the Blinder Blizzards. The Blizzards, they've had a challenging start, haven't they? They are starting to get better. I'm liking the bowling from the likes of Shabazz. I think he bowled really well. Vishal as well is bowling well, but can they keep improving with their batting as well? That's what they have to do, because it's not going to be easy against the Royal Tigers. The Royal Tigers, they've got some talented players who are starting to come good. I think Zishan, their captain, is going to score big runs in this one. I just have a feeling that he's going to click in this one. Abhitash Prashar was player of the match the last time for them, picking up 4 wickets. He's got his line and length right, and I like the hitting of Waqar Mohammed as well late on in the innings. He can certainly hit the ball big. I think we're going to end with a bang. The two captains are in the middle for the coin toss. Let's go over to the coin toss, and then right after that we go back to the comms box to Corey Ruckers.
Tails.
Tails is the call. It's a hit. You can go there to pass. Back to you guys in the comms box.
Thank you very much, Tyrone Peters. That's good indeed. And he actually got that one correct, so I'm really proud of him as the umpires make their way out to the middle for Game 5. And looking forward to this, and it should be a good game of cricket. As we have a quick look at the two lineups, we've got the Blinders Blizzards versus the Royal Tigers. This should be a good game. It is game number 5, probably a little bit of fatigue setting in for Royal Tigers, who have played 2 games previously today. And the question marks will be, can they keep that energy up and can they put on a really good showing? So looking forward to this match. It has gotten a little bit sticky and a bit humid around the ground, but, well, we just had a fantastic finish in that game. It was only a 1-run victory, 2 wickets off the final 2 balls. And overall, it's been an exciting day of cricket. The scores have started to get up there, and we'll have to see how this one pans out as the batsmen make their way out to the middle. And here comes a man that has enjoyed the sun and the cricket out in Hungary as well. Rico Full, we've had a pretty good day of action.
Yeah, what is there not to enjoy? And as we suspected, after the early morning nerves for maybe some of the players, the cricket, especially in the form of the batting, has got better. I think we're going to see some high scoring runs in this one. A lot of people talking about that last match. What a match it was. Yeah, wasn't it an absolute classic? Brilliant match, and a lot of people feeling for the likes of Miles Barzi, a lot acknowledging that he's a fine young talented cricketer. And you know, we haven't seen the best of him yet. Remember, when you're on tour with the ECN crew, you don't get to play a lot of cricket. So this is just one of a few opportunities that Marzi's got to play. I think he's only playing just this week because he's going to be working again next week. I think he will be making his way to Malta, I believe, where Vinny's going to start. So
are we in, sorry to interrupt you, yeah. Are we in Hungary, Netherlands and Malta next week at the same time?
There's going to be a point where, where that will happen.
I don't think we've had 3 in one time at all. That's unbelievable.
That is going to be crazy. So, yeah, Marzi, he's going to, the thing is about good players manage to, I mean, that's going to hurt, but he's got to absorb that, put it behind him and come back in this one. Let's see if he's able to do it. They're going to have to start in the field once more, and it's all about trying to contain the likes of the Royal Tigers, and they want to be keeping them to under that 120 score. The man with the ball that's going to start things off is going to be Basit Usman.
Yeah, Basit Usman's got the ball at the top of his mark, just waiting for the umpires to say play as we do get into game number 5 today, and it's been a hot, sticky one. Here we go.
Well bowled, good areas, outside the off. It's all one thing we've noticed today, I think, Corey, is bowlers that have managed to religiously keep that ball outside the off have been successful, and they've been economical. Those that have strayed have been punished.
Yeah, if you bowl a little bit too straight on this pitch, it seems to sit up a little bit. There's good carry, and batsmen are starting to connect with it quite well.
Not the cleanest of hits, but they'll take the single. Oh, this would have been curtains. And Darshan Sadushanani has, well, he batted very well in the last game. He was aggressive. He scored quick runs, 40 of 22. He was gone here. This is a direct hit.
Yeah, he's gone for all money. I don't think he realised how quickly the fielder got around to his left, and he gets a little bit of luck there. That easily could have been dismissed. So the 1 run to start, and a little bit of running repairs there for our bowl. It'll warm it up. It's a pretty warm day. I don't think you need too much of that.
I think that one, the shy must have caught the bowler, and he just says to Marzi, "Hey, you got the widest touch at the moment. Give me a quick massage." This one again. And, oh, well, that's a good leave from... That's Mark Kahuja, beg your pardon.
Well, I think that might have been called a no ball front foot. I'm just trying to see. I'm not too sure what the umpire was signalling there. Let me have a closer look. No, definitely not. Wide ball, sorry. The heat's gotten to me, Rico. It has been a scorcher.
Yeah, wide ball, there you go.
I only saw one eye. I don't know what I was looking at.
Oh, that's a seed. That's an absolute seed. He draws Mark Kahuja out and beats him, all ends up.
Yeah, phenomenal delivery, really. That's the old test match length, isn't it? Just a little bit of nip away and angling in. Good bowling. Overall, it's a nice little start, this. Just putting it in the right areas.
Well, you hooked him. You hooked him, I should say, because, well, the bowler has been hooked away here. It's a full toss on the leg side, and he just says, "Thank you very much." It's a slog sweep. And I was just about to follow up on your comment saying he's putting it in good areas. And the other thing he's been doing, not trying to bowl too fast, but when it's slow and gentle and on the leg side and a full toss, it's going to get dispatched, and that's exactly what Mark Kahuja does.
Yeah, nice shot. Just had to ride with it, didn't he? Didn't have to force too much. Go with the angle and 6 runs.
Oh, well, I don't know what shot he's trying to play here. I mean, this ball, you've got to be cutting, playing on the offside, and for some reason, Mark Kahuja is trying to fetch it outside off and send it over cow corner.
Yeah, I think he's just getting a little bit too leg side happy there, but it's a little bit of movement. I think if they can try to restrict him to about 110, I'll be pretty happy with that.
And, that's better. Respect and play the ball on merit. Once again, I say again, there's merit in playing shots, not just swinging and trying to hit boundaries. You've got to take those singles as well.
Oh, boy.
Well, here we go. You can stay in touch with us in a number of ways. It's the end of the over. It's going to be 9 without loss yet. Either get in touch with myself or with Corey. And look, we're loving all your comments, and we reply to as many as we can. And also, we use this as our platform to say thank you for your support to us and the European Cricket Network.
I reckon we're due a new photo soon. I reckon ECC this year, we're going again. I want a new one. I want to be doing, you look funky there.
I'm getting tired of being called the old doctor, so I've actually put a request in to change it, but I keep being told now everybody likes your doctor look, so they're saying we're keeping it.
Have you still got that white jacket still floating around?
Yeah, it's got to come out soon actually, because that's the summer one. So the old the white jacket.
Oh, well, I'm sure we'll find the right time. You know Mr. Maximo, he'll be wanting some new photos soon as well. He absolutely loves it. And it looks like it will be a bowling change coming into the lineup. It's going to be the spinner Vashi.
Starts on the leg side, and well, he wastes the wide here, doesn't he? That's Mark Kahuja. And I don't really get sometimes with batters, they're just trying to play this shot. I mean, if you're going to play at it, hit it. I mean, why aren't you hitting this? I mean, just trying a little nerdle and straight to the fielder. So Vashi did bowl well in the last one, picked up a couple of wickets. Short, gets thumped past the dive of the fielder, and it will be 4 runs.
There he goes. There goes Mars Bargy running at about 6 kilometres an hour, but does go for 4. Nice shot. Good batting. And they do say if you hit it hard, hit it straight.
Yeah.
4 runs.
That's exactly what he does. And you can see even with this part of the outfield slower than most parts around the ground, it still gets there. So Mark Kahuja, big shot on the boundary, and we're looking to go for this one as well. Misses out on it, can never be LBW.
No.
He's going way down the leg side.
I think they just got caught up in the moment. I actually thought he inside edged it onto his pad as well, but that's missing about 20 sets of stumps, Rico, so just a little bit too excited. But hey, it's good to have that energy, isn't it? You want to be pushing in that game 5.
Yeah, you do. I think Mark Kahuja, though he has put a couple of balls away, he's missed a few as well, especially those on the leg side. And now he goes outside the off, a chance. Oh, it's a spicy one. Gets hands on it, but not able to hold on to it. I like the fact that he threw himself at it. Good effort, good opportunity. but just couldn't hold on to it.
Yeah, good effort. Really good effort. He made some decent ground. He got 2 hands to it, but unfortunately, as he hit the deck, his knee hit the deck as well. So it spills out. It's going to be 1 run, and that's an opportunity missed.
Yeah, Usman Bassett was the fielder. Full toss, and how high is this? That's one thing they'll look at. The other thing is, will it get to the boundary? Yes, it will. So it's definitely 4. I just wonder if this is dipped enough. Let's just have a look at this again, because it's pretty high. Let's go. And
It's one of those ones, when it's a spinner, you always think it might dip a little bit more. Tough. These are so marginal. I think these are one of the more difficult things to call.
I think you called that one, for me. I know there's no pace on it, but it's high enough. And he's inside the crease as he's playing it, but they're not calling it. I think he gets away with that, if I'm honest.
Yeah, it's a tough one. They're really tough to tell.
Goes up-ish again and tries to repeat the same shot, and he will. Well, I suppose you can say to that, it's a perfect timing and placement from Darshan as he gets another boundary. So rocks back, hits it on the up, gets it over the fielder, and now prompting a field change here. So they get some protection out on the offside. That means that somebody, and it looks like the man who's at mid-wicket, will have to come into the circle.
Well, they'll also need to do it the next over, because that will take us to the end of the second. It's 22 for none now. After 2, we have a look at the table. 11 teams in the ECS Hungary, and well, plenty of teams we still haven't seen yet. But Royal Tigers had that really good win before. They'll be looking to finish today with 2 wins, 1 loss. And you got to feel for the Blizzards, Rico.
Yeah.
It could have easily been their first win about 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, you definitely feel from the question is how much would that have taken out of them that last match? I mean, now they're having to toil in the field once more in the heat, and the humidity's quite high, though the sun has disappeared behind some of that cloud. It's still pretty warm out there. It's going to be a long finish too. Not just them, but both these teams are playing match number 3 in the day for them. That takes a lot out of you. But the Tigers, they're looking to join the likes of United at the top. Blizzards, they want the first point on the board. The batter just moves away there. I think he's just saying that the fielder, I think he's talking about Ikram, was just moving around a little bit too much as he's coming in to bowl. Ikram apologises, and the bowler goes back to his mark. Usman, who had the chance to take the catch to remove Marker Hooja on 11. Wide. And, oh, well, he's running into trouble. And now he's going to have to get back. He's running nowhere. He just makes contact and runs straight away.
Yeah, just a funny old start to this one, isn't it? Nothing's really come too much out the middle, and bit of yes, no, maybe. Never nice when your non-striker just turns his back on you, but I don't think there was one there.
No. Hasn't quite got these shots away well on the offside, has he? I mean, that's a good areas to bowl at him, really, because he's not really playing these at his strengths. This time he does get it away. I think he may want to. The batters think about it and decide against it.
For an opening pair, usually when you have an opener that you open with a lot, you feel quite comfortable with it. It's like how I feel comfortable with you.
Yeah.
We would know how to run between the wickets, but these two are a little bit of yes, no, maybe.
They do, yeah, there doesn't seem to be any understanding there at all between them. Seems like Darshan is the one who wants to take and try and convert the 1s to 2s, whereas Mark, a little bit reluctant. Okay, Darshan, he's also the more aggressive. Swings hard, this is gone. There's something on this, I'm sure. They're celebrating, and we definitely hear something. The umpire is not moved. There's definitely a noise. Definitely a noise. They hear it, we hear it. Well, if it's not bat hitting the ball, what is it?
Well, there's a big noise, a really big noise. That looks like there's a bit of gap, though. It's an interesting one, because I could hear a noise through the effects mic, but I'm not too sure if he's hit it or not. Maybe 2 pads coming together, or he whooshed that hard, he created his own velocity and made something happen, but I'm not too sure he hit it.
Yeah, there was definitely a sound, but umpire standing in the right position, decides not out. This is just over the acrobatic dive from the captain. And Mars Baji, well, he makes a good leap here. Leaping up, trying to clutch at this, but he gets over it. It's going to be 4 runs.
Well, Rico, these little small things just seem to be going the Tigers' way, and they'll be happy with this start now. 27 for none off 2.4. There's Marzi, good friend Marzi, and I'm sure he's a bit tired from his effort before, but 10 out of 10 for the dive.
Yeah, he's getting a workout. Marzi loves to hit the gym. He won't be needing to hit the gym tonight. That's for sure. It's full.
Marzi.
Oh, it's over him again. Well, Margie, he's going to have to get some springs in his feet to get a bit higher. And, second time he's gone up in the air, and the second time he's not able to get anywhere near it. So it's going to be back-to-back boundaries, and bowler wants to make a change. He's saying, "Captain, you might as well go back," and that means that the man who was at the backward point boundary now comes in. Now I wonder if this is an opportunity now for Darshan to just rock back onto the leg stump and hit over the top of the offside again. He'll certainly be thinking about it. Well, now he goes the other way, and this one is on the equipment. And, well, I think we're safe.
Okay.
We're okay. It hits the edge of the table.
Yeah, I was laptop wary then. That was scary. I was trying to get around.
Can I just say, let's just watch this. You see, it's just
good save.
Hitting the tables there.
Yeah, well, where were you?
What do you mean? Where was, what am I supposed to do from here? That was a very good executive decision. There I am, see? Very good executive decision from me this morning to double up on the tables.
Yeah,
I'll
very good
take
decision.
Credit for that. Karina, I told you so, Karina. That was a good decision. Anyway, that was a big hit. That was a big over. It went for 15. Power play is done. 37 without loss.
Yeah, 37 for out loss. A few boundaries at the back end of that over's really given them a good injection during this power play. A little bit of chaos in this muggy sort of day out here in Budapest, but good start for the Tigers now. They've got a platform that they can enjoy, and you'd expect in the next 7 overs that it'll go a long way. But yeah, are you the only commentator so far to have a laptop smash?
Yeah, but you don't know what happened last week.
No, I don't. Tell me.
Last week, well, see that bit of damage on that one?
Oh no, don't tell me you got it again.
But it took a catch as well.
Did you?
Well, I took a
my
catch.
hands. I'm proud of you.
Took a catch, and then one came in. It bounced over there, and we're going this way. And then it came all the way across and hit the bottom of the laptop. So there's a bit of dent in the laptop. In fact, Roger Finer was here today. I forgot to mention the laptop to him. I'd have to remind him tomorrow. Yeah,
you have to remind him. It's a dangerous profession when you're down at deep mid-off all the time. It's a hot zone for sixes.
I was there to protect my equipment this time round. Oh, I better pick this bit of equipment up as well. Anyway, that's 2 that have almost come in. Oh, that's not a good delivery, but he gets away with it.
Sort of the surprise short ball from the spinner. You never really expect something like that. And well, he gets away with it in the end. It can only sort of scuff it back to the bowler.
Yeah, he's not. The thing is, this is where you bowl to Mark. He's not been solid outside the off. He's struggled. And, I mean, I'm actually still very surprised that they've actually put a deep extra cover to him. I don't think he's going to hit too many there because he's going to be looking to go on the leg side. Well, okay, that's worked away. It'll take the single. Thing is here, what's he going on? 14 of 12 deliveries. There's the likes of Zishan still to come in and other big hitters. Is he helping your cause? No, yeah, I don't think so.
I think he's sort of holding it up a little bit, but it's not his intention. It's just the mistiming of the ballers. That is absolutely crunched. Well, fair shot this. He gets it out the screws. 6 runs, Rico. And, well, you're going to take 45 for none after 3.3, aren't you?
Yeah, you are. And that's where you see Maxi is going to retrieve that one. Part of the crew here. That is a big hit.
Well, Rico, I've just had a message come in. And it's come in from M, little M from Netherlands. And this is a sweet young Dutch girl that's just started watching cricket recently.
Right.
And she's watching with an espresso martini right now.
Oh, no, don't do that.
Yeah, she is. So congratulations on your first day back at work, Em. And she started a new job. So good luck to her. And I hope she's enjoying all the cricket action.
Well, hello, Em. Thank you for tuning in. And have a sip on me as well. I hope you're enjoying the cricket as well. What's there not to enjoy as we'll see another one get played out on the offside. Now, Darshan, the more I see him, the more I like him. And Darshan gets another boundary here. Sudarshan Nahi. Lovely shot, rocks back, and he's just toying around with the field here at the moment. You can see that it's the vice captain, Muta Ikram. He seems to be the one who's making a lot of the field place movements. And just talking to the bowler here and say, right, okay, tell me again where you want the field. At the moment, he's got, what's he got here? He's got 2 men on the leg side. He's got a very straight long off. He's got a sweeper out on the offside.
Oh.
Full toss. Well, that's Gandhi.
Well, that's a no, but that's actually a great shot. And that's 6.
He's going to get 6, you know.
That's a 7-up. Yep. What a shot.
It goes all the way. Well, what a shot this is. And I like the way he's surprised it's coming at that height, and then he's so quick. Look, watch him. He says, what do I do with this? All right, I'll just do this. That's a quality shot from Darshan. He gets a 6. It's going to be a 7-up because there's a no ball. This has turned out to be a disastrous over. It's the last thing that the Blinder Blizzards wanted. And, well, Pranav Vashi, it's gone all wrong. Free hit. And, well, he hits it inside out. Would like to get back on strike, I think. But I think, yeah, it's Marco Huja puts the stop sign up and says, nah, just stay there. The 50 comes up, of course, as well in this over.
Yeah, what an over it is. And, well, I have to say that 57 for none after 3.5. And, well, it's a great start, really. They're looking at a big score here now, Rico. And, yeah, it's an impressive batting display.
Shot, powerfully hit, and he does get one out of the screws, out on the offside, does Marco Huja. And just like that, after, well, missing and playing at a few on the offside, he gets one absolutely right, gets the timing on this, goes to the boundary. What an expensive over this is turning out to be. It's gone magical. And the score at the end of 61. 61. Without loss. Hello to everybody.
Well, hello to all our new viewers. I'll say again, hello to Em, and I hope your first day at work went really well. And this is why we want to grow the European cricket community, because more and more people are learning about the sport, they're enjoying it, and it's fantastic, isn't it?
It's what we're all about, and we want our community to grow all the time. We want our family to grow all the time. And I found out as well that we know that we've seen the team that performed brilliantly well this morning, United Shazad. Budapest, well, I have to say that word that you keep saying salad, shalad, actually means family. So, yeah, we are a bit of a shalad. You're a bit of a salad. You're a bit of a salad. We are a European Cricket Network shalad.
I could go for a lovely salad tonight, actually. That sounds really nice, Rico. Oh, that's funny. I've not heard that one before. But anyway, let's start the next over.
Okay, 61 without loss after that very expensive over. Makes some space for himself, hits it pretty well. Should be just a single. There's it, Darshan. Once again in the 40s. He's had a good day, hasn't he? He's played some really nice shots, and I liked his batting. I've liked what I've seen from him.
Yeah, they've hit the ball hard, the Tigers. After that early loss this morning, they've really, really hit the ball extremely hard. That's going to be a wide outside the off stump. So you sort of feel a little bit for the Blizzards. They played well the previous game, and then they've had a bit of a heartbreaking loss, and it's not easy to then back up and come straight back out. So, yeah, can they sort of take their breath, get a wicket, just somehow get back into this?
Pretty full again. I think it's okay for the height. What these two have done pretty well, you mentioned already, though, Mark Ahuja hasn't gone guns blazing. 19 or 14. What he has managed to do is play the odd shot, got the odd boundary, but he rotates the strike well. And he just gives, especially on a day like today where it's hot and sticky, just gives the other batter a few balls at the other end just to get his breath, get his composure, and then, well, do things like this. And that's another one that's out of here. Bolle, 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 as you see, the ECN crew there. And that's the like of Onka, Max, Simon is in there as well, Mahel. And Sam trying to protect themselves, and Alistair as well. Welcome from them to you, our team. And a bit of Stefan Gooch in there as well. Steph joining Stefan and Meda.
I think that's gone through the tent as well. I'm just having a look at our project manager, Sam's pointing at the tent. Might have gone straight through, you know. He's hit that hard, but right now, this is just an onslaught. I think the Blizzards are still shocked from that loss earlier. And it's a bit of a bitter pill to swallow, really. Comes in once more, and that's high in the air, but no fielder back there. That's probably going to go for another boundary. One bounce, 4. Thanks for coming, and they've raced to 74, Rico.
Yeah, it's a Gandhi ball from Shabazz, and it gets put away. So once again, a huge welcome to anybody new that's joining in to the chat. I know Corey has said hello to him, but anybody else that's new, say hello. Let us know where you are tuning in from. And I think there's a question from Ador Islam saying, I have a question. Drew, opening batsman, Ahmed Nabi, which country player? Well, France.
Yeah, a big player from France.
Huge
Arguably
player.
Probably the most informed, dangerous player in European cricket, has to be said. It's almost as if he single-handedly willed his team to the Champions League trophy. He was phenomenal, absolutely phenomenal. It looks like a bat change has come on due to a broken blade.
And nice to see the tournament referee there, Tyrone Peters, saying, let me have a look. I'm liking that from Tyrone. He's just off the camera. He's just confirming that there is a genuine bat break. And fulfilling his duties well. And this one gets sliced away to the man. Comes in from mid-wicket, does the fielding. Yeah, I mean, if you are new, thank you for joining us. Thank you for joining our family. And hit the like button. Tell your friends and your family, because the more the merrier. We want to keep this, our European cricket family, growing all the time. In comes Shabazz, and this is sliced out. This time over the third man is going to be 4 more. They just found a way always to get the ball through. They're sort of manipulating the field, aren't they? Whenever the field changes, there's a boundary in another zone. And it just, you see here now, there's more field placement changes here from Muta Ikram. Now he keeps the man back, and you can see Marsby having a look at him saying, no, don't do it. They don't know. They don't have a plan.
Yeah,
don't have a plan.
It just has been a bit of a shocking 25 minutes for them. But more importantly, in 84 days, Rico, we're back to Cardiff. We're going to be in Malaga for about a month. Gorgeous time of year to be there. 84 days. It's the big event. The 31 nations will go. Really excited to be coaching Spain and also commentating and watching. It's the top tier of what we can offer on the network, isn't it?
Yeah, it does not get bigger than this. 84 days to go, as you see there.
84?
It is in the region, well, the province of Andalusia, I should say, region of Malaga. 84 days to go. Cartomania happening again. And as we now know, that contract has been signed, and, well, contract till the end of next year, 2024, has been signed and confirmed there at Cartomania. So Cartomania will rock and hit the world once more.
Yeah, very excited indeed. Ilakun's going to come in. He's going to bowl an important 6 over. And, well, he's been late. So that's to me. No, it's not. It's over my head. Boom shakalaka, Rico. That's a massive hit. Well,
that is big. Well, you're getting excited. From the moment that hits the middle of that bat, that ain't coming in here. That's going way over us. And it's a beautiful stroke. And Darshan is motoring, gets his half century as well, by the way. So well batted to him. It's yeah. Well, I'm smiling because I'm just thinking, Corey, where are you going? Behave yourself. Hey, I told you the runs are going to keep flying, and now it's Darshan's turn to bring up a half century. 58 not out. Remember that earlier we saw Mars Baiji, who got the player of the match performance, by the way, for his 61 or 30. Places right off the middle stump. What a classy shot this is. The ball won't go to the boundary because it just slows up. It's a shot you play when you got your eye in.
Yeah, I can't believe he's actually been able to catch up with that. That was actually a tidy delivery and almost LBW. Look, let's not put the kibosh on him, but 60 off 18 with 28 balls left in the innings. If you can face maybe 15 to 16 of those, he's got a red-hot chance of something special here.
And
jinxed. More jinxed ever.
I tell you what, the whole world and the chat was going to be at you if this was held, because right after you said that, into the hands, into the chest, down it goes. Huge opportunity. Well, maybe now, with that bit of luck behind him, he might go all the way. Hits it hard, but, well, Mars Baiji takes the catch, and he won't go all the way. So Darshan, he gets dropped once, but not this time from Marzi. They do get the wicket. That's all you know. That's all you.
I don't know what happens. There's this thing called the commentary curse, and I think I've put it right on him there. He gets dropped one ball. Next ball absolutely laces it, but straight down Mars Baji's throat, and he'll have to go for a well-made 60. Nice catch that from Marzi. It was hit pretty hard and flat, but in the end, a nice, easy catch. And, well, that's a really important wicket for the Blizzards. They desperately needed that.
Yeah, I mean, it's a big wicket. It means that the next batter that comes out is, I'm quite surprised actually, Stan Ahuja comes out. I would have thought the captain Zishan Kukehel would have come out. So the two brothers are going to reunite in the middle. Stan is probably the more aggressive, but yeah, tidy catch taken. And Marzi's got his own little celebration thing going on there, but it's 87 for 1. So well done to man who's had a good day, I think, out there. It's Kalpe Ilakun. That be looking to get a few more wickets here. Stan Ahuja is, well, I think he knows what he's got to do. It's attack. Into the deck. We'll take the single.
Yeah, I mean, it's a bit of a free license, isn't it? You come out here, you've got 9 wickets in the shed with 4 overs to go. Yeah, you just try and take the game on, play a few maybe audacious strokes and see what you can do. 88. They're looking at 130 technically here if they have a really good finish.
Works his away. Mars Bargy, the captain, comes in. Will keep it to 1. And that's not a bad over at all. I mean, when you think of some of the carnage that we've seen and some of the runs that the other bowlers have gone for, but Ankun just goes for 10 and he picks up the important wicket as well of Darshan. And the score is 89 for 1 at the end of 6.
Yeah, take a quick look at the scorecard. You see 60 off 20 is a really, really special innings from Darshan. And I just feel like in this game, I know it's the end of the day, it's been hot and people are getting into tournament mode again. I just think the Blizzards are a little bit flat at the moment. Compared, I think they put all their energy in the previous game and they're just a little bit down. But if they can have a good finish, Rico, if they can get a couple of wickets, if they can do something correct, and then go into that batting innings with a bit of momentum, a bit of confidence, you never know what might happen.
Yeah, you never know. And that's a hit high up over the offside field. There is a sweeper in play. It comes in, gets the throw in. Better field here also for the second part of this innings. I think they've got this right now. They've got the lines covered, and that shows it there. So once it goes over the infield, there is a sweeper in play. That's that right. Look across to the leg side. So what we were saying before, you got the usual 3 on the boundary, then you got the man on the 45. And stop. It's a shout there from the scorers.
Yeah, I think we might have a quick technical issue that they're going to have to try and sort out.
So yeah, might have a little delay here. So why don't we talk more about Carter Mania? Because I really do think that this year is going to be something special. As that the players will use this opportunity to maybe take on some fluids. Maybe Mark Ahuja. Yeah, have a look at this. We've talked about some of these groups.
Do me a group and I'll give you my thoughts on it if you like.
All right, F, because I think that one could be exciting with Scotland, Germany, Portugal playing some good cricket as well. Norway, they're getting better all the time. And, of course, a team that always entertains us, Luxembourg.
Yeah, Norway and Portugal, those typical sort of maverick teams, when they rock up on their day, they could beat anyone. And then you've got Germany a little bit better. No, but they haven't played too well in T10s, Germany. Scotland. I mean, if Scotland, I really liked them last year. They ran into a hot France as we get back to the action, and that is absolutely mullered. 6 runs over the leg side. What a shot, Rico.
Yeah, he plays on the leg side so well, that's Dan Ahuja. I mentioned this briefly the last time that he was out there and he was scoring runs pretty freely, that I think he's one player who's been able to adapt and has adapted well from going to being more of a T20 or one-day player to this T10. He's picked it up well and he's played some good aggressive shots, and that's why he's coming before the likes of Zishan. Good hit from him. And now he goes again. Oh, that is even better than the one before. And this goes into the jungle. Well, good luck finding that one. What a hit. Que grande, que guay, que genial. Eso es 6 carreras.
Yeah, bang. That is absolutely crunched. Really good batting. And, well, it has to be said, I know it's late in the day. I know it's day one. I know everyone's a bit fatigued, but the batting here is fantastic. It's 102 for 1 now. That's length, and that is crunched again. And it's a no-ball front foot. So, well, if you like free hits, and you've come to the right players, because the next ball is going to be a free hit.
Yeah, it is going to be. And this is Bilal, who's doing the bowling. And you probably see his name is not up there yet because he can't fit it in. Just put his surname. Just put his first name instead. Never mind about the Moringa Kodan.
Oh,
and
watch out, Rico.
Firmly, watch the bounce. Fielded us really well. Well done. Nicely done there by Ikram.
Sort of feels like we're in the firing zone in the last hour or two, doesn't it?
Keeps us alert. That's one thing it does, doesn't it? Keeps us alert. You know there's going to be balls coming this way. Bilal. Moringa once more. And short. He hits it pretty well. Oh, I reckon he gets a little bit unlucky here with the bounce, the fielder. Though I do feel he should be anticipating this and trying to get something behind it. And, okay.
Yeah, you've got to be a bit better than that.
Yeah, I don't know how far away from him it was, but yeah, got to try and stop this. So it's 4 more runs galore at the moment. The 100 has come up courtesy of those 2 boundaries. And this over has gone magical for the man who has no name. And he'd probably like to keep it that way at the moment.
I can understand. Last ball of the 7th. And, well, skews away over backward point. 1 bounce, 4 again. The floodgates have opened, Rico. And right now they're parting the Red Sea. What a nice shot 113 for 1 after 7. And yeah, you have to feel for the Blizzards a bit, but they're going to be chasing something huge here.
Yeah, I mean, you said at the time that, you know, the way and the manner of the last defeat is going to be hard to absorb, and you can see that a little bit there as well. Remember that the Royal Tigers, they were sat under the shade and resting before this match. This is what's happening tomorrow. We've got some new teams in action. The Budapest Blinders, they'll be playing their first match. They're like the big brother of the Blizzards, and they're playing a team that we've never seen on the network before. Juna Bogdani, I think is how you say that. We'll find out for sure tomorrow. And the Blinders then stay on to take on the Royal Eagles, who on debut as well. Debrecen Vikings come back. They're a team that didn't win a match here last year, lost 8 of their matches on a spin. And well, they're the teams that are going to be in action tomorrow. 5 matches again tomorrow. And certainly looking forward to seeing the Blinders, as this one is played away beautifully. A team that will be looking to sort of bounce back after the disappointment, I think, last year. I think they were expected perhaps to make their way into the final, and they were surprisingly beaten really by the United Chalad Budapest side. But, looking to bounce back and see how they perform tomorrow.
Wow.
Oh.
What a shot. I'm sorry, that might be shot of the day for me. He's put his wrist through that, and that's been hit about 75 metres. Wow.
Might be, no, it is. This is look at this. Oh, what a shot.
Yeah.
That is an absolute beaut. And I think the look on the umpire's face there, square leg, is sort of going, wow, says it all. That is huge, humongous, as the Ahuja brothers are turning on the style. And, well, it's, well, the Blinders, it may be known as the Blizzards at the moment, is a blizzard load of runs, especially in boundaries. This will probably be another, and it might be a lucky one. Can the fielder chase up with the ball? He's giving it an effort, and he can't get there. And after having an over that goes for 24, Bilal chases it hard, but he can't get there. Raining runs at the moment at the GB Oval.
Yeah, sometimes you have days where it just doesn't go your way, and some games seem to be like that. And right now, it feels like anything the Tigers do is going to turn into a boundary. 124 with 15 balls remaining. This it could easily blow out to the 160 mark now, and quite remarkable. Wouldn't have called this about 30 minutes ago. Got it.
Whoosh, bang, gone. Another 6, and there's no stopping them. The fireworks have started. Patake chalpe, ground the bitch. Kinna sona. Aj da swad aa gaya. Bahut soni batting as he dekhiye. Jabardast batting, and well, that's another one that's out of here. Stan Ahuja. Look at that strike rate at the moment. That's quite incredible. That's exceptional. That's almost at 400.
38 off 9, and well, 2 balls left in the over. He's staring down the barrel of a 50 here.
Wow, that's going to be another Ginna Zona. Shaka Lagya goes from 38 to 44 in 10 balls. It is an outstanding strike rate, over 400. That's something special.
It is, to be over 400, and right now he's looking at a 50 and 11 deliveries. Wow.
Does that beat the record? Does that
No,
tie
I
the
think
record?
we've got a 9 somehow.
Have we?
Oh, he's got it.
Oh, it's in the air. Where's this going? It's 1 bounce, 2 bounce. It is the boundary. And, well, what a knock. 48 now. Doesn't quite go all the way. Look at the bowler. The bowler, even before the umpire does it, just takes his hat and says, hey, give it to me quick. I'm out of here. That's another very expensive over. And, well, Kalp Lakoon, he's going to go for plenty. He goes for 37 of his 2 overs. 140 on the board. We've still got 12 balls to go.
Yeah, okay. Well, it's just blown out the water, hasn't it? What a special innings this is. 48 off 11. 2 overs to go. Maybe 170's on the card if we're being realistic. At the end of the day, though, it just hasn't been good enough from Blinders. They've just been a bit behind the 8 ball, it feels like, the whole time. And I dare say they'll be hoping to be off this field rather soon.
Yeah, well, what more can happen here? I think that in 3 overs, by the way, that's, I reckon the last 3 overs, that's 61 runs. 61 runs in 3 overs. The score has gone from 79 at the end of 5, now here to 140. That is quite amazing. What a partnership this has been from these two. And I was surprised when Stan came out before Zishan. Now I'm not. Well, he just chips this up. He's offered a catch. They don't want it. They don't want it. And, I mean, this one has to be Irfan Khan's catch. He has ran all along the boundary before even thinking about going to this delivery. He needs to be running in, screaming and saying it's mine and wanting it. They don't want it. And it just means that the strike gets handed back to Stan, and he's looking to cream this to the boundary and get a well-deserved half-century. And he will get it, and he'll do it in style. Shaba, Shaba, Ginna Sona Rabane Tenno Banaya, because that is a 50 of just 12 deliveries. Outstanding quality batting. Stan Ahuja, stand up and take a bow.
You don't see that every day. Credit to the man on your screen because he's crunched them. He's really crunched them this innings. I don't think I've ever seen him hit the ball so flush. And, well, he's got himself to a personal milestone. He's got more time to cause more damage. And that's exactly what he'll do. It was a full toss on the leg stump and he puts that away. I've got him on 60 off 13. Remarkable.
This is, I mean, it's a Gundy ball, isn't it? The legs up, but still, I mean, he's from the very first ball that he faced and he smashed it for 6. His timing has been epic. His hitting has been good. And I tell you what, Stan Ahuja, he is turning on the style. Well, we know he's got style because he is a tailor and he makes some pretty stylish suits. And Mr. Maximo wears some of those. But I tell you what, though, this innings of his has been even more stylish than the suits that he makes. It's been breathtaking. And it's on the legs again, and this will go. Adios pelota, esa pelota no va, esa pelota va por un otro Maximo as the 150 goes up. And they are going upwards and upwards. They're looking to get to a 180 score here.
I'm just trying to find... He's on 66 off 14. And that means he's hit 66 off 14 with 8 sixes and 4 fours. Remarkable. 14 deliveries, Rico. 12 of them have gone to the fence. I can't believe what I'm actually watching right now. It's fantastic cricket.
There's more to come, you know. There's more to come. Oh, and, okay, this is an opportunity, and it gets put down.
You've got to get the ball.
The fielder now.
I think his teammate was so upset that he dropped it, he forgot to go get the ball. Look, oh, boy.
I'm glad he's gone for it. Look, one thing I will say, I'm glad he's gone for it. I mean, some of the fielders haven't. He's thrown himself at it, tried to take the catcher boot, hasn't taken it. But you can see the fielder next to him. Just, well, he makes him pick it up, I'm afraid, himself. He gets no support. I think they're just checking about whether the ball does go to the boundary or not. He doesn't. Or whether they're waiting for the fielder to pick his cap up.
They got 2 as well. That's going to be a wide.
Yeah.
What's he on here? 68 off 15. Can you get 32 off the last 7? I mean, the way he's striking them, you could maybe say, no, he's got to get the strike back somehow. He's got to hit a boundary here and then get the strike back. Or get the 1 and try hit 31 off the last over. What a remarkable innings, though.
It's been sensational. Shukat has gone magical. And now, well,
That's
he tries
fine.
to get a little bit carried away. And he's disappointed he misses out on it. But it's the end of the over, 162 for 1. And he's not going to be on strike. It's going to be Mark Ahuja, who's, well, he's still there, everybody, 28 of 20. And I'm pretty sure he'll be looking just to push this one out for a single and say, there you go, bro, have a few more. So,
yeah, I mean, look at that, Rico. That's probably one of the more violent cards I've seen. 12, 18.5, 18, 18.5, 24, 22 economies. Yeah, it's just a tough evening at the office. It has to be said. 6 balls to go, and I think the Blizzards will be pretty excited to go into the sheds and go have a cold one. They probably deserve it. There we go. Start of the 10th.
And catching practice. You don't want it. Once again, you don't. Well, you got to go for these.
I just think
got to go for these.
Mental scarring in sports a thing, and for whatever reason, that loss in the last game has just.
Yeah.
It's just done them. They wanted that win so badly.
Spare thought for the bowler here, Shabazz. He thinks, okay, it's been a bad day at the office, but I'll get a wicket here. And the fielder just doesn't want to know Irfan Khan. The one thing we always say is this one will be down the ground and he's going to go all the way, 6 more. So that's exactly what Mark Ahuja does. Gets Stan Ahuja back on strike, who hits, by the way, another 6. And Well, I tell you what, if you could see Corey at the moment, the jaw is on the desk because he can't believe this hitting at the moment. It is something exceptional. Once again, I repeat, from a player who I think about 2 years ago was struggling with this format. I tell you what, he ain't struggling anymore.
Well, we got him on 74 off 17 with 4 to go, so he could end on 98 not out. He needs a
He needs a 7-up, doesn't he?
Yeah, he needs a 7-up. You're right. Needs a no ball with a little bit of luck.
Oh, well, this'll help. It's a full bunger. And it's going to go. Adios. Well, could this be the one that he wants? Keep an eye on the height. I think it's all right. I think he'd love it to be called. If he does, he's back on Century Watch. But I think he may just find that he's a little bit short. Well, what we are seeing is that the highest score in the series so far. He now moves on to 80. His highest is the highest individual score and highest team score as well. The Royal Tigers, well, I tell you what, they got a bit of a surprise this morning from United Chalad Budapest, but now, well, he's walking down and having you don't bowl there, do you? You don't bowl there. This is carnage. He is taking them to the sword. He really is. Ajdana ball Jange Tappar Pe, Jange Shittar Pe, as this is another one that goes all the way. Well, it's slot bowling, it's Gandhi bowling, and it's been put away.
Well, I don't think I've seen an innings of this magnitude since Barcelona Bash. This is remarkable striking. He's 86 off 19. If he can end up on 98 not out off 21, it's probably one of the great innings you've ever had on the network. He's not going to get the 3 figures, but still, that strike rate, is phenomenal. Wow, I'm a bit of loss for words at the moment, Rico. 181 all of a sudden.
Yeah, a lot of people are still wanting a no ball. Oh, my goodness me. This is the biggest of the lot. What are we seeing here? This is incredible. The amount of hitting here is just brutal. It really is. And I say it once more, taking the bowlers to the cleaners. What a hit. Stan Ahuja. This is just incredible. He's on 92. He looks like, well, he's got one thing on his mind, finish on 98. This is something special, folks. You have just been witnessing something special. He hits this one hard, but this one should be just a boring single.
Oh, no.
Everybody says. And he gets a single. Is at the end of the innings. We'll finish on 188 for 1. As well, the blinded blizzards are probably saying, quick, let's get off the middle here. They're going to have 10 minutes to try and compose themselves and try and take something that's going to cheer them up, something that's going to give them some confidence out of this game. But at the moment, they are on a low. Somebody's got to pick them up. The captain's got some work to do. But the Royal Tigers, well, they needed picking up after they lost the first match all the way back on match numero uno. But they've come back. And I said they would come back with a bang. They did. I said I'm fancy. There have been a lot of runs scored by the Tigers. It's not the man that I thought, because the man I thought would do it didn't even get a chance to get out there. That's their captain, Zeeshan Cookiehill. But Stan Ahuja, take a bow. What a knock.
Well, unbelievable, really. And what a special innings. 188 for 1 after 10. We have a quick look at the highlights. Look, we could talk you through all of these. We tried to protect the equipment as much as possible. Oh, no. Out the way, Rico said, and luckily the camera survived. But, yeah, it's just a brutal sort of innings. It snuck up on us almost. It was almost just a meandering sort of start, a couple of boundaries here and there. But I'd love to know what the splits are for the last 5 overs, because I sort of feel that the last 5 overs, Rico, were just bonkers. I'll have a quick look on my...
Over 100.
Over 100.
I reckon around 107.
Okay, listen to... I'll go through this. Listen to this. This is the last 5 overs while the highlights roll in the background.
Yeah.
1-6-6, no ball to 1-4-4. So 4 boundaries in the 6. Then you've got a 6-4-6-6-4 in the next. Then in the next one, you've got a 6-6-6-2 wide 6. And the last one, you've got 4 sixes in a row again. So it's a freakish sort of splurging of sixes and boundaries.
Yeah, 109 come off the last 5, 79 off the first 5. It's quite extraordinary. It's been a long time since we've seen anything like this. And one man has got to take all the credit for that is that man there who just did the hitting and just puts the bat behind his arm and says, all right, I'll wait for the next one. It was just humongous. I mean, that brought up his 50 in rapid time. He came up, I believe, in just 12 deliveries. but he didn't stop there, and then 50 came up in 12, and just look how quickly the rest came up. It was just amazing stuff to see. What a knock, what an innings, what a partnership. And yeah, don't forget the partnership as well between these guys. They came together at 87, so they make the 100 partnership as well. It's quite amazing.
Yeah, it's quite amazing, but credit to the big man Stan. Special innings. Let's have a quick look at the scorecards, shall we? And, well, 60 off 20 for Deshaun. Seems slow. What's he doing? A 29 off 21 for Mark Ahuja, and Stan Ahuja, one of the best innings you'll ever see on the network, a 93 not out of 21 deliveries.
Yeah, well, this is why we always say the European Cricket Network is a frenzy of action-packed entertainment. Well, that's certainly what we have seen so far today. And if you got small children, look away now.
Yeah, because this is violent. Economies of 12, 18.5, 22, 18.5, 24 and 22. 188 for one. We have one innings left today. Rico, I need to go take 10 minutes off because that was too hot and too entertaining for me.
Yeah, a little bit of masala out there and too hot and spicy for the likes of Corey and also the Blinded Blizzards. We'll be right back in, well, under 10 minutes time for the conclusion of the final match of the day. And it is going to be 189 that is going to be required by the Blinded Blizzards. If they're to do it, they will set all kinds of records, that's for sure. But the most important thing, I think, for the Blizzards here is when they go out there, they've got to try and make it respectable and maybe try and protect the net run rate a little bit as well. Join me, Rico Full, and Corey when he's had a cold shower when we're back in under 10 minutes' time for the final match of day one of this European Cricket Network series in Hungary.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizzaway.
Hello everybody and welcome back, and we've all just witnessed an amazing bit of batting from the Royal Tigers, particularly from Stan Ahuja. What a knock it was from him, incredible, 93 of just 21 deliveries. It was awesome and it was thunderous. That means that the Blizzards, they need 189 for victory, and this one will probably be just one for the over, but it's still be a dot. The bowler just will be told, you can't be bowling that one again. As he bangs this one in to Irfan Khan, who is the batter on strike. Well, the good news is that Ravi Putty is going to bring some ice creams along for everybody. Well, Ravi, thank you. And we certainly will do well with your ice creams. As welcome back, Corey Uckers into the cube once more. Well, Corey, you didn't have an ice cream before. You want one now?
Well, I think it's ice cream o'clock. We got 40 minutes left in this day, as that's a Weibull outside off. And look, if someone is going to bring me ice cream, I'll take pistachio or I'll take choc mint. If anyone out there is listening, I'm going to need one of those two flavours.
How came you were going for pistachio now? That was, what,
Yeah,
now I've got you on pistachio?
Yeah, it just sounds right, doesn't it? It's been a hot day, back to work. My first day back on the comms in 3 months. It's been good fun, but geez, it is a long day.
It's a long day, and well, this has gone a long way up in the air. Good luck with it, and oh, that's a really good catch. What a fantastic catch from a man who's already made a name for himself with the bat, Stan Ahuja. He calls it, and I like the way he just calls away. I was thinking, where's the man running to at back behind square? And the reason he's running that way is because Stan Ahuja said his mind, get out of it, get out of it. Look, he's trying, catch me if you can, catch me if you can. Not talking about the player, talking about the Grizzly. Takes a catch, first wicket down. And it's not going to be a good start because we're going to see a Derek. Come on, Derek. Come and show your face.
Here we go. There he is. I have to admit, after not being on the air for a couple of months, that's probably my favourite new addition, little Derek the Duck. Unfortunately, no runs scored for him, and well, it's been a tough old game, this one, for the Blinders, and out comes Mars Barji, a good friend of ours. Good luck to him. But yeah, what a funny old game this has been. But it does feel like it is ice cream o'clock. So if anyone is out there and they want to deliver us one, please don't be afraid.
Yeah, I know. I mean, as a young kid growing up in the UK in the summer, when the UK used to have proper summers, there used to be nothing better than the sound of the ice cream band coming around the corner.
Oh, Mr. Whippy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Good delivery to Marzi, who good areas to bowl to him. Really keep him outside the off stump and try and get him to sort of work the ball on the onside. That's what you want to try and do because that's where his strength is. You see, he's just trying to get the wrist into play there, really. I think a better play would be to push out at this and try and get it through the gap in the covers. But a good delivery first up from Manan. And, well, this is high up in the air, and it will go all the way down to the boundary. You don't want to be bowling on the legs. Doesn't quite get this right, but it gets enough of it. It's going to be 4 runs.
Yeah, clever batting. Sort of gets in the inside line of it and just helps it around the corner. So, yeah, a top edge for 4, but he sort of wanted it to go in that direction, so I'll pay him that. And it's clever batting. And, well, look, they're probably not going to chase 189, but at least they give it a shot. And, well, go down swinging, as they say. One of the Rocky films. You might as well back yourself, shouldn't you?
Yeah, you should do. And, of course, it's another opportunity for the likes of Mars Baji to get a good knock in as well. And he plays this one with soft hands to the offside, but no run there. It will be a dot. It's a good over so far from Manan when you think the rate that the Blizzards need to go out. I mean, they did pretty well going at the rate around 13. Now they need to be going around about magical rate all the time.
It's crazy. I got one for you, actually. Have you ever had a Calypso ice cream?
Yeah, I have.
They're underrated, I think.
They're a bit like they're like a, what do you call, like a jumbo version of an ice pop. This is up in the air. Will this plug? And it slows down, but the fielder won't get to it. There's going to be 4 more. Mars Baji, 2 4s in the over. Manan will go for 9. It will be 9 for 1 at the end of the first. Yeah, they are nice. Which ones do you like, though?
Yeah, isn't it like the rainbow flavour? I feel like everything goes back to rainbow. If you're putting something called rainbow in your mouth, you're doing something right.
Yeah, but I still say, you know, all the different types of ice creams that you can get, I still would say the old Mr. Whippy, the 99 flake does it for me.
Oh, actually...
Corey has lost the plot. I told you, you are only made for 4 matches. You are made for 4. It says it on the label. 4 matches. After that, anything goes.
Ask for a refund for game 5, that's for sure.
186 without that golden ball. So we're closing on to that the 200, the magical 200. We came pretty close today.
We came close.
Pretty close.
Honestly, we couldn't have been any closer. If he had blocked that last ball anywhere else, we would have had a golden ball. Mahmood comes into the attack, and Ikram defends his first delivery. But no, it's been a pretty good, exciting day of cricket, and plenty of action as well. We've seen the scoring rate just get blown out the water. This morning we were saying it looks like it's a slow outfield, maybe not too many high scores, but all those earlier murmurs have been squashed.
Yeah, thing is though, as we see Mahmood bowl another one, and it's a swing and a miss, is that we said that if you're going to get those high scores, you've got to go over the top. And that's what they've done. They've gone over the top.
It just shows that there's a bit of hitting ability here, isn't there? That players have the tenacity to be able to clear the ropes with that will.
Mahmood, that's good bowling. I like this. He's looks like he's going to come through a little bit quicker, but he's not. He just holds it back a bit. And I like this guy's batting in that win against Cobra as well. Remember, he made a very important knock. I think he got to, what did he get? It was in the 30s, I think. I'll tell you in a minute. No, 27 for 8. That helped them to get to the 135, which they needed, really. Okay, good luck. Yeah, we say it together. He looked confident, I've got to say. Yeah, it's a very good catch. He's taken the nice catches already, hasn't he, Abdul Manan? Remember, I think he was the man that took that sensational catch already. It's had everything today.
It actually has. Today has had a lot of action, whether it be wickets, crazy sixes, or some spectacular and silly fielding at times. But that's not an easy catch. He's hit that miles in the air, and cricket balls are pretty hard. They're not soft, and he holds on to it. So good catch in the end. Second wicket goes down, and, well...
I think we're going to... That's another duck as well, by the way.
Oh, here we go. Bring Derek back.
No, not to him. Not to him. To the man who's going out. He's going in. He's going to bat. You can't give him a Derek.
Well, you never know. It is game 5.
Have you got your crystal ball out?
Well, you never know who you can give a Derek to, but yeah, you're right. 9 for 2. Usman with Baji. Obviously, they're not going to get these runs, but can they save face a little bit? That's all you can sort of achieve in a what's best described as a bit of a shellacking, really.
Yeah, well, Manan takes the catch, which meant there was another duck. This time for Ikram. This gets played out, and he said, I don't want to be another victim for Derek. And the fielding done by Zishan, who's, well, in reality, having a very quiet match this one. Hasn't had to do too much. He's had been sitting and watching the likes of Stan and Mark, and Darshan bat very well in the last one, and now he'll probably back himself to bowl a few overs and pick up a few wickets. Taking on the fielder, in comes the throw, gone. Well, I reckon he's gone here. It's a direct hit. It was a risky one. Marzi wants it, and I think he's got to take responsibility. I don't know what the backing up of Usman was like here, but let's wait and see how this goes. Here comes the throw. It needed to be a direct hit, and he's a goner.
Yeah.
That is brilliantly done. You can see the umpire there going, ooh, I think it's out, but I'd rather check. And I think he's wise to do so. Usman will have to go. And Marzi says, I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry. I'll buy you a drink later.
Tell you what, I'm not too sure many other batsmen would give him a high five after having the old official barbecue. But good bit of fielding. A nice run out. The third wicket will go down. And it's always nice. There's something about a direct hit run out in cricket that appeases the eye. And, well, the third wicket down. And it's not looking too good here for the blinders there. They're well behind the 8 ball.
Yeah, just watch this again. This is brilliant. And it's that man there. I mean, he's been a highlight, isn't he? A highlight package in the field has Abdul Manan. He's in this one already. He's taken a high one, which he made look easy. Direct hit. And don't forget, he's taken one of the best catches that we've seen in a while as well. And he was flying through the air and took an incredible catch. And when he took the wicket of the captain of Cobra, that was Kumar. That's a nice stop. They will take the single. So a new batter has come out, as it was also the end of the over.
Yeah, so a couple of singles. They're just trying to build something, just not looking too good at the moment, though, is it?
At the moment, it's not so good. Here we go again. And this has been played in the air. He thinks he's going to be in with the catch, but he can't. He's nowhere near it. That's a good strike. That one goes all the way as well. So nice hit. That's what they've got to do, believe. They've got to say, right, let's try and get something out of this, make some highlights out of this. And, well, that's my man who, as I said, put a good performance in. And that's nicely hit. So once again, we know all about the strength and the abilities. And they're just checking where this one goes. I think this goes all the way. I think they're just waiting for the scoreboard to update as well, because that, of course, was the first ball of the second over of Abdul Manan. Goes to the boundary. So just waiting for the scorers to update. And there we go. It sails over. Let's have a look. I think it's easily a 6. I don't think they're looking at that. I think we're just waiting for the scorecard to catch up.
Well, give me another group, Rico, and I'll talk to you about it.
Okay, I'm going to say, we talked a little bit about it already, but I want to talk more about the group, that the team that we're here in at the moment, Hungary, are in Group D.
Also an interesting group. You'd think Ireland will go into that as favourites, but Austria have proven they're quite good at the game of cricket. Hungary, who were out there, and you've seen some of the hitting ability here today. Finland came last year, and it shocked a few people. They raced out to 3 from 3, and then sort of fell away. And I think Turkey was probably maybe one of the surprise packets last year. No one gave them a shot, and they played some fantastic cricket. So, yeah, it's going to be interesting. I'm talking about the Turkish club team, that is. So, yeah, it'll be interesting. I think Ireland are heavy favourites in that. I'm curious to see what squad they will bring. I think they'll be a lot stronger, and they'll bring a little bit more cricket experience.
Yeah, I think I agree with you there. I mean, one thing, I've had a good look at the Turkey side. Of course, I saw them play in Bulgaria in a weather-affected series there. But they're playing some really good cricket at the moment. Got some good cricketers and starting to turn on the style. But what I can say, as we try and sort out the issues here, it's very nice for you all to have joined us. It's
the Blazers
good to see
have gone off for us.
It's humidity hot at the moment. It's very warm. But I'm still waiting for those ice creams from Ravi. Ravi was talking about ice creams. Ravi, where are those ice creams? But now look, first day here in Hungary. We know it was going to be a good one. It's great to have you back on the setup again. You've got a creepy crawly over you there. Look,
please help me out, Rico.
Go.
No, it's been good to be back. It's been a pretty exciting first day. It's been a long day, but I think all the players have really enjoyed it. The viewers have enjoyed it. I know there's a lot of people in India that are tuning in, doing a lot of their Dream 11 teams, and hopefully they've been successful. But yeah, it's good to be back, Rico.
It's good to be back, and it's good to be watching some exciting cricket as we return back to the action. Here comes Manan once more. Short, and Mars Barji wants to go after him, and he will. And, well, just go for it. Attack, attack, attack's the word. And Mars Barji goes for another one. It's another one that goes all the way. Lovely shot. It's too short, and he plays this on merit. I like that. So that's 2 balls, 2 boundaries. So it's not the ideal start to the third over. Manos Riba there from the Albitro. And we already mentioned that on this day, back in time, 1985 is when the comedy Back to the Future was first released. What a success that was.
What a film. Oh, fantastic series. Have you got a favourite out of the franchise?
The first one's got to be.
Yeah?
Yeah, I like the first one.
Is it the second one where they go to, it's Western, isn't it? No, they go back, future, past. There's one where Big Biff falls in the manure and they find the sports book almanac. I think it's number 2 is my favourite Back to the Future. I think. I need to do some research. Let me get my laptop.
You do the research as we go back to this. 2 balls, 2 sixes and a wide. And this will be another one. And get out of the way of it. And it's 3 sixes on the spin here now. Well, it's all happening.
Well, it's good striking. It's really good striking. Bargie's had a good day at the office, really. He's been a standout figure with the bat, and he's making a loud cannon noise off that blade.
Yeah, I mean, get a personal highlight here. I mean, that's going to be one thing. You've got to take the positives. One positive would be if Amazi there gets another score on the board for himself, the captain, of course, of the Blinder Blizzards. It's going to be another wide, so he's a little bit all over the place here at the moment. This over is just been a bit rattled. It's gone 0, 6, 6, wide, 6. Now another wide.
Yeah, they're just losing a little bit of their traction here. It's spraying the ball around, and it needs to take a moment just to get it right.
Yeah, I bet you Marzi was hoping. He's probably saying to himself, well, I'm going to hit the 3-6s when I had to hit the 3-6s. Another big day. It is in Sebastian Vettel's birthday. He was born in 1987. Also Tom Cruise, born in 1962. And Harbhajan Singh, the Indian cricketer, in 1980. It was also the day that it's going to be 4 more. It's not good bowling. And Mars Baji is saying, you know what, I quite like being out here in the middle. It's a man who scored a magnificent 61 of 30 in vain, almost, you would say, when he was trying to get the win for his side. But he did get player of the match performance in that knock. They fell just 1 run short. And what a match that was, match number 4. But now he's out there, he's scoring runs again, he's moved into 30, so having a good day with the bat.
He's doing all right, isn't he? He's looked the most accomplished of their batsmen by a long way, and well, at least he's still enjoying himself out there, even though they're likely going to lose this game.
Oh.
Wow. If that gets caught, I'll retire from commentary forever.
Don't catch it.
He's actually hit that extremely high.
Thing is, though, they only take the single, which probably works out because he's thinking, I want to stay on strike, and also he wants to conserve energy for himself. Not been a bad day, is it, though, for Mars Baji, because the scores he's made, scored 28, he's made 61, and now, of course, he's in the high 30s here. So he scored over 100 runs in the day. So well done to him. But, of course, the highlight that he would have loved to have got is a victory for the Blinded Blizzards side. It's not going to happen. But that over there goes for 25. And not quite sure what happened to Abdul Manan. After doing all the good work, he picked up a wicket in the first over. He took a catch, he got a run out, and then he got blasted for a magical over.
Yeah, it's been a funny old day for some of these cricketers out here, that's for sure. Looks like Mahmood's going to come on and bowl the 4th, and would like to speed him up if possible, taking their time to get through these overs. He's going to come left arm around, it's what he usually likes to do. And he's got Baji on strike, which should be a good little contest. Baji 31 off 12, and he's hitting him pretty flush, it must be said.
Okay, Mahmood, he bowled a good first over as well. Let's see how he gets on here. That's been hit well, and is in the gap. Is going to be more runs. So we are out of the power play now. They could look to change the field. The question is, though, until you get some consistency from the bowling, you don't know where the field should be placed. And what I'm interested to see here now, this is something we've got to get used to in this last match of the day, is where the sun is, because a lot of the fielders now starting to protect their eyes from the sun when the ball goes in the air, but very few of them wearing a cap.
Yeah, I get what you mean. I get what you mean. Sometimes I think some players don't fancy it, but with the sun setting and the way it's going, yeah, I definitely have a cap on, just in case you get one sky ball and it's in your eyes.
And more dirty bowling and more runs as, well, Mars Baji is saying, well, anything you can do, Stan, I can do as well. And he's hitting the ball pretty well, but they're not bowling really good to him, are they? It's not good bowling. It's going to be bowling. And I think any batter out there at the moment would be cashing in.
Yeah, this is easy pickings. It's one of those stages where you're actually in as a batsman. There's a small window where the bowler can deliver the ball. And when you're feeling this good, when things are going that well, usually you try and crunch him, and that's exactly what he's doing. He's got to 41 off 14. 45 is the team total, remarkably. And look, in the comparative score, they're actually ahead.
Yeah, they are. This one just catches the wide line, so wide will be called. So
this might be the longest 3.3 overs I've seen in a while. They're taking their time.
Yeah, well, it's a nice attempted shot. And I can see what Mars was trying to do here. They have made a change to that field. It's an interesting field at the moment. We'll go back to that in a moment. And this one is gone. He's not going to get there. It's another full toss on the leg side. And now Mahmood, he likewise rolled a pretty good first over. But this one is not good. And it's just, well, it's just hitting practice, isn't it?
It is hitting practice, but the key is when you're a batsman, you've still got to do it. And Baji's looking down the barrel of another 50 here, and pretty quick 550, it has to be said. 47 not out of 15. The team's on 52, one stroke away from a personal milestone. Oh, kill! Just killjoy this. It's just down the leg side, Rico, and wow, and he's just lost his marbles here, Mahmood.
Yeah, I mean, an opportunity being given, I think, by the captain to some of the other bowlers to bowl up front. I'm pretty sure that he would either go Zishan to himself or probably give the ball to Abhitesh Prashad, because one thing you don't want to do is just drop your standards, and that, I think, is what the Royal Tigers are doing here. They're dropping their standards. You've got to maintain those standards. I know you got big runs on the board. That doesn't mean to say that you then put a poor bowling display in with the ball, you know, because that doesn't do you any favours, and that certainly doesn't set you up for your next matches to come. That one gets through.
Yeah, well, you're right. It's a bit of practice still, isn't it, as the keeper went for a cheeky run out, but he stayed in his crease. A little bit of circa Johnny Bairstow in the Ashes yesterday. Stay in your crease. There you go. That's how you do it, Johnny. Don't leave.
Yeah, just stay there. Hits this down the ground. We'll want the single, and he'll probably say, I'll have a bit of a breather here. You play this next ball anywhere that you want to. It's Lan Kuhn. We'll now face the last ball of this over from Mahmood. 55 on the board. So on another day, you'd say they're going great guns. Slow, hit firmly. Fielder has to do well here, and he does. He doesn't know too much about it. Well, the cap goes for 4, but the Grizzly stays in. That's nicely done. How much he knew about this, I don't know. But what I will say is Abdul Manan, he's an absolute gun in the field. Watch this stop. I mean, this is motor. I didn't think there's any way he's stopping this, but he puts his body in the line. Watch the cap. Cuatro carreras on the cap, but the ball stays in the field of play. I don't think Mars...
He didn't even run.
Yeah.
He just watched it. So that's going to be a dot ball. What fielding? And that stops his 50 as well. So at the end of 4 overs, it's 55 for 3. And what a bonkers little innings this. They were 3 for 10 after 2. Yeah. So a peculiar sort of innings as we do wind down on this Monday.
Yeah, we do. So, okay, here we go. They're going to go now with Sai Goodson to bowl. He's playing to Lalan Kuhn. 55 for 3 after 4. Plays and misses. One good thing about this is when we saw those early wickets, the first 2 wickets were ducks, of course. We saw Ivan Khan go for 0 of 2 deliveries, caught by Stan Ahuja behind the stumps, and then we saw a great catch to remove Ikram for 0-4. We thought, I don't know, it's not going to be one of those where they're just going to collapse for a score of around, 60 or 70. Well, it's not that, so that's good. We're seeing a bit of fight, though it's coming really from one man at the moment, and that's Mars.
Yeah, cricket can be like that some days. Like, you have a team and everyone wants to do their best, but there's always one person who's a little bit more of the figurehead or stands out just a bit. So at the moment, that is Mars. Hasn't had too much support. But they are trying to save face here, aren't they? Trying to enjoy their last few overs today. It's going to be a wide down the leg side.
Yeah,
what are you going to get up to tonight, Rico, yourself? You got some bit of time off. It's a Monday.
Yeah,
pretty rustic and Dutch for relaxed.
A cold shower.
Oof.
A little walk. Find something to eat and get back and just have a rest.
Bit of
Mondays
zen,
are always
a bit of zen time.
Yeah, a bit of zen time. Didn't really get too much of a break yesterday. By the time we travelled and got back, got set, and checking in for the first day in a hotel is never good. You never get a good night's sleeping as well.
Takes a bit of time, doesn't it?
It does.
Got to get used to it.
To adjust.
I've reverted to the old eye mask.
Have you?
I wear an eye mask to bed now. I'm like 80 years old. I absolutely love it. Does help.
Yeah.
Well, I recommend it.
Mind you, not to for my room. You don't get too much light coming in, so I don't think that's an issue.
I could go some earplugs as well, actually. I want to shut off all the senses. I think for me tonight it'll be a cold shower, small meal at the hotel, and definitely make sure catch up on some rest.
Earplugs not a bad idea. Got some noisy neighbours, but I don't know where the noise is coming from. I don't know if it's from the room across me, from upstairs, where it is, but it's a few noises. But you get used to it eventually. But yeah, just something nice and easy, just relaxing really, I think. This one, no run. So it looks like at the moment, just those 2 good times. So it's almost like Marzi saying, right, you play one out and then I'll do a bit of hitting. You play one out, I'll do a bit of hitting. Let's just trying to make this score respectable.
Yeah, got to give the bowler credit. He's coming off the long run. I think I'd be coming off a couple of steps and just rolling the arm over quickly. Another dot ball. Stringing some dots together right at the back end. 57 for 3. Still 1 to go here in the 5th. This is where you need the super ball, Rico. This is where you need the super quadruple ball.
Yeah, you need something to happen here. Dave is saying, is this Batman? Obviously, because the name is Gotham, as in Gotham. Okay, Dave, like where you're coming from. Hello, Dave. Hope you're well. And it's more swinging and missing, so it's a fine over from Batman. And only 2 runs come off it. It's 57 for 3 at the halfway point. As we have a look at the schedule, yes, we are in Hungary. We're going to have some the ECI action here as well at the weekend. I know you won't be here for that. Charlie will join me. You'll be on your way to the Netherlands pretty soon. The T20I series there. And I know you're looking forward to that. Vinny, a lot of people asking, where's Vinny? Vinny will return in Malta for the Medina and the Valletta Cup. We also have the Czech Republic coming up as well. 2 weeks of action there. Portugal will be a night series in Coimbra. I'll start it off. You, Corey, will come up to finish that one off after Netherlands and the ECI and ECS and ECI, so to say, in Switzerland as well. And I'll be doing a little bit of that as well. So plenty of cricket coming up, and pretty soon, as we know, as we've talked about a few times, the ECC, the European Cricket Championships, will be up and running as well. Can't wait. Year is flying by, but we've certainly seen some real good cricket. And one thing that I was saying to Charlie the other day is this year at the moment seems to be a year where all those records that we've seen put up in the past on the ECN, they're being broken. Records are being broken right, left and centre. Well, this one is a good hit, and that will be another 50 for Mars Barji. So well batted indeed. Back-to-back 50s from Marzi, and that's a sensational achievement. I know he's going to be very disappointed with the way the last match ended, where he wasn't able to get victory for his side. But it takes a lot to come and get over that and show the commitment to go out there and do well again. He could quite easily have been flat and thinking, oh, I don't care anymore, but he doesn't. Back-to-back 50s, that's good.
It's a sign of character, isn't it?
Yeah.
When you go to play cricket, you might have played a game earlier in the day and it didn't end the way you want, but you got to get back out there, show a little bit of ticker and be brave, and he's been able to do that. He's batted magnificently, and he's hitting it hard. That's another nice-looking drive, but this time it's mopped up just for the single. Overall, I mean, 54 off 19. He'll be wrapped with that. He's had a really good day. His team's going to go on and lose this game, but individually, he's been outstanding.
Yeah, he has. And, of course, getting the opportunity to do some skippering as well. The thought in my mind is, remember, Mars Barji was a very last-minute change moving from the Budapest Blinders to going to the Blizzards. I mean, what would the Blizzards have done if he didn't go to them? Well, this is hit well, and he's going to go all the way. That's a lovely shot. So it's a nice Maximo there from Leland Kuhn as well. He says, you know what? I can do it as well. Good shot. Hits through the ball and gets 6 runs as the late afternoon sun starts to caress this lovely GB Oval cricket ground.
Yeah, play and miss, tries to repeat the dose as we get to the last couple of overs of this one. And still 1 ball remaining in this over. It's been called a no ball, I think, for another one over shoulder. Tight call. We'll have to have a closer look.
Yeah, I must admit, I don't remember. I don't see how that's over shoulder, to be honest.
Yeah, not so sure, but it's been called anyway.
Yeah.
Tight call. It's a tight call.
I don't remember the first one, to be fair.
Oh, yeah, I can see why the umpire does feel, but when he's standing tall, I think that's actually quite a good bumper. It's a free hit. He'll cloth it down the ground just for 1. And, well, there's going to be some overthrows here. No one's back. That's going to be 5.
That's 5.
Oh, you betcha. I love a 5, Rico. It's good to be back. 5 runs.
Yeah, that's going to be 5. And it's because, if you have a look, I mean, Marzi, he's not the quickest runner. You know why he's running reluctantly here, because he knows he's going to be back off strike. In comes the throw. The keeper, well, it hits the awkward part of the mat. It goes all the way. Okay, that's a key cut of that yard. And he punched it there. Yeah, he's given 5 away. And also, here we go. Mars Barji, 54, not out. Oh, that's a great shot. That really is. And it just goes to show they're going to hit them there as well. That goes for 6 outside the
point boundary. What a lovely hit this is. This is a powerful shot. I like him play this shot. Sometimes he shies away from it. Not this time. Gets into position. He absolutely hammers it. 6 runs. An absolute cracker.
He just looks like a man that's at the top of his form right now. He's crunching the ball, really crunching it. So some bonus runs. I mean, they're 82 off 6. The score's good. It's just due to a crazy first innings. They're not going to be able to get there. Have a look at that scorecard. The openers both got Derricks, and well, Mars Barzi said, hold on, I want to go and enjoy myself, and he's 60 off 20.
Yeah, the only thing I will say here, you know, at the moment, like for like, they're only 7 runs behind.
Crazy.
Where the Royal Tigers were. That goes to show just how amazing and how just crazy that last 5 overs was from them when they got 109 from it. Thing is, though, Mars Barzi, he's on 60, okay? I mean, maybe he can go and get the magical figures here.
He could if he faces enough. That's going to be handy. That's going to be 1. So, well, he'll have 5 balls if he can strike them well and get himself into the 70s or maybe 75-ish with 3 overs to go. The century is potentially on. And, well, you can't put it past him. He's batted beautifully today, Rico. Really has.
Yeah, I mean, that's what he needs to be setting his mind to here now. Saying, okay, wind's not on, but I can do something magical here. I really could. And he's in form. He's had a bit of luck in the day as well. Not going to take that away from himself, but you've got to make the most of it, and he has. And this would be a spectacular achievement. And Guttum has bowled well, but most bowlers have bowled well to other batters, but when they bowl to Marzi, well, Marzi still finds a way to put them away. So this is going to be a good test.
Oh!
What a stop.
I can't believe he stopped that. That's been crunched.
What a stop. And Marzi's thinking that's 4 more, and Saeed makes a stop. It's a really good shot. Gets right on top of this. And Marzi just walking away thinking, I can't believe that's not going to the boundary. Okay, recompose yourself. But I'm liking the fact that he's playing these cut shots now as well. Oh, this is big. And it will go all the way. And that is going to clear all the trees and go into the jungle at the back. What a hit. What a biggie. And there's one thing that I've seen about Marzi is you pitch up to him, but do it at your peril. This is a biggie. Oh, yeah.
He's got a lovely snap at the wrist at the point of contact, actually, and he moves his hips quite well into the ball. So it's good batting, and you're right. He has crunched nearly everything that's been full. He's 66 off 22 in a losing cause. It's a phenomenal little innings by Mars Barji, our good friend.
Yeah, good friend. And he wanted to perform, didn't he? It's you said it's always pressure. As he chases this one and gets done by a quicker one that gets past him. So a bit of success for the bowler. Yeah, it's never easy when you're part of the team and then all of a sudden you're on the other side. You're the other side of the fence. You've got to perform. You know there'll be those there waiting to pick on you when you make your mistakes. But I've got to say, I think a lot of people are going to look up to him and say, you know what, fair play, Marzi. And what you preach, you get right. This is high up in the air. And forget it. He's chasing this for nothing. He's going to be 6 more. Manos arriba from the arbitro. 6 carreras más. And Mars Barji, well, stay focused, stay tuned, and go out there and get 100, my son. Go out there and get 100 because he's on the cards. It certainly is. The score now moves into the 90s. They've got to be going almost supersonic rate if they're going to win the match. But at the moment, I think there's the man we're all looking at. Are we going to see another 100 on the network? A few people are saying, Rico, don't say it. But nah, I'm going to say it early because the way he's going at the moment, it's there for the taking. And he's got to be switched on for it. Gutham comes in again. High up in the air. Once again, 4. This is going to get over the fielders. He's going to go for 4 more. So that takes him to 70. 70 on the board. He's still got, no, that's the end of the over here. So he'd just be saying to his partner, to Lillian Kuhn, okay, you know the score. Get the single. Get me back on strike.
Yeah, I completely agree. There's not many times you get an opportunity to hit 100 on the network. So, yeah, let's get back on strike and let's see what I can do. I can see John Gray saying in any other contest, 89 off 6.4. Yeah. Well, they're not on that now. It is usually good. They're on 99 off 3. So in any other day, this is a good score where you're now thinking about 130, 140, but the fact is they're chasing 189, which is ridiculous. So can he get a 1? Can he get Mars back on strike, who's on 76, I believe?
Yeah, he's going beautifully at the moment. Yeah, 76 he moves on to now with just
waiting for the scores to update on your screens. I can tell you that it is a 99 for 3, and now we're finally seeing a bit of a change here as Mars gets a bit of water to take on board.
The only thing I don't agree with today. I'm sorry. Come on. We're 7 overs. This is not a 50-over game. This is not a 20-over game.
I don't have an issue with it. The only thing I would say is that there was plenty of time for that to be. If you're going to do it, be ready. As soon as the over's done, get on to it, get off. I mean,
if
it's
you
just
can't
been done
bat
too
10
late.
overs without water, you're not fit enough. Black and white.
But it is super hot, Corey.
No. No.
Swing and a miss.
Bad batting.
Yeah,
He's just got to get any bat on it and get to the other end.
Yeah, they do go to one of their main strike bowlers here now, Hitesh. I still feel that, okay, I know, I can see the thinking maybe from Zishan, but I don't think this, even though it's going to be a good victory, and the Royal Tigers will probably lap it up as a good victory, but I just think it's not the way that you want to finish the day. I think they've kept the door open, though it's unlikely. They've kept it open for the Blizzards. Caught a bowl opportunity. He gets put down now. He knows that this is an opportunity. He's standards when he's at his best. He's taking it easy and he puts it down. And a bit of luck there for the batter.
Puts it down and just couldn't find it in the sort of turn swivel. Just got a little bit lost there, and you can see he's disappointed. So 2 balls in this over. We've only got 14 balls left today.
Yeah, I think disappointment is at the other end from Marzi because it's keeping him off strike. He wants to be on strike. Great delivery. Absolute great delivery. It's a Yorker length ball right on the money. And London Coon doesn't know too much about it. He said, I may not be able to catch him off my own bowling, but I can bowl this one and knock him over. That is an absolute beaut right in the block hole. Knocks him over. Chuck their foot to start with. This is a boogie, oogie, boogie, grizzly fireball.
Yep, he gets the Yorker right, and he has to go. So another wicket will fall at the back end, and it does take us down a little bit longer in the evening here. Been a long old day, this one. It's only the Monday, but it's been a good day of cricket, some pretty good results, and plenty of entertainment. I guess the only thing that's left for today is to see if Mars can get himself to 100, which I'm sure there's plenty of viewers around there, Rico, that would be pretty happy for him if he did.
It's been a great day for him individually, and I think also, look, for the Blizzards, didn't see them last year. I think they've come out here. They've shown some guts, but of course, they've got their captain to thank a lot for. The one thing he will be disappointed about maybe is the shot selection when he could have got his team to a win. He went for the big shot, got caught, and after that, his team ended up losing. That'll be play on his mind, but it's all about learning as well, isn't it? And he's a young player. He doesn't often captain. I don't know if he has captained before. This might be the first time. So we'll learn from that himself. And I think one of the lessons he would have learned is, make the match safe. Even if he stays in there, let's just say, I know you can't go back. It's a lot of ifs and buts, but you go back to that match. If he had just taken the single, stayed in there, it would have tied the scores, and you would have backed him to still be out there to face the 1 ball and got the 2 needed in the golden ball if it went to that. So it's something for him to learn. Prashar, he bowled really well in the last match when he took 4 wickets. This one's not a good delivery. He fires it down the leg side, as it will be called wide.
This is where you can come off 3 steps and just bowl it straight. No one needs Prashar coming off the long run right now. Just off a couple of steps and roll that arm over, Rico. It's game 4.89 right now. We're almost there. Let's go, Prashar. Let's get through that action nice and quickly.
Corey, the coach. In comes Prashar. Under pressure from Corey, and he goes for the Yorker, and he's going to be.
Oh, just
French
the one.
got away. It's going to slow down. It's just, oh no, we don't need this because it's the ball to go, and Marzi now gets put on strike. Marzi, what do you do here? Do you go for the big hit, or do you just try and get a single or so to get back on strike?
I think you go for the big hit, and then if you don't get it out the middle, you might get one anyway. Yeah, if you only go for the one, then you limit yourself. So. Yeah, it's a tough one. He hasn't faced much this over at all, so that's cost him potentially.
Yeah, this is where if you're on the leg side, square leg, mid-wicket, You got to watch for that sun. It's going to be in your eyes now. That sun starts to
Yeah,
come
it's
down.
starting to come down, isn't it, Rico?
And also, I think you may even see sometime the umpires want to stand at the other end. Okay, big delivery this for Mars. And he hipped it well, and I think it's catchable. It will be taken. And if there's one man on the field that's going to take this catch, it is he. Abdul Manan has been absolutely sensational in the field. Anything that's come his way, he's taken it. He's taken catches. He's been involved in direct hit runouts. And this one, well, again, just trying to work this on the onside. I think if he goes for the straight shot, Corey, he nails this, doesn't he? And he gets turned a little bit inside out. And a very good catch, a comfortable catch taken by Abdul Manan. It's the end of, once again, a very fine innings, though, from Mars Baji. 76 from the captain of the Blinded Blizzards of 25 deliveries.
Yeah, phenomenal innings. 76 or 26. He's done himself proud. Yeah, he played across that one, and he'll be disappointed, but that's cricket. Sometimes it can't all go your way. As we're almost done. 2 overs left. A couple of dot balls will speed everything up. And it's been a really good game of cricket. It's been high scoring, that's for sure. As it looks like Kukakel is going to bowl this one, and good to see him looking like he wants to get through the over quickly.
Well, he's the captain, and he thinks he's going to pick up some wickets here now. That's why he comes on, and this is up in the air. This will be the first of probably a few. Yes, catch is taken. So he wants to get in the act, and Zisan gets a wicket of his very first delivery, and I think that's Vashi who gets it all wrong, loses his shape, high up in the air, but a good catch, taken low down. Good hands from the fielder.
Does have one of those sort of slow ending to a day feels, doesn't it? This one's just slowly meandering out, but credit to the Tigers. They deserve that. As the scorecard goes wonky.
It's running a bit behind here, isn't it? It's almost like somebody hasn't put the old Euro coins in. They'll put a few more in and speed it up. And I think also, I just had a quick sneaky look at the time there, Corey. They're running behind.
Oh, well.
They're running behind.
Penalise them. Teach them a lesson.
Have a look. When I had a quick look at it there before it disappeared, I thought it was coming up to about the minute. So he's got to get these deliveries in pretty quickly. And I think the new batter coming in, that chews up a little bit of time. Another wicket here, and they get a minute back. But at the moment, I think we could see 5 more runs coming on here. And this one's played away. The same man who took the catch earlier gets a little fumble, but they just keep it a 1.
Yeah, I mean, even if they do give it, it's a mute point. It doesn't matter too much, but I guess you have to follow the rule book, as we've spoken about a few times today, and you have to do the right things. And yeah, it might be 5 penalty runs. We'll have to see. It does look like there might be a small delay because of another technical issue right at the end of the day.
Yeah, another delay coming up here. Just sorting out a few things. I think it's all to do with this, just updating the scores quickly. But we can update you on what's coming up tomorrow. Matches 6 to 10 as Duna Bogdani are playing the Budapest Blinders. I'm sure I'm saying that wrong, people. We will find out the correct
What's that one? What was
that one? What are you calling that?
Duna Bogdani. The Duna Bogdani CC.
Yeah, that's how I say it, but I'm pretty sure that's not right. Anyway, the Royal Eagles, that's easy enough to say. They're taking on the Budapest Blinders as well. We're also going to see Debrecen Vikings, a team that couldn't get a victory last year. They'll be hoping to get one this year. They lost 8 out of 8, so plenty of good cricket to come tomorrow. And I think it'll be an opportunity for us to see how the Blinders get on. And the Royal Eagles, big day for them. They got 3 matches tomorrow, and as have Duna Bogdani CC as well. So it's going to be a rest day for the likes of the Blizzards and also the Royal Tigers. We're not going to see them tomorrow as well. And also United Chalad and Budapest. There we go, back to the action. It's a slower delivery with Zishan. Will field himself. And, well, he's getting what's a little bit of child play here between Zishan and the non-striker. Says, go on then, I dare you. And Zishan eventually does have a go. Got him. It's as easy as that. It's just straight delivery, really, right on middle stump. And Abu will go. He's going to go. That's a second ball duck.
Yeah, it is a second ball duck. And, well, this is the highlight for me today, Rico. No one had told me that we had developed a little ducks on the screen, and I have to admit, it's a cute little duck that we have.
It is a cute little duckling. As he's going to quack off Abu. A lot of people will say, well, what have you been watching then? Have you not been watching the stream if you haven't seen, well, Derek or Golden Derek or Diamond Derek? Where you been? So just as I said, Zishan is going to come on and pick up wickets. Wickets for fun. He's doing just that, isn't he? And what's that now? Is that 3 now he's got? I think it is, isn't it? It's a 3 for. And make it another one. And you know what? I think that's the way to do it. I think that is also the end of the proceedings. As Zishan goes bang, bang in the last 2. So that one will be 0 wicket. 1-0 wicket, I believe, and that is that the.
Well, we got another over.
Yeah, the end of his spell.
Yep, and I think he's done, and we might get it timed out here, and this would be great. First ever timed out. He's still not walked onto the field, and I'll tell you what.
All right, I'm keeping an eye on my clock.
I'm appealing here. This could be over 90 seconds.
Okay.
It's already been. If you could go on YouTube and count back, we're going to have a timed out. This could be the first timed out. Please appeal. Please appeal. Please appeal.
Corey is saying this as loud as he can, but I don't. And nobody. All right, here he comes. He's running in now. I reckon from the moment you mentioned it, we're getting to around about that's 30 seconds.
Almost.
35 seconds. We got to 40 seconds. Remember, that has 90 to be ready. Of course, he's okay. He's in. He's at the. Of course, at the not the striker's end because the wicket fell at the very last ball. So he's there now, and now the umpire. Now I don't know what the umpires are waiting for, to be honest.
I think they're just waiting for the keeper. It is a very slow end to the day, isn't it? Just these little things that sometimes take a bit longer than usual. Yeah,
keeper should be ready. Yes, I don't know why the keeper's not ready. He had loads of time. I think there might be perhaps another little issue here with the squad. Look, while we're talking about that, I know some people need to get away straight away, and I'm probably starting to say their goodbyes already. I just want to say thank you all, wherever you are around the world, for tuning in. It's been great to have your support. Thank you to everybody on the chat. You've been absolutely wonderful. Those of you that don't have to go in a hurry, well, stick around. We'll say our goodbyes on the comms cam, and also we've got some great highlights, and what are those highlights will be absolutely brilliant, won't they? Because we have seen some sensational stuff today. We've seen good batting, we've seen some master blasters in action, we've seen some very good bowling, we've seen 2 lots of 4 wickets as well from the likes of Sanjay Kumar and also Abhitash Prashar, and we've also seen some great catching as well. So there's plenty of good things to see at the end of the day highlights. And one thing that Corey's been very interested in re-acquainting himself with is the groups for the European Cricket Championships.
Yeah, I just think it's an exciting time. You know, you've got 31 nations. Netherlands will be waiting in finals week, but I mean, every country has a chance there. I mean, Belgium, we know how crazy and dangerous they are. Cyprus, we know how dangerous they can be. So you can't underestimate many of those teams there. I think Greece last year, Greece knocked off England, didn't they? Something crazy like that, or they did in the club scene. So, yeah, you just got to keep an open mind at an event like that because it's only one singular round robin. Yeah, it's chaos. It is utter chaos.
What about the reigning champions, Netherlands, coming back? We'll only see them obviously in Championship Week starting the 16th October. With all of their commitments at the moment, what's their team likely to be? Could they be?
I think they'll still be strong.
Yeah, you think
they really enjoy it, and I think a lot of those players are even getting better and better, which is quite scary.
Yeah.
They bring over a team of players that have been playing with the West Indies and Sri Lanka. They bring high quality cricketers. So. Yeah, it'll be interesting. We'll have to wait and see. But, yeah, it should be very interesting indeed.
Yeah, we're just getting... Obviously, there's been a bit of an issue with sorting something out in the scoring departments, but we will get that right for you as well. One thing I will say, you talk about the Netherlands, I think also they're taking what opportunity they can to play some T10 cricket as well. Of course, I saw them play at the SCG in Portugal, and, you know, they look the business. And so I think they're understanding the fact that also that they want to be competitive and they do want to be playing at that level. And I saw them play really well at the SCG when they took on the likes of Portugal there, who played very well as well. And Gibraltar, this is, once again, just putting that up there again. Maybe get your diaries out. You can put the upcoming events on. And as I say, Hungary here at the moment, plenty of action to go through. Corey here with me until you leave about Saturday, don't you, to go to Netherlands?
Yeah, I've got to go back and do that women's series, so I'll be leaving, I think, at about 2 p.m. on the Saturday. So
who are the teams? Who are the countries? Do you know yet?
Yeah,
Has it been
it's
confirmed,
Scotland
100%?
and Thailand, I believe, and I'll just have to double-check my notes because I've been studying hard. But, yeah, no, that's going to be an exciting time.
Yeah.
Women's T20Is, and out in Utrecht in Kampong. It's a gorgeous ground out there, so looking forward to that. And isn't this the way? A technical issue with 1 over left, Rico. Isn't that we've had 99 overs
You know what
today.
it is? This is all down to, you know what happens when there's somebody say, come on, get on, you were doing all of that. I reckon that Prashar will probably come over here now to you. In fact, he should. If Prashar's here, I'll invite him over to come over and say, see what you did. I got me over through quickly, and now, what are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? But look, I suppose it gives us a little bit more time to just chit chat and say,
Well, imagine going to
say
work.
hellos and goodbyes and everything.
Think about all the people. They go to work and you work 7 hours and 59 minutes, and then there's a delay in your last minute. So sometimes work can be a little bit tough. But no, it has been good to be back.
It's a bit like being on that train, the last train. You just make you get on it, and then it goes, it starts to move and it stops, and then it doesn't move for 20 minutes, and it's hot and stifling hot. Anyway, I think we are ready to go. We'll go back into the middle. And just to remind you, it is the last over. The scores, if they've been updated, well, I don't think they quite have on my screen yet. So I'm not going to take a guess at it. It's a swing and a miss.
Yep.
It's a dot. The bowler that is bowling this one is Abdul Basit. And first ball, it's a dot.
Yeah, so 5 balls remaining in this Super Monday.
Once again, good opportunity for Bassett to pick up a wicket or two himself. That's not a bad delivery, and I thought for a moment it was the non-striker, Bilal, that was in a bit of trouble. It gets played out. We'll take a single. John Gray saying, have a great evening to myself and yourself.
Well, thank you very much, John.
And, he's liking that we're back together. Yeah, it's good to be back with Corey. We haven't done anything since the European Cricket League, so it's been some time. It's good to be reacquainted. Here comes it once more. And oh, well, I think he's gone. I think the foot is in the air here, you know.
He's given out caught behind, actually.
Has he been caught behind?
Yeah, the standing umpire's given him out. So that's going to be caught behind.
Yeah, look, it's just been confirmed. I reckon he's out here anyway. Let's have a look at this as well. Has the foot come up? Yeah, see, the foot comes up as well. So if he's not been caught, I think this is the wicket keep. Great work gone from Stan Ahuja. What a good day that he's had. I think he would have been out either way, but it is a little snick. And you saw that the square leg umpire, that was really good umpiring actually, because as he's walking to reset the stumps, he looks at the scores and say, yeah, it did catch the bat. So great work. Another wicket goes down. And once again, apologies that we can't have the score card up for you. And I'm not going to take a guess, people, at the situation.
Don't worry about the guess.
It's not gonna make a big impact on the score or on the match, I should say. The score it will. Another batter now does have to go out. It was almost like they pushed him out. You know when there's a few batters. You know when you're on that plane and you've got to jump and put the parachute on. There's a few of them there, and nobody wants to go, so they just push the man who makes his way out. We see the tight work there from Stan Ahuja, but it was a catch that got the wickets. Nicely done. Once again, what you're seeing out there on the score is not correct.
No, I've got it that we must have maybe 3 balls left in the day's play. 3 or 4.
Yeah, I'll go with 3. I think it was dot, dot, and then that wicket. So I say 3. And okay, plays this, battle ball. They will take the single as this gets past the likes of Hitesh Prashar.
Well, the thing is, 2 balls left in the day. We've had a lot of action and obviously a little bit slow of an ending, but I mean, there's plenty more action to come. We're here for 2 weeks, aren't we? Well, you are as well, but a lot of the crew are, and I'm sure you're going to see plenty of cricket over that period. Some very talented players out here in Budapest.
Okay, well, it's high up in the air. The fielder says, leave it to me, and he takes a very good catch. And, well, there he is, Batman, or as I say, that's Gutham. So Gutham takes the catch, and I think that also is the end of it. So there's the end of the match. And it's got to be said that other than a very good innings from the captain once for Mars Barji, there wasn't really too much more to offer this time from the other batters. And well done to that young man as Abdul Basit gets his opportunity to have a bowl and he picks up 2 wickets. So well done, well bowled. And now it's been, I suppose, a good finish for the Royal Tigers. It wasn't a good start, remember, all the way back in match number 1. They were beaten 86 to 91 and by 7 wickets with 12 balls to go. This is what is happening tomorrow. Just going to remind you of these one more time, as it will be Duna Bugdani CC to take on the Budapest Blinders. That's going to be the first match. The second match, the Blinders, well, they stay on to take on the Royal Eagles. Then Duna Bugdani once again playing the second of 3 games, take on the Debrecen Vikings. Debrecen Vikings then, they take on the Eagles. And the very last match of the day is going to be Duna Bugdani taking on the Royal Eagles. So plenty of action to come tomorrow. 5 more matches coming to you from Hungary, this European Cricket Series. And I get the feeling that once again that we're going to see a lot of runs and a few close matches. This one, though, doesn't come close. And it started a bit of a mare with the first 2 batters, the 2 openers, both departing without troubling the scorers.
Yeah, it just wasn't their game, and both openers going for ducks. But Mars Barji, we have to give him a lot of credit. He did really well. This was the 3rd wicket to go, and at this stage it was 3 for 10 after 2 overs, and we thought, are we on for an early finish? The answer is no, it wasn't an early finish, because Mars Barji, I should say, played some exceptional shots. This was a fantastic run out, one of the better run outs we've seen today and on the network for some time. But overall, I think the Blinders have had a bit of a funny day. Mars has stood up. He's played some really good shots. He just probably needs a little bit more support. And if he does get support, they do have enough players there that could win a game.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. If you just take this match, for instance, don't forget a 1 point. Let's just talk about at the 7th over mark. They were on 99, right? They were going good guns. So you just think about that if they're batting first, you're batting like this, you get to 130, 140 sort of score, you will win matches. But the thing is, like you say, you've got some key players in there. If the key players perform, then the others need to know what their role is. What their role is, you've got to play smart cricket, give yourself, take the singles, rotate the strike. This was the wicket, and once again, it was a great catch from one man that was absolutely brilliant out there in the field. Abdul Manan, I think he was outstanding. And just look out for the catch that he took. I'm sure that sizzling catch will be on there at the end of the day highlights when they took on Cobra CC. But yeah, I think the Blizzards, the Blinder Blizzards, I'm pretty sure we will see them win some matches. I know it didn't go their way here today when they lost 3 out of 3, but they showed promise. They played some good cricket at times. I think their bowling was good. Batting, though, is where they lack maybe a little bit of guidance and they lack a little bit of discipline. Get that discipline in there, play a bit of smart cricket, and they will win matches.
Yeah, absolutely. They'll go back to the drawing board, and I'm sure they'll try to find a way. And well, at the end of the day, we have to say well done to the Royal Tigers. After an early loss, they came back. They won the game 2 for them. They've won game 3 for them. So congratulations to them. Let's have a quick look at the scorecard, shall we?
Yeah, I don't have the scorecard. Yeah, it is up there. I thought maybe it may not be because they're working on it. But anyway, yeah, look, it tells you a story, wasn't it? Mars Barji, what a day that he's had today. He's been scoring runs for fun. He scored a 28 in the first match. Then we saw him score 61. And then in this one, 76. So he has been a highlight. And I think he's going out there and he's batting really well. And there probably were a few doubters, Corey, out there that probably thought, I don't know. Well, I tell you what, he silenced those doubters. And I know there's probably 1 or 2 people that were wondering whether we'll see him playing for the national team for Hungary. Well, he's shown the selectors that he's got what it takes to play this format. So he's done wonderfully well. I think he led the team well as well. He knows that the Blinded Blizzards, they're a team that are probably not going to be contesting for the silverware here. But at the same time, I think he knows that they're a team that they will improve, they will get better. The bowling figures there, it was good to see Zishan just giving some others an opportunity. He still gave himself 1 over, and that's all he needed to pick up 3 wickets. 2 wickets there from Abhitash Prashar as well. But I'm pleased to see someone like Abdul Basit coming on to bowl and pick up 2 wickets as well. They do actually bowl the Blinder Blizzards out for 104 with the ball to go. That is your match summary. So congratulations to the Royal Tigers. I just get the feeling the likes of the Royal Tigers, they're the reigning champion. They'd be expected to be right up there on finals day again. Remember, only the top 4 make finals day. I think for them personally, losing the first match probably a good thing.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe it was a little kick up that they needed. But overall, we've seen some very talented cricket. And actually, it is probably going to be a high-scoring tournament. It seems like in Hungary, there's a definite ability to hit the long ball.
Yeah, they hit the ball well. They hit it clean. They hit it sweet. And we saw that again. Probably not going to see too many boundaries in fours in certain parts of the ground. I think that's why good batters, are getting the early route and they're hitting the ball big. It's been a great day. It's been great to be reunited with you. Lovely to have you in the box. I'm looking forward to the rest of this week as well. But it's an opportunity to say thank you really on behalf of us to the Federation of Hungarian Cricket. They've been absolutely brilliant. Thank you for their hospitality. Also, thank you very much, of course, to the Blue Crew. They're always absolutely fantastic. They do a great job. And look, it's not easy. We always talk about the umpires, don't we? Never forget about the scorers as well. And speaking of umpires, I think the match officials, I like the way that they worked today. It was all about teamwork. It's not just teamwork from the players, teamwork from the match officials as well. They were outstanding. And, of course, you've got to give a shout-out to Spring Productions because I think their work is extraordinary. And that, of course, is Andis to Karina. And also to a new guy on the block. I've never seen him before. And that, of course, is Igas. So well done to Igas as well. And he was up in the tower. Up in the tower in that heat, it ain't easy.
No, it's not easy. So well done to everyone on the ground. And Rico, you need to wind this up because I'm ready for bed.
I know you're ready for bed. So before we go, before we say goodbye, look, our fans, we got to say a big thank you to our fans and everybody on the chat. You guys have been absolutely fantastic. We know we are blessed with the best audience in any form of sport and cricket. Thank you all very much for watching. And, well, until tomorrow, we're going to say bye-bye. Look out for the highlights. Enjoy them. Esta mañana. Be good. Be happy. See you tomorrow. Adios.